Hey, what is up guys? Welcome to my complete platinum, collectible and achievement walkthrough for Lies of P. We're going through everything here, so for whatever reason you've come along to this video, yeah, collectibles, achievements, trophies, whatever, I'll get you through everything. All the endings, all in sort of an optimal manner as well. Begin with, we are going to be killing these enemies. I've made this part quite small, so I just want to get the intro out of the way where we're going to kill the enemies, and then part 2 going forward, we're pretty much just going to be running past everybody and just focusing on specific enemies which drop something useful, or enemies which are good farm. Yeah, so rather than just kill every single enemy we pass, it's going to waste too much time. And not the weak enemies, guys, you just don't get anything good drop from them. It's kind of like a waste of time. I mean, it's not a waste of time. You get an experience, but you're not really going to be gaining much levels because they don't drop much. And if you do die trying to learn the enemies, because this can be quite difficult if you try to learn every single enemy, especially with the perfect guiding, which I don't really do, by the way, so don't worry about perfect guiding. I'm not going to be doing it in this walkthrough unless we can use some sort of ability which makes it easier. So yeah, just pretty much running past most of the enemies after this part and farming at certain points throughout the game where it's like a nice optimal spot. I'll take you through the build, explain sort of some of the tricky mechanics along the way. But the game's quite good with tutorials. It'll sort of pause the game and give you like a sort of tutorial window pop up and explain things to you very briefly. But as we go along, guys, I will try to explain everything in a little bit more detail than what a game does. And then things which it just does not explain at all. Obviously, got me here to give you my opinion on all those and what they do and whatnot. Okay, so this is where you begin, in the back of the train. We've reached our destination and we're just going to sit up and walk forward. You will be able to run once you leave the train.
I've been looking all over for you.
So you head forward and you pick up this lamp. This lamp, it says it illuminates your area, but it doesn't really do anything. It's mainly just because it's got your companion inside, which will just give you some dialogue throughout the game. You don't need to equip this. It just wastes a slot on your belt, but you can unequip it. Like I say, it doesn't really do much, guys. It's just sort of their story because it's got your companion inside it. Okay, it's going to open that door, continue forward, and this way you can pick your 3 starting builds. You've got Bastards, Dexterity, and Strength. The middle one's like your balanced one. The one on the left is sort of your glass cannon, your fast build, and the one on the right is your Strength. More like, you know, your tankier sort of build with like a harder hitting weapon, but it's slower, of course. So that's what we're going to go with. The Strength build. The reason I go with this one is because when it comes to blocking attacks, you've only got your weapon, and how much you block depends on your weapon. You see on there on the right, bottom right, it says damage reduction while guarding. For this weapon it says 63%. That means you're going to block 63% of the damage incoming. And on that screen there, did you see guard regain? Guard regain is how much you recover. What will happen, you'll take a hit, your HP will get knocked down, but that damage you took, it turns yellow, and you can regain it if you attack an enemy without taking hit. And guard regain is how much you get per hit. There's a bit more to it, like it depends on how hard you hit and the strength of your weapon, and you know if it's a heavy attack or charge attack. But yeah, most of the enemies in this first area, guys, you can just sprint up to them and kill them with a sprinting R2 attack and then a normal R2 attack, normally kill them in 2 hits. Yeah, so these are your pull cells, these are how you heal. And just before we came into it, guys, we picked up a saw-toothed wheel ×1. So we are going to be just picking up all the sort of random items as well along the way. And of course, definitely all the important stuff. So yeah, just do a sprint in, R2 attack, a heavy attack, and then normal heavy attack. That should kill him. Just after each, watch your stamina in this game. This game really punishes you if you run out of stamina, so be careful. Yeah, pick up that dim ergo fragment. I got 2 there, but 1 was a drop from the enemy, so just ignore that. Yeah, guarding. Like I say, when you guard, whatever your guard reduction rating is on your weapon, that's how much of the damage is going to get completely blocked. So with this, it's 63.57%, I think. So the rest of that's going to be taken as guard regain. So I'll come up and kill this guy first. Just 2 hits will kill him. Because them guns are a bit annoying. They can do quite a bit of damage on firearms from enemies, but you can block them quite easy. And sprint down here, kill that guy. Come around here. Now block here, because because this guy normally attacks you really quick, tries to ambush you. So again, just R2 and R2, or heavy and heavy. Yeah, pick up that thermite. Now, when it comes to throwables are pretty much your cheese. Yeah, pretty much your cheese. And going forward, do not use any throwables unless I advise. We're gonna save all them up for certain bosses, guys, until we find the merchant, which lets you sort of buy an infinite supply. So yeah, when you do your first fatal blow, that's basically from staggering an enemy and pressing R2 in light attack R1 in a certain location. Sometimes behind them, sometimes in front, sometimes on the boss there'll be like a small circle, a sort of circular area you have to stand inside. Or you can backstab him, which also counts as fatal blow. So yeah, get that collectible. That's the notes, passenger's notes. You don't have to get all the files for trophies, but I'll probably be getting them all. Some of them you have to get because you might get a gesture from reading it, or it might lead to something else, but I take you through it all. So kill these two. Once coming here, just be careful. Did you see that guy coming up the steps? Yeah, grab that dim ergo fragment. Kill this guy. Now this enemy coming up, guys, this is probably going to be first kind of major roadblock. When I first came into this blind, I had a lot of trouble with this guy. So these lock devices, these lock gates pretty much, or like a shortcut ladder, they are just that, shortcuts. There'll be a lot of these throughout the game, and I'll have you unlocking them all, even if I don't necessarily use them. So open that shortcut gate, grab the Fable Catalyst, and before you engage this guy, make sure you pair your weapon with a grinder. Just hold square by selecting it. Right, so with this guy, if you block his first few attacks, wait for a window, and then spam your Legion arm. So the way combat works in this game, you have no poise. So if you do an attack and the enemy hits you, it will interrupt you. So you need to wait for the enemy to finish attacking and then attack it when you get a window. Yeah, grab that sword tooth wheel, and then other items we've got from killing that enemy. We've got Ergo times 1582. We've got Krat Central Station main entrance key, and we also got the Workshop Union lightweight frame, which is a defense part, which you can put on if you want. I guess I forgot to do it. I'll probably put that on in part 2. But yeah, if you go into your equipment and defense parts, you can equip that now. Just equip just to increase your defense slightly. Yeah, that enemy, like I said, it might be your first major roadblock. It's not too bad. Actually, see what I do. Just block his first few attacks. Yeah, we're going to use 2 of them. I'm not going to use the third one because that was from an enemy drop. You might not have it. So use 2 dim ergo fragments. Interrupt the Stargazer. These are like your save points. Yeah, we get our trophy, guys. Stargazer's Guide. That's for repairing your first Stargazer. Yeah, so interrupt with this. You'll get a bit of dialogue and level up. You want to level up Vigor to level 8. Yeah, Vigor to level 8, guys. Alright, so now we're going to kill these enemies nearby. Grab the loot. Like I say, in this first video, we're going to be killing all the enemies, but going forward, we're probably going to be running past pretty much everybody. You see how long it takes, and they don't really drop too much. 47. And a bit later on, it takes like thousands to level up. And we're getting such a small amount from enemies. Yeah, it's just more optimal to run past them. So yeah, grab that dim ergo fragment. Yeah, just remember when it comes to blocking, do not attack if an enemy is attacking unless you sort of dodged behind them and their attack does not reach that far, for example. Most of the time you need to wait for them to finish attacking and then attack. Yeah, grab that Fable Catalyst. Yeah, that one I meant. One of them dropped from the enemies, but there is actually a drop there. Sorry, a normal willed drop, which is a Fable Catalyst. So kill these 3 enemies. With the puppets, the humanoid ones, just 2 heavy attacks, and the dogs will normally die in 2 light attacks. Yeah, pick up that item there. It's actually a Fable Catalyst, and I think the other one was a dim ergo fragment. Or one of the 2. Yeah, I just picked up that collectible as well. Newspapers, Krat times issue 183. Kill that enemy, come around here, kill these 2. Try not to rest at Stargazer, because then we'll respawn all these. If you have to, you have to. But I won't really bother killing them all again. I'm just trying to take you through this first part. Yeah, grab that Vivid Ergo Fragment. Kill these 3. The thing is, this first part I level up to, we just leveled up to level Vigor 8. And then a bit later on I'll take up to Vigor 10. If I don't kill all these enemies, I'm going to have a little bit less Ergo. And I'm not going to be not going to be able to hit them level ups, which I do. So I guess just killing all these first time just allows us to all level up the same. If you want to level up a bit more, then farm them. But like I say, it takes a long time to get such little ergo drops from a lot of these weaker enemies. Kill this guy, drop down here, and kill this puppet. Just always remember, watch your stamina bar. It'll get you into trouble if you let that get too low. Yeah, grab that dim ergo fragment. There'll be a dog round here. Forgot about it for a second. Yeah, on your equipment weight, by the way, you've got like different classifications. You've got light, you've got your normal one, which will be like no indication, it'll just be like default. Yeah, grab that vivid ergo fragment. And then you've got slightly heavy, and then heavy. I think it's very heavy last. That determines how quick your stamina regenerates, and it also affects your movement speed a little bit, and obviously you roll. But normally slightly heavy or below is normally okay. So when they do these fury attacks, you're supposed to perfect guard them, but with this weapon, if you use your Fable art to absolute defense, where you hold L1 and press triangle, you hold your sword for about 2 seconds, and if an enemy does a fury attack within that time, you automatically block it, just as I did there. And that's on the handle. And once he did do that, I just used my Legion arm a few times and then just finish him off. Yeah, grab that thermite. Like I say, with these throwables, guys, do not use any until I advise. There's one boss, I think it's the Archbishop. The thermites come in very, very handy, but there's nowhere to buy them before him. And if you use them all up, that means you got to sort of kill enemies, and farming in this takes a long time, especially early on. So yeah, very important, guys, save all your throwables. I can't emphasize how important that is, because if not, we're not going to be able to cheese most of these bosses. If you want to cheese these bosses, keep your throwables, guys, and try to listen to this advice I give you. So yeah, kill all these. Obviously, make sure you keep your sword repaired. If your sword gets completely broken, I think you have to go to Eugenie back in Hotel Krat, or you have to rest at a Stargazer and do something to repair it there if you completely break it. Right, so down here we just grabbed the item back there. That's called the Venigni's urgent repair tool. We got a dim ergo fragment a bit earlier as well. Yeah, come down here, kill these enemies, and grab that Fable catalyst. I think I'm forgetting to mention just a few random items here and there. You'll see me collect them, but I mean, I'm just not to mention them in my commentary, just because I'm talking about something else at the time. But I'll make sure, I'll try to make sure I do remember to mention everything, guys. And if it's something mega important, I will definitely mention this, don't worry. Yeah, open that shortcut gate. That takes you back to that first Stargazer near there. Right, over here, grab this vivid ergo fragment. And just run over here for a second. That training to me, by the way, is to basically train if you want. Not train, but test your damage and such. There's a collectible here, guys. Yep, this is a picture introducing the parade puppet. So yeah, once you've got all that, come over here to the Stargazer. Now you want to use 3 dim ergo fragments and 3 vivid ergo fragments. You will have them. We did collect them. You might have more if you've got more from enemies, enemy drops. But you should have picked all them up just as loot in the world. So trigger that and then talk to this wandering merchant. Right, from him we're going to buy 2 throwing cells. 2 of them, only buy 2. We're going to buy the puppet's saber, and we're also going to buy the wintry rapier. We don't need to buy the other weapon because we've already got it. So buy them. Yeah, then I'm going to level up Vigor to level 10 now, guys. Yeah, Vigor to level 10. And then throwing cells, that wandering merchant, he only sells them to you if you've got less than 3. He sells a unlimited supply, but he only sells if you have less than 3, and he'll only sell you until you have 3. So you can only buy 3 at a time in a way. Yeah, make sure you got throwing cells equipped in your belt, just like I just did. Now this boss, 1 throwing cell will inflict electrical blitz on him. It's like, gives him the electric debuff, which will make it so your attacks got more chance to stagger him. Your attacks will do more damage. And because he's so weak to it, just only 1 will inflict it. So we've got 2. We're going to lob 1. You'll see his you'll see the damage we do on his health bar turn blue. Look, see, it's just gone blue. Do not use the other throwing cell yet. So now what we're going to do, wait for your windows, block. If you see the red attack coming, I forgot there, but remember, hold L1 and press triangle. You want to save your favourite art slots to do that. I'm doing quite bad here, I'm not normally this bad. This is a very, very simple boss. Just remember, if a fury attack is coming, like then, that's it. Hold L1 and press triangle, and you should block it. Now to attack, yeah, just block his attacks. It will normally attack once or twice, and then just go for a sort of light attack. But if he does like a heavy slam on the floor, and it looks like he's going to take a moment to get back up, then you can do a charge attack by holding R2. You can also use your Legion arm if you want. You know, because that does quite a bit of stagger damage. And when this bar flashes white, you know, when he becomes staggerable, meaning you can stagger him, try to get a charge attack in. You can normally do a charge attack and then do the light attack afterwards. But to do a fatal attack, you have to press R1, guys, not R2. I actually knocked him out of it then because I was getting a bit cocky, thinking I could get 2 charge attacks in and then do the fatal attack. You won't. Just do 1 charge attack and then do a fatal attack. You get quartz from beating him, 1 quartz, and you'll get the parade leader's ergo, and you'll also get ergo times 1852. Once beat him, come down here, guys, and buy 3 throwing cells from the wandering merchant. Just buy 3 from him, and then come back up here. Then we're going to head to Hotel Krat. Yeah, the boss ergos, you can actually use them for 5,000, but do not use any of them, guys. Very, very important. Do not use any boss ergos. Yeah, come through here, grab that Fabled Catalyst. I'll let you know what to do with the boss ergos later. You basically can trade them for weapons or for amulets, but I'll explain all that more later when it becomes useful. Can't really do it at the moment anyway. Yeah, you're going to continue up here. Yeah, these critical choices, by the way, I will walk you through every one. There's a lot of info out there saying it's all about lying in this game to get one of the endings. It's not, it's more about becoming human. Sometimes you don't tell a lie, but it'll give you sort of more humanity towards one of the endings, even though you didn't actually lie. It's more what the NPC you're talking to, what they think. Sometimes you can tell the truth, but the NPC thinks you're lying. And but I'll walk you through all the critical choices, guys. Yeah, grab that dim ergo fragment, come over here and grab that hidden moonstone. They're for upgrading. They're basically like the basic upgrades on your weapons. And then come to Hotel Krat. So this is your first critical choice. You want to pick human. Very important. This is unmissable. If you pick puppets, you can't progress. So you'll just have to keep interacting with the gate. And eventually you'll have to pick human. Got a trophy there. And did you see that message that came up saying your springs are reacting? Their messages indicate when you've done something which is restoring your humanity. Basically, that's what you need to get towards one of the endings. And what I've done before all of these critical choices, by the way, I've made a backup and I've chose each option just to see what each gives you. So I can actually, you know, give you some good advice on what happened if you pick this, what will happen if you pick that. So yeah, don't worry, guys. You'll get everything here, all trophies without any trouble. And you won't have to follow any of the guides, as long as you follow me quite closely. So this is the intro coming up, the intro cutscene. I'm just going to skip through this. It takes about 10 minutes. So we'll be in Hotel Krat now. Hotel Krat is like your sort of base of operations, like your hub area. This way you'll come to sort of level up, buy things, talk to various NPCs, upgrade your weapons. It's a training area, upgrade your abilities. Yeah, you do all that here, guys. So you're going to talk to Sophia. Sophia is who we talk with to level up. And to begin with, guys, we're going to level up Vitality to 12. You'll see when you level this, you'll see your HP go up, your defense, and your guard regain. So yeah, increasing your Vitality as well as increasing your health and your defense, it also increases how much health you get back when you attack enemies a little bit. You'll get that Moonface Pocket Watch. That basically lets you walk back to your save points. Yeah, pick up this collectible, Venigni's Krat Landmark Guide 1. Yeah, Pocket Watch, like I say, you use that to walk back to save points without costing anything, and it's unlimited. So come and talk to Antonio. She'll give you the Someone's Memory outfit and the Gesture Show Off Clothes. You need all gestures for a trophy, guys. So you want to equip that outfit now, which she gave you, Someone's Memory, and then come over to your gestures and use that Gesture Show Off Clothes. You'll get a vivid ergo fragment and just a bit of dialogue from her. I do that basically just for that fragment. Oh yeah, and I have got a text guide for this. You can check it out, linked in the description. So everything we're doing here, there's a checklist out, everything we're doing, and kind of like strategies for the boss fights and when we're leveling up and such. So come talk with Eugenie. She's going to give you another Legion arm. There's a trophy for getting all of these, by the way. Yeah, she's going to give you this one, the Puppet Spring. It's not great to begin with, but it does come in very useful later when it's fully upgraded. That'll be much later on. So yeah, she's where you upgrade your weapons, but we're not going to upgrade anything yet. Save all your upgraded materials until later. So if you come outside here, there's 2 training dummies where you can practice a little bit. But if you go outside there, it does actually refill your Fable slots. Do you see when I went in, I only had 2 bars full, but now all 3 are full up. So yeah, whenever you're here and you've got no Fable slots full, just head into training area, guys, refill your slots before you do anything else. Right, you come out here, this takes you into the next area. Basically, it's kind of like area 2 or chapter 2, however you want to look at it. Yep, and this will be it in a second, guys. Just going to get to this nearest safe point. Yeah, so this will pretty much be it, guys, going forwards. Similar to, I mean, we are going to be running past all the enemies now, just picking up all the items. But yeah, this will be the next area in the next video. There'll be a boss at the end of this. The boss on this one's quite simple. The bosses get really, it's later on when the bosses get really, really difficult. But yeah, just rest there, guys. Trigger that save point. Ready to carry on with my next part tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, if you've got any blue diamonds near any options, you can just highlight them to remove that. Just means you haven't looked at it before. Yep, and Gemini. So first thing you want to do first, guys, is go into your one of your belts and equip the pocket watch. Yeah, equip the pocket watch so it's going to be very quick to use it. Right, then we're going to drop down here. We're going to grab the throwing cell there. So I just wait for the intro to disappear. Yeah, grab the throwing cell. Very important, but do not use it. It's going to come in very, very useful for a very strong enemy later. Come around here. Grab the vivid ergo fragment. Yeah, we're running past all the enemies now. You can kill them all if you want. It's completely up to you. It's not going to mess anything up. But like I said, the time it takes to kill them, you're probably not going to get much reward anyway. And I'm going to be giving you a farming spot at the end of this video, actually. So I'm going to leave you some homework. A good farming spot. Yeah, loot that chest for that armor piece. The Lauda F150 frame. Try not to die, but if you do like I did, basically what we're planning to do is loot that chest and then go up the staircase nearby. But you might get, yeah, blocked in like so and just get spammed to death by all these enemies. It's right near the safe point. I'm going to leave this little death in. It's right near the safe point. So if it happens, don't worry. Key thing is just to loot that chest. We're going to be collecting everything along the way. Some things we don't really need, but I just want to grab everything anyway, just so you've got them, you know, if you want to change things around, change your build around to mine, or use a few extra items to make a few bits a little bit easier. Anyway, guys, yeah, so if you die, come back here, grab your ergo if you've got any. I mean, by this point, as long as you haven't been killing any enemies, you probably won't have much. But if you ever do lose your ergo, when you go back to it, if any enemies attack you on your way back, they actually take some of that ergo, and you actually have to kill them to get it back. So yeah, try not to get killed, because with a lot of ergo anyway. But you'll find what I normally do anyway, when I do get a big amount, we normally spend it straight away. So it doesn't really matter if you die too much. So climb that ladder, come up here, guys, grab that Gemini's emergency protection. We're going to cross here, grab this sword-toothed wheel, and then unlock this shortcut ladder. This takes you down back near that save point. Yeah, these guys for the guns, as long as you're quick, they shouldn't be able to hit you. But if you do get stuck in their bullets, you can block them quite well. So just remember that. Yeah, straight past this enemy. Up here, don't worry, if you use some of your healing items, we are going to be going back to save point in a minute to restock. In this room, turn left and grab this attribute resistance ampule. Straight across there, turn right. So that guy with the massive sort of spear does not stun lock you. Up here, grab the sharp pipe. Now make sure you got full health and go and run off here quickly. Yeah, as long as you've got full health, you should survive that. You can try and run around the corner and come down that ladder just there, but you might get stun locked on the way to it. Yeah, they come around here, guys. Grab the hidden moonstone. Grab this dim ergo fragment and unlock this shortcut gate. Once you unlock this, use your pocket watch to walk back to save point or just run back. It's not too far. Yeah, just before you drop down from that rooftop, you might have seen the item opposite, sorry. All that is it's like a electric blitz abrasive. Lets you buff your weapon for like 30 seconds with electrical. And if you go to get that, you're likely going to get killed. So I just leave it. It's not like mega important. So after coming back to save point to restock, we're going to go back through that shortcut gate we unlocked earlier. And then climb back up that ladder. Yeah, so yeah, at the end of this, the farming spot is going to get you about 500 or, you know, about 600 ergo per minute. So that's what we're going to be doing at the end of this video. And it's going to be sort of like a little homework, a bit of homework, guys. I'm going to leave you with the farm. And then between now and part 3, you can farm for 30 minutes. All I advise for 30 minutes, what I'm going to do. Just get about 20,000 and we'll just jump up a few levels. All these levels we've missed. So come around there, guys. Grab the vivid ergo fragment. Grab that dim ergo fragment. Be very quick here if you want to avoid all these enemies. You can jump off here to give you a bit more distance from that enemy just below. Grab that Legion magazine. Drop down here. Heal up if you need to just while you are in cover. And sprint through here. Do not climb that ladder. No need. There's a few items up there but nothing like massive. And you can get in trouble if you climb that ladder. Right. I'm trying to get through this doorway. Normally that enemy does give you time to, a gap to get by. If not, just try and get by as best you can. Grab that collectible. Frozen Man's Letter. That's very important. And ignore that chest for now. Come down here to the save point. Now you can't interact with it at the moment because there's too many enemies nearby. So we're going to come through this doorway. And it should de-aggro all the enemies. If some of them are still following you, then just move left a bit more. And that should de-aggro them all. Yeah, sometimes they'll de-aggro straight away. Sometimes you have to come along here a little bit further. Just don't go along there too far because there's some more enemies up ahead. Yeah, so when it's red, you can't interact with it. So once it turns blue, interact with it, guys. That'll give you a sort of another save point. So that chest, you do want to loot that, but I forgot, and we actually do it a bit nearer the end of the video. It's not a problem. It's not like a massive. It's a life amulet. Increases your max HP by, I think it's like 5 or 10%. It's not a lot, but yeah. In my text guide, we'll get it now, but I forgot, so it's going to get it a bit nearer to the end when we come back here. So we need 1200 ergo, because we're going to buy this weapon from this guy. We're going to buy the electric blitz stick. This is really good against puppets, even unupgraded. It does a lot of damage against puppets because they're weak to electric. Yeah, so just use some ergo fragments if you don't have enough, and there you go. Buy that electric blitz stick, guys, very important. You need all the weapons for a trophy anyway. Right, I'm just going to rest again. Right, so going to come along here next, sprint past these enemies. Once get to a big roof, turn right and drop off the first gap you see, this gap here. As long as you've got full health, it won't kill you. You'll drop right near this chest. Loot it. This is a defense item. And it's the Workshop Union Standard Insulation Converter. Sorry, I couldn't quite read it. My screen's quite small. Yeah, you can equip some better items now, defense items. Right, watch out for them little traps. They will electrify after a moment. And you see this window here? Quickly talk to Toma. Very important. Quickly talk to her, guys. I don't think it messed up a trophy, but it will make it so you can't get an item. Quickly talk to that woman in the window. Just exhaust the dialogue quickly. Grab that radiant ergo fragment. Yeah, but I very almost died. Thing is, on my practice ones, I got through all this no problems. And now I just keep getting attacked by everybody. I'm just not evading them very well. Yeah, grab that second radiant ergo fragment. Grab this gem nice emergency protection. Grab this hidden moonstone. Do not use any items, guys, unless I advise. Except them like gem nice protection and attributes, resistance things. You can use them, but anything else, don't use them unless I advise you. Grab that hidden moonstone. And then come down here, guys, and grab a star fragment. Now, if you get time, warp back to save point for your pocket watch. If not, just get killed. I've only got 39 ergo. I'm not going to lose much. So, I got killed on purpose. I could have quite easily got out of there without taking any damage, but I decided to let him kill me because it's quicker. Definitely. Right, so once you're back at the save point, now we're going to take a alternate path, which sort of basically takes us to the path we need to take. We've got all the optional stuff for now. We've talked to Toma. If you don't talk to Toma before defeating the boss, then her item doesn't appear and you can't finish her quest. Right, come around here, climb this ladder, and pick up that collectible, guys, that Venigni's Krat Landmark Guide 2. And we'll come along here and this red butterfly will spawn. Now quickly kill the red butterfly and you'll get a hidden moonstone. There's a trophy for killing all different types of them. There's about 3 or 4 different types. And grab that star fragment. Star fragments you use for summoning like help during the boss fights. Yeah, so I'm just reading all this now. Now this one down here, no, not that one. The letter, that's it. Frozen Man's letter. Read that if you haven't already and you'll get that gesture called remembrance. Very important. Frozen Man's letter is very important collectible, guys. We picked that up in the room just before the last save point when we discovered it. Yeah, and all you do, you read that note and you'll get a gesture. Remembrance. Now make sure you got your throwing cells ready. You should have 4. Right, lob all of them at this guy. That's it, and he's almost dead. Now let's get a few hits in and he will be dead, guys. Yeah, you can use your puppet string if you want a bit. You probably best just run straight at him after lobbing 3 throwing cells. And just finish him off quickly. There you go. Once you killed him, you'll get some ergo. You'll get the Krat Police Baton weapon. Right, climb this ladder. That enemy does not respawn, by the way. Yeah, talk to the weeping woman. And you want to choose I'll find her. Yeah, very important. Choose I'll find her. That quest is very important. It leads you to records, which are needed for a trophy. Yeah, come out here. Grab the torn doodle. And then come left around here. And pick up the Sawtooth's wheel. And unlock this shortcut gate. Yeah, then come in here. And just trigger this. No need to use it. Just press a button so it turns green. And that will activate that shortcut elevator. That takes you back up to this last save point. You know that merchant we bought the weapon from? Yeah, it takes you back up near him. Yeah, grab the Venigni's urgent repair tool in the corner there. And unlock this gate. Okay, so this boss coming up, guys. The Mad Donkey. It's not too difficult. What I normally do, I block and I wait for him to do like an overhead attack, and then I try to sidestep or just get around him, and while he's in recovery animation I do a backstab. And that's pretty much how you do this. So just block when you see an overhead attack coming like so. Just try to move past him, get ready to do a backstab as he's recovering. Just be careful attacking as he gets up. As you can see, sometimes he can attack almost as soon as he gets up and, you know, hit straight through your attacks, so be careful. If you see a fury attack coming, normally if you just dodge back a few times you'll evade it, or obviously use your absolute defense Fable Art if you have any Fable slots full. So yeah, as I say, just block until you see an overhead attack come in and get ready to get behind and backstab, guys. Now with this guy, try not to kill him with a backstab though, because there's a glitch. It doesn't always happen. I mean, you'll see here I mistakenly killed him with a backstab. I didn't mean to. I just wasn't watching his HP. Yeah, but if you kill him in a... If he sort of, I think if he dies at a certain moment when the trophy's supposed to pop, I think it doesn't kind of pop, or some sort of trigger. You can still backstab him and pop the trophy, just sometimes it might glitch. I'm sure they will patch it in the future. Just at the time of making this, yeah, it could still occur. I got lucky here, it still popped, luckily. So yeah, that trophy there, the Bastards and the Sweepers, Killer Stalker. It's right at the start of the game. Anyways, it's not too bad. I can't say for sure if it'll pop on others later or in New Game Plus, but if they fix it, hopefully, if that did glitch for you, it should pop, you know, retroactively. Or just on any stalker later. You do fight quite a lot of stalkers. Right, so this is your mummy. You'll get quite a lot of items from him, and he'll also give you an extra flask. So you've got 3 at the moment. After this, you'll have 4.
We meet, son.
Yeah, you also get some ergo, you'll get an outfit, you'll get a key to the city hall. Yeah, see at the top there, your maximum number of porcel uses has been increased. The Enigma assembly tool, by the way, what that does, it allows you to change your handles and your actual sword around. That's all that does. Yeah, grab that hidden moonstone. Yep, and then unlock this gate, guys, for the Krat City Hall key. Yeah, so this farming spot at the end here, guys, I farm here, and then we do not farm again until chapter 8. So basically going to be going from the end of this video, the farming, all the way up to chapter 8 without killing any enemies except for elites or any enemies which drop something useful or bosses. So once at the save point, you want to warp back to Hotel Krat. Yeah, once you've triggered this new save point, guys. We're going to talk to Sophia. And we're going to level up Vitality to 15. If you don't have enough, then just use some of your fragments, some of your ergo consumables. Do not use your boss once. Very important. Yeah, do not use your rare ergo. Just use normal ergo until you get enough. To get Vitality to 15 at our current level, you need 2,960. There you go, Vitality to 15. Once you've done so, come back to save point, guys, and walk back to Krat City Hall. It took me quite a while to work out where we're going to do our second farm. It's just between chapter 2 and chapter 8, there's not, you'll see how easy this farm is. We're going to be doing it at the end of this video. It's so easy to do. And that's what I was looking for the second one, a nice easy one again. And fortunately, the nice easy one again, the number 2, doesn't come along until chapter 8. So once you spawn back in, guys, grab that dim ergo fragment. Come along here and grab the star fragment. Over here and grab this item. That is the attribute purification ampule. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Basically what you're doing is going down this path on the left. You're going to grab the vivid ergo fragment and then unlock the shortcut gate. If you want to go and rest and then come back through here, we're going to the boss now. Yeah, the next big boss. There's an item drop, that's from the enemy. Just ignore that if you don't have it there. Right, up here. Now go left first and there's going to be a note or letter. Yep, that's a newspaper. Krat News Issue 1124. And then go along the other side. Now this item over here is for the Weeping Woman side quest. If you did not talk to her and say your help, that will not appear. I know because I've tried. And you want to pick up that item, the broken baby puppet. And then come in here into the city hall. Go forward and then left and you'll find a chest. This has got one of the sort of best amulets early on. It increases your damage you do to puppets. I think it's like a 20% increase in damage. 10 or 20%. Yeah, puppet destroys amulet. So come up here next to this spectre pool. And that should de-aggro the enemy, so it will not follow you up here. So I'm just going to equip that puppet destroys amulet. It will allow you to do more damage to the boss. And then interact with this pool, guys, to summon the spectre. If you're worried about this boss and you do not want to use up all your star fragments, then back up your save before opening this door, guys. So if you do fail, rather than having to keep running all the way back here and losing your items every time that you use for the boss, you can just restore your save and spawn straight back outside the boss door. So yeah, this is the puppet, but as you can see, electric's not going to be very useful in this guy. Inspector Gadget. Yeah, so electric don't work on him. Obviously he's quite resistant to it because he's already electrified. So yeah, when it comes to Inspector Gadget, what I normally do, I block his attacks and then wait for him to attack the Spectre. And then while he's attacking the Spectre, I go behind and I do charge attacks. Just try to keep your Fable Arts ready. So if you see a Fury attack coming, you can use your Absolute Defense Fable Art. And he will sometimes do a grab attack. Watch out for that, because it can take away literally about 3/4 of your health bar. Yeah, so that's a Fury attack, but luckily he's going for the Spectre. Spectres, here it comes. Yeah, luckily I just used my absolute defense favourite item time. Yeah, the Spectres before the update used to die mega quickly, guys, and I think they're like twice as good now. They're really bad before they died so quick. So you've actually got it a lot easier now, believe it or not. So yeah, just when you think there's an opportunity, go in for a charge attack from behind, like I say, wait for him to go for the Spectre. And yeah, if you do stagger him, yeah, the spot you need to do the fatal attack from is just sort of to the left of his head. I couldn't actually access it because it's inside the wall, but whatever. Just if you're not sure what's going to happen, just block. Just block. So you've got quite a lot of electrical attacks as well, which do like a AoE attack, like so. If you block him, you should take reduced damage from them. And I think the Spectre's going to get a finishing blow. Oh no, looks like I did. And there you go, get that trophy, guys, for beating him. Scrapped Watchman. Like I say, it's not too bad. Just block, you get tons from him. Yeah, block and then attack him from behind when he's attacking the Spectre. You get tons from him. So what do we get? You'll get Ergo times 5,000. Yeah, come over here, guys, by the way, and grab the Faded Whistle. By that bench it says Friends. If the Faded Whistle is not there, it's because you didn't talk to Toma. That's not needed for trophies. It just gets you a... I don't think it's really that useful. I just do it because we have to go past it anyway to do another side quest, which we do have to do. But yeah, it gets you a Radiant Ergo Fragment. But yeah, that Faded Whistle will only appear if you spoke to Toma. But yeah, once you got that Faded Whistle, come back to save point and warp to here, guys. To the inside the house on Elysion Boulevard save point. And this is what I forgot earlier, so I'm just going to come out here now and get it, the life amulet. Yeah, the boss dropped Ergo, overcharged storage battery, Broken's Heroes Ergo, a core, quartz, and the small wooden officer puppet. Right, so we're going to come back down here, guys, and be very quick here. So you're going to run past this guy, and you see that beam with the item. We're going to run straight across that and get the item. There you go, and then drop off. Make sure your health is full, and it shouldn't kill you. It will drop down right near the window where Toma is, and hopefully no enemies are aggro to you either. And once here, you're going to go into your items, recollections, and use the Faded Whistle. Talk to Toma afterwards, and she'll react to the Faded Whistle and give you a Radiant Ergo Fragment. Right, so once you've done that, that's Toma's quest done. Going to come back along the street, through the shortcut gate, and then going to go right back to where we fought that elite enemy earlier, which dropped the Krat police baton. Yeah, go right and then right again, and we're back to where the Weeping Woman was. Climb this ladder on the left. Yeah, don't take too long, be some enemies hot on your tail. You do not want that dog hanging off your boots when you climb this ladder. Yeah, talk to Weeping Woman. Now, very important here, guys, critical choice. She's a cute baby. That is the one you want to pick. She's a cute baby. Very, very important. You know if you got the right one because you'll get that record feel, the vivid ergo fragment, and you'll get that message, your springs are reacting. Very important. Their messages, like that one there, we've got springs are reacting. They sort of indicate that that's like a humanity choice. It increases your humanity. Sort of like the lion in a way, but sometimes you're not really lying, you're trying to gain more humanity for one of the endings, and that's what we are going with. Lie/humanity. It's the same thing. But yeah, whenever you answer a choice and you get the messages, that is what you want. So just use Pocket Watch to come back to Hotel Krat. We're going to come over to this gramophone, and we're going to play this record, guys. Feel. Just start it as soon as you get here. It's going to take like 3 or 4 minutes. Right. The song is playing. We're going to come over to Eugenie. She's going to use the overcharged storage battery to craft the Fulminous for you, the new Legion arm, and you can equip that. Basically lets you do electric shock damage to enemies. If you haven't got full Fable slots, you can go into the training area, just fill it up, guys. And then come over to Sophia. I'm going to level up. You want 6,000 ergo to do this, well 5,911. So just use some fragments if you need to. And then talk to her and level up Vigor to 15. So Vigor up to 15, guys. Yeah, that's how we're looking at the moment. Right, once you've done that, I'm going to come up here, up again, and then go into Geppetto's room at the back. Is it Geppetto or Geppetto or something completely different? Yes, room should be unlocked now. Come and talk with him, and he's going to give you the P organ tutorial. Now this way you sort of unlock your perks, and a lot of these, it doesn't really give you much detail on exactly what they do, like the percentage of how they increase, how much they increase and stuff.
To get the strength you need.
So I try to give you a brief overview of what we pick and why as we go through, and if I get time I try to explain some other things there.
Remember, be careful, beware.
Yeah, you just come up here each time you want to use quartz. You need quartz to do this. So you see this one, we've got phase 1 unlocked at the moment. We're going to choose increase pulsels. We want to choose that, and you want to go into survival type, and you want to choose, well, I think I do the other one first, don't really matter. But yeah, okay, come into item type first, and you want to pick increases ergo up on eliminating an enemy. So increases ergo upon eliminating an enemy. That increases your ergo gain by about 10%. And then for the second slot, go into survival type and choose enhance guard regain recovery. What that will do, it will increase how much, when you attack an enemy, how much more health you recover basically. And again, that will increase it by about 10 or 20%. Once you've done so, come down here, guys. And now he's got to wait for that song to finish. So I'm just going to skip ahead slightly. Yeah, do not do anything else. Just let that song finish now. And I'll show you in a second what's going to happen. Alright, so it's about finished. And what happens each time you play a record for the very first time, it will restore some of your humanity. Basically, like, increases, you know, your life/humanity. There you go. You'll get that message, guys. Your springs are reacting. That will change a bit later to something else. But yeah, just let that play out. You'll get that message to confirm. You let it play. You'll get a saving icon. And then come over to save point, guys. And warp back to the Krat City Hall courtyard. When we talked to Geppetto earlier, we also got a key from him. The Krat City Hall courtyard key. So we can actually progress into the next area. So it's going to get to this next save point. I'm going to just show you the farming. And then leave you to it, guys. You can get some levels ready for the next video. So you want to equip this weapon now, electric coil stick. This is very, very good against puppets. Right, going to come out this way, you're going to grab that note, Venigni's guide. Follow the path, and now you can unlock this gate, now if you've got the Krat City Hall courtyard key. So again, just going to be sprinting past all the enemies. Right, so straight over here, grab that throwing cell.
Everything you see here belongs to Venigni, the classiest playboy and most brilliant.
Come along here, and there's going to be a collectible.
Just ask him.
This is the miracle cure. I think that's a picture. Yeah, so grab that quickly. Remember, if you don't get a chance to now, make sure you always read all these collectibles, because sometimes you get an item like a gesture, for example. So you jump across there. If you're not quick enough, just climb the ladder in the corner. Grab that vivid ergo fragment ×1. Grab this special resistance ampule. There's the ladder there, guys, to climb up to that rooftop. Yeah, grab that attribute resistance ampule. Come along here. Quickly come back up the slope. Around here, be quick and try to zigzag as well to avoid all the throwables. Grab that Fable Catalyst. Come around here. And then drop off here. Yeah, grab this item here. That's a Gemini's emergency protection. Then come down this and through this archway just before the bridge. Once you reach this phone, the enemies will stop following you, by the way. Yeah, behind them crates is a radiant ergo fragment. And then come over to this telephone. Now again, guys, another critical choice. Very, very important. So advance your dialogue a little bit on the phone. And when you get to choice, you want to pick human. Very important, pick human. You'll always get a key, but depending on your option depends on if you get humanity or no humanity. So you want to pick human, and you'll get humanity and get that message, your springs are reacting. Once you've done so, come along here, back across a bridge, past all these enemies, grab this Legion magazine, come all the way up the steps. This is it, pretty much it guys, pretty much at that farming spot now. Yeah, you get into Venigni works, drop down here, there'll be a save point right at the bottom, save your game. Yep, activate that Stargazer. Always activate them when you go past them, even if you don't necessarily need to heal. Always activate them. Yeah, grab that chain, come up these steps, and grab this dim ergo fragment. Now, I'm going to drop down the hole in a minute. There's 2 puppets in here, and these are the puppets which we farm. So, with this weapon, all you got to do is backstab them, and they're dead. Just get a backstab, they're very easy. It might take just a bit of practice to get used to sort of how they move. But yeah, quite easy to get behind them. You can just block, wait out their attack, once they've attacked, get behind them and backstab as they're recovering. Once you kill them both, rip open this safe guys and grab the weapon inside. The Salamander Dagger. Open this door, the shortcut door, and then you're back at a safe point. So all you do, you rest, you come in here, you backstab both of them puppets, you rest to respawn them, back in there, backstab them both, and you just keep doing that. I'll do a few cycles with you. Yeah, so you want to keep doing this until you've got 20,000. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do this until we've got 20,000. And the start of this next video, part 3, we're going to put that into some level ups. We're going to level up some different things. So yeah, you can get more if you want. And I'll explain in the next video what you can put extra stuff into. But yeah, all you need to get is 20,000 guys. It's going to take about 30 minutes. So yeah, just keep doing this, coming in here, backstabbing them. Pick up any items they drop, over to a safe point, and repeat. You'll get quite a lot of good items as well from these. Let's do it one more time. I'll leave you to it. So yeah, sometimes you've got to block their attack first, and just backstab them as they recover. Yeah, very simple to do. This is why I love this spot. It's so simple to do. You get quite a few star fragments as well from them, and hidden moonstones. So following straight on from part 2. By this point, you should have 20,000 ergo. I did advise at the end of the last part to farm them 2 puppets nearby until you've got 20k. It should have took you about 30 minutes, give or take. And so that takes us straight into part 3, guys. So with that 20k, we're going to begin by warping back to the hotel. We're just going to do a few things now. We're going to upgrade our electric coil stick. And we're also going to level up a little bit. Yes, electric coil stick is very, very good early game. You know, without lots of points into whatever you're going to go with for you know your weapon type. We're going with motivity. So we're going to come talk to Eugenie, and we're going to upgrade the electric coil stick head to +3. So all the way to +3, guys. Yep, if you want to know exactly what is required to do them upgrades, you can find a list on my text guide. I think +1 is Ergo 200 and 1 hidden moonstone. +2 is hidden moonstone times 2 and Ergo times 230. And then +3 is hidden moonstone times 4 and Ergo times 260. So once you've done that, we're going to come and talk to Sophia. We're going to level up. We're going to put vitality to 20. Yeah, vitality to 20. And capacity to 17. You should have enough to do so, and then once you've done all that, guys, you're going to walk back to Workshop Union entrance. So this video, this part even, chapter 3, going through the sort of factory area, this is where things are going to start kind of getting a little bit difficult. I'm still running past all the enemies, but we do fight some of the sort of elite types here. Most elites early on, they don't respawn. Normally, if an enemy gives you something good, it doesn't respawn. If it's like a fixed drop, where you get it instantly as soon as you kill it. But if it's something which it drops on the floor, them enemies mostly respawn. But mostly elites never respawn. but it's quite a lot of elites now going forwards. So once you spawn back in, we're going to come back up these steps, guys, and straight ahead. Yeah, make sure you got electric coil sticks still equipped. That's going to, like I say, that's going to be our weapon of choice for perhaps this part and for perhaps the first 10 minutes of part 4. So there, make sure you keep to the left, otherwise you'll fall through the floor. Grab that hidden moonstone, come in here, run across these beams. Grab this sword-toothed wheel. Drop down here. If you plan it right, you can drop down, press the heavy attack to kill that puppet straight away. And you can loot this chest without having to worry about taking damage from it. But yeah, loot that chest for the Belford shock cartridge. That's a defense part, by the way. You can equip it just for a bit more defense. Yeah, grab this collectible, factory manager's report. Be quick. If you want to look at it, just look at it later, because enemies are going to be running after you. Yeah, pick up that vivid ergo fragment. And then come over here, guys. You'll see this massive container. It'll make a big hole in the floor. And it'll go and drop down. Now, it's going to be a massive enemy with 2 shields. Be very careful with this guy. If you're not careful, he can quite easily kill you. Pretty much all you want to do is just keep trying to run behind him. If you're in front of him, he has crazy tracking. It'll be very hard to dodge unless you're good at telegraphing his moves. Which obviously if you're a beginner you won't be. So if you want to play it safe, just try to keep running behind him. And attack from behind. Don't attack too much because sometimes he'll do like a back swipe. He'll sort of whack his shields behind him. So you normally get in, do 1 or 2 shots, 1 hits, and then get back out. And he'll drop that guy's Legion caliber. And a hidden moonstone, and it'll give you ergo times 1290. Right, up these steps, a butterfly is going to spawn. I call this one the red butterfly. I know it looks sort of pink. And that butterfly will drop the motivity crank. I think there's about 3 or 4 different types of butterflies. Yeah, go about thermite. Again, when it comes to throwables, as I've mentioned in all the previous videos, never use them until I advise, guys. So all your throwables you're getting, do not use them ever. Yeah, grab that electric blitz abrasive. And then repair the stargazer. Yep, just rest there to respawn your to recover your healing items. So you see that red pipe? I'm not going to go through it. There's some items in there, but it's nothing like of great value. So I'm just going to leave it because there's a swamp there. It gets a bit tricky. So yeah, just leave that red pipe unless the curiosity is going to get better off you. Yeah, so you got dim ergo chunk. Pick that up. Sprint down here and get that dim ergo fragment. Yeah, this corridor, as you can see, there's a massive fireball rolling down in intervals. Try to time it so you got time to run to the next sort of safe gap, like so. Good thing about this, it'll actually kill the enemies for you as well. Up here, open the shortcut gate. Pick up that item beside it, which is a Gemini's emergency protection. Right, head through there once you've opened it. Turn right, and at the end here is a hidden moonstone. Remember, everything's in my text guides. If I'm going a bit too fast, guys, you can find everything we're collecting in there. And also stuff I'm not collecting. So everything down that red pipe, you can find out what it is in my text guide. It's highlighted in green, all the stuff I don't get. Yeah, grab that dim ergo fragment and then unlock the shortcut ladder. Yeah, don't worry about that robot. It's much easier than what he looks, and we will be fighting him nearer the end of this video. Yeah, find a lot of tough enemies in this. Well, like I said, that one's not really that tough. But you'll see when we get there. So again, back in the fireball corridor. Yeah, that puppet always breaks out from there. And yeah, I messed up my time in there. For some reason, I just lost track of when the ball last came down and ran straight into it. So when you come up here, try to quickly backstab this puppet, because that will instant kill him. If not, just try to kill him anyway, because otherwise he's going to attack you while you're opening this chest. And in this chest is the fire axe, guys. The normal weapon, the fire axe. You need all weapons for trophies. That's why picking them all up. So come through here. Pick up this vivid ergo fragment. Come around here and talk to these 2 NPCs. You can talk to the black cat first. And you can buy the item he's trying to give you. Yeah, it's a book, ripped Venigni's Krat landmark guide 3. Yeah, buy that for 500. And then talk to Red Fox, guys, and exhaust his dialogue. Come over here, pick up the star fragment, and then head in this doorway just past them. Right, this passage on the left, it's a dead end, but we want to kill this puppet, and you're going to find out why later. So kill that puppet on your left, come along here, turn right at T-junction, grab this vivid ergo fragment, come along here. Now this Trinity door on the left, remember that door for later. We'll be back here later to open that door. Yeah, pick that attribute resistance ampule, and then release that shortcut ladder. That shortcut ladder takes you back to where we fought the enemy with the 2 shields. It just takes you back there. Bit of a pointless shortcut if I'm honest, but hey ho, we gotta go. So yeah, come down here, through this pipe now. Now watch out for these half puppets. They can be quite deadly. So we're just gonna drop down here, quickly pick up this saw blade, sprint up here, take a left, and quickly unlock this door. Yeah, this is an elite enemy. So we're going to try and get out that door as soon as it opens. Just run around that guy if you can't get through it before he's about to do another attack. And you want to sprint up here. This is why we killed that puppet from earlier. Otherwise, he's going to be trying to attack us at the same time as this big fire shovel elite. Okay, so we're going to fight this guy now. If you want to bait him and make it a bit cheesier, you can lure him back into the passage with the fireball. And go to back where that chest was and just keep baiting him as he tries to walk away. And let fireball kill him, but that's a long way. We've got to kill 2 more of these in this video. This guy won't respawn. So the best way to do these at such a low level, and we're not low level, but I mean with bad equipment. You want to just try to run behind him. So run. Most of his attacks are vertical. So if you run, you can avoid him quite easy. And you're trying to do a charge attack from behind or a normal light attack. That's it. And once you kill him, guys, yep, he will drop ergo times 1290 the swordsmanship master's amulet, which is not really good, that really, but got it anyway. And he'll also drop a hidden moonstone. And then we want to come down here to where he spawned from, pick up that attribute purification ampule, and then pull this lever. What this lever does is it drains the corruption in that area where that massive robot was. And believe it or not, I killed the robot on my first blind playthrough. I killed the robot before using that lever, so I had to kill the robot while in corruption. Yeah, you can see down there now it's not green no more. Yeah, I made it completely much harder for myself than what I had to be. So you want to come in here now, pick up this document. Have you seen this eccentric? Back down the steps. Now be very careful here. These 2 puppets which are going to drop down from this assembly line, they can block you when you come down the steps. So either kill them or be very quick like me. You're up here, quickly pick up that document, Doctor's Confession, sprint back down. If you're quick, you can get down to the bottom before they block you, and pick up that special purification ampule, and then climb down this ladder. They won't follow you down this ladder, by the way. So like I say, you can either kill them or just try to be quick. It's probably safer to kill them if I'm honest. Sorry, I know I'm going a bit quick here. I'm just trying to keep up with my gameplay. This is why I perhaps should have done live commentary, you know, recorded as I played, but it is what it is. This is what we've got today. Playing and then adding the commentary afterwards. So this guy, once you talk to him, he'll get all upset and touchy, and he'll challenge you to Mortal Kombat, and you'll have to beat him. So just be careful with him. What you want to do, similar to what we did with the big fire shovel elite, just keep running behind him. But actually with this guy, you're actually going to backstab him from behind. So run behind him and just do backstabs. And try not to get caught in a corner like this. I was very lucky here. This might happen sometimes, you'll just get caught in a corner. There's not really much you can do about it. I was very lucky there. That was just pure luck, that was. But yeah, try to stay sort of in the open space. I know it's quite a tight area. But you'll see once I get going, yeah, it's not a very good start. But you see once I get going. Here we go. Now we're on a roll. So yeah, you just keep running around. Most of his attacks should miss as long as you don't run too close. And then you just try to run behind him, just straight after he finishes an attack chain. And do a backstab. And just repeat that, guys. Yeah, so just like this, just keep trying to run behind, doing a backstab. If you don't get backstab, try to get away quickly. But you'll see, once you get going, he doesn't track you that much if you just keep running around. Try to keep running around him.
I wish I'd known. Surviving was a hell of its own.
Yeah, just be careful. Obviously, sometimes he does recover very quick after certain attacks. So what I normally do, I just try to run straight behind him, press R1. If it don't work, try to get back away. Obviously, sometimes you'll attack straight away before you get a chance to move. Obviously, that's where your block might come in useful. And watch your stamina as well, of course. And when it comes to your pull cells, if you use them all, you'll notice you can recover your first one after so many attacks. It will sort of charge back up. But the more you do it, the longer it takes. Just remember that. Obviously, when you rest at Stargaze, it resets. But once you get down to no fuel cells and you attack enemies to recharge that one back up, each time you do that without resting, it will slow down. That's it. Pretty much got him. 1 or 2 more hits, and there we go. We have to kill him because he drops that gesture. The outfits don't matter too much. It's the gesture which we want. And of course, beating him open that door. Yeah, the gesture, Stalker's promise. That's what we wanted from him. So we're going to climb back up this ladder, come through here, turn right, and lower this red pipe, guys. This shortcut pipe. This actually leads you back to that very first Stargazer. You know where we did the farming? This leads you sort of back to there. But with that enemy we just killed, if you find him a little bit too difficult, you can come back later to him. I probably should have said this when we were fighting him. But he only drops a gesture. We do need the gestures, but they can wait. So if you're having too much trouble with him, just leave him, guys, and come back later when you've got better equipment, and it'll be much easier for you. Right, come in here, go right, pick up this hidden moonstone. Then come along this path. Head up the steps. That guy's probably going to follow you up here, so just be ready. Pick that star fragment. Come in here and you'll find a Stargazer. Quickly activate it before the enemy gets close and makes it go red. Right, I'll talk to that NPC in a second. Yeah, it's gone red. You know the enemy's nearby. Here he is. Bad idea, mate, following me up here. So, talk to Venigni. And he'll give you a gesture called Fear. Yep, so talk to him to get that gesture, Fear. And then we're going to rest at the Stargazer, guys, and warp back to Workshop Union entrance. Yeah, the entrance of the Workshop Union. We're going to warp back to there. And now we're going to go and beat up that massive Terminator. I think it's it's probably malfunctioning. So it's actually so easy to beat. There's 2 more of these later. We'll do a few more attacks, but it's still pretty easy. Once you come around this corner, there'll be an item there. There should be a Radiant Ergo fragment. Yeah, and then skate down this ladder. There's that shortcut pipe we lowered. The enemies they will not follow you down ladder, guys, don't worry. Now pick these items if the boss hasn't quite seen you yet. Radiant Ergo fragment and the hidden moonstone. If not, just grab them after. Yep, so if he tries step on you with 1 foot, it lifts 1 foot in the air. What I always do, I move my target onto the other one and stand behind it. Then the other foot, the sort of AOE from a stamp, it will not affect you. Yeah, like so. So change lock onto the other foot and then attack that from behind it. If you put both feet in the air, yeah, like so, just switch target, get behind the other foot. If you see a stagger bar, try to do a charge attack to stagger him. And once you're staggered, you have to go to his foot, guys, his knee. And that's where the fatal attack prompt is. There it is. Yeah, you have to go near his knee to the fatal attack. Yeah, if you lift both feet in the air, you need to dodge back. So if you lift both feet in the air, just spam circle to get out of the way. And sometimes he might try to punch you, but as long as you're between his legs, all his hand attacks will miss you. Sometimes he might try to spin around with his hands, but again, if you're standing in between his feet, that will miss you. Or he might try to punch the ground with 1 hand, that will miss you if you're between his legs. So between his legs, all you should really need to watch out for is the 1 foot stomp. Like I say, just move behind the other foot, or when he lifts both feet in the air, and just dodge back. Okay, so he'll drop a quartz, a Radiant Ergo chunk, and ergo times 4,768. And then pick up the dim ergo fragment and then loot this chest, guys, for the booster glaive weapon. Right, once got all the items in this sort of area, we're going to use the pocket watch and walk back to the Stargazer. Yeah, before you pull that lever, this area, it's got all corruption, and what corruption does, it sort of slowly drains your health. And I fought him in that. How was I supposed to know? It's my first blind playthrough. There's no way I was supposed to know. But yeah, I felt like a bit of a donut afterwards. Bit of a dumbass when I pulled that lever. I was like, where's the bloody corruption gone? But yeah, games do that to you sometimes. So when you're back here, guys, interact with the Stargazer, and you want to walk back to Venigni Works control room now. So once back here, go back through here, so you're still on the upper floor. Now we're going to go across these beams. Try to move quick on these beams. There's guys below with bombs lobbing them at you. Grab that gem, nice iron protection. Grab the technique crank ×1. Back onto the beams, just sprinting away from these enemies to this platform over here. That's a file. Discard his note. Over here, now to get over there you're going to have to do a jump by running and pressing L3. Yeah, pick up the dim ergo fragments. And over here, pick up this attribute purification ample. If you can't make that jump, don't worry guys, them items are pretty useless, honestly. I don't even know why I bothered doing it. Bother getting them. Right, what you're going to do now is kill these two lobbing the bombs first. Otherwise, they could potentially be lobbing bombs at you when you're attacking this fire shovel elite in a second. If you aggro them, which you likely will. So now we're going to kill this big guy, because he's going to drop a defense part. So just same thing again, guys. I know it's a bit more narrow now. We can move him to somewhere a bit big if you want to, like up the steps. So just keep trying to run behind him. Like I say, most of his attacks are vertical. As long as you just try to run behind him and just attack him after he's finished an attack. But try to do charge attacks like you'll see me doing. So once you finish an attack, get behind him, do a charge attack. Be very careful if he's about to do an attack. And if you ever get knocked down, spam dodge. Because he's got this nasty attack where if he knocks you down, he'll try to spam like a slap attack and you'll get stun locked and just get killed. But he can actually dodge away if you're quick enough. He's got a spam circle if you ever get knocked down on the floor. Or see if you stagger him, just do a fatal attack from behind or on the back. Yeah, you can do a fatal attack from the front and the back. He'll drop a hidden moonstone, defense part, guys, and ergo times 1,290. Right, time for the boss. Yeah, boss is coming up. So if you need to get your health potions back or anything, just go back to the safe point. All them enemies will spawn except for the elite, but you can just sprint past them now. And come back here when you're ready. Now we're going to interact with this to summon your helper, the Spectre. This is going to use a star fragment. So you might want to make a save back up here if you keep dying, so you don't keep wasting all them star fragments. Right, I'm just going to repair my weapon. Right, let's do it. Yeah, so this guy is called King's Flame Furoco. And it's not too bad. I mean, later on I have got some sort of cheese strategies for bosses, but they're not really going to come in. We're not really going to be able to use them until quite a bit later. We choose the next boss, but yeah, this is perhaps one of the bosses we need to kill normally. So not going to use any throwables. All we're going to do, we're just going to use our electric stick. But the way you're going to do it is going to wait until he attacks your Spectre, and you're going to run behind him and just do charge attacks. That's what I do. You know, try and get a stagger. Just watch out for when he does like a massive arc like so. You want to block that. But you always want to try and be the other side of him to what his Spectre is. So obviously when he's just doing forward attacks, it shouldn't hit you. Just watch your HP, of course, and watch your stamina. Yeah, them attacks like so, just block through them. So yeah, just keep trying to get behind him, doing charge attacks. Watch your stamina. You inflict electric blitz on him, so you do more damage. If he goes red, then just try to run to the side to evade it. When he's at about half HP, he will do this. Just be very careful. You can get a few attacks in, but if you're not away quick enough, that will happen. you'll get debuffed with overheat, which will slowly drain your health. So just be very careful. Yep, so again, try to wait for him to attack your Spectre, then just run behind him, do some charge attacks. Almost got him. Just got him. And you'll get a trophy, guys, King's Flame. That's for beating him up. He'll drop Ergo times 7081. Remember, this we're getting a bit more because we've got that Ergo ability, which gives you a little bit more. He'll drop High Powered Flame Amplifier, the King's Flame Ergo, and the Flame Grindstone. Now activate this Stargazer. Rest at it to recover all your pulse cells. But we're not going to go back to Hotel Krat yet. We're just going to push on a little bit more, just get some items, push on to the next Stargazer. Because this next weapon we're going to pick up is actually pretty much my weapon for the rest of the game. Once we swap it around a bit, it's actually really good. You know the fire elites. Later on we're going to farm one of them, and we're literally going to kill him in about 5 seconds. You'll be doing like 2,000 damage at a time. Kills him mega quick. So we're going to sprint down here after climbing down the ladder. Pick up the Radiant Ergo Fragment. Of course we grab that fire canister as well just before we went down the ladder. Forgot to mention that, sorry. Talking about something else. Yeah, sprint down here. Now, bait that guy, otherwise he's going to detonate that and it's going to hurt you when you go to pick up this item, the Gemini's Iron Protection. So let's go forward, let him come out, blow up the barrel, and then grab the item. Sprint down here. Now just be careful here, there's 2 enemies lobbing bombs at you, so just be very careful. You can block the bombs, you'll take a lot less damage. Yeah, pick that Dim Ergo Fragment. Once you're on this bridge, this is probably when you want to block. There you go. Try to quickly kill him before the other bomb comes. He's one of the bomb throwers. And then climb this ladder. Now you want to kill all these 3 enemies up here. Kill the bomb thrower first, this guy, and kill the other 2. You'll see what can happen if you don't. They almost kill me. We want to loot this chest, but look what happens. Yeah, he stuck a bloody rake in my ass. And that hurts. So yeah, kill these guys before you open the chest. I wasn't going to kill him, but then I thought I better. Best kill him. Yeah, so loot this chest for the big pipe wrench. Like I say, that's going to be our weapon of choice a bit later, pretty much the end of the game. Yeah, come over here. Pick up these special purification ample. Now watch out for all these explosive barrels down here. Drop down, kill that guy. Kill this guy. And then kill this one as well. Also pick up that hidden moonstone. The reason I'm killing these is because there's a fire elite in a second. And we do not want these enemies to follow us up there. Or if you want to bring him down here, just so you've got more area, you might want to. So come over to this sort of barricade and then move away because that guy's going to charge out. Pick up the Vivid Ergo Fragment and then kill him. Come inside and pick up the Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. You use them to upgrade special weapons. And that King's Flame Ergo, by the way, do not consume it. We need to use that to either swap it for a boss weapon later or a boss amulet. But I'll touch up on that later. Before we kill that fire elite, we're going to come up here, guys, and just activate this Stargazer. Just in case you die, you've not got to run all the way back down here again. You can just spawn there, and he's just down the hill from you. So yep, you got a spawn point right next to this guy. This guy doesn't respawn. So just same again, guys. Just keep running behind him. This is what I mean. This is why you might want to just go down to that slope. As long as you didn't rest that Stargazer, it shouldn't have reset the enemies. Repairing a Stargazer will not reset everything. It's just when you rest. So you can repair it and still go down that slope, and all the enemies will still be dead if you did kill them beforehand. Yeah, I was going to say you could use Legion Arm, but honestly that Legion Arm is not very good at the moment. Yeah, watch out for the wall. So this will be the last enemy in this video. It's still like 5 minutes left, but that's going to be doing stuff in Hotel Krat. Do some leveling up, buying a few things. Right, and we pretty much got him. Yeah, you probably noticed at some point their tank blows up on the back and all fire comes out. Yeah, so he'll drop the Carrier's Amulet. That increases your weight. Equipment load, I think it is. Quite a useful amulet, that one. So with him dead, we're going to rest at the Stargazer and walk back to Hotel Krat. Alright guys, so once you're back here, we're going to talk to Venigni first. He'll be opposite Eugenie. And he's going to give you the grinder modification tool when you talk to him. Which will also give you the grindstone of grinders. Yep, so he'll give you that. And you want to talk to him again afterwards. And you want to choose talk, and you want to ask about Pulcinella. Very important, ask about Pulcinella, and you'll get a gesture, swagger. And then come over here to Venigni's crafting machine. And you want to click on craft Legion arm, and you want to craft the flamberge. After you crafted it, then you want to equip it, guys, like so. Once you've done that, if you need more Fable slots, go into the training area to refill them. And then come over here and talk to Eugenie. Now what you're going to do now, we'll do Eugenie in a second actually. I'm just trying to go by my text guide. In my text guide I do Pulcinella first. So come and talk to Pulcinella. You want to buy the Electric Blitz Blade Grindstone. And you want to buy all them armor pieces. So buy Electric Blitz Grindstone and all the armor pieces. And then come to Eugenie. And the big pipe wrench head, you want to upgrade it to +3. You should have plenty of materials to do so. So big pipe wrench head to +3. Right, then you want to alter handle. Yep, you want to go into the Krat Police Baton handle. Yeah, Krat Police Baton handle. It's the handles which get altered, not the head. And you want to change that to motivity. So change the Krat Police Baton handle to motivity. And then come to assemble weapon. You want the head to be the big pipe wrench head, and the handle to be the Krat Police Baton handle. And then make sure you confirm that. You get a trophy, exploring possibilities. Like I said, if I'm going a bit too quick, guys, go by my text guides. So that might, if this is your first sort of playthrough, that might be a bit overwhelming because I'm going through the menus quite fast, and you don't want to do something, you know, make a mistake, because it might be a while until you can, you know, recover from that mistake until respec becomes available. So we're going to talk to Sophia. I'm going to upgrade motivity to 17, guys. You should have enough left. So yeah, talk to Sophia, level up motivity to 17. And they're going to come up here, head into Geppetto's room. You're going to sit in the chair to change your P organ. Right, we're going to go into add Fable slots 1. Very important, add Fable slots 1. And the one you want to pick is attack type, enhance Fable Arts attack 1. So yeah, attack type, enhance Fable Arts attack 1. We will be increasing the consumable and thrown object limits probably next. Well, probably a thrown object limit next that'll be the next one. But yeah, for this one, attack type, enhance Fable Arts attack, that one there. That increases your Fable Art attack by about 10% by the way. Yeah, increase it by about 10%. Right, once you've done that, guys, we're pretty much done. We're going to head back down to Stargazer. We're going to, before we warp anywhere, at Stargazer, we're going to click on the tab called Grindstone of Grinders. Yeah, it should be that 4th tab. So yeah, don't warp anywhere yet. No, I did realise. Yeah, Grindstone of Grinders, and you want to put on it a Flame Grindstone. Because next area we're going in, it starts off with puppets, but most of the enemies there are called carcasses, and they're weak to fire. So yeah, Flame Grindstone, guys. And then we're going to warp back to Moonlight Town. Ready for part 4. So yeah, I know it's going quite fast there. But this is how the game's pretty much going to be going forward. You're going to be going through areas, it's going to be a lot of strong enemies going by. And this is pretty much what it's going to be run like, guys. Like I said, the next farming spot will be Chapter 8. Went to Chapter 4, guys, and apologies there wasn't a part up yesterday. Just didn't quite have time to do it. But hopefully we'll get back onto these daily uploads now. So to begin with, just going to sprint over here. Grab these saw blades. Yeah, that's a saw blade. Sorry about the intro text. Yeah, grab a thermite from there. But I do have to show appreciation for my supporters. Yeah, so grab the sword blade and the thermite, come around here through this sort of shack. And pick up this attribute, resistance and pure. Drop down here, make sure you drop down on the right, otherwise you might spawn the butterflies a bit too early. Yeah, grab this resplendent ergo fragment. Come over here, now 2 red butterflies are going to spawn. Yep, so kill these. They actually look more red on this video than what they do when I'm playing the game. I think I've got my brightness settings too high. Yeah, they'll drop a crescent moonstone each. So 2 of them, then come in here and pick up this book, guys. Moonlight Town Guide. Yeah, make sure you read it, and then come up here and climb this ladder. Yeah, and sorry, there's not going to be any boss fight in this video. I thought I was going to be able to squeeze it into this video, but it comes to 30 minutes, and we're still not quite at the boss. So, yeah, but fortunately, the big boss fight for the cathedral area is going to be in the next video, guys. So you want to come in here next. Now, when you come in here, the gate's going to close. You want to kill these 2 enemies. If not, they're likely going to kill you. So kill these 2 with the rakes, and this guy over here lobbing the bombs at you. Yep, very advisable to kill them. And then we're going to loot this chest. In this chest, you should find a defense part. The Workshop Unit Standard Corrosion Resistance Convector. Yep, quite a mouthful just for a piece of armour. Right, he's going to come through that wall. You're going to be at the side so you avoid the attack. Pick up the sword blades. And then open this gate, guys. Just get ready to block if you get swarmed just after opening the gates. And then come up here. On the left will be, yep, dim ergo fragment. That's put down on a gravestone. But because we are puppet, I have no respect for the dead. We're going to take it. And you're going to come over here, guys, and talk to the atoned. Now, critical choice imminent. Yeah, you want to choose to give the stalker's greeting. Yep, give the stalker's greeting. And I think you can only pick that. You only get that option if, yeah, you get the ergo is whispering. And then we're going to enter the train for a 10-minute cable car ride. Yeah, I think that option only appears if you got the Stalker's Promise gesture for fighting that guy back in the Workshop Union area. Yeah, I just did a quick edit, guys. Yeah, very quick cable car for me. It's just an edit. Yours is not glitched. It's normally about 10 minutes long. Yeah, so you're going to come up here next into the Path of Misery. Going to unlock the Stargazer, and they're going to gaze into it just to recover all your you know, pulse cells. We're going to change weapon now back to the big pipe wrench. Yeah, these enemies now you fight in what they call carcasses. They're weak to fire, so the electrical don't really work on them. So yeah, switch to the big pipe wrench, pick up that vivid ergo fragment, and then come over here. So yeah, there's generally 3 types of enemies in the game. You got puppets, carcasses, and humans. Puppets are weak to electric, carcasses are weak to fire, and humans are weak to acid.
No idea what those things are, pal.
So yeah, just run straight past him. And in this building over here will be a hidden moonstone. Sprint up here. And in this building on the left will be a Venigni's urgent repair tool. Yep, and then pick that radiant ergo fragment. That bridge is always going to break. You can try and go across it, trust me. It's going to break. You can try your luck. But best off just jump straight down so you don't drop in between a bunch of enemies. Yeah, they come over here, and round the back of this is a saw-toothed wheel. Yeah, pick it up, and then come to sort of church-type place over here. Yep, church-type place. Right, once you come inside, on the left will be a fire abrasive. And then over here it's a collectible. You have the woman's prayer. Make sure you read it. And then come out this door. Do not open the big door yet, just come out this door. The enemies will not follow you all the way down here. So yeah, come all the way down and you're going to meet Giangio. You're going to talk to him once, and he'll give you the collectible. Gulumi's blood. And then talk to him again. He'll give you the cube and the recovery wish stone. Yep, that's what the wish stone does. Then go around the back of the statue, guys. You'll find a chest. And in here is a armor piece. This will be the Belford brake cartridge. Right, once got that, back up into the church, and now we're going to open the big door. Yeah, that cube, it's kind of like, it's like a consumable, right? But you only get one use at a time, and to recharge it, you have to have some of the, like the recovery wish stone we got with it. You have to sort of buy them with gold coin fruit, which you will unlock a bit later. And you'll get different wish stones you can use. And you normally restock it by resting at a stargazer. Assuming you have some of the wish stones to refill it with. But at the moment, until you unlock the tree, you can actually talk to Giangio and he'll give you one recovery wish stone. But it will not give you another until you've used it, so you can only have one at a time, unfortunately. So you can't just like keep talking to him and farm loads. So in here, guys, just wait a moment for all these to kill mostly each other. If you're lucky, there'll be only one remaining. If you're not lucky like this, there'll be a lot remaining. So you're going to sprint past all of them. But try and be very careful. You might want to kill them, because you can quite easily get stun locked here. Especially with that big guy who's walking away from me. Don't you turn your back to me. Yeah, grab that dim ergo fragment. This item here is random. Just one of the enemies dropped that, which they killed. Then sprint across here. On the left is an item, but I forgot it. But I'll go and get it in a second. Yeah, then open this big door. Now, once you open this, they should not follow you through into the cathedral. It'll try to attack you from behind, such as what these guys do. Yep, they should walk away. You have to be invited, it seems. Yep, and that's the item I missed. The attributes, purification, and pure. Right, so into the cathedral, guys. We're going to repair the stargazer with our feet. That's it. Put your foot inside it to repair it. Recover your pulse cells as well if you need to, while we're doing that. Right, once you've done so, we're also just going to make sure we equip that recovery wish stone. Yep, so make sure you equip it like so. What that'll do, guys, it basically just gives you another healing item. Like I say, once you've used it, you have to come and talk to Giangio to get another one. And then you refill it by resting at the stargazer. Yes, just make sure you slot it as well. Right, come up here. Go right, and there'll be a file just on this altar. Disdained choir sheet music. Pick it up. Yeah, but most of the time with them recovery wish stones, I don't really use them. I save them for, you know, difficult fights, and later on you can actually use it to heal your spectre. That'll be quite a bit later. So come in here, go left, and pick up the vivid ergo fragment. Down this ladder. Now you're going to love this area. Yeah, you're really going to love this area, guys, trust me. I think I do make a few mistakes, and I think I have left one or two mistakes in. So quickly go across this decay swamp. Pick up the cat dust, and then climb this ladder. Yeah, basically what you're doing is you're climbing a big shaft, and there's very narrow beams you have to walk across. Yeah, that guy, if you lob a sort of whirl at him, you can actually knock him down before he can attack you later. And no, I did not plan to do that. So yeah, this way you've got to be very careful, guys. You can run past these first two enemies. If you're quick, you'll see me do it in a second. Or just kill them, it's up to you. But what you need to watch out for is this big guy over here lobbing decay at you. Decay lumps. We can actually block them better. So if you don't think you can run past, just block it. But yeah, you want to try and run past that big guy as soon as possible. Get up this ladder, and then carefully drop down here onto this ledge below. Grab that radiant ergo fragment. Drop down here. Pick up the hidden moonstone, and then jump across. To jump you have to hold run and press L3, remember. And then quickly climb back up this ladder. Whenever them big guys are around, be careful. As you can see, they'll lob a decay lump at you. So there's one over there. Now this is where things get tricky. You can't really get to him to kill him. All you wanted to try and do is block. Just try and block it. It'll knock you back slightly, so just be careful where you're standing. Kill this guy, so you can take your time going along here. And then once you get here, hide behind this post. Let him throw a lump at you, and then quickly go beneath that contraption, the wheel. once it obviously gives you a gap. Come along here and climb down this ladder. Don't just drop down here because it will damage you. Full damage, it's really bad in this. Right, now be very careful in this corridor. There's a massive ball coming down. And right at the last moment, sprint up and should just miss it like so. But if you are slightly heavy, you might not make that. So just make sure you're normal weight or light. And you have to be very quick to get up there without getting hit by that ball. Now this guy's going to bash through that door. Don't get too close, you might get hit by his attack when he bashes through it. And just run past him, guys, on the left or right to get past. Grab this dim ergo fragment. And once you get back into the big shaft area, they shouldn't follow you this far, the enemies. Yeah, so here be very, very careful. You have to press L3 to jump along this. Yeah, obviously wait for the massive opening where the part of the teeth is broken off. And then push down this brazier. Yep, that will destroy that pool of decay at the bottom. And reveal some stairs, which will go down later. So that guy, you can just kill him later when he climbs up, or just knock him down like so. For a nice, easy kill. Jump across that carefully. Go left and climb this ladder. Yeah, but on my blind playthrough, this took me ages, so I just kept falling down. And so you got to be very careful. Yeah, along here, pick up this crescent moonstone. Now this gate, we're going to walk past. Do not go through it yet. It's a very tough enemy in there. Do not go through that yet. Come down here. Pick up the Legion magazine. Pull this lever. Now what it's going to do, you see that elevators on the sides? It's going to change directions. Now that's a shortcut to the bottom. You're going to carefully drop down here. And then down here to make sure you activate that lever first. And you see that small hidden room down here? There's two enemies inside. You want to jump over to it. Careful you don't get knocked off. Yeah, tap these two. Normally when I do a jump I can normally hit her and kill her when I land. But obviously it didn't work this time. Yeah, so kill these two and then loot this chest, guys, for a Legion plug. Yeah, that'll let you craft a new Legion arm. Right, go back up the elevator. If it's still going down, it's because you forgot to pull the lever. But then that just means you're not very good at following instructions. Or I just wasn't clear enough. We'll take the former. Right, now we're going to come onto this cog. The one that's going anti-clock. Well, it depends what side of the cog you're standing on. But one that's sort of moving upwards. Stand on it. And it's going to take you over to this platform. Right, you're going to run over to this. That's it. Drop down here. There'll be a chest near with a weapon. Yep, this is the blind man's double-sided spear. He's never going to find that, ever. And once you've got it, he's going to warp back to... where do we go? To the hotel? Yeah, warp to the hotel, guys. So use your pocket watch and warp to Hotel Krat. Alright, so once back in here, we're going to head over to the Venigni craft machine. And we're going to craft the Aegis. Yep, so craft Legion arm and Aegis. Don't make a mistake here, because once you craft this, you're going to have to wait till quite a bit later until you can change. So yeah, craft the Aegis, and you want to modify it. You should have 1 Legion caliber, and you want to add guard attack. So what that means is when you're using it to guard, you can actually attack at the same time. So now with that, you can guard and attack together, which is really helpful early on. Right, so once you've got that, you can go to training area to refill your Fable slots if they are empty. And then once ready, you're going to walk back to the St. Frangelico Cathedral, guys, to the chapel. Yeah, it's like a strong elite enemy coming up. And on my blind playthrough, I had a lot of trouble with this guy. A lot of trouble. But it's going to be mega easy now. Yeah, honestly, I died on this guy so many times, and it's quite a trek back to him as well. But once you understand the mechanics of the game, you've got a shield. It's so much easier. I think my strategy actually goes a bit wrong here, because 2 of the attacks somehow didn't land. I think I sort of hit him between his legs somehow. I think the hitchbox was just a bit janky. But it should work for you. But if he is still alive, you can just block and attack through your Aegis shield. Yeah, so back here, guys, you want to come down these steps. Now you've burnt away all the decay. Open this door. Loot the chest at the bottom. And you will find the crafted cryptic vessel. There's a trophy for finding all of them and completing them. Basically, what you do with them, you give them to Venigni. He deciphers them for you, and it's like a sort of little puzzle. You normally have to go somewhere. So yeah, now we're going to come onto the shortcut lift. This is that elevator we activated earlier, guys. So take this all the way to the top where the lever was. And we're going to go through the gate and defeat this enemy. Now with this big enemy, if you run up to him and use 3 triangle attacks, just 3 single ones, you know, a patient smash with a wrench, just 3 single ones, triangle, 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 and then some charge attacks, that should pretty much kill him, like stun lock him. But somehow I missed, and if you do have to fight him normally, then just hold block with the Aegis shield with L2 and then just attack through it. Yeah, so this, I missed. You see, I like hit him through his legs. But if you hit him with that, with 3, and then just some charge attacks, that should pretty much kill him. But if you seem to mess it up like I did, yeah, obviously watch out for his fury attacks. But normally just blocking with your Aegis shield and attacking through it works really well. You want to use the fire buff as well. So before you enter the room, before he triggers, yeah, apply fire to your weapon with a grindstone. Yeah, so he should be dead already. Like I say, because I missed them very 2 triangle fable attacks, it messes the whole thing up. But yeah, just hold block with your Aegis shield and then just attack him through it. Some attacks will get through. Obviously watch your stamina as well. If that gets too low, you will not block anything. And yeah, you see what I'm doing, I'm just mainly using charge attacks from behind. So it sort of staggers him a lot. Right, yeah, it'll drop quartz times 1. Pick up the cat dust from the middle. Climb this ladder. Pick up the vivid ergo fragment. Yeah, come through here and loot this chest, guys, for a Krat supply box. Yeah, these supply boxes, you give them to either Pulcinella or Polendina. Yep, then come in the elevator. Yeah, that carcass enemy. Yeah, if you buffed your weapon with fire grindstone and then run up to him, use 3 times patient smash. I think that normally almost staggers him. And then just do a charge attack. That pretty much kills him. But obviously, if you miss 2 like I did, it's not going to work as well. But hopefully that works well for you. Maybe just be standing more on his side, so you're not going to sort of hit him between his legs. I never even realised you can miss that, being that close to him, until when I ran this. So yeah, at the bottom of the elevator, now you're in the library. Activate the Stargazer. Pick that thermite. Come over here. Now it's very important you talk to this woman. If you do not complete a quest, you'll miss out on a record. And some humanity as well, I think. Yeah, so talk to Cecil. You've only got to talk to her once. Just exhaust her dialogue. And then come through here. Watch out for the pressure plates in the middle. I fell for it, even though I know they're there. I just always forget about them. Yeah, pressure plates in the middle. There's pressure plates down here as well. Be careful. Now, in the middle, a pink butterfly will spawn. These butterflies teleport. Yeah, that will drop a advanced crank. Come around here, guys. Pick up the dim ergo fragment. And then loot the chest. Yeah, watch out for pressure plates. They're normally on either side of the pillars. Yep, in that chest is a Legion caliber. Yes, them pink butterflies, what they normally do, if you don't kill them in time, it will teleport. And then what you need to do then, you need to run around until your lantern is glowing. And that'll trigger it to appear again once you get close enough to it. And just keep attacking them. But they die pretty quick. Yeah, pick that Radiant Ergo Fragment. Open the shortcut door. And that'll bring you back in here. Now make your way to the far end. Loot this item at the end here, which is a attribute resistance ampule. Up the steps. This should take you up to the sort of lower level where that enemy was lobbing DK at you. Just run past him. Grab this item on the left here, which is a Fable Catalyst. Sprint down here. You'll get a chance to stop in a second. Yeah, up here. Pick up the Crescent Moonstone. Yeah, you're in a DK swamp. You're likely going to get decayed in here. Yeah, pick up this item. A vivid ergo fragment. Just be careful picking that up because it sort of puts you in a corner. You can easily get trapped in there. Now be very careful. Make sure you've got full health because this guy can do a lot of damage to you if you get hit by one of his combos. But once you get into this elevator, guys, you are safe for the time being. You should have plenty of ampules if you want to. You might want to quick slot one of them, just so you can heal up that decay. It's up to you. As you can see, I don't really bother. Right, so up here we're going to meet Alidoro. So we're going to lie to him to get some humanity. So yeah, come and talk to him. So you got a critical choice imminent.
Sure, I don't need to introduce you. Don't know who I am. I'm Alidoro. I'm looking for.
So you talk to Alidoro, and you want to choose Venigni works. Venigni works, guys, very important. And there we go.
Venigni works.
You'll get humanity. It should say your ergo. Is it your ergo is whispering? There's basically like 4 levels. You got is it your springs are reacting? The ergo is whispering, or might be getting mixed up. But that's what it should be on now. So you want to talk to him, purchase. You want to craft the extreme modification amulet. Yeah, craft the extreme modification amulet, guys. I know there's a trophy for getting all special weapons, but you're going to get all these boss souls again in New Game Plus, and we can just get the weapons then, what we don't get in New Game. So yeah, just make sure you craft that amulet. Don't craft anything else, just that one. Extreme modification. Right, come back down the elevator. Now go left. Now be very careful here. Kill this first guy. Kill him. Yep, kill him and then pick up this item. Quickly get out. Vivid ergo fragment. Because look what happens if you don't kill him. He might trap you in here and then the big guy will follow you up. And you just get in that whole world of pain. Yeah, but I had to make a little edit here. I just got smashed to bits. There we go. Yeah, just a little edit. Kill that guy first, then pick up the item. Come these steps. Pick up this item. Gem Nice emergency protection. The problem is when I got trapped in there, my weapon was broken. So I just couldn't even attack or do anything. So yeah, pick up that. You'll drop down. You'll come back up here. Them enemies will turn into like zombies. Just keep walking forwards. And then come along here. Pick up this collectible. The Archbishop's Diary. That's a book. In here, you might want to kill this woman. It's up to you. Yeah, but you want to loot this safe. This way you might want to kill her. Just because you need a few seconds to loot this. Yeah, pick up the Workshop Union Strengthening Frame. And then pick up the Archbishop's Holy Mark. Very important. That will only appear if you talk to Cecil. And that's a quest item for her. So do not forget to pick up the Archbishop's Holy Mark. Pick up that Special Resistance Ampule. And then push down this brazier to burn the decay pool at the bottom. There you go. Goodbye, pool of decay. Right, go left next. Roll through these crates. Going to pick up this item. A Fable Catalyst. And then come back in here, guys, and climb down a ladder. Just be careful if you drop down, it just damages you slightly. Right, pick up that Resplendent Ergo Fragment. And then open the shortcut gate. Right, just beyond us, not through here, but the other way, it's the boss. So we're just going to be doing a bit of preparation, a few other things, and then we're going to go back and fight the boss. So like I say, at the start of the next video. So what we're going to do now, come back to Cecil and give her the Archbishop's Holy Mark. Just talk to her and you'll give it to her automatically. You'll get a Attribute Resistance Ampule. I guess you don't get humanity from her. No, but she just drops something after the boss, but you have to make sure you give her that Holy Mark before you beat the boss. Okay, so now we're going to warp to Hotel Krat. Hotel Krat, we're going to head over to Eugenie. We're going to upgrade our big pipe wrench head the most we can. You should be able to get it up to +5. So now you can upgrade it to +4 and then to +5. You should have enough to do so. So yeah, Eugenie. Yeah, there we go. It should have enough. +4 and +5. Right, once you've done so, next going to talk to Venigni. and we're going to decipher the cryptic vessel. So talk with Venigni, choose to decipher it, and then choose to hand it over. Yeah, decipher, and then hand over.
May I be of assistance?
He'll give you the crafted cryptic vessel description. You want to read that. It'll give you like a little clue in the text and the picture. And then come over to the craft machine and you want to modify the puppet string. Upgrade trace on it. This puppet string is final upgrade. It's mega strong. But unfortunately, we need quite a lot yet to get there. But we're making our way. That's only really one I max upgrade. The puppet string. And of course the ages we just unlocked guard attack. So we're going to come over to Polendina next. We're going to hand over the Krat supply box. It'll give you a vivid ergo fragment and also expand his inventory. Now all you're going to buy from him is a bright red apple. Yep, don't eat it. It'll cost 1,000. We're going to give that to somebody later. Don't worry, it will not go bad either. Keep it for as long as possible. We're going to give it to a NPC later, part of a quest. And we're going to warp all the way back to Saracene Alley, guys. Back in the first area. And once you get here, guys, I think that's pretty much it for the video. So I come back here pretty much just to buy something from this merchant because he's mega cheap. Yeah, it's mega cheap. And then we warp to Krat City Hall, do a few side quests, and then be the boss. We should be here at Saracene Alley, and we're just going to talk to Wandering Merchant, and we're going to buy Throwing Cells ×3 and the Great Sword of Fate. Now, if you can't buy the 3 throwing cells, don't worry. If you can't buy them, it's because you've already got more than 3. He only sells them to you if you have less than 3. Because he's a bit weird with his stock. And then we're going to warp to the Krat City Hall. So yeah, if you've got less than 3, he'll sell you. But once you have 3, he won't sell you anymore. So if you've got 2, he'll sell you 1. If you've got 1, he'll sell you 2, of course. But if you've got 4, he will not sell you any. Even if you've got none on your person, but the rest on your stash, he still won't sell you them. It's got basically 3, whether it's in your stash or on your person. Okay, so once you spawn in here, guys, at Krat City Hall, this is that, you know that cryptic vessel we decrypted? It made this sort of corpse appear up here. You're just going to lob a sword-toothed wheel at it. That letter will fall down. And pick up and read it. Letter with the refugee's address. And they're going to come along here. Now, if you don't have this trophy yet, perfect block these guys, and after about 2 or 3 perfect blocks, you'll break their weapon and pop a trophy. You can get this now or get it later. It's just like a misc trophy. You can come back here later on. Yeah, the ultimate defense technique. Break a enemy's weapon with a perfect guard. Yeah, it's fairly simple. You can even do it with the absolute defense fable arts, which make it even easier. Actually, if you come back here later with the perfect grindstone, where it lets you just block normally and it will be a perfect guard for like 15 seconds. That'll work even better. Yeah, then you're going to come up here, guys, up the lift. You're going to buy throwing cells from this guy. He sells a maximum 3. Once you buy him, he will not sell anymore. So buy all throwing cells from him. Come in here into apartment 221B. Yep, and then you're going to open the safe, guys, to find some goodies inside. Yep, you're going to find the owl Doctor's hunting apparel and a quartz. So once you've got them, next job is to warp to the hotel. Yeah, all these throwables we're buying, we're going to be using them on the upcoming boss. And by the way, maybe some of you noticed who've already been through the game, I forgot to pick up the quartz from the Trinity room back in the workshop union, the sort of level 3 area. So we'll be going back there probably perhaps in the next video, I think. Just get that quartz. Okay, so we're just gonna, while we're here, we're gonna go into that training area just to refill our fable slots ready for the boss. You probably want to go in after coming up here actually, because you're going to have another fable slot in a second, and we need to go and fill that one up. So we'll be making another journey to the training area. So you come up here to the chair, the P organ chair, activate it. You should have 2 quartz. Now you want to add fable slots, and into this you want to put increase throwing object possession limit. Yeah, throwing object possession limit. Now you should have an extra fable slot now. And then in phase 2, basically once you've unlocked sort of 2 main abilities in each phase, or any other, it unlocks the next phase. So we're going to go and add amulet slots, and we're going to enhance pulse cell recovery. So yeah, add amulet slots, guys, and enhance pulse cell recovery. Once you've done so, drop back to the ground floor, back to training area, because you've got an extra fable slot now. Yep, there we go. So once you've got all 4 fable slots full, we're going to go and beat up the boss. So we're going to walk back to the Frangelico Cathedral library. Right, are you ready? This is pretty much this is sort of like a big roadblock for a lot of new players when they come through this. I hit a bit of a roadblock on this guy, but it's mega easy once you know the way to approach him, and you know sort of all the sort of cheese options at your disposal. Right, so you're just going to switch Legion arm. You want Flamberge, because this boss is very weak to fire. So Flamberge. Right, let's just see if we're all ready. Okay, so you want the Flame Grindstone on your Grindstone of Grinder. In your lower belt, you want Thermite and Throwing Cell. So lower belt, Thermite and Throwing Cell. In your extra bag, you want Saw Blades, Sharp Pipe, yep, Sword-Toothed Wheel, and I also put, yeah, you can put Fable Catalyst there, but you don't really need it. I actually end up putting my Pulse Cell in my extra bag soon. And amulets, you want the Carius Amulet and the Extreme Modification Amulet. Yep, now you've got an extra Fable slot, now you've got a 4. That should give you like an extra sort of 10% damage. And then equip any better armor pieces, but do not go into slightly heavy equipment status. You want to be on neutral, which is sort of between 30 and 60%. So there you go, guys, that's sort of my setup. Take a good look and make sure you've got something similar. Like I say, you might want to put your pulse cells in your extra bag, so you can just hold X and press down or whatever to use it, rather than having to cycle through it on your actual belt. Can work better in your extra bag, and you don't really need them Fable Catalysts. Okay, so you're going to summon your Spectre. Make sure you're ready with full durability and with your Grindstone of Grinder highlighted, so it's ready to use straight away. Okay, so got a bit of a cutscene to begin with. Just give me a moment to walk you through this. So we're going to use, now we've got 4 Fable slots, and of course we've got a big pipe wrench with Krat police baton handle. What you can do, as soon as you spawn in, we're going to use our Flame Grindstone to apply fire to our weapon. Like I say, this boss is very weak to fire. And then we're going to press L1 and triangle to use the Strike Chance Fable Art. Strike Chance. That buffs your next attack by about 75% damage for, I think it lasts for about 25 seconds or so, something like so. So yeah, Strike Chance, L1 and triangle. It'll buff your next attack, like I say, for 75% extra damage. And then you're going to use a fully charged Patient Smash. You should have 3 remaining Fable slots to do that. And to charge it, you'll just hold triangle, and you'll sort of charge it, and you'll sort of whack his arm down, and you'll see your Fable slots disappear. You don't have to hold the full charge, because you can actually leave him there in a sort of animation ready to attack for about 10 seconds. You can let go as soon as you see all 3 Fable slots been used. But obviously it just gives you time to hold it, let the enemy get a bit closer. Just be careful, because you don't have a great range on it. So Flame Grindstone, Strike Chance, and then start charging Patient Smash. There you go, you should do about half his health, like so. It might miss, because sometimes he doesn't quite come close enough to, so you might want to just hold on a minute, wait till he attacks his Spectre, and then do it to him from behind. But yeah, and then after that, just get behind him when he's attacking his Spectre, and just perform charge attack, guys, until you knock him into his next phase. You You can use Flamberge if you want. Like I say, the Flamberge Legion arm works very well on him. Okay, so that's phase 1. But yeah, whenever you're trying to attack him normally, wait for him to go to Spectre. Unless, of course, you know, it's attacks. Otherwise, you're going to have to sort of just block. And look for openings, you know, in between his combos. And then attack and then block again. But if you wait for him to go for your Spectre, you can just get behind him. And just keep attacking him whilst you're attacking Spectre, guys. Obviously, watch out for AoE attacks. They can sort of still hit you. Because a lot of enemies, they do attacks, a lot of boss type enemies. Where they swing their arm or whatever in a massive range. And it can still hit you even if you're behind them. Just be careful. And try not to hit him directly on the middle of his back. Because it's sort of armoured and you don't seem to take as much damage on there. Sort of got to hit him on his sort of fleshy parts. Okay, so this is phase 2. This one which is a bit more difficult. So we're going to use all our throwing items to make this one really easy. So you don't want to be fighting the guy on the front, the snake guy. Because he's just, if you're trying to lob items at him, they'll likely miss. So you want to get close and wait till you can sort of lock on and to the front. You know, the guy from phase 1. You normally have to get round to his front to do so. Or just get near his body like so. And lob some thermites, guys, until you inflict fire. Once you inflict fire, you want to just lob all your sword blades. So once you inflict fire, stop lobbing thermites, should take only 2, and then lob your sword blades. And then once fire wears off, lob your remaining 4 thermites. Now when he does this attack, get to the sides. Like so. Because the big fleshy part will try to shoot that ray at you, do massive damage. And the snake on the back will do like a massive blast. If you get a good distance away and you're at the side of the enemy, it should miss. But if not, just make sure your health is full, otherwise it might kill you. Yep, and then once you've used the thermites and your sword blades, guys, then you start lobbing your throwing cells. And then while you're lobbing your throwing cells, you can lob your sharp pipes. And that should more or less kill him. If he's not dead, just get a few more attacks in or use your Flamberge. And that should finish him off, guys. But yeah, if you try to fight the snake on the back, it makes it a lot more messy. Especially if you try to lock onto him and throw throwing balls. Because it's moving to the left and right a bit, you'll probably lob a throwable when he's sort of to the left. And then he'll move to the right and the throwable will completely miss. That's why it's better to run to the side of him. Or lock onto the big fleshy parts. You know, from phase 1. Because you're more likely to actually hit your target there. The reason you can inflict fire in 2 thermites on the first chance and then the next time it takes 4 is because they seem to build up some sort of resistance. You know, the more you inflict it. I think it might recover after a set time period, because you might notice on the dummies back in the training area. You can stagger them. You know, first time you stagger them, it takes like 4 hits. But then after that, it takes like 2 hits. It takes longer. They build up some sort of resistance, but I think that resistance does slowly disappear after time. But yeah, you'll get that boss Ergo, the Twisted Angels Ergo. Never use that, guys. We need to use that to get a boss weapon later, or a amulet. So yeah, never actually use that. We need to keep this. Remember, we need to keep these boss Ergos to trade with Alidoro later. Yeah, they're going to come along here, guys, and come up this elevator. Oh, sorry, go down the elevator. Obviously, make sure you've got a Stargazer in the boss's area before you came down here. Pick up the Vivid Ergo Fragment. Now in the path of the Pilgrim, and it's a foggy night. Yep, special purification ample. Pick that up. Once you get to this fork, go left and you'll find some gravestones. Interact the middle one to get the smiling bunny mark. There you go, smiling bunny mark. Yep, and that Stargazer, I have no idea what you do with it. I don't think anybody knows yet. You can interact with it and it says cannot do anything right now or something. But I just don't know what you do with it. I'm not sure if it's going to be there for DLC or just some sort of something hidden, not been discovered yet. But yeah, come down here next, guys, and activate the Stargazer. Right, and what we're going to do now, guys, is warp back to the St. Frangelico Cathedral Library. Yeah, what we're going to get now, this will only appear if you gave Cecil the Archbishop's Holy Mark, which we did in the last video. So once you spawn back in, just come over here where Cecil was, and there'll be some items here. You find Cecil's written confession, the Divine Service records, and after reading that letter, you'll get the Pray gesture. Yeah, Divine Service record and a Pray gesture. All gestures are needed for a trophy. Okay, so I'm just going to re-equip the Aegis. And we're going to warp to the chapel, guys. So same area, but we're just going to warp to the chapel. St. Frangelico Cathedral Chapel. And I've got a critical choice imminent. Yeah, it's very close, this choice. Any minute now. So once spawn in, you're going to turn around. Head over here. If you use your recovery wish stone, I didn't mention that, I did after the boss fight. Yeah, you've got your cube, of course, an extra healing item. And if you need another recovery wish stone, you can go and talk to Giangio back there. And he'll give you one free of charge. But once you gain access to the gold tree, then recovery wish stones will no longer be free. Right, straight past these enemies, straight along the bridge. Should be too bad, so you've got all the backs turned to you. And it's a foggy night, remember, so they can't see you as well. Right, come over here and to the statue, and you're going to use the gesture Pray. So you open up your gestures and Pray, the one we just got, there you go. Use it there. And you should get the message, your ergo is tinkering. The ergo is whispering. Right, once got that message, that's restored our humanity, a teeny weeny amount. Yeah, we're going to warp back to the recent Stargazer. And once back here, we're going to warp to the Workshop Union entrance. Yeah, before that boss fight, you might want to, I didn't say did I, upload your save, because if you mess up, you're not going to be able to get any more thermites. And you're only going to be able to buy 3 throwing cells at a time from that guy back in Karasani Alley. We can always just go back, refill your fable slots to get your fable slots back for the first stage. And you see fire works pretty well for Flamberge. Okay, so come and talk to Alidoro next. He should be in here, just up from that Stargazer, and tell him Elysion Boulevard. Yeah, tell him Elysion Boulevard, guys. Very important. This is a critical choice.
Again, you spurn. I shall show you mercy.
Yeah, you get a message. The ergo is whispering.
It seems the hotel.
So that's increased our humanity by just a touch. Right, we're going to come back here. Now we're going to warp to the hotel. Yeah, back at the hotel, we're going to talk to Pulcinella. We're going to request appraisal of collectibles. We're going to give him a smiling bunny mark, and he'll give you a slap. He'll give you the crescent moonstone. So yeah, talk to Pulcinella. Request appraisal. Smiling bunny mark. There you go, crescent moonstone. Then we're going to talk to Venigni next. He'll give you the ergo wavelength decoder. Right, go to training area to refill your fable slots. Superb. And then go to Sophia. We're going to level up. Yeah, we're going to level up to capacity 20. This will cost 9,096. If you're still at the same level as me. Yeah, so capacity to 20, guys. You should just have enough to do so. Yeah, but then after this, we're going to warp to the path of the Pilgrim. And we're just going to do the first bit of this next area. Area 5, Chapter 5. Yep, Alidoro is in Hotel Krat now, by the way. I did go and speak to him, don't really need to yet. Yeah, you normally find him in the corner just past Antonio. Yeah, that's where you'll find Alidoro. Like I say, you can go to him to swap your boss ergos for weapons or for amulets. You've got to do 2 playthroughs, because so no matter what, you can get all weapons or, you know, and all amulets. You know, so it doesn't really matter if you get amulets now, you can still get a trophy for all special weapons. Right, once you spawn in here, head across here and then pick up that Germanized emergency protection. Drop down here. We're going to loot a chest in a minute, so just kill these few enemies nearby that you pass along the way. Otherwise they're just going to swarm you and block you. Yeah, grab that hidden moonstone. One of them dropped from the enemies. Yeah, watch out for the bear traps on the floor here. Yeah, this guy's hanging in the tree above us. There she is. Just watch out for her when she drops down. Kill her. And then loot this chest. In that chest you'll find the acidic crystal spear. Right, watch out for the bear traps again. Now come along here. Now try to be quicker. There's a massive bear and there's not really any need to kill him. He doesn't really give you much and he's got so much HP and he hits very hard. So you're going to take this bottom path, pick up the fire canister. Watch out for the bear traps. I think there's a bear trap down here just on the left. No, on the right there. Yeah, pick up the chain. Watch out for the bear traps again. There's 2 there. Yeah, pick up the vivid ergo fragments. Come along here. Right, in this big pool of shallow water, there's going to be a red butterfly. No, sorry, pink butterfly. This one will teleport if you're not quick enough. So try to kill it quickly. If it does teleport, you've just got to run around until your light illuminates the, you know, the brightest, and then it'll appear again. Yeah, then pick up that Legion magazine. And then pick up this hidden moonstone. That pink butterfly will drop a dark moonstone off the Covenant. I don't know why it's called dark moonstone. Should just call it dark moonstone. But yeah, coming here next. Be quick here. There's a lot of enemies going to swarm you. You got an attribute resistance ampule, and one of these is sort of like a stronger type. Will try to fury attack you. Come along here. Pick up that dim ergo fragment. Yeah, that guy there. Along here. Now you see this item on this narrow beam. Be very careful. If you drop down, a massive enemy is going to come through that gate, so you don't want that to happen. Just pick that file. Wanted Black Rabbit Brotherhood. There's actually a shortcut in a second, guys, back to a save point. So if you did fall down, just try to go through this gate I'm going to be going through in a second. Yeah, pick this fire abrasive, unlock this shortcut door. Yeah, if you did fall down, you want to actually sprint through to this elevator, just here. So if you fall down, sprint over to this, guys, and use it. And that takes you back up to the save point. So you can get back down here quicker without having to do the whole run again off the path of the Pilgrim. So yeah, that's the collectible we just got, Wanted Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Always free these collectibles, even if you don't get time to do so when you pick up enemies attacking. Always read it when you get a chance to afterwards. Yeah, pick that item, that collectible, Scribbles of Slum Residents, and open the shortcut door. Yep, so there's the Stargazer. So you want to make sure you've got full Fable slots, guys, for this next enemy. He's very strong. You don't really have to kill him, but he'll lead you to a chest with a defense part inside. And he won't respawn. Just be ready. When you come down on this, jump out this doorway. You're the sort of window you see on the way down. Pick that Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. Kill these 2 enemies, because you do not want any normal enemies attacking you when you're trying to kill this big guy. So yeah, kill those 2. Drop down here. Right, get ready now, because once you go over there, he's going to spawn. So you want to use your fire grindstone. Use strike chance. Right. Now, I didn't mean to press triangle then. I actually wasted a slot then. Yeah, don't press triangle by mistake. So L1 and triangle to use strike chance. And with fire active, now quick before it wears off, run over here, he'll jump in, charge, 3 patient smashes, and that should pretty much finish him off. Then just 1 or 2 charge attacks, and he should be game over, guys. Or not, but it makes it so he's got such a tiny amount of health left. That will happen to him. Yeah, he'll give you the Slum Shack key, and then pick up that sharp pipe from that corpse, And you can open this door with that key, guys. Like I say, it leads to a armor piece. Yeah, kill these 2 enemy snakes, otherwise they're going to kill you when you're trying to open the chest. Yep, so you'll find the Belford Superior Corrosion Resistance Converter. Right, now we're going to go for that gate where the enemy came from. Pops to him though, he did actually reveal you a path forward. Right, going to carry on down here. There's nothing here for the moment until you get past the bridge. So just sprint past all these sort of weak enemies. Unless you want 50 ergo for spending 10 minutes trying to kill them all. Yeah, carrying along this bridge to the end. Hobbler's Bridge. It's a rainy night. It's not raining, it's not training. Right, drop down here. Yeah, but I'm going to unequip all that, so I don't want to use it by mistake. Yeah, pick that Vivid Ergo Fragment. Drop down again. Be careful, this is going to break. No, it's not. I tricked you. Yeah, pick up these saw blades. But I almost fell down and the camera angle went all janky and I almost fell off. Right, pick up the saw blade, come over here and climb the ladder. Right, big guy's going to come through here. So if you use charge attacks, they work pretty well on him. Yeah, but just try to block his first few attacks if, you know, he just tried to hit you. And then just try to charge attacks. And once you build up a favourable slot, you can use a triangle, which is a normal patient smash. But it's pretty easy to evade his attacks. Just get behind him, obviously block, and just use charge attacks. And they stagger him pretty well, guys. Yeah, he's not too bad. He's really not that bad to get rid of. He just looks dangerous because he's big. Big and smelly. Right, come through here afterwards and pick up this collectible. That's the Sweepers Branch Office Newspaper Archives. Pick it up and then come up these steps. Pick up this Legion magazine behind these crates. Yep, and then climb this ladder inside this tower. And we've got to drop down the tower, but be very, very careful. I actually made a mistake here and fell down to my death. You'll see me do it. Yeah, so come across this beam carefully and pick up that special resistance ampule. Now carefully drop down. Now there's an item there. You want to drop down there and then drop down again and then follow this path all the way around to reach that item. A dim ergo fragment. Right, and then carefully drop down again. This is where I made a big mistake. Look at this. Yep, be more careful than me. Obviously I'm being a bit cocky and overconfident. Just take your time, guys. Anyway, so I'm back here. Lie or die. You decide. No. It happens. It happens, don't it? Alright, so carry on down here, guys, and we'll come to the next Stargazer. Right, and this is where we're going to call it a day on this video. Yep, so we'll make a save. Rest at Stargazer. We should be in the Malum district right now. And Red Fox and Black Cat are just on your right. Waiting to offer you something. So we're going to talk to Red Fox and we're going to accept the offer. And they're going to follow you through perhaps the next few minutes. So we're going to be killing all the enemies for the next few minutes just so these guys advance with you. Otherwise they're going to get sort of stuck behind. And I like to advance their storyline all the way because then you don't have to fight them later. So it sort of removes 2 boss fights from the game. So yeah, they're weak enemies. They normally die in 1 or 2 hits from the big pipe wrench to the head. Which works out for these dogs. They can be quite a nuisance. And unfortunately, them guys don't really seem to do much damage to them. They seem to be more of a... They seem to get in the way more than they help. But yeah, grab that Vivid Ergo Fragment. And climb up here, guys, and grab the Crescent Moonstone. Right, I'm just going to repair my wrench. Always a good idea to have a repaired wrench. Right, come in here, and you got this sort of big, tough enemy. She's not an elite, but she's stronger than the rest. So yeah, get rid of her. Charge attacks work quite well. Remember, you got your Aegis shield if you just want to block and attack at the same time. Right, down here is a cluster grenade. I don't really use them. I don't like them too much. Yep, over here is a sharp pipe. Now keep to the side here, otherwise you're going to fall down this gap in a second. And pick up the vivid ergo fragments. Once you've got them, guys, drop down the hole. Kill that nasty looking dog. Carry on, and there'll be a guy around this corner near the chest. Kill him. And then loot the chest. Yep, for a arch break cartridge. Pick up this. That's the have a taste of the something. Yeah, but pick up that collectible, guys. Read it. And then come up the steps. And unlock this shortcut door. Right, when it comes to your Fable arts, guys, try to keep them all. Your Fable slots. Yeah, I should have said it already, but yeah, keep your Fable slots. Going to need them from an upcoming difficult enemy. Yeah, when you get to about here, they're going to complain and say that, well, they're going to pretend they're just waiting a minute. Pretty much they're not going to help you anymore, guys. And that's all it is with them. So we're going to pick up this item, a Motivity Crank. There's an enemy down here. You can try to drop down on him and get like a falling attack, which should normally one hit kill him, but if not, just attack a few hits. Pick up that chain. Now it's going to be a tough elite enemy here. This guy does not respawn, but we want to kill him because he drops an amulet. But we do not want to fight him in the square near the burning sign, because there's enemies on top lobbing decay balls at you. So get his attention and come back in here. Right, now buff your weapon with fire. Use strike chance and then get ready to do the fully charged patient smash combo, which should pretty much almost delete his health bar. Then let's get 1 or 2 charge attacks and that should end him. Remember, use Aegis if you need to. He'll drop the Patience Amulet, which increases your stamina regain. Right, we're going to go right here. We're going to pick up the Radiant Ergo Fragment. Going to come back to the square, go right again. Keep following the right wall around to this sort of alley which leads to a dead end. And at the end will be a resplendent ergo fragment. You're back down here and climb this ladder. The enemies will not climb up ladders. Yeah, not even the dogs can climb up ladders. Right, carefully come up here on the right. If you go too far forward, you're going to spawn the red butterfly too early. And we don't want to do that. So come up here, try to kill this guy quickly. Watch out for anybody coming behind you. We're going to kill them as well. Yeah, I probably should have killed her before I came up here to this big guy. Yeah, pick up this items that they drop. Yeah, card cast body fluid. And no, sorry, it's a star fragment. That big enemy dropped the body fluid, but there was a star fragment there. And yeah, this is a butterfly. This 3 foot on now, do not stand in the middle because there's a hole you'll fall through. Kill that butterfly for a balanced crank and then pick that vivid ergo fragment on that small beam. Pick up the attribute purification ample. Kill these enemies, come over here and kill this big enemy as well. It just helps killing them up here. We've got loot a chest, we've got to kill the butterfly, and it just makes your time a bit easier if you kill the enemies on the roof. Right, loot this chest for a weapon. That's a bone cutting, saw blade and handle. Right, back over here. Come along here and pick up the hidden moonstone. Right, that's all everything on that roof for the time being. Gonna come back in here into this sort of small shack. Kill this enemy which is asleep. And I'm gonna loot the chest for a quartz. There's not many chests in the game which contain quartz. Probably about 5 altogether. But yeah, that's one of them. So make sure you get that quartz. Come along here. Pick up the special purification ample. And then back down this alley. Past the ladder. Remember the ladder? Now we're going to go past it. Oh, poor doggy got trapped behind the ladder. Yeah, carry on down here. Take a right. It'll be a dead end. But inside you'll find Gemini's iron protection. And when you come into this room, take a wide arc because this guy goes charging at you with this weird weapon. And then climb the ladder. It's like he's attacking you with a TV antenna or something. Yeah, climb this ladder. Now, critical choice imminent. Pick up the telephone. Yeah, very important choice here. Now, you want to pick candle. So candle is the correct answer. That's one you want to pick. There you go. No need to call a friend. Just pick candle. And you'll get that message. The Ergo is whispering. And then come out here, drop down, and unlock the shortcut gate. Once you've done so, climb the ladder. Jump across this little gap. Pick up the shot put, and carefully try to grab this item on the beam. Try not to fall down. But this is why I do the shortcut before I get them items. Because, yeah, if you're unlucky, you're going to fall down. Or even when you try to jump back across, you might fall down. So you always want to do the shortcut gate first. Top tip there. Right, yeah, pick up the dim ergo fragment. All that just for 100 ergo. Was it worth it? Right, drop down again, guys, or back through a shortcut gate. Now come down this alley at the back here. Pick up the vivid ergo fragment. Now going forward, sorry. Yeah, pick up that hidden moonstone. You might want to kill the enemies for the next few minutes, because they can very easily swarm you. Yeah, pick that radiant ergo fragment. Yeah, you might want to kill these few enemies, guys, from now on, just for a few minutes. Yeah, pick up the attribute purification ample. Come up here, take a left, follow the narrow ledge, and pick up the dim ergo fragment. Watch out for the bear trap. Climb this ladder. As if you can get to the ladder, guys, you are safe for the time being. You can heal up if you need to. Yeah, pick up the Fable Catalyst. They should all de-aggro as well. Yeah, so you've got to be very careful there. You can get swarmed making your way to that ladder if you're not careful. Yeah, pick up the Crescent Moonstone. Right, inside this room, guys, we've almost got a shortcut back to that Stargazer. So even if you want to kill these enemies, wait until we've opened the shortcut. Yeah, pick up the star fragment near the piano. You don't have time to play, guys, so leave the piano until later. Pick up the resplendent ergo fragment. Pick up the special purification ample. Like I said, if you're worried here, go straight for the shortcut gate. Just run past all of these. Pick up the radiant ergo fragment. Pick up this collectible, Monad Charity House Guide. Climb this ladder. Of course, once you climb the ladder, you are safe. But shortcut gate is actually just at the end of this room. Right, I'm just going to read that note I didn't read earlier. The greatest wine in the world. Yeah, Monad Charity House Guide. Always make sure you fully read any notes, because like I say, they can give you gestures or something else. Yeah, loot that chest for Elysion caliber. And then talk to the Malum district black market trader. Now, if you've got a smiling bunny mark, you can show it to him. Otherwise, just give him like your worst ergo fragments, and then he'll open up shop. This is the best merchant in the game, by the way. He will always have an unlimited supply of all these items. So you want to buy all the sharp pipes you can hold to fill your bag. Not in your inventory, just fill your bag. So yeah, you want to buy sword blade times 4, sharp pipe times 4, shot put times 4, thermite times 6, throwing cell times 6, carcass body fluid bottle times 6, bramble curved swords, because that's the weapon we need, arch shot cartridge, and you also want to buy the record, guys. So if you don't have enough, just use some of your ergo consumables. But yeah, don't just buy as many as you can. You just want to buy enough to actually fill your bag, which you can carry on your person. I think you can, at the moment, you can carry I think 4 of the shot puts, sword blades and sharp pipes, and 6 of the thermites, throwing cells, and carcass body fluid bottles. And there it is, guys, the shortcut gate back to the Stargazer. Right, so what we're going to do now, guys, we're going to warp to the workshop Union Culverts. We're going to get that quartz which I missed earlier. Yeah, once back in here, guys. Going to make our way back here where we fought that big shield type enemy. We're going to climb this ladder. and open the Trinity door. Yeah, I should have opened this earlier. For some reason I forgot I had a key when we passed it. Yeah, but never mind. Yeah, come in here, grab the safe. It's only wasting a few minutes. Loot the safe, guys. You'll find a quartz and the blue blood's tailcoat. Once got that, you're going to warp to Hotel Stargazer. Right, once back here. Yep, got a few things to do now. So first, going to head over to the gramophone, guys. I'm going to play Someday. Yeah, so play that. I'm going to leave it to fully play before you leave. Right, then I'm going to head up to Geppetto's room. I'm going to upgrade our P organ. We should have 2 quartz at the moment. Right, so phase 2, guys, add amulet slots 1, and what we want to buy now is enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. Now that increases your attack by about 10%, but of course your weapon needs to be repaired. But it works really well with that patient smash combo. And then you want to pick up increased pull cells too, and you want to reduce stamina consumption from dash. What that one will do, guys, is when you dash, when you're running, your stamina will go down twice as slow. It's really, really helpful. When I did my testing with it, with my stamina gauge at the time, the size of it, it took about 8 seconds for my stamina to go down fully when dashing. But once I brought that ability and timed it again, it took about 16 seconds. So yeah, it makes your running use up much less of a stamina gauge. A really helpful ability, that one. Yeah, so basically going to be doing a boss fight soon, so I'm just getting my build ready while the song is playing. We're going to put thermites and throwing cells. Yeah, thermites and throwing cells in my lower belt, and then we've got sharp pipes, saw blades and shot puts in my extra bag. To be honest, humans are weaker to acid, so it might work better here than the thermites. Yeah, that's basically what we're going to be using for the Black Rabbit Brotherhood boss. We're just going to come in here, guys, to refill our Fable slots. Just wait for that song to finish playing. And once the song is finished playing, we're going to warp to the Malum district. Warp back there, ready to take out the boss. So I'm just going to skip forward just a little bit, guys, until the song is finished playing. Yeah, so once it's finished, guys, you should get the Ergo is whispering message. Right, then we're going to head over to the Stargazer and warp to Malum district. Yes, like I was saying with this boss, you want thermites and throwing cells, and you want saw blades, sharp pipes and shot puts. So what you're going to do, as soon as you spawn in, there's going to be about 3 or 4 different enemies to fight. But the only one you need to kill is the big guy, the Elder. That's a guy with a big sword. But when you try and do the charge up attacks, his attacks can knock you out of the animation, even when you're doing the patient smash. Yep, so it's not really worth doing it. You're just going to try to do it, and he's going to knock you out of it and completely waste it. So as soon as it starts, we're going to lob all the thermites, and while he's burning, we're going to lob saw blades and sharp pipes. And then once the thermite wears off the burning status, then we're going to lob the throwing cells, all of them. Yeah, we're going to summon the Spectre. And then once you lobbed all the throwing cells, you should pretty much be dead. But if not, you can finish him up with just a few attacks or use a shot put, guys. Yeah, he goes down really quickly when using the throwables. But like I say, go for the big guy. Do not attack anybody else. It's a big guy you need to go for if you want to get rid of all the, the boss as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm just going to skip past this cutscene. Right, so let's do it. Yeah, they've got a coffin ready for you, but it's alright, they won't need it. Yeah, so this guy with the big sword. Just begin by lobbing all your thermites. obviously blocking the attacks that come, and then finish lobbing your thermites. There you go, like I said, once you've lobbed them all, switch to your saw blades or sharp pipes while it's burning. Look at its health bar, it's almost gone already. And then once the overheat wears off, then lob your throwing cells. And then back to lobbing your sharp pipes and your saw blades. If you're still alive, like I say, just go for a few normal attacks or some shot puts. And there, that quick, guys. The delayed match. Yeah, very, very quick boss fight when you're using throwables. Just when you're throwing them, try to make sure one of the smaller enemies are not sort of blocking the throwables, because if they're standing in the way in the line of fire, it will hit them instead of the actual main boss. And you want to be attacking the main boss, because attacking the rest doesn't affect the health bar, the main boss health bar. You actually have to fight them guys later on again. They're worse later on because each of them seems to have inflicted a different debuff. I think one of them will inflict decay, one will inflict overheat, and the other one will inflict shock. So yeah, a bit different later. But yeah, once you beat them guys, you'll get a ergo chunk and you'll get a gesture taunt. So just make sure you rest at the Stargazer afterwards. Right, come in here and you want to pick up the portrait of a boy. That's the portrait which you put back in Geppetto's room, and the nose will start growing bigger depending on your humanity. Yeah, pick that book guys, the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Come up here guys and pick up this collectible. Yeah, this month's trend, Stalker Masks. And behind the bar you'll find a chest with a quartz inside. Yep, loot that, and then come in this back room and use the elevator. We're going to unlock the gold coin fruit tree in a second. Yeah, so this gold coin fruit tree, you can actually respec your stats for this. You never used to be able to, but with the 1.2 patch, you can do it at this tree now, but also at the statue. Yeah, also in the statue in chapter 7 or no, chapter 6. Yeah. You can do it at this tree now and at the statue. But yeah, it will cost gold coin fruit, and each time you respec, it will cost more and more. But you use this gold coin fruit to buy stuff from Giangio. You can buy more wish stones, and the one of the ones that I found the most useful, guys, is it's a one for healing your Spectre. Yes, one which lets you heal him, not the one which will allow him to get killed and revive. That's not as good because it doesn't give him much health back when he revives. But the one which heals him up seems to be the better. For the Spectre anyway. Yeah, seems to be the better one for the Spectre. Wow. Yeah, you'll get a trophy guys, bear gold coin fruit. Yeah, basically every 10 minutes it will grow 1 up to a maximum of 8 unless you upgrade it. So each time you come back to the hotel, just keep an eye on that, and you're going to come back and harvest the gold coin fruit. So yeah, come back in here, talk to Giangio. You'll always get to 8 when you harvest it for the first time, if you're on 1.2. Right, and you want to buy 2 of them, the Friendship Wish Stones. Yeah, that's one of the best ones for your Spectre. There's others which can, you know, change his damage type, destruction damage he does, you know, but that seems to be the best one for your Spectre. Yeah, as you can see there, you can reset your level, your P organ, and your Legion arms. And as you can see now, it leads you back into Hotel Krat. A little shortcut. And this remains open even at the start of New Game Plus. So on New Game Plus, you can access that tree straight away. You don't have to wait for story events. Right, so you're going to come in here, you're going to talk to Geppetto. He's going to put that portrait of a boy on the wall. So just exhaust his dialogue. Yep. So later on, you're going to keep an eye on that, and its nose will start growing. Yeah, you'll get that taunt from, sorry, not taunt, gesture, called Clap from Geppetto. And we're going to come over here and increase Pulse Cells 2. And now we're going to pick increases consumable possession limit, guys. Yeah, so increases consumable possession limit to 1. And because you've just completed that main ability, you've also got an extra Pulse Cell now as well. So we're going to drop down here next. We're going to talk with Antonio. she's going to give you the Rosa Isabelle street entrance key. Yep, if your Fable slots are empty, head over to the training area to refill them. Right, then come and talk to Sophia. Almost forgot then. Yeah, you want to level up now. We're going to level up motivity to 20. That costs you about 10,000. Yeah, so motivity to 20, guys. Right, and then we're going to head into Rosa Isabelle Street. Yeah, no, not that way. You need to go right up the steps. And now you can open this door. Take a left. Now you've got a key. You can head outside. Via the side entrance. Yeah, so we're pretty much going to begin this chapter in the next video. Yeah, I was going to put a start of this next area in this one, but it takes it up to about 34 minutes, the video, so I've just decided to put it in the next one. So I'll probably do the next area, guys, in the next video. Yeah, so once you spawn in, just going to head forward to the next Stargazer. Save your game. Yes, there's quite a few sort of elite type enemies in this next part, actually. You'll get quite a lot of quartz, actually. Yeah, a lot of elite enemy types as well. There's sort of mini boss type enemies. So yeah, just rest here, guys, and I'll call it a day for that video. So we're at the Rosa Isabelle Street entrance. And to begin with, just going to head straight forward through this archway, past all these enemies. Hang to the left. And come up these steps. Now be very quick here, because otherwise these enemies might block your path. Yeah, pick up that favourite catalyst. Come back out and up these steps. Yeah, you're going to have about 5 of these little sort of soldier boys chasing you in a second. Yeah, up here onto this balcony, grab the Radiant Ergo Fragment. Yeah, look at all these buggers coming up steps. So yeah, try to get them away from the steps so you can get down without getting stuck. Unless you choose to kill them, of course. In which case, ignore what I'm saying. Except for the collecting parts, you still need to follow that. Yeah, pick up the cluster grenade. Down the bottom. Entrap this old lady at the window. Yeah, very important, guys. Talk to the old lady at the window and exhaust her dialogue. And then pick up this collectible. The Witch's Tower and the Princess poster. Yeah, you'll find not everyone, but a lot of side quests. If you don't talk to the MC at the window, sometimes the item that you have to collect, which connects to the side quest, does not appear. Yeah, pick up Venigni's urgent repair tool. Come over to this sort of burning wreckage behind the fence and pick up the Crescent Moonstone. Come back on yourself a little bit and go down this alley on the left. Yeah, pick up this collectible, the Artist Doodle. The little doodle there. And then come in here. Now a lot of these enemies might be chasing, so try and be quick. Now this room, yeah, obviously these enemies are going to sort of kamikaze into you. So you're going to quickly try to activate this ladder. And then climb down, I guess. Or just get knocked down like this. But if you're killing all the enemies, it shouldn't really matter. I just wanted to come down this ladder to de-aggro all them enemies chase me. So I can climb back up and grab the loot without any worry. Yeah, I think these are all the items. I think when them enemies exploded, they killed all the enemies chasing me. But yeah, come in here, drop down. Pick up this item, a special report on the foreigner's confession. So like I say, be careful with them exploding enemies. It might be best for you to kill them if you think you're not going to be able to avoid them as well as what I did. Yeah, pick that vivid ergo fragment. And now we're going to try and lure these babies away from the doorway so we can get through. We're going to come up the steps, loot this safe, and unlock that shortcut door nearby. Yeah, the baby's going to be chasing you, so be quick. These babies are very fast. Yeah, and grab the Legion plug. Come all the way down the steps next. And behind the counter, yeah, behind this cleaning mate, there'll be a saw blade. You might want to leave that. I mean, it's a pretty pointless item. A lot of risk. Them cleaning maids are absolutely brutal. They haven't been paid for quite a long time, so you can imagine how upset they are. Right, come in here. And these weird enemies are very annoying. You want to try and kill these as soon as possible. So kill that one. They lob bombs at you pretty much. Grab the attribute purification ample. And then sprint over here. Yeah, those enemies, no matter what, you probably do want to avoid. Even if you're trying to kill everything, trying to kill all of them is an absolute pain in the backside. Because there's like 3 or 4 of them further up. And they all just keep lobbing bombs at you. Can be hard to avoid. Yeah, grab a throwing cell, guys. And get ready for a boss fight. So hopefully you've got all your fable slots still. What you can do with this one is normally just run behind and backstab her. But if you've got all your fable slots ready, don't use it straight away. I should have put my electric grindstone on, I forgot. But yeah, you use your electric grindstone, strike chance, and then be ready to do this just as she comes to life. When you have to interact with her to begin with to make her become hostile, but you can't attack her for probably about 3 or 4 seconds after you interact with her. If you try and hit her, it will have no effect. So you'll normally interact with her, she'll start to wake up. After about 2 or 3 seconds, you can attack her. So if you do try to time a strike chance straight away, try to time it to land a few seconds after talking with her. But you can try use the Aegis Shield a little bit here. But you see, it's not massively effective. I mean, yeah, because she's so fast, when you go to hit her, she just jumps out of the way for your range. Because your weapon, it's got a range of, it's so tiny. Yeah, it's got such a small range on it. Yeah, but yeah, just keep running behind her, guys, and doing a backstab. You can use your throwables if you want. I do normally try to keep them for like big boss enemies, you know, big bosses. But if you do want to use throwables, you can always just go back and restock and farm, you know, farm some more ergo. If you need money to buy more, just means obviously you'll be consuming a bit more time. That's all. But it's not too bad if you just keep running, try to run behind her, get backstabs. Yeah, when you backstab her, if you're ready and quick and time it right, you can normally get an attack in just as she stands up. A little sort of, you know, like a cowardice attack, if you will. But as long as she's dead, that's the outcome we're going for. The White Lady. There we go, got her. Yeah, so you get the White Lady's locket and also the White Lady's mask. And then this gate will open, revealing your path forwards. Yeah, we're going to come up these steps. Yeah, behind here is a item. Yep, that's a attribute resistance ampule. A ampule. Yeah, come over here next. Pick up the Rose Estate incident, left as a mystery, which we may never solve, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, come over here, guys, and interact with the Stargazer to bring it to life. There you go, another save point. Yeah, so just rest there to refill all your flasks and your stamina and whatever else it will refill. Yeah, then come back down here, pick up that dim ergo fragment. I don't know why I collect them, they only give you 100. Yeah, carry on along here in this courtyard, and there'll be a red butterfly, guys. Quickly kill it, and you'll get a crescent moonstone. And over there is a dim ergo chunk. Now open this shortcut, but be very careful. Now what this does, it brings you behind all them enemies, and they will be unaware of you. So you can grab this weapon without any worry. Look at that, they've just got their backs turned. Yeah, don't take this as an opportunity to attack them. Once you attack them once, you'll aggro them all, and like I say, these guys are pretty nuts. And right now, I have no idea where I'm going. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I think I missed an item over here. That's why. Yeah, around the back of here, there is an item. There you go. Resplendent ergo fragment. Yeah, and don't walk back to the hotel. I made a mistake there. I meant to walk back to the recent Stargazer. Yeah, don't walk back to the hotel, guys. We're not doing nothing in the hotel at the moment. Yeah, back to the recent Stargazer. Yeah, this is where I'm meant to come, guys. Back here, back to Rosa Isabelle Street, Culvert. Yeah, but I just cut out that bit where I am wasting time in the hotel. Okay, so just to our right is going to be a very friendly human being called Julian. And he's actually a gentleman as well. Bonus. Yeah, you want to talk to him and you want to choose fetch. Yeah, so choose the option fetch doggy. And then we're going to climb down this ladder. Head through this wet pipe. Climb down this next ladder. Now what we want to try and do as well is try to build up our Fable slots ready for this next sort of mini boss. Yeah, but there'll be another mini boss just before the next Stargazer. And if you've got full Fable slots, normally a fully charged Patient Smash will delete most of his health bar. Yeah, come through here guys, grab the Gemini's emergency protection. Yeah, so you'll see me doing charge attacks on most of these sort of half puppets along the way. These puppet torsos with no legs. Don't worry, they will not run after you. Yeah, charge attacks normally refill your Fable slots the most. That's why I'm using them. And it kills these guys from one hit anyway. Yeah, the thing is with this pipe, it's quite narrow. And sometimes you need to kill the puppet to get past anyway. Because there's not enough space to get past him. I know he's not even got legs and he's still taking up too much space. Yeah, the game won't let you get past him, unfortunately. Right, once you get through the end of the tunnel, remember we did drop down where we've got that emergency protection item. Yeah, you come up here and there's a sort of strong enemy type. Kill him or don't kill him, it's up to you. All we want is this chest, the quartz. So I'm going to open the chest and then get away because I'm probably going to get caught and trapped there. I almost got caught anyway on the wall. Yeah, I was going to lure them away and then go back to chest, pick up the quartz and then go up the ladder, guys. Yeah, I say that's a headless enemy, aren't they? They don't even have a head. Yeah, there you go, quartz. Right, back up the ladder. Yeah, this takes you to a shortcut back to that last Stargazer. You know, the Rosa, Isabelle Street culvert. Well, back to where we fought the White Lady. Yeah, pick the star fragment. Yeah, you're back here in this sort of on the stage in the middle of the street. Right, so we're going to go back to Stargazer, then we're going to go back into the pipes. Yeah, if you haven't done so already, guys, go to your grindstone of grinder and change it to electric. I should have done this earlier, I just forgot to do so. Puppets are weak to electric, remember? The blue stuff. Which get all kind of sparkly as well. Yeah, they're weak to sparkles. Yeah, so back down into the pipes. Yeah, this guy, you almost have to kill him because he's almost always in your way. Like I say, to make sure you got all your Fable slots are full before you leave the pipes. So I'm going to take a right now at the fork. Sprint past all these. If any block your way, just try to kill them quickly with an R2 attack. A heavy attack here. Watch out for the little pebbles they lob at you. They're small, but they hurt. Right, up here. This enemy is she's a bit of a pain. I know she's got no head, but she attacks like crazy. She does massive combo. So if you can quickly climb up that ladder, bonus. Even if you're trying to kill everything, I'd advise not to kill that one just before that ladder. Like I say, she is a absolute pain. Yeah, come down here and pick up the Crescent Moonstone and unlock that next shortcut back to the Stargazer. Right, be very careful here. There's 2 exploding enemies. You probably might want to leave this item. It's not worth the risk. All it is a sawtooth wheel. Look at that, I almost died. Just for a small cog. Yeah, you might want to leave that item, guys. It's like high risk, very, very small reward. Right, make your way up here. This guy at the top here on the balcony has got a gun. If he's going to shoot you, just block it. Because if they go through the block, they do a lot of damage. But yeah, kill this guy. Pick up this item next to him, which is the Resplendent Ergo Fragment. That catalyst is what he dropped. Yeah, come around here, past these boxes, pick up this special purification ample. Yeah, just bait that maid. Right, come around here. There'll be another gun enemy. Get ready to kill him. And there'll be another gun enemy come through that door. So be ready to block. Yeah, so kill him next. Right, pick up this item. Gemini's Iron Protection. And quickly loot this safe. Yeah, loads of babies here. You will get trapped in this. So you might want to just open the safe. Lure the babies away. That's it, and then go back and loot that armor piece, the Arch Heavyweight Frame. Right, come down here next. Be quick because the babies will be right on your tail. Yeah, grab the wedding ring. That's a very important quest item related to Julian the Gentleman. Yeah, come up here, grab the electric blitz canister. Back down quickly before the babies block you. Yeah, that can happen, so be very, very careful, guys. Again, the babies have no legs, but they're very, very quick. Right, over here, grab the dark moonstone of the Covenant and unlock the shortcut gate. That leads you kind of back near the very first Stargazer of this whole area. Right, in this bit, there's loads of guys with flamethrowers and a massive ball's going to come down in a second. Quickly grab the advanced crank and then quickly dash over to the right to avoid that rolling ball. There's some enemies here lobbing bombs at you, so try to come around here, hide behind this pillar, pick up the Legion magazine, wait a moment for some of the enemies to come down this small passage, and then jump back into the middle. Now this big fat guy, yeah, this sort of mini boss. So I'm going to quickly grab a star fragment. We're going to run past him. Don't worry, we are going to kill him in a second. He drops a quartz. We're going to run past him. We're going to pick up this item, which is a radiant ergo fragment, and then we're going to go to Sargace behind him, guys. So if you do die, you're literally going to spawn behind him. And you can just run back down the steps, and you'll be right beside him straight away. So yeah, this way you want to use your patient smash. So use electric blitz to your weapon, use strike chance, and then charge up your patient smash ready to hit him. There you go. That should pretty much delete him. And just get a few charge attacks, and hopefully you will be set. Remember, use your Aegis if you need to. Yes, Fury attacks have a massive reach, some of them. Yeah, Aegis can come in quite useful at times. Right, yeah, watch out for this belly flop. Death by belly flop, you do not want that. Yeah, pick up the attribute purification ample after beating him. Pick up the electric blitz abrasive from the bench. Yeah, so he will drop, like I say, the quartz. And over here, guys, is a special resistance ampule. Yeah, he'll drop a quartz and obviously some ergo. It's about 6,000 plus. And then after that, we're going to interact with the Stargazer and warp back to Rosa Isabelle Street Culverts. We're going to go and say hello to Julian the Gentleman again. Right, so come over to Julian, talk with him. You got a critical choice coming up, guys. Critical choice imminent. Right, you want to choose that option there. Yep, I saw the message she left saying she loves you. Very important, guys. Make sure you choose that response. I saw the message she left saying she loves you. Very important. You get the wedding ring ×1. You get a gesture, sad, and you also get the ergo. It's whispering humanity message. Always got time for gentlemen. Right, after doing so, head over to Stargazer, guys, and warp back to the hotel. Back in the hotel, we're going to head over to the gramophone first and play a song. Yeah, we're going to play Divine Service. Yeah, you might find sometimes when you play these, if it already started playing beforehand, you might not get the message of the humanity. But don't worry too much. I think it probably still gives it to you. The message just sort of gets lost somehow. The humanity, just a notification. Yeah, but it should still work. So just play Divine Service while you are here. Go into training area, guys. Refill all your favourite slots. Then talk to Eugenie. I'm going to upgrade the big pipe wench to +6. Yeah, it should have enough. Yeah, so +6 on the big pipe wrench head. Once you've done so, we're going to head upstairs and go to the gold coin fruit tree to harvest any gold coin fruits which have grown. Only 2. Obviously, if you've took much longer than me to get from the last video up until this point, you may have 8 that have appeared. So yeah, just harvest whatever is there, and then head back into Geppetto's room. And when we're going to increase the MP organ, guys. Buy some new abilities. So, yeah, you want phase 3. Enhance Pulse Cell Recovery 2. Yeah, phase 3. Enhance Pulse Cell Recovery 2. You're going to buy Survival Type. Increase Pulse Cells 3. That's going to give us another Pulse Cell. And also one item type. Increases Ergo upon eliminating an enemy. 2. Yeah, buy that as well. That's it. That's all you want for the time being. Right, so once you've done so, guys, it's going to wait for that song to finish playing, and they're going to head into the head to Malum district, stock up on some bombs and throwables, and head back into Rosa Isabelle. So yeah, just let that song finish playing, guys, and then we'll warp to Malum district. Right, so once the beautiful melody has finished, pretty much there. Yeah, you'll see here I don't get the message, and it doesn't like glow gold afterwards. I think it's because when I played the last song, it automatically started playing this one. I think that might be why. But it should still give a message because, I mean, I've not tested it exactly, but I know we do have you can make a few mistakes in terms of lies and humanity and still get everything we need. But it'd be a bit of a harsh punishment if you don't get humanity just because you automatically started playing the next one straight after playing the one before it. Be a bit of a harsh punishment, wouldn't it? Highly missable in that way. But yeah, it should still be okay. But hopefully you did get a message anyway. So yeah, back in the Malum district, talk to the black market trader. Yeah, what are you buying? Yeah, I'll have a saw blade. We'll just buy full stack. So you want 4 saw blades, 4 sharp pipes. Yeah, this guy's got nothing on Gary. Yep, you also want 4 shot puts. Basically, you buy a full stack of each. You only want thermites, throwing cells. Yeah, sorry guys, that's my really lame ringtone. Just an important phone call. Yeah, and of course you also want to buy the body carcass body fluid. Did I say body carcass body fluid? I meant carcass body fluid. I always get that name mixed up. So yeah, whenever you buy things from this guy, you always want to buy the same stuff. We always use the same throwables. Saw blades, sharp pipes, shot puts, thermites, throwing cells, and carcass body fluid bowl. Got it right that time. Yeah, I don't bother with cluster grenades because they're not very good. With cluster grenades, the enemy has to stay in place for them to do full damage. Same with the canisters. The canisters are pretty lame, so I don't really use them either. But yeah, once you're stocked up on them, guys, I'm going to walk back to Rosa Isabelle Street. Yeah, back to the Estella Opera House entrance. Yeah, Estella Opera House entrance, basically the last Stargazer. Yeah, and we're not going to be fighting the boss in this video. So yeah, apologies. It's literally just a few minutes after the end of this video, but it's going to take us like up to 36 minutes or so. So I decided just leave it in the next one. You know, try to keep this all at a nice 30 minutes if I can. So yeah, open this massive double door. Now this enemy here can be a bit annoying. There's basically like some big spiders at the top, and the spiders sort of, when these smaller enemies, these sort of dolls, well I guess they're all dolls, they're all puppets. Yeah, pick that special purification ample, come up here and go right. Yeah, they sort of they're like, you see they've got like the orange lights coming from them. The orange rays of sunshine. Yeah, pick that dark moonstone of the Covenant. Yeah, and there's big spider enemies. They're sort of like reinforcing them, so they're making them much stronger. Yeah, that's this enemy here, the spiders. Yeah, pick this item, guys. Vivid Ergo Fragment. Come down here. Don't worry, I'll go back to them in a second. Yeah, go left. Open this door. I always go left first. So there's a chest to the right, but coming through here normally de-aggroes all them enemies. Right, come in here and talk to Adelina. Yeah, she's still crying over Patricia. Yeah, you want to give her the red apple, guys, from earlier. Yeah, the red apple we brought from Polendina. Yeah, so talk to Adelina and give her the red apple. Very, very important. Once you gave her the apple, come over here and grab the chest, guys, for a defense item. Come back in here. All the enemies should have de-aggroed by this point. Well, you should more or less have a path back down the bottom. Yeah, you can drop down if you've got space, but yeah, you want to make your way back to the middle. You could even, after looting that chest, just use your pocket watch and walk back to recent Stargazer and come back that way. Yeah, going to come this corridor next. Yeah, loot that Fable Catalyst. Yeah, them big spiders, they do a lot of disruption damage. And if you don't know already, if your disruption gauge gets a full, you instantly die. Yeah, even if you try and kill every enemy, guys, I'd advise just leaving all them. They're absolute pain in the backside. Yeah, come in here, loot this chest. Now, be quick here, because them enemies are going to come and block your path. Pick up the Technique amulets. What they do, they just sort of like give you a +3 or +4 to a certain stat. That one being Technique. Go and buy this guy. Loot the chest. Sorry, not the chest, the safe. Yep, you'll find the exploding pickaxe weapon. Yeah, I probably should have opened it, moved away, and then went and picked it up, because he's blocked me into this little corner. The amount of times I get stuck in little tiny corners in this game by enemies. Yeah, they're going to come in here next, guys, up this steps on the left. Pick up the Crescent Moonstone. Up here, go left to unlock this shortcut door. That basically leads you straight back to Stargazer. Now, in the stream with the burning chandelier, quite a big reference point in there. Pick up the Shore Blade and open this Trinity door. We should have a Trinity key, guys. So open that door and loot the safe for a quartz. Yep, a quartz and a armor piece. Yep, the reason I left the Trinity door key back in the cathedral is because you don't... Not a Trinity key, the door. I left the door there because that one does not give you a quartz. And I saved that last Trinity key to use in that room there because you get a quartz from there. So yeah, I skipped past one Trinity door and we're going to come back to it later. Yeah, open that shortcut door, guys. Then come in here and carefully loot the safe. Carefully. Almost got stuck again. Yeah, so you see these guys, these sort of yellow rays come from them. They're going to be much stronger because that spider enemy is sort of buffing them up. Yeah, grab the incredible Venigni collection from that safe. And then you're going to come up this path next. Yep, got an item over here. Yeah, we've got a sword-toothed wheel. Don't hang around, all these enemies are going to be chasing you. Yeah, go right. Pick up this dim ergo chunk. This is one area where even if you're killing everything, guys, I'd strongly advise you to just run past everything in this area. It's an absolute pain. It's so annoying. These enemies getting, you know, buffed by a spider enemy, then it's killing you instantly with disruption. Yeah, quickly climb this ladder. That should de-aggro the enemies. Loot the chest for the jeweled cryptic vessel. Slide down the ladder. Come over here, pick up the notes from an experiment. Climb down this ladder or carefully drop down. Well, it's going to be a butterfly in a minute, so I'm just going to... I didn't mean to buff it so early. I meant to do it before I drop down. Yeah, repair your weapon and then cast Electric Blitz. Pick up this Legion magazine, then drop down and quickly kill this red butterfly in one hit with a heavy attack. There you go, get a technique crank. Then turn out that gunner enemy. There'll be two soldiers here with guns. Yeah, then kill this second one. That's it. And then pick up that Electric Blitz Abrasive. And unlock the shortcut gates. If you don't get that red butterfly in time, you can just rest at the Stargazer, guys, and come back in and get it. But yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for this video, guys. Yep, so rest at the Stargazer. So make sure you got all your throwables. I don't take fire into this one. I just take Carcass body fluid bottle and electric cell. And of course, always take your sword blades, your sharp pipes, and your shot puts. They're the amulets you want. Basically, the one which increase, I think it's called the Extreme Modification Amulet. The one which increases your damage depending on how many Fable slots you have. You also want the one which increases damage against puppets, and the Carrier's Amulet to decrease your weight slightly. And of course, you want the Electric Grindstone because we are fighting a massive puppet. Right, once you're ready, make your way through here past the burning chandelier, across the beam. Summon your Spectre and we'll open the door and say hello to the boss. So it's another two-faced boss where once you delete his first health bar, he'll sort of get even stronger and you have to fight him again. The first stage, we're just going to use our Patient Smash Fable Hearts. So we'll start the fight. We'll use Electric Blitz to apply Electric to our weapon. We'll use Strike Chance, and then we'll charge up a fully charged Patient Smash, and try to hit the boss with it. I think I actually miss him first time somehow. Yeah, try and be careful. This boss, I know he's quite large, but he can after a lot of attacks. He can jump back. So just be careful. Yeah, I didn't mean to throw that throwing cell. Just ignore that. Press the wrong button. Yeah, so you see, I actually miss him. Yeah, completely effed that one up. So yeah, if you do hit him, you delete almost half his health bar, probably more. Obviously, because I messed up, I'm just going to have to take him out normally. So because your Spectre should aggro most of your attacks. As you are probably well aware by now, when the enemies are attacking you, they seem to switch up who they're attacking. Like, they'll attack you for 10 seconds, then the Spectre for 10 seconds, and they'll keep switching. It can change a little bit, you know, if it already started an attack. But yeah, he dies pretty quick. I mean, look, I didn't even manage to get that Patient Smash off, and he's already dead. So the next guy, Romeo. I think a lot of players have trouble with Romeo, actually. But he's quite fast. He can do a massive combo. So try to make sure your health is always topped up. You see, he almost kills me just in one combo. So yes, be very careful. But we're going to kill this guy with throwables. I think I start with throwing cells. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you can start with Carcass by the third if you want. But he's weak to electric because he's a puppet. So you're going to try to start with the one which is weakest to. So yeah, start with throwing cells. Once you've lobbed them all, lob your sharp pipes and the sword blades, while he is inflicted with the electric. Yeah, try not to throw anything when he's moving about, because they might miss. And you don't want to waste them. Yeah, but he can hit quite hard, so just be very, very careful. There you go, it's going after the Spectre. Now it's time to spam away. Sharp pipes. Sword blades. Once you stagger him, you can lob a shot put once you get a stagger window, and it will stagger him instantly. You won't get time to do a charge and the fatal attack. You have to do either one or the other. So yeah, once you do stagger him, you might want to run up and do a fatal attack. Yeah, look at that. Be very careful. He can almost one-shot you if you get caught in a combo and you've got low HP. But he's pretty much dead. And yeah, that's how to kill him, guys. The king of puppets. Eliminated. You get a burnt white King's Ergo. You get a tyre. And you also get someone's necklace. I've no idea who it belongs to. But we will find out. Right, so after I've done that, we're going to interrupt the Stargazer to interact with it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And it will activate it as well, because we're going to walk back there later. Then we're going to backtrack slightly, back into the foyer. We're going to take a left. Sprint past all the little enemies. Watch the spider. Don't stay behind him for too long, because he does that massive disruption attack. Yeah, come down here, take a left. You remember Adelina? That woman we gave the poisonous apple to? She's now dead. Yeah, come and interact with her. She normally dies after the boss, but you have to make sure you gave her the apple beforehand. Otherwise, it's highly missable. You'll get the record, fascination, and you'll also get the red actress's locket. So yeah, make sure you pick all them bits up, guys, especially the record and the locket. And I'm going to walk back to the hotel. So once back at the hotel, we're going to head over to the gramophone to begin with, and we're going to play Fascination. Then while that is playing, we can do all our bits and bobs here. Our talking, buying, upgrading, and P-organ stuff. Yeah, so play that. Right, we're going to go and talk to Antonio next. I'm going to tell Antonio, of course, this is a very important choice, guys. Critical choice, imminent. Yep, here she is. Oh, hey, good looking. Antonio, you got some You got some on your face. Yeah, just something small there on your cheek.
When you reach the passion, I'm curious.
And don't worry, it's gone now. Yeah, so choose of course. Very important, guys. Of course. Have you noticed some of these dialogue choices that they have a slightly different screen? You get that response, guys. The ergo is whispering. Yeah, the ergo is whispering. And then we're going to head over here, talk to Pulcinella. He'll give you the vivid ergo fragments. Basically, what you want to do there is add shop goods and hand over the incredible Venigni collection. I was a little bit quick there, so apologies. But yeah, talk with Pulcinella, add shop goods, hand over the incredible Venigni collection. That will expand his shop. Obviously, you'll get that vivid ergo fragment as a reward. And what you want to buy from him, guys, is the acid grindstone, the indomitable grindstone, the tyrant murderous dagger, all the new armor pieces, and also the carcass butcher's amulets. So yeah, make sure you buy all of them from Pulcinella. Head outside into training area to refill your fable slots. And then come and talk to Venigni. You want to choose to decipher the cryptic vessel and then hand over the jeweled cryptic vessel. You'll get a little note about the jeweled cryptic vessel description. And then come over to Sophia. And you want to level up, guys, to motivity 21. Yep, that'll cost you about 4,000. Should just have enough. Right, then I'm going to pick up this note from the desk. Note left at the counter. Yeah, you'll find that at the counter. Yeah, come out here next and you'll find Polendina pondering his thoughts quite a lot. Yeah, so talk to Polendina. Critical choice is imminent. Yeah, you want to choose to show the wedding ring. Show the wedding ring. Yeah, have you noticed this? The gauge for this critical choice was different to the last one. The last one looked like a sort of clock. You know, it's round. But that one, it's sort of like a long horizontal bar. So, I'm not sure what that means. Do some give you more humanity than others? You know, depending on if it's a clock, gauge, or a horizontal bar type thing. You know, interesting. Something to think about. For me, for future playthroughs. Okay. So, after you've talked to Polendina, you showed him the wedding ring. You got the Ergo's whispering message. You get the Gemini's iron protection from him as well. You head up to the gold coin fruit tree. Harvest any gold coin fruits from it. And then come to Geppetto's room. And you're going to take a seat, guys, on the P organ chair. And we're going to go into the enhanced pulse cell recovery 2. And we're going to buy an upgrade, guys. Attack type enhance perfect guard destruction 1. That is complete. So now you can actually heal a bit more when you heal. And normally, I think, I forget the numbers exactly. I think the first recovery upgrade for the pulse cell, I think it's like an extra 20%. And then the second one is it heals 20% more. You know, so you can heal like 40% more or so now. Right, so it's going to wait for the song to finish. It's almost done now. I'm going to warp to Kirasani Alley, guys, back in the first area. Just do that cryptic vessel description to complete that. Yeah, there we go. You should get the message. I think this one gives you the message. Your heart. You feel warmth. Is it you feel warmth? Yeah, there you go. You feel warmth. So basically we've gone from the Ergos whispering up to you feel warmth now. So sort of gone to the next stage of the humanity. Let's forward together. You've got, I think your springs are reacting. The Ergo is whispering. You feel warmth and your heart is pounding. Yeah, they're all the 4 stages. Right, don't worry if you're still on the Ergo's whispering. You can afford a few hiccups. So once you spawn in here, guys, Karasani Alley, he's going to turn around. Yeah, rest at that Stargazer first, because on my practice runs, I found out, maybe it's a bug, it won't happen again, but I ran straight to here before resting. You know, I just spawned in and ran straight down here, and it wouldn't let me dig up this item. So if it don't let you dig up the item, try respawning at Stargazer. But because we just did, maybe it'll be okay, or, you know, closing the game and reopening it. But yeah, come down here to this corner. You'll see the beautiful view. And you want to use the gesture, check ground. You should get that item, Legion Caliber. and the Atoned hunting apparel. Yeah, use a gesture, check ground. If you can't get the items, guys, try just a different spot. If you still can't get them, like I say, it might have bugged out. You might have to go back and rest at Stargazer or try closing the game. When it bugged out for me, I just came back to Stargazer, rested, and then I could dig it up then. So yeah, once back here, guys, because once you get them items, you're just going to walk back to the recent Stargazer. You're going to walk back to the Estella Opera House stage. Right, and then carry on into the next area a little bit. We're getting close to our next farming spot. There's a few guides out there which like to farm in Chapter 7. I don't especially like that farm too much because there's too many enemies you have to fight for the farm. Whereas the one I do next in Chapter 8 is literally just one enemy. You kill him in 30 seconds and you'll be getting over about 2,500 every minute. Much easier. So out here, guys, talk to Geppetto. He'll give you an extra pull cell. Did you see that message? The maximum number of pull cells has increased. Yeah, so now I've got an extra pull cell. Yeah, sprint down here, grab the Vivid Ergo Fragment, carry on down the next set of steps, take a left into this alleyway. Yeah, pick up Gemini's emergency protection. Come behind this woman, pick up the cluster grenades, carry on down a little bit more. Now I come straight up these steps. There is an item on the right there, but normally if you come straight up here, the enemies, most of them will de-aggro. Yeah, pick up the attribute purification potion. Yeah, so you see them coming up, but they normally de-aggro. Just wait here a minute, unless you're killing them, of course. In that case, just run straight back down because there's no enemies. But yeah, I'm just going to wait for them to de-aggro a little bit. That's it, run back to your default locations. And once you run away, guys, we're going to run down here and get this item over here. The Radiant Ergo Fragment. Right, next, carry on down the steps. Grab this item on the right. A Crescent Moonstone. Down a bit more, grab this Thermite.
Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Yeah, but long ear. We're going to be climbing a ladder in a minute, guys, and looting a chest with a weapon inside. Yeah, behind this stool is a dim ergo chunk. Yeah, climb this ladder. Now up here, we're going to kill all three of these silly puppets, because if not, they're going to attack you from behind when you loot in this chest. So yeah, kill this one. You can use your electric blitz if you want, because we're going to be resting in a minute, so we'll recover the use, and it'll allow you to kill these guys quicker. So yeah, kill the puppet and the two cleaning ladies. Loot this chest, and inside you'll find a very precious weapon, the clock swords. Yeah, sprint past this enemy. That enemy drops like 1,000 ergo if you want to kill it. Right, so out in this big open area, go left and pick up Gemini's emergency protection. Over here, I'm going to kill these two dogs, because otherwise they seem to attack you when you're picking up this loot. Grab the Radiant Ergo Fragment, kill that little doggy with a cog head, and pick up the sword blade. Open this door in the middle with a sort of white paint on it, and then you can enter the arcade, Lorenzini arcade. Now what I do here, I'd advise just keep running straight ahead, run straight ahead, guys, and activate a Stargazer. You'll see what happens in a minute, because in this room is a Vivid Ergo Fragment. Yeah, because normally to get out, your way will be blocked, and you normally have to either kill the enemies or lure them away from the entrance. But you can get killed, which I did. So yeah, just a little edit there. Yeah, when you come in here, be very careful. So like I say, go straight to Stargazer first, rest at the Stargazer, and then go back in that room if you want the Vivid Ergo Fragments. Yeah, I really do not advise going straight in there first, guys. You saw what happened to me. Well, you didn't, because I just cut out the death. But yeah, I did die in there. So yeah, come get a Stargazer first, then go in that room if you want the fragment. Right, where we're going next? Yeah, I'm just showing you. So this is how you'd come back down here. You come back down here, in this room, grab the item, and then you go back. Yeah, to be honest, it's probably best to leave that. I mean, Vivid Ergo Fragment gives you, what, 300 ergo? It's almost a waste of time. You know, just risking a death trap. Yeah, right, so we're here, guys, at the Stargazer, finally. So you're going to switch to a flame grindstone, because most of these enemies are weak to fire. And you see that doorway with Homer Machina sign above it, that's where he came through. So you're going to go through the next path, straight opposite, run to the end, go right, and you'll find Lorenzini Arcade first floor key. So remember, that is the pathway opposite the one you came in. And the one you came in has Homer Machina wrote above it. That's how you can tell it. Yeah, come in here, grab a Radiant Ergo Fragment. Right, see Homer Machina? Now you want to take the path on the left, or the middle one, out of 3. Yeah, sprint to the end. And now you've got a key, you can unlock this gate. Right, in here, just going to drop down carefully. Yeah, drop down, grab the item, Vivid Ergo Fragment, and get ready to kill a yellow butterfly. This is a new type. What this butterfly does, it actually can damage you. It'll float around like all cute and gentle-like, and then it'll do like a pulse effect, an attack which can damage you. So you normally do a few attacks, move out of the way. Yeah, but once you kill that yellow butterfly, because it's the last type, you get a trophy from across the rift. Kill all types of dimensional butterflies, and you also get, I think you get half a moonstone from killing that. And then come up here, guys, grab a star fragment, and then drop down. Drop down again. Now get ready with this enemy down here. This is a very tough enemy. Now if you use your flame grindstone, charge up your patient smash, hit it with a fully charged patient smash, do a charge up attack, and then use your Aegis shield, or do another charge, and that should kill it, guys. Yeah, that enemy can be very, very annoying, but if you come down there with your full Fable slots and just do that, you can get rid of it pretty quickly. Yeah, once you killed it, grab a Fable Catalyst in the corner to the left of where you came down, come through here, up these steps, and then pick up this, the Monad Charity House Concert. Yeah, pick up the Gemini's Iron Protection. Yeah, that Monad Charity House Concert was a collectible, of course. Yeah, coming in next. Yeah, these are big enemies which a lot of players like to farm. I don't like doing it. Yeah, pick up the Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Come around here. There'll be a Vivid Ergo Fragment. Don't get too close to them, guys. They hit very, very hard. Get over here, go left, into this room. Just roll into that woman to knock her back. Yeah, carry on in here. This is a shortcut. Takes you back to the Stargazer. Yeah, a lot of these paths, they always lead back to the middle where Stargazer is. Yeah, unlock that shortcut. Pick up this book, guys. Scandal. Yeah, Scandal V, the tragedy behind the flamboyance. I'm going to kill this enemy. There's going to be a merchant in a minute. We want to talk to him, buy some goodies. Over to this fountain. And pick up the arcade underground passage key. And then talk to wandering merchants. What we're going to buy from this guy, we're going to buy 3 thermites, because that's all he has. We're also going to buy the circular electric saw, and also the indomitable amulet. Yeah, so make sure you buy all them items, especially the weapon and the amulet. So because I've run out of money, I'm just going to use some of my consumables. There we go. Yeah, make sure you've bought, guys, the circular electric chainsaw and the indomitable amulet, and of course the 3 thermites. Right, unlock this shortcut door. Yeah, this will take you back to that corridor with the 2 large enemies. Now it's going to go straight ahead, back in here, take a right. Now it's going to be a gate we can unlock now. Now that we've got the arcade underground key. Now this bit's very annoying, be very careful in here. Basically there's like decay spores, and until you kill them, there'll be decay everywhere, and of course decay will decrease your health and destroy your weapon. Yeah, you might want to quick slot that. It can come in useful the attribute Purification Ample. It'll just cure decay. Yeah, problem is you have to loot a safe. If you don't kill all the enemies along the way, they can easily kill you as you're looting the safe. So yeah, I'm going to kill this enemy. Yeah, say that decay cloud, that's where we're going. So this path where this enemy is, you want to take the right path, where you can see the decay cloud. Yeah, you kill these spores, and when you kill the spores, they will grow back eventually. You can just attack them once or roll into them. Yeah, along here, try to kill every enemy you come across. Yeah, what you're normally supposed to do with them is you move close and move away, because that sort of decay will splash out from the body. when you get close to them. Periodically, not always. So you normally move to them to trigger that attack, move back, and then get a few attacks in, then move back again before they lob it all out again at you. Yeah, so kill that red butterfly. You'll get Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. So you see the spore, it's growing back. Watch out for them enemies for the tails, and they will try to do a grab attack. Just make sure you keep your HP full, just in case they do manage to grab you. Yeah, so another decay spore. Yeah, when you get near the save, it's going to be a very strong enemy. So try to get rid of all the weak enemies before you trigger him. Because I actually just leave him. I kill everybody else, but I just leave him. Yeah, you got red butterfly here, guys. Yeah, this one's quite annoying to get. Yeah, there's that big enemy for sort of needle hands. Yeah, there is a shortcut gate up here, by the way, as well. I was going for red butterfly before it disappears. What I tried to do, I tried to get behind it and lure it back along the path we came from. But it went a bit pear-shaped. Yeah, this is what I mean in this spot, guys. It gets very, very tricky. Yeah, there's a safe in that corner. Probably see just before we spawn that last butterfly, there was a safe. You might have spotted it. And you go back down there. So I'm just going to try and get rid of some of these enemies. You could use the throwables if you want, but you really do want to keep them for bosses, guys. They can get expensive. Unless you just don't mind farming a bit and going back. Like I say, in the next chapter, we are going to get a really good farming spot. You'll be getting like 2,500 per minute. Right, so I'm going to make our way back down here. We've unlocked this shortcut gate at least. So if you do die, you don't have too far to come back. Right, there is the safe. You need to loot this because it's got a weapon inside. I think I've run out of healing items, actually. I can't believe there's not like some healing items you can buy from the shop. You know, I know normally the ones you can buy are normally not as good as, you know, your default ones, but there's normally something you can buy from the shop, aren't there, in these Souls-like games? But you're stuck with just the pull cells which you have on you. And if you run out, you're in trouble. But you do get an ability later, guys, which allows you to auto-charge your last pull cell. So if you do run out, you can auto-charge that last one without having to kill enemies to do so. That actually really helps. So once you've got the weapon from the safe, yeah, the Spear of Honor is going to come up there and unlock the shortcut gate. Right, what you want now, guys, yeah, rest at Stargazer and make sure you got the electric grindstone. There's going to be a very annoying puppet enemy now, and yeah, make sure you got full Fable slots as well. If you don't, you can use some Fable catalysts or just go and charge attack some nearby enemies. So yeah, make sure you got full Fable slots. It's going to be a very, very tough puppet coming up. You also want to change your if it's not already equipped, make sure you got the amulet equipped, which increases damage on puppets. So yeah, this shortcut is actually back down the path where you came in originally. Just come down it, go left, and that's where that shortcut gate is. Yeah, so this place can be a little bit confusing at times. Right, it's going to come down here. Yeah, I'm going to use my charge attack on a few of these enemies, just to build up my Fables. Yeah, long here, you can kill that, and you've got a electric blitz canister. Yeah, good thing about this puppet, if you go into it with a fully charged patient smash, you can almost kill it just with one good hit. And when it first appears, you normally get a few seconds to use the attack anyway, which works pretty well. So I'm going to kill this guy to there we go. I've got all 4 Fable slots, so make sure all 4 are full up. You can also just walk back to hotel if you want, and fill it up that way. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't remember if I got that item or not. I did. So come in here, pick up this file. The greatest show on earth is coming. Yeah, then over here is a Crescent Moonstone. Now, yeah, down here, there's 2 of these puppets in the game, and they're very, very annoying. This puppet is pretty much goes mad. It's in a frenzy, basically on like Devil Trigger mode. Well, pretty much every enemy is, but this one more so than the rest. Yes, and make sure you got the puppets, destroys amulet equipped, extreme modification, and the carriers. Okay, so for about here, use your electric grindstone, use your strike chance, come to about here. Now he's going to come through them barrels, so try staying near this pillar, and he will land next to you. Then you should have time to fully charge it up, and use the attack before he recovers. And just 1 or 2 more charge attacks, and maybe use the Aegis block, and that should finish him off, guys. He'll drop the Hunter's Amulet. Then you can pick up that Dim's Ergo chunk, come over here, pick up the Balance Crank. And over here, guys, you also have, that's a quest item, La Bliris Wine. If that wine does not appear, it's because you did not talk to the old lady back at the start of Rosa Isabelle Street. The old lady in the window. Yeah, you didn't talk to her. So make sure you spoke with her, and that should make that appear. Yeah, it's going to come up here next, pick up the Vivid Ergo Fragment, and unlock the shortcut gate, which takes you back to the Stargazer. We've got another strong puppet enemy coming up, guys. So again, you want full Fable slots. And interact with Stargazer and talk with Venigni. Yeah, when you get here, for some reason, some new dialogue just appears with him at Stargazer. So just make sure you read that. I think it might be linked to the Ergo Wavelength decoder. So yeah, make sure you interact with Stargazer and talk with Venigni, guys. And just exhaust his dialogue there. And then come along this remaining path, open the door to find your way back outside. Yes, like I said, it's going to be a very strong puppet enemy soon. So you want to make sure you got all your Fable slots full. If you don't have no Fable Catalyst, then walk back to the hotel and refill that way, or just auto charge. So not auto charge, but charge attack some enemies. Right, so once into this plaza, go left, and pick up the Dark Moon and Moonstone of the Covenant. Come back on yourself a little bit, go left, around the fountain, and pick up the Dim Ergo Fragment. Pick up this item as well, the Crescent Moonstone. Yeah, just run away from these enemies or kill them. That's your prerogative. But come these steps, go left. Yeah, this elite puppet's coming up soon, guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to run to the far corner, because normally that de-aggroes all the enemies. They won't chase you this far. Yes, run past that elite puppet and to this far corner. They should all de-aggro all the weaker mobs. There you go. They're walking away. Right, so you see that elite puppet patrolling. You're going to hit him with a fully charged strike chance. Use your electric blitz catalyst, grindstone, sorry. Use strike chance. Then head over to him, guys. Fully charged patient smash. And that should almost elite him. Yeah, you might do that attack and remove most of your health. Just do one charge attack straight after. And then block. So straight after, one charge attack and block with your Aegis. And the explosion from your Aegis should kill him. Loot him afterwards. Yep, he'll give you a defense item. Obviously, make sure you've got that Crescent Moonstone in the corner there on the bench. Come this ladder next, up these steps. Pick up the Legion magazine around the back here. And then go and use the cable car. And that'll pretty much be it for that video, guys. We're just going to get in the gallery and make a save. Yep, and that'll be it. Yeah, this chapter's quite long. You've got the arcade, you've got the gallery. There's a lot of mini bosses. How many mini bosses have fought so far? 2 so far. That sort of jester enemy in the sort of basement. That one we just killed. There's another one in here. No, sorry, there's 2 more in here actually. 2 more elite enemies. Yeah, so kick down the shortcut ladder. Interact with Stargazer. And then that'll be it for that video, guys. Ready to begin in the Grand Exhibition Gallery on part 9. Or is it part 10? Yeah, basically in the next video. We are here in the Grand Exhibition Gallery. So we just rested at the Stargazer at the end of the last video. So what we're going to do to begin with is go left and unlock the main door. Yeah, the main door for this place, you actually unlock it from the inside, not the outside like most of the other areas. Yeah, so pick this Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant and then unlock the front door. That'll come in useful shortly, you'll see. So then go back to Stargazer and take the path on the left. So you see the item behind the sort of like petition? the canopy petition. Go behind it, guys, and pick up the radiant ergo fragment. Now kill these first few enemies here, because what I'm trying to do is we are trying to build up our fable. So yeah, kill these with charge attacks if you can. If you want to make it easier, yes, a crescent moonstone on that desk as well, by the way. If you want to make it a bit easier, just walk up to the hotel and get max fable there, much easier. Because you see, I almost get killed here because I'm fighting two at once. My idea, what I planned to do, was to kill the sword guy before this big robot, the drills, sort of aggroed, but it didn't really work that way. But once you got that big guy with drills by himself, you can stun lock him with charge attacks with this weapon. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get rid of the sword guy. Like I said, this is much easier if you take him on one by one. Normally I can get the sword guy done before I aggro this guy, but because I'm recording, everything just goes as wrong as it can do. Like, you get the worst luck when you start recording. As soon as you press that record button, that's it. You're going to get the worst luck in the world. Yes, as you can see, you can sort of stun lock him, guys. You get charge attacks going. Oh, he's dead anyway. Yeah, so just get him going with some charge attacks and you'll stun lock him. This guy ran off for some reason. I guess because his sword was about to break. Right, coming here and over here, guys, will be an item, half moonstone. A lot of tough enemies in this area. It's a cool looking area, but a lot of tough enemies. So come in here, go left, and you'll find a attribute resistance potion. You don't really need to kill this guy, but again, I'm just trying to build up my fable. You want all 4 fable slots full, guys, from an upcoming elite enemy. There you go, I've got all 4. So any others I'm going to run past. But this bit is very, very annoying. Yeah, this bit here. I did try to use a cat dust potion, see if it helped. It didn't really help at all. Basically, you got 3 sort of spinning enemies which stay in place. And they lob bombs at you. But you've also got a shield enemy to get past. So yeah, this bit's very annoying. Even if you're trying to kill them all, it's just as annoying as trying to run past them. Because when you try to kill one, the other 2 are lobbing bombs and the big shield guy comes. Yeah, so at the end there, guys, you'll find a resplendent ergo fragment. And over here is going to be a butterfly. Yeah, a pink butterfly. Quickly kill it before it gets a chance to warp away. Remember, if they do warp away, just run around until your lantern lights up. And that normally means you're in the right spot and they'll pop up again. Just don't take too long, otherwise they will not respawn. So once you come down this ladder, first thing you want to do is unlock this shortcut. And you'll find out why in a minute. I'm going to show you exactly why you unlock that shortcut first. Yes, you unlock that shortcut first. Very first thing you do. And yeah, this is why. So if you die, you don't have to take the long way around. So yeah, if you die, you'll spawn back here. Just go out the main gate now. Go right, and it'll bring you to this gate. Just over here. Yeah, this is the enemy you actually want your fable slots for. Not that guy. Do not waste all your fable slots on that little punk. Yeah, this guy down here. Yeah, so I wasted them all before, so I'm just using Fable Catalyst to refill them. So yeah, if you use electric grindstone, put electric on your weapon, and do your strike chance and patient smash combo, you can pretty much almost kill him, like so. And then just like 1 or 2 more hits after, and he'll be dead. He'll drop the strength amulet, and in his chest is a quartz. The strength amulet, what that does is it increases your motivity by 4. They can actually increase your damage by quite a bit. It doesn't sound like a lot, but lob one of them on and watch your damage increase quite a bit. I mean, not a lot, but it gives it like an extra 100 perhaps, or so. Right, come up here next, guys. Basically up that first ladder we came down and then up the next one. Kill this guy, because you'll find out why we do not want this guy following us in a second. Just wait till you come in here. You thought it was worse before with them 3 bomb guys and the big shield enemy. Well, look at this. So you got these 2 bomb guys on this narrow walkway. Obviously you don't want to get knocked off, so kill him first. Pick up this item, the acid canister. Hopefully he didn't aggro this guy. And look at this guy over there. Shield enemy on the bloody rafters. Is that a troll? True Dark Souls fashion, isn't it? Yeah, but what you're going to do first is drop down here, guys, after killing them 2 spinning enemies with the bombs, and talk to Belle. Yeah, just talk for her. That's all you need to do. Just exhaust her dialogue. And once you've done so, come back with this ladder. Now, because you spoke to her, what happened when you've beat the boss of this area, she will automatically transport to the hotel. Just talk to her once. That's all you need to do. Right, up here. So, yeah, if you want to kill him, all I'll say is good luck and Godspeed. I'm just going to lure him away. Just be careful, if he does a charge, he can cover quite a bit of ground. And you do not want to get knocked off. So yeah, once you get past him, sprint across. 2 of them bomb enemies again. Yeah, it's not going to get any easier. I normally take one on the right first, then you can run behind here and get the other one. There you go, a bit of cover. That's it, once you've got them both, grab this item. That is the star fragment. Right, they can drop down here. If you've got low health, don't drop down, so it takes quite a bit of damage. You see that? And once you drop down, guys, lower this shortcut. It's not really a shortcut. I mean, you've still got to go through all them annoying bomb enemies to get to this shortcut. So, you do unlock a better shortcut later, which brings you back much nearer to the Stargazer. That's pretty much right near the end of this section, just before the boss fight. The big boss fight. Right, once you lower that shortcut, pick up this acid abrasive. Come along here. Pick up this collectible. The resurrection champion has... Is it called has arrived? Has returned. Right, so there's going to be 2 of them big drill type enemies here. One of them's trying to get through the gate. So you've got sort of about 30 seconds before he comes through. But if you come to this guy first, make sure you've got full stamina and just spam him with charge attacks. It'll still knock him. You can quickly kill that one. Then loot the chest before that other one comes through the gate. Yeah, he's come through that gate. He's trying to cut through it. Quickly loot the chest. You'll find a Legion caliber. And this item over here, be very quick, because that guy's going to explode. Just grab it and move out of the way. Shot put. Come along here, go right. Pick up the dim ergo fragment. All that, just one. You might want to leave that dim ergo fragment. It's only 100 ergo. And there's a lot of risk getting that. You might just want to go straight left, past the enemy, which has just come through the fence. And then come up here, guys. Yeah, come straight into the sort of balcony. Come over here and there'll be a phone. Don't worry, the enemy shouldn't chase you to this phone. They'll give you some privacy. And the answer, guys, is egg. Yeah, the answer is egg. So make sure you pick the answer, which is egg. Yeah, there you go. You'll get a King of Riddles hint. And you will feel warmth. Yeah, that should warm you up, guys. Right, coming here next. Yeah, block him. These guys will always fire in batches of 3. They'll fire a round of 3. Pause, a round of 3. Pause, then a round of 3. So basically 3 rounds of 3 they'll fire. So you block them all, and then after they've done all 3, that's your opportunity to smash them to bits. Yeah, come in here, interrupt the statue twice to make it face the same direction as the other one. That'll make a secret compartment open, and you can pick up the Trinity key. You can only interrupt that statue if you've listened to the phone call, guys, and complete the riddle. Otherwise, that statue is not interactable. Right, so come straight to the tram. Kill that enemy. Grab the Crescent Moonstone. There's about 3 or 4 of these gun enemies around here. So if you come to a train, you can normally kill one without the others having to get to you. There's that one over there. I knew he was there and I knew I was safe. If you don't want to risk it, wait for that one, because that one does go back up into the tram in the back door. So you can just wait and then come down here, kill that one. Grab the sharp pipe from near that canister. Right, yeah, that's all the gun enemies for the time being in this area. Right, we're going to go through this door. This is just to the left of the one we came in. Yeah, the door we actually came into, that big area of the tram in the middle, that was just on the left. Yeah, up the steps, grab this chest. Watch out for that enemy. That enemy is quite strong and does disruption damage. So be careful. Yeah, grab the Legion plug from the chest. Now quickly sprint around the enemy. Grab this item. And fall off. Yep, the Order of Crowd Report. Right, you got a strong elite enemy coming up. A very, very strong elite enemy. If you attack this enemy from behind, you can actually break his canisters and stagger him. Right, so he's going to spawn from... I think he spawns from a balloon, hot air balloon. Okay, so he's going to be a human, I think. Yeah, he's a human enemy. So, you might want to use your acid abrasive. Yeah, if you should have one, because you probably used your grindstone. Yeah, so make sure you got... I messed up a bit here. I haven't got full fable slots. I didn't even realise. Oh, I have. Yes, you want to try to come over here, and as soon as he spawns in, try to do a patient smash and strike chance combo. And then just try to smash him to bits with the remaining health he has left, guys. Because he's human, he's probably weak to acid. That's why I used the acid abrasive before I came in. Like I say, that enemy can be quite strong. So yeah, make sure you are ready for him. And then when you come up here, there's a shortcut ladder back to Stargazer. Now you might want to come to the shortcut ladder before you kill that guy. I'm not sure if you can get up here. Maybe killing him opens the door to get up here. I'm not quite sure. But loot that chest and grab this sturdy Krat supply box from in that chest, and then unlock the shortcut ladder. Right, we're going to drop down now and slowly make our way back to that first Stargazer. Pick up that chain. Boss fight coming up soon, guys. Big boss fight. Yeah, go left. Pick up this Venigni's urgent repair tool. Come round the back here. And pick up that dim ergo chunk. Don't worry, you won't get blocked. You can go around both directions here, luckily. So when they come round one way, you go the other way. And over here, guys, is a vivid ergo fragment. So now head back to Stargazer. You likely can't interact with it unless you're quick, because the enemies are too close. So we're just going to let him kill you. Yeah, just like I let that elite puppet kill me earlier. You know, just show you how to go through a shortcut gate. And while we open the shortcut gate first, I'm going to let these guys kill me as well. Right, once you've lied or died, you'll spawn back in. You can pick up your ergo. And then we're going to warp to Rosa Isabelle street entrance, guys. Remember that wine we found in the arcade? Le Bleuise, or whatever it's called. Yeah, that wine we found, we can give it to her now. So yeah, you want to warp to Rosa Isabelle street entrance. Just going to do a little side quest. You know the old lady in the window? The one on the left with the little pink toes? Yeah, that one on the left. We're just going to run around, just do a like anti-clockwise from here. Just follow the left wall, up the steps, and you'll come to the old lady. And she'll be so relieved you've got a wine. She's sweating. She's been waiting for that for ages. She's sweating. She's hot. She's wet. Yeah, old lady at the window. Give her that wine. And she'll give you the Venigni commemorative coin. It's not worth much, but poor Snelly will sure be happy you've got that. Yes, now we're going to come back to Stargazer, guys, after getting that coin. And we're going to walk back to the hotel. Okay, so back at the hotel. First thing we're going to do is we're going to talk to Polendina. Yeah, it should be behind reception. There he is. Just go and ring the bell. And he should come to your service. Yeah, talk to Polendina. Add shop goods and hand over the sturdy Krat supply box. That should expand his inventory. So what you want to buy now? Yeah, we'll get a vivid ergo fragment for giving that to him. Yes, you want to buy the quartz for 4,000 and also buy the Legion caliber. So buy the quartz, guys, for 4,000 and the Legion caliber. That's it, just them two things, quartz and Legion caliber. So next, going to head over to Porcinelli.
The house of Venigni, even priceless things.
Yep, have a chat with him. And you want to request appraisal of collectibles. Yep, and Venigni commemorative coin. Give that to him, he'll be chuffed to bits. And so he will reward you with a half moonstone. And with that, you should just have enough to upgrade our spanner to the next level. And then come over to the Venigni craft machine, go over to modify. You want to modify Legion arm, and you want to modify puppet string. You want to modify dodge, craft dodge, and also craft attack link. You should just have enough Legion caliber. If not, you've missed one, or you've crafted something which I didn't. If so, you can always head over to the gold coin fruit tree and reset your Legion arm to get your Legion calibers back. Yeah, get a trophy, guys. Strongest Legion arm. That's for fully upgrading a Legion arm. So yeah, puppet string now. This is fully upgraded. And you're going to see in a second just how much damage this does. So come over to Eugenie next. Yeah, you want to upgrade weapon. Yeah, big pipe wrench to plus 7. And then to plus 8. You should just have enough moonstones to do so. Yeah, so all the way up to plus 8. Right, and I think I'm just going to show you exactly what this puppet string is capable of. Look at this beast. Mid-air combo. Mid-air attack. So you just hold the button in. And look at that. Almost 2,000 damage. Just from one Legion arm attack. Though my fatal attack don't even do that much. Yes, that's just one Legion arm attack. That's how much damage it does. I think that might get... I can see that getting nerfed, you know, in a future patch. Yeah, I could see that getting nerfed. I think it works off your weapon damage. That's why it does so much damage. And I'm not sure if it's supposed to do that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's one thing I can see getting patched. Yeah, so come up to the gold coin tree next, guys. And harvest any gold coin fruits. Come back. And we're going to head into Geppetto Stream. And we're going to upgrade our P organ. Just a little bit more. Yeah, so we're going to phase 2. Yep, activated P organ. You want to go into phase 2 and rising dodge. Yeah, so rising dodge in phase 2. Don't worry, this will still unlock phase 4. It doesn't matter. You don't have to do 2 in the phase before to unlock the next one. You just got to unlock 2 full abilities. So yeah, you want to unlock first attack type increases staggered duration 1. Yeah, attack type increase staggered duration 1, and then survival type lowers damage of charge attack / fable arts. Yeah, so survival type lowers damage of charge attack / fable arts, and what that does is when you're using a fable attack, you will not take as much damage. So you know, quite a lot when we're doing our patient smash, you're left vulnerable and the enemies are normally attacking you. Will that make it so you take a little bit less damage? I'm not sure exactly how much it is. I've not really tested that. I don't think it's a lot, because even when I do get attacked, I still take quite a bit of damage. So it's probably like a 20% decrease. I wouldn't say it's any more than that, but you know, it helps. So what we're up to next, we're going to warp to Malum district. And we're just going to buy some throwables ready for the boss fight. Yeah, we've got a boss fight in this video. So yeah, back here, just going to buy our normal stuff, guys. Sword blade ×4, sharp pipe ×4, shot put ×4, throwing cell ×6, and card cast body fluid bottle ×6. You shouldn't really need to buy any more throwing cells. I don't think we used any throwing cells in the last fight, in the last boss fight. So shouldn't really need to buy any more of them at the moment. Yes, you might need to use some fragments, or chunks to get enough to buy them all. So yeah, like I say, you just want to buy a stack of sword blades, shot pipe, shot puts, throwing cells, and card cast body fluid bottle. You can never have too much of these. So if you ever do have loads of money, you've just been farming for like hours upon end, and you've got loads of ergo, you don't know what to do with it, just buy loads of throwables. They will come in handy even in New Game Plus. New Game Plus, it will be ages till you can access them again, and you need all the throwables beforehand. And of course, once you bought them all, guys, just head back to where you were, Grand Exhibition Gallery. Right, get ready for a boss fight. Alright, so for this boss, weapon wise, let me just run you through the equipment. You'll see me equip it all in a second. This is all listed in my text guide. So weapon, of course, got a big pipe wrench head with a Krat police baton handle connected to it. Legion arm, puppet string, of course. Amulets, you want the Carius amulet. Yeah, you want the acid grindstone as well on your grinder, by the way. This boss is a human type. Yes, a human boss. So there's no point having an amulet which increases damage against puppets because it's not a puppet. So just basically increase your damage against a human. So I've just put a nativity ring on. Well, the strength amulet it's called. Carius amulet to obviously increase my weight, so I can use more defense items and not go into slightly heavy. You always want to try and stay in a neutral weight category. Do not go into slightly heavy like I just did then. Try and stay below that. It will decrease your stamina regain time. Yep, and of course you've got the extreme modification amulet, which is we've always got. Yep, and your upper belt, yep, you've got your pull cell, you've got your cube, your lower belt, you've got your grinder. Well, your pull cell, I mean, I've got them actually on in the extra bag, so I don't have to keep, if I'm like panicking, I don't have to quickly switch, because what happens quite a lot, I go to use a pull cell, but I've realised I've actually got I've got a throwable equipped or the grindstone, and I don't actually use it. Yeah, pick that collectible, guys. Crumple Baptist Doodle, and then summon the Spectre, and then head into the boss fight. Yeah, having the pull cell in the extra bag, it's always on the same button. I know mine is always hold X and press down. That's always going to use the pull cell instantly for me. I don't have to mess about trying to, you know, quick slot it. It's just always there, hold X and press down. So you might want to do the same. Yep, so like I say, and we've got carcass body for a bottle, saw blades, sharp pipes, and shot puts. Yeah, it's pretty much, this guy is basically Bane. There's always a Bane type boss, isn't there? And this is the one. He's called Champion Victor.
This is where evolution becomes real.
Yeah, we've only got one throwable because that should be all you need. I mean, if you want to use more, you could use thermite and throwing cells after, but it's weakest against carcass body fluid, and that's normally sufficient, so we don't really need to mess about with anything else. So yeah, the first stage, you've only got to get his health down to half, by the way, to enter the second stage. Not like all the other bosses, most of them, where you have to take out his whole health bar. This guy, just got to get him down to half HP, and then he'll start his second phase. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait for him to go after the Spectre. Yeah, he'll do massive combos. Yeah, wait for him to go after the Spectre, then repair your weapon, use the acid grindstone, use strike chance, and then go and use fully charged patient smash. You can see it covers quite a bit of ground, so try to wait till after an attack, and I was quite lucky to get him there because he did move away. And then you can do a few puppet strings after hitting with a fully charged patient smash. And there you go, like I said, once he hits half HP, that'll be his first phase done, and second stage is up next. So yeah, it's a lot faster now. You can do some massive combos here, so just be very careful. Always try and keep your health full. Embrace the Bane. Here he is. Champion Victor in all his glory. No more Mr. Nice Guy, I think. Yeah, so straight away, just lob all your body carcass fluid bottles at him. Carcass fluid body carcass bottles, whatever they're called. Yep, and then once you lobbed them all, use your saw blades, use your sharp pipes. Yeah, so saw blades, then sharp pipes, and then shot puts. And that should pretty much almost kill him. Almost got him. Yeah, but he's not got much health left. There you go. That should pretty much do him, guys. After that, he should only have a few attacks left. Oh yeah, we staggered it. Fatal attack from behind. There you go. Penetrated him from behind for the kill. There's no way he's going to survive that. That sort of penetration. That cuts in deep. Yeah, Champion of Evolution. Kill Champion Victor. So after this battle, there's going to be a critical choice, guys. So be very careful. Don't skip the dialogue too fast. So yeah, critical choice imminent. Coming up. And this one it's not really a lie. Yeah, you're going to love that boss later. You wait and see. Yeah, this answer's not really a lie. It's more like the humanity type option. You know, that you're talking more, you know, that you're caring more about humanity as opposed to, like, you just don't give a Michael. You know, like the puppets, just don't care about humans. Yeah, this is what that's like. It's not like a lie or truth. It's more like, which answer is the most humane? This one. But yeah, this guy, Simon Manus. So slowly go through this dialogue, and the critical choice option will come up. And here it is. So you want to choose hope of a cure. Yeah, very important. Hope of a cure. Pick that answer. You know you get the white one because it'll make you feel very warm. Yeah, there you go. Take your outfit off if you need to. If you need to cool down or something. Yep, and then come over to Stargazer, guys. You'll get that Reborn Champions Ergo. You get about 10,000 Ergo, not too much. And once you've rested at that Stargazer, make sure you've activated it. We're going to come back. And we're just going to head into the... you got a key as well, by the way, from beating him. You got a Saintess of Mercy Statue Gallery key. So now we're going to head over here and open this gate. You can actually respec yourself in here. So you can do it now at the gold coin tree, but you can also do it here. This was the only place to do it here before they changed it in 1.2 and the 1.2 updates. This was the only place. I think you can warp here now from near the start of the game. I didn't actually try it, see what happens, but apparently you can warp somewhere close. But when you open this gate, you'll get a gesture. Yep, you'll get respect. Yeah, respect for getting this far. So yeah, come behind the statue, there'll be a collectible. So said Pistris 1. Right, and go back over to Stargazer. I'm going to walk back to the Grand Exhibition Conference Room. Right, I'm going to make way to the next area, guys. So, you're probably not going to see it in this video, because I'm going to be cutting it off just as we get to that save point, the next one. Yeah, so just walk back there, guys. Grand Exhibition Conference Room. That's where we just fought the boss. I was going to make way to the next area, reach a save point, and that'll be it. So yeah, this save point, if you want to do this between this video and the next, you want to equip. It's basically a first enemy. It's one of them big fire guys with shovels. You remember from World Area 3? The big fire guys, the spades. Yeah, it's one of them near start of this next save point. We can kill him very, very quickly now. The way you want to do it is you want to make sure you've got your electric grindstone on. Yeah, and this red fox over here, by the way, you want to give it a gold coin fruit. Very important, give red fox a gold coin fruit. You get the records, quicks or tick, and you also get a gesture beg. Yeah, very, very important, guys. Critical choice. It's not timed, but it's sort of important because it leads to records, and you need all of them for a trophy. So yeah, give gold coin fruits. Get the record, like I say, quicks or tick, and gesture beg, and then head into the tram. Yeah, so sorry, just back to this enemy, guys. Yeah, so to farm it quickly, you can kill it very quickly now. You would run up to it, you would use electric grindstone on the way, and then you'll start off with a puppet string link attack where you hold the L2 button. You know, you'll pull yourself towards it, you'll launch into the air, do a massive attack, and then you do a charge attack, and then straight after you do another puppet string, and that pretty much kills it. Sometimes the first puppet string might put you like right inside the enemy, so you might have to just press circle to jump back. Otherwise your second puppet string might not land properly just because you're like inside the enemy. So yeah, if you want to farm it between now and the next video, guys, like I say, electric grindstone, use that, puppet string, charge attack, puppet string, dead, run back to save point, save, and do it again. Yeah, so you got Resplendent Ergo Fragment there, guys, and you got a collectible over here. Yep, Venigni's Krat Landmark Guide 4. Yeah, if you equip the Hunter's Amulet, you'll get a bit more Ergo. So you'll probably get about 2,300 a minute from this guy. So here we are in the Barren Swamp, and to begin with, guys, I want to kick this off with just showing you how I farm this enemy. I did mention it at the end of the last video, but I'll just show you how I do it. So, like I said before, we have the electric grindstone. And you don't really need to worry about your defense on this. So you can equip the Hunter's Amulet and anything which is going to increase your attack. You can unequip all your defense parts to bring your weight down. Hopefully you'll get to light. You probably won't, but if you've been leveling capacity yourself, you might do so. So obviously your stamina will regain quicker and you'll be a little bit faster. So with all that, you come across here, you use the electric grindstone, do a puppet string link attack, then the charge attack, and then another puppet string, and that normally kills him. In between doing the 2 puppet strings, you might need to dodge back if you're standing sort of inside him, because if you're standing inside him, the puppet string won't quite connect properly. So I just do it one more time. So just back to save point to respawn him over here. Use the electric grindstone. Head over, do a link attack, charge attack, another link attack, guys, and that should end him. And then back to save point and reset. So yeah, nice quick farm. I do like that one because he drops some nice materials as well. Sometimes ergo consumables, so you're getting even more ergo. But yeah, that's how you farm him. I'm not going to, I just couldn't be bothered to do it. So what we're going to do now, once you're happy with your farming, we're going to head to Malum district, and we're just going to stock up on some more bombs and stuff. Yeah, so if you ever need any ergo, you know, to buy all the bits and bobs which we need to keep our build going, just head back here, do a bit of farming, and back to the district, and back to trader, guys, and buy some more throwables. So yeah, once you're back here, we're just going to buy 1 stack of each. Yeah, I'm just re-equipping all my gear. I actually got all this finished recording today, up until New Game Plus anyway. I think it's going to be about 18 parts altogether, this series. So we're not too far off. I mean, what are we on? Part 10? So there's not much more to go. Yeah, part 18 will be New Game Plus, and I'm hoping to just make it one long video. If I can get New Game Plus done in like 2 to 3 hours. It won't be a full commentary. I'll probably just come along before boss fights and before anything important, you know, or something you need to know. But yeah, I'm hoping to do that, guys. 18 parts, and part 18 will just be a full New Game Plus. We get 37 trophies, but I think it's 37 in the first playthrough, by the way. Yeah, so just buy 1 sack of each, 4 saw blades, 4 short pipes, 4 shot puts, and 6 car cost body fluid bottles. Yeah, it should be enough. You shouldn't need to buy any thermite or electric, throwing cells. I don't think we used any of them in the previous fight. Yeah, so once you've done so, guys, we're going to warp back to the hotel. Yeah, New Game Plus, I pretty much just sprint past everything. I do grab a few chests along the way, because in New Game Plus there's some new amulets you can get. Not a lot, basically like a +1 of some of the amulets like you've already got. You know, like the strength amulet, which gives you 4 motivity. We can get a strength +1 in New Game Plus, and I'm just going to show you where they are. Yeah, so come over to gramophone when you spawn in, and you want to play Quixotic. Just play that, guys, while you're doing all your stuff here, which we need to do. Going to go and talk to Eugenie next, and she's going to give you the 4-fingered glove.
For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just
yeah, very important. Talk to Eugenie, get the 4-fingered glove from her.
He'll understand the significance of this.
Yeah, I'm going to visit the training area to refill my fables. Head over to Polendina and exhaust his dialogue, because we're going to do the cure now from Antonio. Yes, you need to talk to him, and that advance his sort of cure quest line, and now you'll be able to talk to Giangio and ask him to craft it for you. You have to give him 1 gold coin fruit. So yeah, talk to Polendina, and then come up here. Yeah, harvest the gold coin tree. Yeah, this part's only is 35 minutes, by the way. It's a little bit longer than most of my other ones. I just couldn't do it. If I cut this short at 30 minutes, it would have been in the middle of going through an area, so I had to leave it at 35. I might try and bring the next video down 5 minutes, just try and make up for it. Yeah, so come and talk to Giangio, and he'll ask you about crafting the cure. Like I said, he'll want 1 gold coin fruit, so give 1 to him. And you have to talk to Polendina first, otherwise this dialogue will not appear. Yeah, he'll give you that, a cure for Antonio. Once you've done so, you're going to go and talk to Polendina again. And you want to tell him, use the cure. Now, I know a lot of guys tell you to tell him not to use it if you're on your live playthrough. Don't, you're following me, guys, so follow my advice. Yeah, tell him, you want to use the cure. It's not going to mess anything up, don't worry. It's even better for your live playthrough actually, because this leads to humanity. And also a trophy, which you can get now. Not now, but it will lead to it shortly, perhaps in the next video. So yeah, use the cure. Very important. Yeah, I'm just leaving it highlighted just for a moment so you can see.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we get a radiant ergo fragment. Not a big deal, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Right, I'm going to talk to Sophia next, and we're going to level up motivity to 23. That will cost you 8,116 at our current level.
I will help as much as I can. You're back. It's a necklace from a Malum charity house. Many of those children grew up. I hope the king didn't. Are you okay?
Yeah, so motivity 23. If you haven't already got a cutscene with her, this will happen now. It's basically she changes your hairstyle. I think this is related to your humanity. It might not. It might be just related to your progress in the story. But I'm finding out, and just observations I'm making, just like little small things. A lot of things in this game which happen, they're tied to the level of your humanity. So yeah, you might already be out. I think I could have spoke to her quite a while ago, but I just hadn't been to hotel since then, or I just ignored her. So yeah, if you haven't already, talk to her now. She should change your hairstyle. And like I said, we're going to level up to motivity 23 for 8,000 ergo. And then once you've done so, guys, back to the Baron Swamp entrance. We're not going to be fighting the boss in this area. We're not going to get a chance in this video, but we are going to be able to get to the Stargazer just before the boss fight. And this area is a little bit annoying actually. You've got two of them massive sort of Terminator robots, again them cyborgs, you know, from back in the Venigni works. But you've also got a turret shooting at you at the same time. And corruption around. And also 5 butterflies. Yeah, there's a chest up here we want to loot. So I'm just killing these enemies leading up to it. Otherwise they're going to follow you. And they'll probably just try to stun lock you as you're trying to loot the chest. I've learned that trying to loot chests with enemies around is pretty much game over. Yeah, pretty much game over. Yeah, so loot that radiant ergo fragment just on the right there. Come up here, kill this doggy. Watch out because they've got like a dynamite in the head, and they might detonate it and kamikaze into you. Now around the right here is a guy with a gun. Yeah, he's got a gun and he's not afraid to use it, so be careful. Just watch that explosive barrel next to him. If you want, you could actually be ready for sword tooth wheel and lob it at the explosive barrel and it will damage him, but because I took forever, he's actually moved away. He anticipated my next move. So yeah, I'm just going to take out these 2 enemies. There's another mutt over there. This one sort of the penitent dog, I guess that one, the penitent pet. Yeah, now loot this chest. And inside you'll find the Belford Superior Insulation Converter. Right, along here there's going to be 2 enemies on the top cliff shooting at you, so do not stand still for too long. Sprint over here, pick up the dim ergo chunk, try to drop off here and kill the dog on your way down. Somehow I always seem to miss that dog. I think I've hit it once. I mean, that looked like it should have hit him, but whatever. Yeah, pick up the item there. And come over here, kill this doggy before he gets a chance to blow you up. Yeah, I'm just going to use a potion to cure that corruption. Yeah, pick this attribute resistance ampule. Now it's going to be a massive, well not massive, but one of them tough fat clowns over here that we fought back in Rosa, Isabelle Street. He'll lob a ball at you to begin with, so bait him so he makes it roll after you, then move out of the way, pick up that item, special purification ample, and then you're going to take out this clown. Yeah, so we were saving up the fable slots for this point. So yeah, try and make sure this hits. I think I miss it. You know, your fully charged patient smash. Yeah, I think I miss. Yeah, I think I missed him. Well, I don't think I missed, but I think I lost a lot of damage because perhaps my strike chance wore off, or I'd already used it, or I think my durability wasn't full as well, so I lost a bit of damage there. Yeah, just got to take out this guy because he's going to drop a Legion caliber. If you don't want the caliber, you can leave him. It's only a Legion caliber. I don't even use it. And you don't need them all for a trophy. You just need enough to max upgrade one Legion arm, which we've already done. So if you're finding him annoying to kill, then just leave him. It's only one Legion caliber. It's not a big deal. Yeah, come up here. Pick the item, Legion magazine. You can get that without aggro in them. Just watch out for the bear traps on the floor. Over here. Now this middle of this bridge is going to fall through. It doesn't fall through by the enemy, but when you walk on it, because you're just heavy. Yep, there you go. He actually fell down the gap. Yeah, a little edit there because I did die coming up this tower. Yeah, now carefully make your way up this tower. Carefully don't get knocked down. You can go down, but the rewards for going down are not very good. At the bottom, you've got, I'll tell you, you've got a throwing cell and a radiant ergo fragment. And you've got one of them big fire shovel enemies. So all you get for going down the bottom is about, what, 500 ergo? It's not a lot. So yeah, just come left, up here, kill these enemies. Yeah, there's my ergo. Carefully. We're going to go back and get that item in a second. Just need to kill these first, so don't get knocked off that beam. Right, once you kill them, grab that item. That's a special resistance potion. Then come back down here, because on this beam is a half moonstone. So carefully move across, grab it, and then head back and carry on up the tower. Yeah, if you try to get that item while the enemies are still alive, they're just going to knock you off. Yeah, out here next, and pull this lever. You'll make the minecart, you'll release it, and we'll go flying down the hill and make a little shortcut back to the Stargazer. Yeah, through that doorway, it's literally the Stargazer. The Stargazer is just on your left, through there. So yep, shortcut back here now. Yeah, pick that chain. Right, and we're going to climb up this ladder. There's a chest up here. But this enemy can be a little bit tough, so just make sure you're ready. It's not, I wouldn't say he's extremely difficult. I mean, he's weaker than that fat clown we just fought. But he's stronger than he's stronger than the basic enemies, put it that way. He's sort of in between, you know, than an elite and a basic enemy. Yeah, this guy's got a fire weapon. Yeah, you can just puppet string straight over to him. Then time it so you charge attack hits him just as he's about to get up. And then another link attack, another charge attack, and he's pretty much dead. There you go. Once he's KO'd, loot this chest. In here is the recharge amulet. What this does is it recharges your HP when it's equipped. It's not massively fast, but it's not too bad. I wouldn't say too bad. It can be a bit helpful, but normally there's better uses for them slots than an amulet which recharges HP at really slow rates. Yeah, but once you got it, you're going to walk back to the Stargazer. That'll bring you back here. Look, there's that shortcut. So you're going to go through the shortcut now, turn right. You get a recharge amulet +1, by the way, in New Game Plus, which makes it heal faster. Yes, talk to Alidoro. And this is very important, guys. Critical choice coming up. Yep, talk to him and ask about Eugenie's gloves.
A gift? I don't remember. I've saved so many. Anyway, thank her. Oh. My God, I never did. I thought you had better taste than this.
He's not very happy. I wouldn't say critical choice because you don't really get a choice, but you have to talk to him about Eugenie. He'll mention the glove, and that'll advance that quest line. Very important. Talk to him about Eugenie until he mentions the glove. Right over here. Yep, you need to craft the frozen feast if you haven't already. Yep, so craft the frozen feast. You need that for a side quest. That's the only special weapon which you have to sort of craft for a side quest. The rest it's sort of up to you if you want to craft the amulet or the weapon. But yeah, that one you have to craft the weapon. So I hope you haven't used the boss ergo. I have advised not to use boss ergos until I advise. There's only a few things I like to craft and I advise. The rest, you can pick weapons or amulets, up to you. But just hold on to them for now, guys. Yeah, so over here, you've got a vivid ergo fragment. There's a turret here, by the way, so do not stand around for too long. Yeah, go left. Quickly grab this attribute purification potion. Remember, any of these just basic items I'm grabbing, if you don't want them, you don't have to bother getting them. I'm just showing you where they all are. So over there, it's a radiant ergo fragment. Yeah, and sort of showing you a optimal path to get them all. Yeah, on this scrap heap is a half moonstone. Just over here on the right, on the cliff edge, is a fabled catalyst. Now you're going to sprint in this tower, quickly get to the ladder. As long as you're quick, hopefully you can take it and climb it without getting interrupted. Yeah, over there is a radiant ergo fragment. Yeah, and quickly climb this ladder, guys. And hopefully you can get up there, guys, without taking too much damage and getting knocked down. I have got knocked down before while trying to climb it. But most of the time, I get up there without problems. It's only once when I've been knocked down. Yes, now you're going to kill this guy and the turret who's operating. Fortunately, we can't operate it. Yes, make sure you destroy the turret and then loot this chest. You find the live puppet's axe. Obviously, that's a normal weapon we need. And the drop off the side here. So make sure your health is high, just so the full damage doesn't kill you. Right, sprint down here next. Just a bit quicker than going back down the ladder. Yeah, pick up the sharp pipe. Around here, on this ledge, you've got a dim ergo fragment. Then drop down here. There's a save point not too far ahead. So if you're low on health, just sprint past his enemy and get a save point. I'm just going to kill him because what normally happens, he follows you to the save point. And sometimes can't interact with it. And yeah, the second guy's following me as well. And these enemies are quite tough. So if you get both of them on you, you might just run, like I say, just carry on, run to Stargazer, hopefully you get a chance to rest. If not, because it's turn red, just carry on a bit more and they should be aggro eventually. And they can run back to Stargazer and rest. Yeah, like I say, it's optional if you want to kill these two. I'm just killing them just so they don't, so I can go straight to Stargazer. But I think I perhaps should have just kept on running and ran past the Stargazer to de-aggro them and then gone back to it. The problem is, past the Stargazer there's like a massive open area and there's two of them big giant cyborgs and you've also got turrets shooting at you. Yes, along here, guys, on the right you've got a dark moonstone of the Covenant, and this puppet is not an enemy, it's just a broken one. You're going to talk to it and you're going to teach it about sadness. Yeah, show him your sadness face. There it is. Start crying. Really turn on the waterworks. That's it, make him believe you. And then you want to teach about clapping. There you go. A nice sarcastic clap. So once you've done them two, you'll get a radiant ergo fragment and also a attribute resistance potion. Gonna rest at the Stargazer finally. Right, so once you rested, yeah, corruption now, guys, be careful. Yeah, here we go. Look at this massive open area. Now there's 5 butterflies here. So try to follow me very closely. If any of them despawn, you have to rest at the Stargazer to respawn them. So there's one over here. This is the yellow one. Remember, Lies will occasionally do like an AoE blast and knock you back. Right, so that's the first butterfly, yellow one. Almost. No, it's still standing. It's got like 1 HP left. Yeah, the turrets can be useful. It's best to just avoid them. So that butterfly will drop a dark moonstone off the Covenant. Yeah, I'm just going to heal up here. There are some items in these big crates that you have to use turret to destroy, or the robots, but there's nothing good inside them, so I just left them. Right, over here. And pick up the sharp pipe. Yeah, pick that sharp pipe there. Right, then I'm going to do another butterfly. I think this is a pink one. Yeah, so you got a pink butterfly. There it is. It should be in the same place, guys. So kill a pink butterfly for a balanced crank. Pick up the vivid ergo fragment. And then make your way along here. Through the edge of the lake. So kill these 2 puppets first, because obviously there's a chest And you know what happens when you're trying to loot a chest and there's enemies close by. So kill them two. Then loot the chest. Inside you'll find a fancy Venigni collection. Right, so we've got 2 butterflies so far. There's 3 more butterflies here yet. So over here next and pick up this resplendent ergo fragment. On New Game Plus, by the way, all the ergo, most of the materials in the world are the same. Yeah, down there is a sawtooth wheel, but all the ergo drops, they've changed. They're like 2 ranks higher. That's the New Game Plus. Yeah, so here's the red butterfly, guys, on this little scrap heap. Like I say, always in the same place. That'll drop a motivity crank. Come back along here. I know this bit might be a bit confusing. Just try to look at my, you know, my scenery, the land I'm on. Yeah, half moonstone there, and a cluster grenade. You might want to watch this bit in slow motion, actually. Yeah, so over here's another red butterfly. So destroy this one for a stabilised alchemical booster. They're for the tree, remember. Just make the tree grow a bit quicker. But a bit pointless, they don't last for long. Which probably gets you, altogether, probably gets you 1 or 2 a little bit earlier. And over here's the last butterfly, guys, in this area. The 5th butterfly is a pink one, and that'll drop a alchemical booster. On the scrap heap, it's a dim ergo chunk. Right, then we're going to come up here and into the shack. So this is kind of like an optional mini boss in here. Yeah, come inside and then go outside and grab the Crescent Moonstone. Grab this file, the experiment report of order, test subject 890. Yeah, so you're coming down here, talk to the owl doctor.
No vital signs.
And he'll get tearful and challenge you. So same as you've done before, guys, for them sort of humanoid enemies. Try to run behind them and do backstabs. You can try to use your puppet string to begin with, and then get some easy charge attacks, and perhaps a backstab. But yeah, once you're out of Legion, like I say, just keep trying to run behind him and do backstabs. Yeah, this guy leaves himself quite wide open. He's got long recovery animations on most of his attacks. If you let his combo finish, yeah, like that. Yep, so we'll drop the Owl Doctor's mask and some ergo. Yeah, I don't think it's really any point to kill him. He mentioned Adelina, but I don't know. I guess at least got the outfit and a bit of ergo. Right, so once you killed him, up the ladder, come along here. Yeah, watch out for the bear traps on the floor. We're not finished yet. Yeah, still quite a bit of this area to go. Basically, at the end of this video, that's the end of this area. Right, so now we come down here in this sort of wooden scaffolding area. So carefully drop down to this ledge here, run to the back, pick up the Crescent Moonstone, then carefully come across this beam and fall onto this platform, suspended platform. Grab the fire canister, carefully move across here. Make sure you go down the steps, you don't want to fall to your death there. Yeah, pick up the star fragments, back up the steps, or leave the star fragment if you want. Then you don't even have to engage them enemies at all. Now this bridge is going to break in the middle. So you need to run across it quickly, like so. It's going to break in the middle, but if you run, you can get past it before it breaks. You grab that Radiant Ergo fragment, come around here, climb this ladder. There's going to be a save point in a second. Do not be tempted to get that item on the right, just at the right of the ladder. You'll see why in a second. So kill that guy, because otherwise he's going to follow you to the Stargazer. Yeah, pick this item, Special Resistance Ampule. Yeah, see that item, that beam just below? Wait till you see what happens when you try and get it. Yeah, so loot the Stargazer. Activate the Stargazer. And unlock the shortcut gate. Yeah, kill this guy again. Yeah, so you see this item down here. It's a really bad item. I just want to show you how to get it. So you look where I am. Look at the piece of wood I'm standing on. That's where you want to drop off in line with the item. And look what will happen. What a troll that is. And all it is, it's a Gemini's emergency protection. And you just roll off to the left. And that's how you would get that item, guys. But when I first went to get that, I died. The second time I died, so I forgot about it. That's one of them items. You're going to die when you go to get it. Unless, you know, you're watching someone. I don't know why I've done that. Just basically to laugh at us. Sure, there's many Reddit posts complaining about that one. Right, so yeah, over there, there's a chest with a Legion caliber inside it. But you see these enemies hanging on the side here. If you lob a sword-toothed wheel at them, they will fall to their death. There's one on the far back, but you won't be able to get an angle on him unless you sort of go all the way back near the start of this scaffolding area. Yeah, loot this chest. Like I say, you might be best to kill all these enemies because they're just going to keep interrupting you. To watch you do not get knocked off. You can actually lure them back across that bridge with the two explosive barrels. And you could actually lob the sword-tooth wheel at the barrels when they go near it. Or just do that, guys. Knock him off. Yeah, so in that chest, it's a Legion caliber. Knocking enemies off ledges on this game is so hard. It can be good in Dark Souls sometimes when you like baiting. You come across a difficult enemy and you sort of bait him to fall off a platform or something. But you just can't do it in this. The enemies are just too clever. They've like got that accessibility option on where they can't fall off a ledge. Yeah, so over here, pick up the attribute resistance ampule. Yeah, loads of balls falling down here, so be careful. Yeah, this butterfly, I know it spawns in the worst place ever. Yeah, red butterfly, it'll drop a advanced crank, and if you try and kill it in the path of the fireball, that's what's going to happen to you. I thought I had more time than normal. Normally I do lure that butterfly back near the open space where the ball isn't rolling along. I try to lure it out of the path of the ball, but yeah, it's been a bit pear-shaped. Yeah, then carrying up here, grab the Vivid Ergo fragments. Now this ball here, you don't have much time to get across, so you want to come across and stick to the right, otherwise it's likely to get you. You got another red butterfly. Try to kill these two enemies. You got half moonstone, because if you don't try and kill these, you'll see what will happen in a second. Yeah, so this item here, you need to quickly grab that and then run back. Yeah, that be an electric blitz abrasive. Yeah, that's what will happen, guys. So yeah, kill these two enemies on this cliff. Yeah, I had to edit there, so I did die. Yeah, come along there, grab the dim ergo chunk, and then be careful dropping down the bottom. There's one more butterfly down here. Almost fell off. Yeah, pick the fire abrasive. These butterflies do stay present for quite a while. I mean, that one just appeared. It's still going to be there in a second. I know, what a death trap. Yeah, pick the half moonstone. There you go, from the butterfly. And then come along here. Yeah, the reason I'm not killing these enemies, you'll see why in a second. You're going to unlock this shortcut gate first. Shortcut ladder. That will take you back just near the save point. You know that shortcut gate we unlocked near the save point? And that takes you back just outside that shortcut gate. Yeah, so come up here. Trigger this baby puppet. It'll try and hug you. Yeah, if you lure him back down here, they will all fight each other. Yeah, I normally don't have too much trouble, but it's been a bit annoying this time. That's it, let them all give each other a hug. Yeah, so you lure him back down here, all these, you know, carcasses and the puppets will fight each other. And you can attract this bear as well. You can bring him into the fight. Don't let him miss out. Yeah, it can be a little bit finicky, because sometimes the baby might try to walk away if the enemies are too far away from him, or, you know, the bear might, or they might start attacking you. So it can take a little bit of setting up. You might want to try and kill the baby himself, you know, where he first spawns in. But this makes it a little bit easier. Obviously, you just got the awkwardness of trying to get them to fight each other. Yeah, I never normally have this much trouble trying to do it. But yeah, you can just try and fight him yourself. You can just use your fully charged patient smash if you want to do it that way. Yeah, see, he's annoying, this guy. You have to fight. There's another one of these later. The one later drops a quartz. I forget what this one drops. Oh, this one drops a leaping amulet. Yeah, so I got a little bit tired. I got sick of waiting. Yes, make sure your health's always full. Yes, very annoying enemy, this guy. That's why I try to get them to fight each other. Yeah, he'll drop Leaping Amulet and the Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Yeah, Dark Moon Moonstone might be random, but he will always drop the Leaping Amulet. So anyway, once you got him, or if you killed each other, we're going to come back in here now. We're just going to loot this cave now. Yes, I'm going to have to kill this bear because there's a chest there which I need to loot. Bear's not too bad. You can sort of stun lock him with your charge attack if you're lucky. Like so. Nice. Yes, loot this chest. Inside you'll find a Arch Disruption cartridge. There's an item just on the left there in the cave. I didn't mention it. I think it will say Attribute Purification Ample. But yes, come over here next, guys. Now, careful, somebody's going to burst out there when you get near the middle part of that shack. So kill the enemy, comes out, grab a vid ergo fragment, make sure your health is full, and come over here, guys, and loot this chest. In this chest, it's going to be the City Long Spear. This is a weapon that you need. Yeah, City Long Spear. You don't have to kill that enemy. You'll normally he might attack you once or twice as you're looting it, but you can normally loot it and get away, you know, before he gets a chance to do any serious damage. Yeah, come along here, grab the carcass body fluid, body carcass bottle, just over there. Into this tower next. This is where that turret was. So you're going to come here first, and there's an enemy just on the right here trying to ambush you when you go to pick up that item. Don't take the bait. Yeah, grab the dim ergo fragment after killing him. Come down here, there'll be two enemies down here. One of them's got a rake, so he'll probably charge you and probably stun lock you. So be very careful. Yeah, this guy, I hate this. He almost got me. Yeah, pick the dim ergo fragment. Make sure you kill these two enemies. Once they're both dead, guys, open the shortcut gate. I never use this. I just want to show you how to access all the shortcut gates in a nice optimal manner, assuming you're not dying all the time. Right, once you unlock the shortcut gate, back up the top, back outside, and you're going to climb this ladder just on the outside of the tower. This will take you up to the room at the top where the turret is. You can actually use these turrets to damage the cyborgs, but it doesn't really do much damage. Yes, going to kill him, going to destroy the turret. At least the turrets don't respawn. Could be worse. Yeah, climb the ladder next. And that's pretty much it, guys. You got a clear path away across to the next save point now. Yes, head across this bridge. Go left. Just follow the linear path. Across the next bridge. Just be careful here. It's going to collapse. No, it's not. No, I'm thinking about something else. I think it's thinking about a different game. Yeah, carrying along here. No, that bridge is safe. That's not going to collapse either. Don't be worried. I see you tiptoeing across now. Yeah, come talk to this guy, Rookie Explorer Hugo. Yeah, talk to him and ask about Alidoro. It's very important. Ask about Alidoro. And then choose the next option. Basically, exhaust all his dialogue. You should get that wanted poster for Alidoro. And then choose the remaining options, and he should give you the old cryptic vessel. Just exhaust his dialogue, guys, and you'll get him 2 items. The wanted poster and the old cryptic vessel. Very important. Once you've done so, come over here, guys. Activate a Stargazer to save your game. Yep, and next up will be a boss fight, guys. So we should be in the Barren Swamp, and we're just going to interact the Stargazer, guys, and warp to the Barren Swamp. Because what we're going to do now, we're going to kill them 2 massive robots. So yeah, from the bridge, just warp back to the Barren Swamp save point. Now we destroy the turret. We can kill these. There's still going to be a corrupt swamp around, but at least you haven't got a turret shooting at you. So these are the same as the one back in Venigni Works. But this time, they're going to have longer combos. So yeah, you see what I'm doing there? I'm just equipping the Hunter's Amulet. Just so I can get more ergo from killing these guys. They don't give too much anyway, but you know, every bit helps. So yeah, we'll kill one at a time. Don't aggro them both at the same time. I don't even know if you can have them both going for you at the same time. Just be careful if any of these sort of smaller enemies are going for you. If any of them are, try to get rid of them first before you engage the robot. Just like Venigni Works, guys, he's just got longer combos. So when he stamps with 1 foot, he'll probably stamp 1 to 3 times. So what I normally do, I just normally wait for him to do the full combo, for him to stop, and then start attacking him again. Yeah, there you go, combo. Just wait for him to stop. Always get behind the other foot, and when he does the double stomp, just get all the way back, and he might combo that as well. Yeah, so basically any attack, he can pretty much combo them all, like a 1 to 3 hit combo. So make sure you're ready for that. Just keep attacking his legs. It really helps if you're using a electric grindstone. He's weak to electric because he's a puppet. And if you stagger him, go around to his knee that's kneeled, and you can get a fail to the attack. It goes down pretty quick. You'll get a quartz from beating him, and then we'll take out the second one. Yeah, because of corruption, you might want to take some of the what's the name of them? Oh yeah, the attribute purification ampoules. You might want to have a few of them handy. You've likely got some, but I mean in your belt or in your extra bag. And also to cure the shock, you might want some special purification potions, because getting shocked is quite annoying. If you're shocked, guys, try not to attack, because you probably notice when you're shocked, your stamina increases mega slowly. It's a really bad debuff actually, the shock, but luckily not many enemies will actually inflict it. There's this guy, there's the big giant guy, and you've not met him yet. You'll meet him in chapter 11. Yeah, I think they're pretty much the only enemies. There might be 1 or 2 normal mobs that can. Yeah, just beat the second one. Just same strategy applies, guys. Watch out for his combos. If he does the hand attack, or the hand where he spins his hands around, just get in between his legs and you can avoid him. And there you go, another quartz. So once you killed both Puppet of the Futures, yeah, they don't give much. What's that? 3,522. It's not much. So yeah, we're going to use our pocket watch, check the time, and then once you check time and date, you're going to walk back to the hotel. So once back at the hotel, yeah, it's going to do a few bits and bobs now. Going to do some P-organ stuff as well. So yeah, first things, we're going to talk to Pulcinella. We're going to add shop goods, and we're going to hand over the fancy Venigni collection. Yeah, so come and talk to Pulcinella. Hand over Venigni collection, and he'll expand his inventory. You'll get a dim ergo chunk for doing so. Get a little reward. Yes, you're going to buy Destruction Grindstone for 1,000. You're going to buy the Satisfaction Grindstone for 1,000. Buy the Pistol Rock Drill. That's the weapon we need. And it's up to you, but I always buy these liners. So yeah, any new liners, I always buy them. And 2 new amulets. Transformation Amulet and the Blue Guardianship. I'm surprised there's not a trophy for getting every single amulet, because there is one for getting every weapon, but not all the amulets. Maybe it's because there's like New Game Plus variants. Yeah, it's going to talk to Venigni next. You're going to decipher the Cryptic Vessel and then hand over the old Cryptic Vessel. You'll get that. The old Cryptic Vessel description. Yeah, going to come in the training area to refill your Fable slots. And then go and talk to Eugenie.
Hey, about my... Even the... Did the gloves make
Yeah, critical choice imminent here, guys. You want to tell her that he was happy. Very important. Yeah, tell her that he was happy.
Really? Gloves seemed illogical. We could have. I will never. Thanks.
Yep, you'll get that message. You feel warm, and you'll get a fire abrasive. Yeah, very important critical choice there. And we're going to upgrade the big pipe wrench to +9. You should just have enough to do so. Yeah, +9. They're going to head over to Sophia. We're going to level up motivity to 26. That costs you 13,629 to our current level. Yeah, so 26. Then we're going to harvest the golden fruit, guys, from the gold coin tree. And then head over to Geppetto's room, interact with his tools, and upgrade our P organ a little bit. Yeah, I've been through New Game Plus recently a few times, so I've actually recorded all of this first playthrough. And I've been just testing a few things on New Game Plus, and we are actually going to change our build there. We're going to go with a sort of shield build. You know the Aegis shields? We're going to go with that, so we're going to stop using the puppet string and go with the Aegis shield. New Game Plus, the enemies, they have much more health and they do a lot more damage. You do get new abilities though for P organ, so that's nice. Yeah, so take a seat, open P organ, and this is what you want to buy, guys. So add amulet slots 2. You only got 2 quartz at the moment, so you want to go to attack type and you want to enhance Fable Arts attack 2. Yep, so buy that one, and then the second one will be survival type, increase pull cells 4. Yeah, they'll give you another pull cell. And once you've done that, guys, we're going to go to Stargazer and warp to the path of the Pilgrim. Yeah, our new build, we're going to be using the, what's it? Can't remember the name of the weapon now. It's basically a massive greatsword, but it's got 77% guard reduction. Yeah, so path of the Pilgrim, guys, in area 5. Yeah, we're going to change our build to that in New Game Plus. We'll be changing our P organ abilities at the start of New Game Plus, because you get like a free respec at the beginning. So we'll be changing all our build, even our P organ. Like I said, we're going to be using the Aegis shield mainly. We're going to be using the a different weapon, which is going to be using absolute defense. Basically, we're not going to be doing this using this ability no more in New Game Plus. You know, this strike chance and patient smash, because you can die so quick. We're going to try and play it more safer on New Game Plus, and it actually works pretty well. Most of the bosses you can just stand there blocking and attacking at the same time. Yeah, so what I'm doing now, I'm just getting my build ready for the boss. Yeah, fire and electric throwing cells I'll put in there. But yeah, come down on that lift near the save point, guys. That shortcut. You're going to come over here, and there's going to be an NPC here now. He only starts to stand here once you got the old cryptic vessel note from Venigni when he got him to decipher it. Talk to him. He'll give you the robber's shack key. Pick up that radiant ergo fragment from beside him. Open this door. Now be very careful. Do not walk in the middle of this room, because it'll collapse. Walk around the outside to the chest. That's it. Open the chest. He'll comment that you avoided the trap, but we're going to drop down in a second anyway. Yeah, in that chest is a live amulet, +1, and a leeching caliber. Yeah, that's a floor which will break, but I'm going to drop down anyway just to show you. Yeah, so if you do drop down, you come to the end here, there'll be a ladder. Climb up the ladder, it will take you to a star fragment. Then you climb another ladder, and then there'll be a shortcut ladder leading back to where the NPC were. Yep, that's one of the old cryptic vessels done, guys. Yep, that's it. Once you've done so, you can walk back to recent Stargazer by using your pocket watch. I'm going to warp to the Barren Swamp Bridge, ready for the boss. Yeah, another thing in New Game Plus, when it comes to leveling, I normally put 30 in everything. So if you are leveling higher than me, and you want to know what to put your points into, you find whatever stat you go in. Yeah, so warp to the Barren Swamp Bridge, guys. Basically the most recent Stargazer we've unlocked. Yeah, if you think about what to put your stats in, you probably notice when you get to about 30, they all drop off. I'd say probably capacity is the best one, because with capacity it doesn't drop off as much, but almost every other stat, once you get to 30, you get much less from each level up. But capacity, they change it a bit, and it still goes up quite a bit in regards to your weight. And of course capacity Also increases the size of your Legion gauge. Yes, you want Flame Grindstone ready for this boss. Let's get ready. So it's a carcass boss. So you want Amulet, which helps against carcasses. Yep, it'll do decay damage as well. So you want something which will help with decay if you can. Yeah, then obviously your best armour, which you can. You want to be in neutral. Do not be in slightly heavy like me. So I'm going to have to change a bit. And I've not got the carcass amulet equipped there. Did I know it? Do I change it in the end? All I've got is a strength 1 extreme modification and the carries amulet. Oh yeah, it clicked. Guess I did realise. Yeah, you want that one, guys. Carcass Butcher. That's it. That's all you want. Puppet string, of course. So first stage. Yeah, you got a note there, guys. Sentry's notebook. Pick it up. We're going to summon the Spectre. Yeah, so first stage, you're not going to use any of your throwables. First stage is just going to use the Flame Grindstone. You're going to try use your Strike Chance and Patient Smash to begin with to do massive damage. And then you'll just finish it off by blocking and using your Puppet String and just some normal attacks. Then once he goes into phase 2, his health bar is going to be full again. That's where we're going to use our throwables. He's weak to fire. So obviously you might want to try and use fire first. Yes, weak to fire. And then while he's burning, you can lob all your saw blades, your sharp pipes, and your shot puts. But in his second stage, he might do a move where he charges around the arena, but he does it about 3 or 4 times. He'll charge past you to the opposite side. He'll slowly turn around, charge again. Slowly turn around, charge again, and then he normally do one more charge where you do like a fury attack. So if you see him charging, don't try to attack. Wait until he's finished it. He'll keep charging. Like I say, he'll charge, turn around, charge again. He'll like do a massive combo of like 4 or 5 charges. So just watch out for that one, so it can easily catch you out, especially with the fury attack at the end when he does it. So yeah, try to land your Patient Smash. I'm just trying to wait for a prime moment. I'm waiting for him to go from a Spectre actually, so I can get it from behind. And there we go, half his HP gone. Yeah, on New Game Plus, this strategy just doesn't work as well because you just die too quick. What's he doing there? He did like a full 360. Yeah, New Game Plus, you actually get an ability to block Fury attacks. But unfortunately, it's all the way over New Game Plus. So, but yeah, New Game Plus is pretty much easy mode because there's actually a way to get lifesteal, guys. I'll probably talk about that in New Game Plus, how to get lifesteal, where when an enemy damages you, they actually give you health back. So yeah, an enemy will, when they attack you, you'll get health back. It's a bit more to it, like I say, it's all about being discharged. You probably notice in the abilities, there's a lot of perks in the P organ that say lower damage when discharged, increase attack when discharged, lower guard damage when discharged. Yeah, you get a few more of them in New Game Plus, and it gets to the point where with the right setup, when you block, when you discharge, you actually gain quite a bit of, you actually gain health back when you block. Obviously you need to attack the enemy to get that damage back, but yeah, because you could be at like half HP, block, and then your reduction is basically increasing. So you could actually go from half HP, block, and then attack and be at full health again without even using any healing items. But like I say, I'll touch upon that in New Game Plus. Yeah, so beat him, guys. Puppet Devouring Green Monster, I think his name is. Couldn't quite see the rest of the word there. Yeah, you get a boss Ergo and the golden Ergo from him. Just going to rest at Stargazer. Yeah, Alidoro will be just beyond it. You can leave him, no need to talk with him. Yes, maybe it's going to keep things interesting, guys. You know, a nice... We're going to have a new build in New Game Plus. Yeah, drop down there, grab the acid canister. Yeah, New Game Plus as well. We're not... I'm going to be collecting all the quartz. So New Game Plus, we're going to be getting all the quartz along the way. We'll get all the most cryptic vessels if it leads to a quartz. We'll try to get all the supply boxes so everybody expands their inventory. Yeah, grab that Legion magazine. We'll do some of the side quests which lead to a quartz, but if it doesn't, we won't do it. Yeah, dim Ergo fragment, and of course, sometimes we need to do something anyway because it leads to a dialogue choice with a certain NPC. which will need to lead to another record. For example, Eugenie, we'll have to do the Eugenie part in New Game Plus, and if you don't do things right, you won't get the option at the end to get the record from her or the trophy, so you've got to be really careful with that. But I take it all through on New Game Plus, guys. That's what I'm practicing in New Game Plus at the moment. Since recording this full new game, which we're doing now, I've been through New Game Plus twice, testing a few different variables. I think I need one more playthrough to get a full understanding of exactly, the exact actions you need to take to reach, Eugenie's conclusion of her quest line, and just a few other bits and bobs like that. Okay, so this is the next area. Yep, Krat Central Station. There's a big scorpion in here, which for some reason I have a lot of trouble with this time. Yeah, pick that note, guys, the bloody letter. Yeah, come through the train. Grab this item, the attribute resistance ampule, and just up here it's a stargazer. Yeah, them enemies, if they look like they're trying to run and hug you, just run away from them. Don't let them get close. And they shouldn't get a chance to squeeze you. Yeah, so rest of the stargazer. Right, now we're going to walk back to Hotel Krat. Sometimes you do have to walk back to hotel and talk with the NPCs, otherwise it doesn't advance certain quest lines. Yeah, I find out in my New Game Plus runs since doing this that sometimes you don't have to. I mean, there'll be a icon saying you have to talk for them as new dialogue, but sometimes you don't have to, and you can still get the results you want later on. But some of them, you do have to talk for them when a new dialogue appears, like with Venigni. Venigni's quite important. If you don't talk with Venigni, then some things won't happen with him. Same with Eugenie as well. Eugenie and Venigni, you have to be really careful with them too. Yeah, so talk to him. He'll give you the golden lead acid battery. I think that's when you give him the golden ergo from that last boss. Go in the training area to refill your fable slots. Come back in here. Going to head over to Antonio next. Yeah, you'll get a piano cutscene. And she'll give you a gesture here, greet. Yeah, this is related to doing the cure for her, by the way. I think this is it. I might be thinking about later on. Yeah, probably later on. Yeah, get a gesture from her later. What's this one? No. The thing is, I always give her the cure, because even if you're on your lie or truth playthrough, I don't really think there should be a truth. You should always be doing a lie playthrough, always. You just change a few dialogue options depending on, what. Because some dialogue options, there's two choices, and sometimes both of them will lead to something which you need. That's what you have to do too. So you get that trophy, not the trophy, guys. You get a gesture, greet, you'll get a radiant ergo fragment, and you'll get the message, you feel warmth. So we've got humanity from that. Then can we talk to Belle? She's that woman we spoke to in the exhibition gallery, if you remember. Talk to her and tell her I will do it. I will do it. Yeah, tell her. Right, and once you told her I will do it, we're going to walk back to Malum District and we're going to stock up on throwables. So just stock up on the throwables which you used on the boss. Yeah, you got a sword blade, sharp pipe, shot puts, thermite, and throwing cells. So just top up on all them. And I'm actually going to start using grenades as well in New Game Plus, I think. I didn't really use cluster grenades, did I here? But I was testing them out on some enemies, and they're not too bad. But I found out as well, if you level your advance to 30, most of your throwables will do almost twice as much damage. Yeah, the ones which scale with advance the most. So like your thermite, your throwing cells, and your carcass body throw bottles, they'll do almost twice as much damage, guys, at 30 advance. And the cluster grenade, that mainly scales off your technique. They will do more damage if you level technique. But this is why it's good to go for 30, 30, 30. Most of the Souls-like games, it's normally better to put everything into your main stats, isn't it? And then ones which you're not really bothered about, just leave them. But in this game, I find it's better to put 30 in almost every one. Perhaps not technique, depending on your builds. I mean, I don't really need technique on this, but yeah, I find 30 in everything is a good number, and then maybe just a bit more in vitality after that. and maybe capacity, and your main damaging stat. So probably motivity for me. But yeah, so going to walk back here, guys, to Krat Central Station platform. You're going to come in here on top of this train. Now you see that chest at the back in the middle, we want that. But it's decay down there, so try to be quick here. I jump down at the back here, so I can hopefully loot this and not have to fight these enemies. Yeah, grab that quartz from the chest. Turn around, grab the resplendent ergo fragment. You've got a fire canister over here. Yeah, I just took the decay. Too much messing about trying to stop it. And it doesn't take too much damage. It's not like instantly it takes down loads of damage. So you've got time to get away and then think about healing up afterwards. Yes, my plan was to drop on that enemy below, but it didn't quite work out. Yeah, luckily that height didn't kill me. Yeah, so pick that chain from him that he was munching on. Yeah, there might be a few teeth marks in it. Then we're going to come in this train. Just wait that guy come out. Yeah, I think he needs to go to the toilet. Yeah, just let him out, guys, to the restroom. Come in here. Now be careful here. Grab that shot put. Roll into that guy blocking the doorway and it'll knock him back and then you can get past and get out. If you get stuck in that train, you're probably going to get killed because them enemies are very annoying. You know them enemies on the floor like torsos? Yeah, grab that special purification ampule and grab that radiant ergo fragment at the back there, guys. Yeah, when they bury their heads in the ground, they come up underneath you. So if you're thinking where are these attacks coming from, it's them guys with their heads underground digging their way to you. Their tentacles. Yeah, come up here, unlock the shortcut gates. Turn around. And over here is a radiant ergo fragment. Run past this guy, jump down here. You could probably leave this item. All it is a dim ergo fragment. Yeah, you could probably leave that. And if you do go down and get it, kill them guys, because you'll see what's going to happen in a second. Yeah, we're going to come down here, not in a second, in about a minute. Yeah, come down here, grab this item, the resplendent ergo fragment. Through these boxes is a special purification ampoule and a decay lump, which you can destroy. Grab the radiant ergo chunk. Yeah, all these enemies here, guys, kill them if you're coming down here, because you'll find what's going to happen. When I go to engage this massive scorpion, all these guys have followed me. It's not happened before. They've not followed me this far before. But for some reason, these guys just weren't let it rest. These guys hold a grudge. And they follow me all the way. Yeah, so this scorpion's normally quite easy. So I normally just do a patient smash. He's dead. But all the other enemies have come behind me. And it's messed things up a little bit. Like I say, they don't normally. So yeah, just kill them all. Just to play it safe. So yeah, right now all them other enemies should be dead for you, because you killed them before you reach a scorpion. Somehow I did manage to kill it. I think I did run out of healing items. I think I had a tiny bit of health left. I think I ended up lobbing throwables from the top of the train, because it just got that. I got that low on HP. I just couldn't risk it. Yeah, that, like I said, scorpion's quite easy when you haven't got all these other enemies chasing you. Do this completely the wrong way. But at least on New Game Plus you don't have to kill him. We're only killing him for an amulet, guys. And this amulet, you do want it because it increases damage against humans. It's a murderous puppet amulet. Yeah, this is what happens when you try to run past too many enemies and but kill only one. It just don't happen. Right. I know it's going to be game over soon, so I'm just going to come in this train. Yeah, grab that special resistance ampule. Yeah, come in here. Now you can kill these enemies in here. Obviously, it's a narrow passageway, and they'll block your way. So yeah, kill these two. Yeah, try not to hit the table. Always mind your surroundings. Right, up here, and this place looks very, very familiar. Yeah, smash the petition at the back. Come inside, grab that note, letter from someone who has gone ahead. And then in the safe at the back is a armor piece.
Who would put a workshop like this here? Of all
Yep, the ladder brake cartridge. Yeah, let's go and get killed again by a scorpion. So yeah, I'm just getting some favorable catalysts because I'm hoping to go and do another patient smash. But I think I completely miss. The thing is, the little enemies still out there. I thought if I came into this train, by the time I get back out, all the smaller enemies would have gone back to their normal locations. But they're still outside waiting for me for some reason. Yeah, normally in that time, all the enemies have sort of gone back to their areas, haven't they? But yeah, they're all still waiting for me. I mean, there's a big... There he is. He's hiding behind him. I think he must have got caught in his leg or something. Yeah, my plan was to use the patient smash, and it looks like I missed. But yeah, your puppet string does quite a bit of damage. I don't think I realised I had no healing items left. Yeah, I think this is it. I didn't realise I had no healing items left. I could have also equipped the recharge amulet. You know that one which heals you slowly? Yeah, you could just go into a train and use that to heal back up. But yeah, I mean, in past times through this area, I've never had this much trouble with this scorpion. So hopefully it's going to go a lot better for you. Yeah, I'm just going to have to play it the easy way. Snipe him from afar. I think I do actually run out of throwables as well. Oh yeah, that's what he does. He moves out the range of the throwables. Sneaky thing. Right, and hopefully that's it. Yeah, I've never had that much trouble with this guy before, honestly. Yeah, we'll drop that amulet, the Murderous Puppet amulet. Like I said, that increases your damage against human type enemies. So you do really need that. The last boss is human, so it works well on him. Yeah, so we're going to open the shortcut gate, rest at Stargazer, yeah, pick up that special resistance ampule, and then we'll leave it there for that, guys. This video, guys. So yeah, just rest out Stargazer, and I guess I'll see you on the next one. For Lies of P, this is part 12. We have no time to spare because we're jumping straight in. So straight from that Stargazer, just come down these steps, go behind them, and there's going to be a train carriage going to be open. Yeah, pick that dim ergo fragment. Yeah, we're going to come in here and talk to this guy. This is the infected man. Talk to him and he'll give you that letter, Atkinson's letter, and then you can kill him afterwards. Yeah, very important you talk to him, guys. He only appears if you took the quest from Belle back in the hotel, and that leads to a record. So if you mess it up now, it means you're gonna have to get a new game plus. Just do not forget to talk to Belle when you first reach the very first Stargazer in the train station. Walk back to the hotel, talk to her, accept, come in here, and once you pass him, you can talk to him, get a letter, and then kill him. And then later on, you'll give that letter to Belle, and she gives you the record. So around here, there's a chest. And as you can see, you've got loads of these little torso enemies, and they're very annoying. So it's best to kill them all. See that chest over there? We're going to try and loot. Yep, good luck trying to loot it with all these enemies on you. I've done it before, but it's so inconsistent. Most times when there's enemies around the chest, you need to get rid of the enemies first. And that's the weapon that will be inside, guys. Yep, the Master Chef's knife. So once you've got that, come back out here. Come up these steps. And that item is a Radiant Ergo Fragment. Sorry, a Resplendent Ergo Fragment. Yeah, come up here. If you roll into these enemies, just one roll normally knocks them back a bit. So if they're blocking a doorway, just roll into one. And it'll sort of make them stumble back so you can get past. Yeah, pick up that Vivid Ergo Fragment and then drop down. So this enemy here, you don't have to kill him. So if you're finding him difficult to kill, just leave him. All he really gives you, he gives you a mask and he gives you an outfit and you get some Ergo. But you don't even get much Ergo, you get like 3,000, it's not much. So So yeah, if you're having a bit of trouble, because he can be quite annoying. I've had quite a bit of trouble with this guy at times. He's very fast. The way I beat him is I just keep running around, wait for him to attack, and then get behind and do a backstab, like so. With this sort of build, that's the only way I found it, you know, more effective to beat him. But because he's quite fast, if you get caught in one combo, the rest of it will normally hit you. If you do get caught in a combo, dodge behind him. Don't try to dodge away, because he's tracking, he covers a lot of distance, and even dodging away, he'll still likely catch you for the next attack. So yeah, dodge towards him. And yeah, just keep trying that, guys. But yeah, honestly, if he's too bad, just leave him. He doesn't give you anything. I know for completion's sake, you want to kill all these sort of mini-boss enemies. The robber weasel. Sometimes what will happen, if he jumps away, he might do a fury attack and cover loads of ground and lunge on you. So to be very careful. You might think you're safe and you might go to heal up and he'll lunge at you with a massive fury attack. Like from that distance, he can hit you with a fury attack and it comes very quick. So just try and be quite careful when you're moving back to heal up or whatnot. I've almost got him. He's weak to acid. I couldn't really use it. I mean, I came in with a flame grindstone. But yeah, if you come in with acid, that's what he's weak to. Yeah, that fury attack there comes out of nowhere, covers loads of ground. He's a human as well, so you want to make sure you've got the amulet equipped, which that Scorpion gave you earlier. I don't think I've got him equipped, so I'm probably actually doing a little bit less damage. But the Aegis shield can work quite well with him as well. The puppet string, not so much, because normally by the time you come down with the attack, he moves out of the way. Yeah, that's all he gives you, not much. All that trouble trying to kill him for a very, very weak reward. What most enemies like in this game. Yeah, so in there, guys, it's a resplendent ergo fragment. I'm just going to run past all these carcass enemies. Now this one, there's an item behind here, and honestly, probably just want to leave it. Because it's only a catalyst, I think it is. Because you'd have to kill that guy, come behind the counter, and grab the favourable catalyst. Yeah, probably best to just leave it and carry on straight up here along this path. Yeah, your Monet's lamp is glowing. So you know what that means. There's a butterfly around the corner. Yeah, yellow butterfly. Let's kill that butterfly and you'll get a stabilised alchemical booster. Inject them into the tree, makes them grow plants a bit quicker. Yeah, Piglet Cat Dust, drop down here. I think I actually died here, didn't I? I think I died here. Yeah, Piglet Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Quickly get out. Yes, I did, so I'm going to have to edit here. Yeah, I did die. Watch this. Yeah, probably best to leave that item as well, guys. Never go into train toilets when there's loads of people watching you. Yeah, that's what happens. They will follow you in and get you from behind. Yeah, I just got my ergo back. We're going to come in here and we're going to open the Trinity door. In this one, you'll find the Workshop Master's Workwear. And you'll find the Charis Amulet +1, which is actually really good. It's that weight amulet, increases your weight, but it's a +1, and it's actually really good. I think this is a percentage base. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've not really calculated it, but if you look at the numbers when you equip it, compared to the normal one, and when you increase your capacity as well, it gets even better. So yeah, I think they're percentage based. But yeah, you're going to use that from now on. Charis Amulet +1. And on New Game Plus, you also get a full Moonstone from that safe as well. I think it's a full Moonstone of the Covenant from that safe. Yes, there's Stargazer here. If you can't interact with it, just kill these enemies. A few of them might be chasing you. That's it, but yeah. Activate that Stargazer. And they're going to come outside to leave the train station. Yeah, my New Game Plus guide is done as well, by the way. Not the video, I mean the text. So if you do want to push on, yeah, grab that Dim Ergo chunk. Grab the acid canister. Yeah, if you do want to move on, you can look. I'll link it in the text guide in the description for this one, actually. So you find my New Game Plus guide in there as well, guys. Yeah, Gemini's emergency protection. I was just thinking what I'm doing. But of course, on my new game, I collect everything, don't I? Yeah, you need this chest. There's a weapon inside. You need to be very quick. You can normally open a chest and then quickly get away. Just that enemy there is very annoying. I think there's only 2 or 3 of them in the game. Yeah, open the chest, run away, loot the bait the enemies away, guys, and then come back. The coil Mohunia heads. Yeah, get that weapon. Pick this item, the thermite. Yeah, that weapon actually comes in useful later. I use the handle on another weapon ready for New Game Plus because that handle's got absolute defense. Yeah, grab that radiant ergo fragment. Now you've got a tough enemy coming up and you have to kill this guy in order to progress because the door will not open until you've killed him. He's an elite carcass enemy. You're going to make sure you've got a flame grindstone. Yep, and you can use the puppet string to almost kill him instantly. This guy's an actual complete nuisance on New Game Plus. He does a fury, if you let him do his fury attack, I mean it don't matter on New Game, we kill him so quick. Yeah, he'll drop a Legion plug as well. Yeah, over here, watch this enemy around the corner. He'll likely try and grab you. Yeah, pick that half moonstone. He dropped one, but the other one is always there as loot on the floor. Yeah, these enemies on New Game Plus, because it takes longer to kill that big guy, you have to kill them enemies just before, because they follow you down, like that guy. Yeah, but New Game Plus, yeah, it takes a lot longer to kill. Yeah, activate that Stargazer, but you find when he does a Fury attack, he follows it up with a massive combo. So he does a Fury attack, and you think he's not going to attack for a moment, like most enemies. But no, he follows the Fury attack with a massive combo. Yeah, pick up that guys, the fairy tale of the 3 brothers of the workshop tower. And they come talk to a wandering merchant. So what we're going to buy from him? Yep, we're going to buy all the shot puts, all the carcass body fluid bottles with body carcass fluids inside them. We're going to buy stabilized alchemical booster. You can buy Legion caliber. You can buy the weapon, the military shovel, very important. Yes, make sure you buy the weapon at least. Yeah, buy all the defense parts. There should be 3 defense parts in it: ladder, large capacity, corrosion resistance converter, insulation converter, and the radiation converter. And then open this door, and you'll see the whole area has been corrupted. Carcass has taken over. I think the Ergo is whispering. Yes, there's loads of disruption in this area, so make sure you change your defense parts into something that has good resistance against disruption. And you might also want to equip these special potions just to increase your resistance against them, and so you can cure them as well. Yeah, so anything which favours disruption. There's these crystals around this area. They do respawn if you die, but when you're standing within perhaps like 10 feet or so, you'll start taking disruption damage. And if it builds you up, you'll be dead. So when it comes to these crystals, you need to try and kill them straight away, unless you're running straight past them, which is different. So here, I'm just going to kill these enemies quickly. Pick up that resplendent ergo fragment and then quickly destroy that crystal. Yeah, you might want to use the special what one is it? The resistance ampule, not the one which cures it, the one which increases your resistance. Yeah, grab the item, a love letter, lover's letter. Yeah, another crystal to destroy. You don't have to destroy all these, like I say, if you're running straight past them. But the thing is, if you get stuck on enemies and you're near a crystal, you know, there's too many things to look out for. There's actually a shot put. Do not go across this bridge yet. Carry on along that small ledge around the wall, and there's a shot put around the corner. You'll actually see me get it a bit later. Yeah, quickly get this butterfly. Quick. It'll drop a balanced crank. Right, I'm going to sprint in here. All these enemies are going to sprint after you, so be very, very quick here. Right, up here. Pick up this resplendent ergo fragment. Around here, up the slope. Pick up this saw blade. Pick up the attribute resistance ampule. Right, over here. Pick up the radiant ergo fragment, and then that's basically all these sort of items in that sort of loop we just made around the buildings. Right, so you're going to be back here now. Take this path next. Up here. Straight past that big guy. Yeah, there's the item I missed. I just spotted it. All it is a shot put. I should have left it. So I think I almost died collecting this. Yeah, that's the one I meant, just around the right. Yeah, look at this. It's just waiting for me. I don't know how I managed to escape that. But I did. Because I'm no longer a puppet, I'm becoming more human by the day. Each time I upload a video, I get more humanity. The more likes you give me, guys, the more humanity I'm going to get. Yeah, unlock that shortcut gate. And then come through here. Yes, if you die, you got a shortcut gate there. Yeah, grab that Vivid Ergo Fragment. And then around here, it's going to be a Special Resistance Ampule or something. And a Disruption Crystal to destroy. Now, this enemy in a second, I had a lot of trouble with this guy in my first playthrough. I was literally stuck in him for hours. You want to make sure you've got all your 4 Fable slots filled up going in. All 4 Fable slots. This is very important, guys. And then what you want to do is use your Flame Grindstone before you go in. Make sure you've got a Carcass Amulet equipped. Use Strike Chance, and then as soon as he drops in, use a fully charged Patient Smash, and that should almost kill him. Or it just, yeah, or it just will kill him. Yep, it'll drop a defense part. Over here it's a Motivity Crank. Yeah, grab this item, the Radiant Ergo Fragment. You can actually grab that without running up to it. You can just grab it from the ledge below. Yeah, grab that Resplendent Ergo Fragment, and then get a save point, guys. Yeah, that enemy back on my blind playthrough, I was stuck in for hours. If you try and fight him normally, he's like mega fast. His combos just do not stop, and you're in like a tiny area as well. You have to kill him to progress. That's the thing, you have to kill him. But that makes him so much easier, guys. Just killing him in one hit, you know, as he spawns in with Patient Smash. So in here, you always have to kill these first 2, because there's a gunner on the steps, and he'll normally shoot you on your way up. And this guy will come and attack you from behind. So yeah, you always want to kill that first guy. Them enemies, if you attack them from behind, you actually break their capsule on the back, and it staggers them a bit. And you can do a charge attack, which will stagger them, and then another charge attack followed by a backstab, and you can do all that in time. I'll show you again. I'm actually running past these now, I guess. Yeah, this is how I do it at New Game Plus. Yeah, so pick that item up here. It's a file. I'll read it in a minute. Primer for Workshop Technician. Right, I'm going to come over here and unlock the shortcut gate. There's actually a more optimal way to do this. I don't actually do it until my New Game Plus. I don't know why I come here to do the shortcut gate first. I think it seemed quicker at the time, but it's not. Yeah, after playing this a bit more, I realised the quick way is to go. I think it's probably because I came here for this item, the Vivid Ergo Fragment. But yeah, come here, drop back down. Over here, carefully drop down. You want this chest over here, so make sure you drop down to this chest, the ledge, this chest on. Do not drop down any further. Yeah, pick this special Krat supply box, climb this ladder, and there will be a Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant at the top. Yeah, you could have dropped down here first, straight from where you came out of that building, grab the chest, climb this ladder, grab the Dark Moon Moonstone, and then ran around the side of the building and unlock the shortcut ladder. But I guess we did it the way we did, because we've got a Vivid Ergo Fragment at the bottom. Yeah, so once you got them, walk back to the Stargazer. Yeah, we're actually going to warp to Hotel Krat. Right, you've got a critical choice coming up. A very, very important critical choice. So I'm going to go and talk to Belle. I'm going to tell her that he was killed in action fighting a puppet.
I was getting worried. Soldiers like me are blunt.
Yeah, we'll tell the truth.
So give it to me.
Nothing but the truth. Yep, he was killed in action fighting a puppet. Make sure you choose that response. You'll feel warm. Yeah, that response will make you warmer. You get the record. Why? You just get it for completing that request. And you'll also get Electric Blitz Canister. Right, talk to Polendina next. He'll give you Crescent Moonstone. Talk to him again. Add shop goods and hand over a special Krat supply box. You'll get another Vivid Ergo Fragment. And that will expand his inventory again. So now what you're going to buy in this expanded inventory, you're going to buy the full Moonstone of the Covenant, you're going to buy a Quartz, you're going to buy the Legion Caliber, and you're also going to buy the Rusty Cryptic Vessel. This Cryptic Vessel actually leads you to 2 more Quartz. It leads you to sort of like an optional area. Yeah, so I'm just using some of my consumables to make sure I've got enough to buy them. Yeah, I always buy the full moonstones. I avoid a lot of stuff in New Game Plus. The amount of stuff we run past. I run past a lot of full moonstones, but I get all the quartz in New Game Plus. That's one good thing. Yeah, New Game Plus, I do get every quartz again. Yeah, come talk to Venigni next. Decipher the cryptic vessel and hand over the rusty cryptic vessel. That's it. You'll get a description for it, and you'll show that gate. That's back in the Baron's Swamp Bridge. Come outside to refill your fable slots and keep them because you're going to need them from upcoming strong enemy. Right, once you're done, back to Stargazer and warp to the Baron's Swamp Bridge. Yeah, remember where we spoke to Explorer Hugo? That gate next to him, that's open now. Yeah, like I say, it's open now. It leads to 2 quartz. It's an optional area. I do go through it on New Game Plus just because it leads to 2 quartz. The enemy at the end, you don't actually have to kill him to get the quartz, but you have to kill him for a record. Yep. It's already open, Hugo. Yeah, pick the attribute purification ample. Yeah, watch out for that trap. That trap always gets me. I never seem to remember that one. Memory's just blocked on that trap. Yeah, drop down here on the left. Pick up the sword-toothed wheel. Drop down again to where there's enemies patrolling. Come across this bridge. Pick up that radiant ergo fragment. Yeah, have I said that also? All the consumable pickups, all the fixed ones on New Game Plus. Yeah, pick up that special purification ample, and then pick up this file. That is someone's report notes notebook. Yeah, all the fixed consumables we can pick up in the world, they're actually upgraded on New Game Plus. Yeah, pick that resplendent ergo fragment. Yeah, so like for example, a resplendent ergo fragment will probably turn to a radiant ergo chunk on New Game Plus. Yeah, pick this item. That's a half moonstone. You'd think if you put 2 halves together you'd get a full one, but no, game don't let you do that. Yeah, watch out for that trap. Now drop down this hole, or drop down here, get this item first. Now quickly, yeah, grab the chain, quickly kill these 2 enemies, because there's a strong enemy making its way to you. Quickly kill these 2. Loot the chest before the strong enemy comes. Loot the chest, because there's a quartz inside here. Yeah, see it come in, you can see the fire. Right, and then run past her. Back across this bridge, over here, and climb this ladder. Now if she don't chase after you, if she stayed here, if you want to avoid her, you can actually sort of aggro her, then climb up the ladder where we fell down near the quartz. And then come across the ledge and drop down near that ladder we just climbed up. Just like a little shortcut where you skip part of it. Yeah, pick that electric blitz abrasive. And then repair the Stargazer. Right, so you got some disruption crystals coming up. So you might want to make sure you've got your disruption items ready. Yeah, it's a crystal down there. And there's a strong enemy there we need to kill to loot the chest. Yeah, so climb down this ladder. Grab that dark moonstone. Kill this enemy. And then get ready for the strong enemy in a second. Yeah, so I'm just going to use my flame grindstone. You need to be very quick here because of that disruption crystal. Yeah, just round the corner is a strong enemy. But if you're careful, you can actually attack him before he notices you, like so. I don't know how he don't see you. I don't know where his eyes are located. Perhaps in his ass. But yeah, you can kill him quick with a patient smash, guys. So fully charged patient smash, like so. Then destroy the crystal. Come back over here and loot the chest. Inside that chest, it's a weapon. The black steel cutter blade. So you have to loot that chest for one of the normal weapons. Yeah, over here next. Pick the throwing cell. Careful down here. A load of enemies are going to drop down on you. I'm going to use all these to recharge my my fable slots. Hit them with charged attacks while they are recovering from a falling animation. Yeah, it'll be 3. 1 falls down on himself, and then 2 more fall down. There's the 3rd one. Right, there is a disruption crystal down there as well, so be very careful. This next bit, yeah, bait that trap first, and then let the arrows shoot. Jump down here, but do not go too far, because you do not want to be in the proximity of that disruption crystal. Let that enemy come to you. Kill it. Pick this item. Clutch grenade, then quickly drop down. and destroy the crystal. Be quick, so there's another enemy down here. Or 2 enemies for that matter. Right, that's it. So we've got a strong enemy in this cave. So refill your remaining Fable slots with a Fable Catalyst or 2. Come in here, you have to kill this guy for a record. He drops a record. Right, so make sure you got your Flame Grindstone ready. Repair your weapon. Use Strike Chance before you engage him. That way you can run straight up to him, guys, and use Patient Smash, and it should hopefully kill him. Right, so once you're buffed up, run up to him, charge it up. Yep, pretty much almost kills him. Got a teeny weeny part of health left. You'll get that record, Misty Error. You'll drop that record and some Ergo, and then come up here and loot this safe. You'll find Black Cat's hunting apparel inside and a quartz. And once you've done so, guys, walk back to the hotel. Yeah, 2 quartz in this area, Hermit's Cave. Like I say, on New Game Plus, you can run straight past that guy. No need to fight him. You can run straight past him, loot the safe, and then walk back. That's what we do on New Game Plus. So once you spawn back in, we're going to head over to Gramophone first, and we're going to play Misty Error. Misty Era. Yeah, play that. Right, they're going to go upstairs, make a visit to the Golden Coin Tree. I'm going to harvest its leaves, otherwise known as gold coin fruits. You harvest them. Yeah, they're going to head over to Geppetto's Tools, and we're going to activate the P organ. At this point, you should have, I think, about 4 quartz. Yeah, so you're going to be able to get some nice upgrades now. We're going to get another amulet slot. We're going to get another Fable slot as well. Yeah, so take a seat. Take a seat and relax. Yeah, 4 quartz. So phase 4, we're going to finish off that add amulet slots 2. Yeah, we're going to go into item type, and we're going to buy increases throwing object possession limit 2. And next, guys, add Fable slots 2. You want to buy survival type, auto charge pulse when discharged, which is very good. I'm doing the attack one first. Yeah, attack type, I get perfect guard destruction enhanced 2. Yeah, I'll do it in different order. Still going to get the same ones. Okay, survival type next, auto charge pulse when discharged. Yeah, that's really good. Basically, when you run out, it doesn't mean it just automatically charges one when you use it. It's not that OP. Yep, and then we're going to buy item type again, increases consumable possession limit 2. Yeah, that auto charge pulse, yeah, you'll get a trophy, guys, extreme potential. That's for activating P organ to phase 5. Yeah, New Game Plus you get phase 6, by the way, and New Game Plus Plus you get phase 7. You can't get them any earlier. Phase 7's really good, but unfortunately you have to go into New Game Plus Plus to reach it. Phase 7 allows you to, there's a skill that allows you to block fury attacks, so it's mega good. Yeah, come to training area to refill your Fable slots, and I'm going to walk back to the collapsed streets. Yeah, sorry, just quickly back to the auto charge pulse when discharged. Yeah, so when you've used all your pulse cells, you'll slowly start to fill up that last one. You know, when you've got none left, you can attack enemies to refill it, but you can only refill 1. Yeah, it will auto charge itself, but each time you do it, it will slow down. So the first time, I think it takes about, I have worked it out, but it's in one of my other documents. I think it takes like 60 seconds or so to recharge, and then if you use it, it'll take a little bit longer the next time. Then if you use it again, it'll take even longer, and then obviously when you rest at Stargaze, it will reset it. But yeah, it can be quite handy. Okay, so just getting ready, guys, for this upcoming boss. Yeah, I think it's classed as a human. I can't work out if this enemy coming up is a human or a Carcass. I guess I went with, did I go with Carcassia? So I've got a Carcass Butcher's Amulet equipped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a human. So it's weak to human, and it's weak to acid. Acid does seem to work very well on it, so I think it is a human. It's just hard to tell. You'll see why in a second. Yeah, get your throwables ready. Yeah, I think I'll take the flame grindstone in as well, but you want to take the acid grindstone, not a flame. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that song to finish now. I was basically getting my build ready while that song finishes. Yeah, but anyway, it's going to be the boss in the next video. I didn't realise we're so close to the end of the video. But yeah, walk back to Collapse Street, guys, and then that'll be it. The next video will probably kick off with 2 boss fights within like the first 5 or 10 minutes. Yep, and then we'll be going into chapter 10. Only 2 more sort of areas left. The last area takes ages. The last area I do actually just sprint through it all, because I was just so tired. And collecting all the items mean you pretty much have to kill the enemies, which most of them are quite poor items anyway. So we're going to be fighting a mini boss to start this video, and near the end of this video we should be finishing this video in the final area at the first Stargazer. So yeah, make sure you got acid equipped in your grindstone, and you want the friendship wishstone in your cube ready for the boss. We're going to be fighting 3 bosses in this video. I think that's the most yet we've done in a single bid. So yeah, friendship wishstone, you can get more of them from Giangio. I don't think I've brought more than that one yet, but I think I do go and buy a few more later. Maybe that's in the next video. But yeah, this next enemy, I think he's classed as a human. I can never work it out whether it's a human or a carcass, but I think it's a human. So you want to have acid, you want to ring the amulet equipped, which increases damage against humans. And you also want defense parts which favour disruption damage, because it can do disruption damage to you. And I think its attack type with its weapon, I think it's slash. So you might want to go with slash defense on your liner. But yeah, come up here. You can stand here for a moment without triggering him. So from here, you want to use your acid grindstone, then use strike chance, and then run up to him and do your fully charged patient smash. That should knock him down to half HP, at which point he normally spawns a clone. If you're quick, you can puppet string to a clone almost straight away and kill it instantly, like so. And then he's got this guy to take care of. So be very careful. He can do some big combos which do a lot of damage, and like I say, this disruption damage as well. You can see it building up. So do not get caught in a combo. But if you move away, you can just use throwables here. But if you do use throwables, just make sure you've got another stack left for the boss at the end of this area. Because once you fight this boss, you actually can't warp away until you beat the next one. So you won't be able to restock. So yeah, between this boss and the next, you're not really going to be able to warp away. So you're not going to be able to restock on throwables. The boss ain't too bad anyway. It's a carcass. And he's quite big, but he does go down pretty quick when you're using the flame element on him. But yeah, if you did get caught in the combo of this walk of illusions, dodge into it and behind. As you can see, you dodge a bit better. Yep, and just beat him that way with melee if you want, guys. But you have an easy time if you do the strategy to knock him down to half HP first, get rid of the clone, and then just keep distance and lob throwables at him. There is a sort of glitch where you can drop down the ladder and then climb back up, and he's sort of de-aggroed again. You can just keep lobbing throwables, drop down, climb up again, lob throwables, drop down, and then let it damage over time, kill him while you drop down the ladder out of reach. But we're not doing it that way. Probably going to get patched in the future, I bet, that way. So yeah, it's going to be carcasses next. Once you go down that lift, yeah, once you go down the lift, you can no longer warp anyway. You can't warp anyway, guys. You're stuck here now until after you beat the next boss. Be warned. Yep, anything you had to go back and collect or restock, you should have done it before going down the lift. So yeah, repair the Stargazer. Now you want the flame grindstone. The boss coming up is a carcass. So yeah, flame grindstone. Equip the amulet, which increases damage against carcasses. Come down here, kill these 2 punks. Why do I kill these again? I can't even remember. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's a telephone down here. Yeah, you come down here, there'll be a telephone around the corner. But New Game Plus, I don't kill him. I just run straight down here, answer the telephone and run back. Yeah, so the answer to this one, find out in a second. I'll know when you know, when I see it on screen. Yeah, the answer is Ergo. Yeah, correct. Well done, guys. You got it right first time. He didn't even need any help. Yeah, get Trinity Key. It'll make you feel warm. Right, you got disruption crystals down here. But just to troll you, there's going to be a butterfly appear right in front of them. And he's going to keep luring you. You smash one crystal, it'll lure you to another one. So just be very, very careful with this butterfly. And you got a strong enemy on the right there. Them enemies are very annoying. Yeah, my disruption get very, very close. Just, I think. Yeah, these enemies, they're best to run past, honestly. Right, I think I'm just doing that to build up my Fable slots, so I can almost delete the boss's health bar coming up. So yeah, going along, just try to build up your Fable slots, guys, ready for the boss. Resplendent Ergo Fragment over there. Yeah, that butterfly dropped. What did he drop? He dropped a half moonstone. Yeah, over there's Gemini's Iron Protection. Come over here, rest again. Right, just to refill my Fable slots, I'm just going to come down here. I'm going to kill this guy, and I think I'm just going to use one catalyst. Oh, I guess I'll just go down. Yeah, I think, well, 4 is enough. 4 is all you need. You know, 1 free strike chance, and then 3 for fully charged patient smash. Remember, this guy is weak to fire. It's a carcass. And make sure you've got the amulet equipped, which increases damage against carcasses. Yeah, dim ergo chunk there. Right, so there's no cutscene for this guy. As soon as you run into the area, the fight begins. So you can actually use your flame grindstone and strike chance before going in. Normally, strike chance will disappear if there's like a transition, but when you can just run straight in like this, it will normally say active. So you run straight up to him. Make sure your weapons are obviously fully repaired to do a bit more damage. And that should remove most of his HP. And he'll be on fire. Just keep attacking him. Remember, you've got your puppet string, which will do a lot of damage to him. Hopefully, get rid of him pretty quick. Yeah, just be very careful. He has some attacks which can bring you from full to 0 HP very, very quickly. And he's decayed me as well. Yeah, so I'm just going to move away and lob my throwables. Yeah, watch out for this attack. That attack can catch you out. If he jumps on the floor like so, like belly flops, either block, make sure you've got full stamina, because he'll just do a massive flurry of attacks as he crawls after you, or just get a good distance away and lob your throwables. But yeah, you get a full moonstone for beating him, you get a quartz, and obviously that trophy for beating a corrupted parade master. I've not actually put that trophy on my guide. I need to lob that there. Yeah, and then come up here, guys, into Hotel Krat, and you'll find something very bad has happened. Yeah, so I'm just going into trophies, guys. I need to find out what that one is for beating the corrupted parade master. Yeah, come to gramophone once you come in and play the record. Why? Yeah, play that one, guys. Right, what's it? Beat the corrupted parade master.
You're alive. It was the fox first, Antonio. First.
Yeah, talk to Sophia.
Antonio. First, Antonio.
You don't actually have to talk to her then. I've learned on New Game Plus things you have to do, things you don't have to do. You don't have to talk to her then. You can just come straight upstairs, but you do have to come upstairs, open the door, and see where everybody is.
Oh, give me a sec.
Oh, there we go. Kill the corrupted parade master. Found it. Yeah, so come in here, guys. This is where everyone's sort of taking shelter. Yeah, but all you need to do is talk to Antonio. That is all you need to do. So talk to Antonio. That'll make everybody move away. Yep, and then you'll get a gesture called anger. And she'll mention to you about a secret place downstairs, secret passage. So once you've got a gesture anger, come over to Pete Organ. We've only got 1 quartz at the moment, but we're going to start leveling Perfect Guard Core Stiffness. We're going to go into Ability Type and Auto Charge Legion. Yes, now your Legion is going to sort of fill itself. It's quite slow, but it does really help sometimes. So yeah, go and buy that one. Then talk to Venigni next, guys, and exhaust his dialogue. I had to edit this bit in here because I ended up actually teleporting back here from the first Stargazer in chapter 10, talking to him and then walking back. So it's sort of like a waste of time. So because I've got to do so, but I just edited it in. So yeah, make sure you talk to Venigni, and then we're going to go outside in the training area to refill our fable slots, and then go and talk to Eugenie. Just make sure you exhaust his dialogue, guys. Very, very important for his quest line. Head over to Eugenie, exhaust the dialogue. Yep, and you're going to upgrade the big pipe wrench head to max, guys. Plus 10, you'll get a trophy. Strongest normal weapon. Yeah, we're going to level up now, I think. Yeah, so that ergo we got from that boss. Yeah, put motivity up to 30. Should cost you 21,280. Yeah, so motivity to 30, guys. And yeah, I think we're going to warp to the library now. Yeah, we're going to finally do that Trinity door back in the cathedral. Just waiting for that song to finish. Yeah, remember, you need to let these songs finish so you get the humanity message. I'm still not entirely sure if the song doesn't finish playing, if you still get it or not. Because you'll find a lot of times once you start playing a song, and if you skip away, then you won't get a message for it. But I'm not sure if you just automatically get it. You just don't get the notification until the song's finished playing. When you listen to it fully for the very first time. But yeah, warp to St. Frangelico Cathedral Library. All we're going to do is go and unlock a Trinity door, guys, loot its contents, and then we're going to walk back to Hotel Krat and head into Area 10. Yeah, so we're going to go down the elevator. You remember the rolling ball passage? That's where we're going right now. So we go up the elevator. Actually, I think I've said press down. Oh no, use nearby elevator to head upwards. Now I've got it in the bag. Yeah, so go up the elevator, come back through here where we fought that strong enemy much early in the game. Jump across these two spinning wheels. Obviously, careful on this one. You can take another way. You can actually spawn at the cathedral and make a way and come up from the bottom. But we're going to come from the top. It's always easier going downwards than what it is going upwards. So yeah, we're going to jump across here. Follow this path. And now wait for this enemy to break this door. For some reason, I don't think you can break that door yourself. You have to let the enemy do it. Yeah, but once the door breaks, come through, carry on down, and this will take you into the rolling ball passage. So you need to climb a ladder over here. There's another rolling ball up here, so don't just run straight into the passage. Yeah, but the Trinity door is just on your left, a bit further down. Yeah, so once the ball goes past, sprint in, and there's Trinity door, guys. You have to unlock all of these for a trophy. So although there's not much good in here, you have to come in here for a trophy for unlocking all the Trinity Sanctums. You'll get Black Cat's amulets and the Monster Sweeper's hunting gear. Yeah, that amulet, all it does, it reduces your falling damage. It's not great. Right, and we're going to walk back to the hotel. going to come to piano, guys, and play a certain scale. And I'll open the secret passage. It's going to lead you down into area 10, or chapter 10, or part 10. Right, we're going to warp at Stargazer. Sorry, rest at Stargazer. Yeah, so just going to switch out the grindstone now, guys, back to the electric one, because we've got a strong puppet coming up here, and he drops a amulet, iron wall amulet, which increases your defense by physical defense by about 10 points. Yeah, that Stargazer then, that's when I walked back to the hotel, spoke to Eugenie, and then I came back. So that's all I did differently. Of course, you just done it in that visit earlier, when we upgraded our weapon to plus 10. Yes, there's 3 butterflies here. One of them will drop a full Moonstone of the Covenant. There'll be a balanced crank just on the left of the cliff there. One of the butterflies will drop a half Moonstone. And if you can kill the third one in time, you've got to be quick to get all 3 of these. He'll drop a enhanced alchemical booster. If any of them despawn, you can just go back to Stargazer, rest, come back, and that should make it so any remaining butterflies will respawn. Right, careful in here, there's quite a few traps on the floor, a few pressure plates. You'll find a Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant, you'll find a Star Fragment, and that's all we need. Now if any enemies have followed you down, get rid of them, because there's a strong puppet just down here. He's going to burst from the wall. You don't have to kill him, you can just run past him into the next part. But if you want the amulet, you're going to have to kill him. So use the electric grindstone. Use strike chance, run up to him, do a fully charged patient smash, and that should pretty much kill him. Like so. Yep, we'll drop the iron wall amulet. You need to kill him anyway, I guess. You need to loot this chest. Yeah, because in here it's a weapon. Yep, you got the Cursed Knight's Halberd. Right, going to come down here. It's going to be a telephone in a second. This way I need to talk to Venigni. If you don't talk to Venigni before coming here, then normally you can't access his telephone. Yeah, and the answer for this is no. Yeah, you normally have to talk to Venigni since the last telephone and between using this one. Otherwise, I find a lot of telephones, they will not be activated unless you've spoke to Venigni sort of since the last one or advances dialogue. But yeah, that telephone, the answer is no. You'll get the notification, you feel warmth, and he'll give you the King of Riddles surprise box. And open it and see what surprise it's got in store for you. The Cloud of Decay and the Chosen One's Trinity Key. Yeah, you need that to open the final Trinity Sanctum back in the final area. Or forward in the final area. Yeah, carefully drop down there. Grab Gemini's Iron Protection. Drop down on that doggy. Kill it from below. And you want to kill this enemy because there's a chest over there. And it's just much simpler to kill him. These guys are actually quite easy if you use your puppet string. Using Flame Grindstone will make them even easier, but obviously we had it set to electric, so we don't have any charges of Flame Grindstone currently. We've only choose a Flame Abrasive, that would make it easier. Or even switch your amulet back to a carcass. I'm not actually sure what I've got my amulet set to at the moment, I don't think I changed it. A lot of times I forget. Right, so once killed it, loot this chest. Just makes it much easier, you know, looting this chest when all the enemies are dead nearby. You find a Legion Caliber. I don't know why I get all of them. I don't use most of them. I guess just because we're doing 100%. I just want to show where everything is. Yeah, there's a pressure plate here. Be careful. Now, you see this item here? That's a Vivid Ergo Crystal. On New Game Plus, that's a Ergo of the Eternal. Yeah, half Moonstone there as well. Yeah, that consumable which you picked up, the Ergo, Vivid Ergo Crystal. On New Game Plus, that is a... what's the name again? I think Ergo of the Internal, and that gives 25,000 Ergo. And I think there's only 2 of them in the game. There's one there on New Game Plus. Yeah, jump across there, guys, and pick up the half Moonstone. Yeah, you've got one there, and you've got one at the final area just before the final boss. Ergo of the Eternal, and like I say, they give you 25,000 Ergo. There's probably more in New Game Plus Plus, but in New Game Plus I've only found 2 of them. Okay, so summon your Spectre, get ready for the boss fight. Now, these are humans, so change your amulet to increase damage against humans if you can. Yep, and you've got the acid grindstone, that's great. I don't, because I can't be bothered to go back and rest to restock and change. But you can always use acid abrasive if you have any. Right, so you got these guys, the Black Rabbit Brotherhood again. This is even harder than the fight before. Now they will inflict debuffs on you. So one will inflict decay, one will inflict overheat, and the other one will inflict, I think, electric blitz. So between all 3 of these, they'll each do a different type, but it's normally only when they buff their weapon. It's not like they always do that status on you. They have to buff their weapon first. But once you've killed 2 of these, the final guy will drop in, and he's mega hard. He's probably the hardest one. These guys are pretty weak, but the final guy will do massive damage. And because he spawns in when you've killed 2 of them, what you want to try and do is kill one of them to begin with. I do like to kill this guy first because he does seem to do the most damage out of them all. Yeah, and 2 smaller enemies, they don't seem to do as much damage when they attack you. Yeah, you want to kill one, and then the remaining 2, you want to get both of them down to low HP, so you can quickly kill them both almost at the same time. And when the big guy jumps in, you've only got to fight him. And if you time it right, when the big guy jumps in, he tries to grab his sword in the middle. And he sort of, he goes through a long animation when he's picking up out of the ground. You can get ready for strike chance, use patient smash on him, you know, as he's recovering, and do massive damage on him before he even gets a chance to attack you. Yeah, so I've killed one of them already. If you've got any throwables, try to save them for the final guy. Like I say, he's the hardest. So I brought one of them to low HP. You probably don't want to bring him too low, because that's what will happen. You know, your Spectre might finish him off. So yeah, I did bring him a bit too low, and I didn't get a chance to show you what I did. So you see him picking a sword out of the ground. Yeah, if you're ready, with all the other enemies dead, you can be ready with strike chance and you know, do a fully charged patient smash on him while he's taking the sword out of the ground. Just make sure you're not near the sword when he jumps in, because you might take a bit of his jumping damage when he lands. But yeah, that's something you can try and use. Obviously I messed it up, but yeah, he's crazy tracking. He'll do combos on you where he tracks you all across the room. So try to use these obstacles to hide behind if you need to. Yeah, you can use your wish stone to heal up the Spectre, but obviously I've used it, or I forgot to use it, and he's dead. I can't actually remember if I did this. Did I die here? So I don't actually remember, because normally, almost always, I'm always fighting the last guy by himself. I think this is the only time where I've had it this bad before, where, you know, the other one of them has been at full health and the big guy spawned in. I think it's only happened once. Yeah, see him using overheat. Yeah, he does some massive AoE attacks which track really well. So when he's chasing, you always need to make sure you're near an obstacle, guys, to hide behind. Yeah, he charges at you and does massive attacks. And then little guys are fast, they'll just keep running after you. But yeah, this is probably the way you don't want to be doing it. I mean, you've seen how to fight him when you are fighting the big guy. But yeah, you do want the big guy by himself. I think I was actually hoping here that once you kill the big guy, it's going to end the fight. But you actually have to kill them all in this one. You can't just get away with killing the big guy. You know, even if some of the others are still on the map. Almost got him. Alright, that's the big guy. That's a hard one out of the way. So I've just got this little guy left. Yeah, this guy's mega easy. Especially when he's by himself. And got him.
When we couldn't save our brother.
Yeah, so hopefully that goes a bit better for you. You get a trophy, guys, Revenge of Black. You'll get a quartz from killing them. And then you want to activate a Stargazer. Did I put a trophy in for killing them? Yes, I did. After you've activated it, it's going to follow this path. You want to take the tunnel which has illuminated it. The other one will just take you back to where you came into the area. Yeah, go into the illuminated tunnel. The lamps beckon your way forwards. Yeah, you find Alidoro. Now this option only normally appears if you've got enough humanity and you've been following the quest line. Yeah, you want to choose attack Alidoro. Yeah, choose attack him, talk to him, choose attack again, and then kill him. This is very, very important. You'll get Alidoro's cryptic vessel, you'll get a notification saying you feel warm, and you get 60 ergo. That's all he drops, 60 ergo. So you can't farm him. Yeah, and behind him in the chest is a great Venigni collection. Yeah, the option to attack him doesn't appear unless your humanity is at a certain level. And if you haven't followed, yeah, full moonstone over there, guys. Yeah, and if you haven't followed Eugenie's quest line, I don't think it appears either. But we have done all that, and we will make it appear as well in New Game Plus, do not worry. Yeah, grab that collectible, the Great Venigni and Pistris, the submarine, and then pause lever, guys, for cutscene and to go to the final area. Yeah, I don't do a lie and a truth playthrough, because I just think that is, I think it's kind of like a myth, just a bit of misinformation going around. I think it's better to look at it as humanity and no humanity. But, you know, just because some dialogue choices, there is no right or wrong answer. You know, it's more like what's more humane, you know, when it comes to giving the cure or not giving the cure. But the thing is, almost nothing is rewarded for having no humanity. Almost most quests in the game, they advance, you know, if you have humanity, or lead to an option which you can only access when you have humanity. So even on your second playthrough, you still need to be, you don't have to go out of the way to do all the optional humanity choices, but you still want to be picking the humanity choices, you know, on dialogue, which you can't avoid. Yeah, so this way you're going to spawn in, guys, final area. Yeah, you're spawning here, and we're going to talk to Sophia, who'll be waiting for you.
Hey, it's Sophia.
You talk to her and you're going to level up. And then after that, we've got a sort of massive a mirage chase, similar to the Evil Within, the final chapter. If you played Evil Within 2, the final chapter, this next bit's very similar to that. Yeah, so we're going to level up Vigor to, I'm going to try and take it to 20, I think. It's on 19. Yeah, I'm just going to use the consumable, guys. I'm going to get Vigor to 20. So just use the consumable. If you need to get a little bit more, remember, do not use your boss ergos. Do not use them. Yeah, there we go. Get Vigor to 20. Yeah, they're going to carry on across here and interact with all the resonances. The resonance. Interact with them all. Each time you interact with one, you're going to get a consumable. That's the only reason I do it. Yeah, there's 5 altogether, and the 5th one will give you humanity, the orange one. Yeah, so talk to this one. That's all you got to do. Interact with them once. That's it. And once it disappears, that first one you will get a resplendent ergo chunk. Speak to the second one. Once that disappears, you'll get a resplendent ergo chunk again. Over here is a item, a dim ergo fragment. If you're having trouble locating some of these items which are lying on bodies in the sand, guys, don't worry about it, because most of them are just, they're not expensive items. You know, they're sort of common items. So I won't worry about them too much if you're having trouble finding some of them, because this area does get quite big. Yeah, talk to the third mirage. Probably get another resplendent ergo chunk again. Oh, you get a dim ergo crystal from that one. Pick that item. Hidden moonstone. Come over here. Vivid ergo fragment. Yeah, you got a 4th mirage here. Yeah, that'll give you dim ergo crystal. You got a dim ergo fragment over there. You got a hidden moonstone. Another crescent moonstone. Yeah, I sprint past all these on New Game Plus. I just talked to the mirages to get them chunks from them, crystals. Yep. and get that dim ergo fragment over here. You see that gold mirage just up there, that orange one. Yeah, pick up a crescent moonstone. Yet more common items. Pick up the hidden moonstone. You're going to love this next boss, by the way. It's a very gimmicky boss. You're going to love it. I think it's a lot of players' its worst boss. Yes, talk to this one. Like I say, from that one you'll get humanity. Pick up the vivid ergo fragment. Yeah, you feel warmth. Make a save, guys, so it's Stargaze, repair it. And then that'll be it for that video. Ready to start the final area. From the Stargazer in Black Seaside, guys, we're going to warp back to the hotel. Just do a few bits and bobs, and we'll come back here and make our way through this final dungeon. We're not quite going to reach the Laxasia boss in this video. That'll be in the next one. But we will be fighting the massive giant here. So yeah, just warp to the hotel. We should have quite a few quarters at the moment, so we've got one for beating Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I'm just trying to scroll through my text guide to see where we are exactly in terms of what we're doing in the hotel. So we're going to come and talk to Venigni. And you can talk to Porcinella first. Add shop goods and give him the great Venigni collection. Yeah, give him that. He'll give you a radiant ergo chunk. Yeah, I'm just going to use my 2 crystals because we're going to buy a few things now. Okay, so you're going to buy the durability grindstone, the perfection grindstone, and all 3 armor liners. That's a fiber reinforced one, the multi-layer liner, and the spaced armor. Yeah, that's all you're going to buy. And then come talk to Venigni. It's going to be critical choice here. Very critical choice. It's imminent. So be ready to select the option I tell you to choose, because if not, you're going to mess something up. So yeah, you're going to get this bit of dialogue, basically from the ergo waveform decoder. I think this only triggers a certain amount of humanity, but the option you want to choose is I couldn't hear.
Nothing. All I wanted was
Yeah, tell him you couldn't hear.
You must save him.
That's it, you'll feel warm. And you're going to talk to him again, and you're going to decipher the cryptic vessel, and you're going to hand over Alidoro's cryptic vessel. It's very important you talk to Venigni before talking to Eugenie. Yeah, make sure you do it in this order, otherwise it messes up the dialogue with Eugenie coming up. Yeah, so we get that from Alidoro. Not Alidoro, sorry, Venigni. Make sure you scroll through it all. That's it. Make sure you read every page. You don't have to read every letter. I just mean make sure you've scrolled through every page of that Alidoro's vessel. Right, come talk to Eugenie next. So after Venigni, talk to Eugenie. Another critical choice, guys, is imminent. And tell her, I think he was just a talented stalker. Yeah, very important. You actually need to choose the other option in New Game Plus, because both options lead to a different record. But we're going to choose the option first. I think it's just a talented stalker. You'll feel warmth, and you'll also get the record, the Far East Princess. No, that's not referring to me. Yeah, just play that song. Yep, so gramophone, play the song, guys. Head over to the Stargazer, rest at it. You need to rest at the Stargazer to refresh the area, and then you'll get some more dialogue with Venigni. So come talk to Venigni again. Yep, just exhaust that new dialogue with him, and he'll give you the King of Puppets message. Yep, he'll send you an SMS, and we're going to listen to that at Stargazer very shortly. That's it, King of Puppets message. Head into training area to and refill your fable. Do a roll if you want. That's it, do another roll. Come over to Stargazer and listen to the King of Puppets message at the bottom. Yeah, make sure you listen to that, guys, very important. You'll find if you don't listen to all of Venigni's messages and get that one, you can't get the dialogue from the King of Puppets later. Not King of Puppets, what's his name? Arlecchino or something? But yes, make sure you've listened to all that. Come up here next, over to the gold coin tree. in the Lost Flower Garden. Harvest any currently grown gold coin fruits. Once you harvested it all, run back into the hotel. Head into Geppetto's room. Yep, the Far East Princess song should still be playing at this point. Yeah, take a seat and activate your P organ. Now, one you're going to buy is in Phase 4, and it's Perfect Guard Core Stiffness. Weird name for that. And you want to buy Survival Type, Increase Pulse Cells 5. That'll give you another pulse cell, of course. No, it won't give you 5. You'll just get another pulse cell. And that's all we need to do here. So make sure you wait for the Far East Princess to finish playing. Yep, that's the golden lie. We'll be getting that weapon a little bit later. I think we pick it up after the Laxasia fight. I think it's after that. But yeah, just let the song finish playing, guys. And then we're going to warp back to the Black Seaside. I was going to edit the rest of this song out. I've listened to it enough times by now. Good thing is, if you're feeling cold, playing that song will make you feel warm. And then interact the Stargazer. Yep, and like I say, warp to the Black Seaside. Right, so this first boss in this, a lot of players really hate this boss with a passion. It's a massive gimmicky boss. There's only really one way to fight him. I've tried a lot of different approaches, using different elements on him, different types of weapons, different throwables, different grindstones. Nothing seems to speed it up much. I mean, this boss, its gimmick is you sort of need to stagger him. But even with all the stagger items, which increase your increasing your stagger charge attack, the grindstone, which increases your stagger, all of that, it doesn't seem to help too much. So, but I'll walk you through it. We're going to be basically running straight up to him. Yeah, I'm not collecting any items here, guys. There's not any major valuable items here. And pretty much, if you want to destroy them turrets, you have to kill almost all the enemies, otherwise you'll get overwhelmed. So I'm just going to sprint past everything. But there's one collectible here if you want it. It's that file. So said Pistris 2. You don't need to get it, but it's there if you want it, guys. So yeah, pick up that, just showing you where that collectible is. And then carry on up the steps. Yeah, this is why you need to kill all the enemies if you want to destroy all the turrets. Because if you don't, they're just going to follow you and perhaps overwhelm you. Them scorpions, you can use the turrets to kill them. But yeah, but I did die on this boss the first time. Sometimes I do make some very minor mistakes. I'm a puppet after all, I do make a few mistakes now and then. Right, so yeah, this guy, the Door Guardian, the simply named Door Guardian. So you have to lock onto his leg, and you basically need to keep attacking his leg until you stagger him and make him fall down. Sometimes you might go into one knee when you don't stagger him fully, you just sort of do enough stagger damage like so. But when you stagger him properly, he'll fall over on his sort of belly, and he can run up near his head and do a fatal attack, which takes almost half his health down. It's a human enemy. I've not quite equipped the right grindstone. I have to add that to the text guide. But yeah, you want to come into this with the acid grindstone. You want the human amulets, which increases damage against humans. And yeah, that's basically how you have to do it, guys. But yeah, you want to learn to dodge his attacks, because that will work really well on New Game Plus as well. You always want to stay close. You can dodge some of his attacks. But yeah, obviously when he's doing a stomp, you either want to dodge or just move out of the way of them. But a lot of his attacks, yeah, just get used to the timing. I don't find this boss too bad. Obviously it takes a bit of practice, but it's one of the easiest bosses to learn. Most of his moves are quite easy to telegraph. When he does that on New Game Plus, we will just be blocking that with the Absolute Defense Fable Arts. But for now, when he does that Fury attack, you sort of need to dodge to the right. If you get too far distance between you, he might do Fury attack where he charges at you. But if you're always close, that'll pretty much be the only Fury attack he'll do. He'll sort of jump on you like that, and then he'll roll to the left. That's why you need to roll to the right. Yeah, so normally when you knock him down, you can probably get 1 or 2 attacks in before you do a fatal attack. Because normally 2 fatal attacks might not finish him off. So you normally need to do a bit of damage as well. But if you had the acid grindstone equipped, and you use the acid grindstone just before doing the fatal attack, you'll do a lot more damage and likely inflict acid on him as well. Obviously it'll do damage over time. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. You get the high level alchemist badge from him, and step on that plate with the badge and you'll unlock this door. There's a stargazer directly through here. Yeah, you can see how I start dodging his attacks. You just dodge just before they're about to land. Like I say, it'll take a bit of practice, but you do need to learn. You can block his attacks, but they do a lot of stamina damage. And if you do get hit by him, he'll inflict this shock debuff. So before going into that fight, you want to make sure you equip any defense parts which help against shock. Yep, and we're going to level up vitality to 22. Straight after that, because you're probably going to die now. You're going to lose any ergo you got from that guy. So use it all up, level up vitality to 22. Right, yep, I died here the first time as well. So I normally just run past all these. There's a turret shooting at you from the top. Sometimes that guy will come straight down the steps, and sometimes he'll start to charge. If he starts to charge, you can hide behind a lamp. He'll get knocked back when he rams into one. Then you can run past him. But if he comes down, just maybe block his attack and run past, or just if you do die, just go again. All you need to do is get to the top, stand on that plate and activate the bridge, and you can pretty much die and you'll be back at the save point. If you don't die because you end up with 1 HP, like I did then, just run back down here. But normally there, I sort of plan on getting killed. That's what I want to choose all my ergo before we try to press that plate. Because if you don't kill all the enemies, you'll see what happens. They're sort of, when you get control back, they're sort of directly behind you, and it's tricky to get away. So yeah, down here next, up this bridge. I did die at the top here. That's why it's a little edit when I cross that bridge. Up that ladder, then up this ladder as well. Now here, the turret's going to try and shoot you when you go across there. So you want to lure this enemy. No, don't do that. Let that enemy come to you and then kill him just near where you climb the ladder. It works much better. You'll see me do it in New Game Plus. Don't do that, because you're likely, I was quite lucky not to get hit by the turret then. Yeah, this is where I died. And then over here, guys, is a shortcut ladder. So yeah, that takes you back down to the Stargazer. So if you die, you don't have to go all the way through that little gauntlet again. You can just climb that ladder nearby. Yeah, so I'm not going to destroy the turret, just like I did in the first part of this area. I'm just going to run straight past everything. There's nothing of great value here. There's a special resistance ampule. No need to get it. No need to get this either. A saw blade, I think it is. Yeah, you can just leave them, guys. The key things we will be collecting, for example, up here, there's a chest and it's got an amulet in. Try to remember the name of it. Yeah, cluster grenade there. Don't need to collect that either. Yeah, what's the name of this amulet? I kill this guy because that guy near the top of steps, he'll normally follow you all the way over here. And you've already got two scorpions to try and get past. Yeah, where you loot this chest. Yeah, but in that is the veteran's amulet. You can kill them. The puppet string works quite well in killing them. You know, they're carcasses, so you can use the flame abrasive and equip the amulet to increase damage against them. But yeah, I end up just running past them. You could even just come straight to this ladder. First thing, come to this ladder, go to Stargazer at the top. Then if you do die, you're literally right above the scorpions. You can climb back down and grab the chest. That's probably the best way, guys. Ignore the chest, come straight up here, activate a Stargazer, then go back down and loot that chest. So then if you die, it's literally just like 10 seconds away. Right, so the next part. This whole area is pretty much, it's kind of like 3 dungeons all merged into one. It does take a long time to get through. So we're going to drop down here next, and also to this ledge. There's going to be DK below you. Now you can either kill these or just do what I'm doing, run straight ahead to this ladder. Now that enemy there, if he's charging at you, run around him until he sort of stops his animation, because otherwise he might grab you just as you start to climb the ladder. But if you've got his back turned all the way, you can run straight to the ladder and start climbing it. Like I say, if he looks at you and he starts charging, trying to give you a hug, run around him until he finishes the hug and misses you. and then start climbing the ladder. It'll be quick. Now it's a butterfly here, and you also want disruption parts on, guys. Any defense parts which increase your defense against disruption really help you. So that red butterfly drops a full moonstone of the Covenant. You'll find a half moonstone there on the floor, and also over here it's a dim ergo crystal. You want to try and get that, so it gives a lot of ergo. Yeah, them disruption enemies, be very, very careful. You might also want to have some special resistance potions equipped, or the purification one, which will completely cure it, you know, any build-up of disruption. Because remember, if disruption builds up fully, game over, guys. You'll be back at the Stargazer. So yeah, unlock that shortcut gate, so if you do die, you don't have too far to go. Come along here next. Try get past him, just roll into him if you need to. Just try and nudge him to the side. Shot put there, you can probably leave that. You got another one of them enemies there. And straight past him, out here. That gunner, come straight in here, go left, and go right a bit so you're behind the wall, and that gunner shouldn't be able to shoot you. There's a collectible here. The first discovery by Camel Toe. Yeah, first discovery there. Now you might want to kill this scorpion, because through there it's a chest we need to loot. It's got a weapon inside. So yeah, you might want to kill it. Yeah, it's not too bad to kill, you know, if you puppet string. If you use a flame abrasive, you'll probably kill it a lot quicker. There you go, fatal attack from behind. Yeah, this chest has got a weapon inside. And it's the Acidic Great Curved Sword. Right, out here. Now it's going to be a bridge we have to activate by standing on the tab on the pressure plate again. And pulling out the badge. Right, watch out for these traps. I do forget about these a lot of times. It's normally on the way back down. I forget about one of them on the way back down and it just knocks me off and I'm just dead. Yes, be careful with them sort of pistons that come out. All the way to the top, guys. Stand on this pressure plate. Use the high level alchemist badge. And that'll trigger the bridge at the bottom. You can try to jump that gap. You likely won't make it. Right, so straight away, if you didn't kill them enemies, likely right behind you. Come down these steps, go right. Carefully drop down here. It's a little item here. Gem Nice Iron Protection. Now careful here. This is where I always die. I always forget about that one. Just drop down, wait for that trap, and then run past it. Over here, there's a turret buff. So we're not going to loot that chest yet. Just going to run past it. Unlock the shortcut gate. Back to the recent Stargazer. Yeah, so through that doorway, turn right, down the steps. There we go, shortcut ladder. Takes you directly back to the last Stargazer. Right, come up these steps. We're going to take out the turret next. Yes, careful going past them, guys. Do not want them to knock you off. You're up here. Take out the gunner and the turret beside him. Then we're going to go and loot that chest down the bottom. Probably no need. It's got a armor piece inside. I can't remember if it's a one of the sort of rings or not. But yeah, you can if you wanted to, because he can follow you all the way up here. I've had him do it before, and then you can just loot the chest without having to kill him. But obviously, he's not taking any notice of that sawtooth wheel stuck between his cheeks, so I'm going to have to drop down and just kill him. Just be careful if some of them other enemies try to follow you. You do not want to be overwhelmed by multiple enemies at once. There you go, got it. Right, so loot the chest, guys. And inside is a defense part. And it's the ladder F350 frame. You probably do want that, actually. They're quite useful. And over here, guys, is a little secret area. So drop down there carefully. You'll find a special resistance ampule. But most importantly, you'll find a full moonstone of the Covenant. I don't use them all, but they're good to get. They're only limited how many you can find. And they're useful getting the max upgrades on your special weapons. So once you've got them, you're going to walk back to the Stargazer. Obviously, make sure you unlock that shortcut ladder. Otherwise, you've got a long way to go to come back to where you just were previously. So yep, there's a shortcut ladder. It's going to climb up there. It's much easier because if you drop down from where we picked up that last item, it takes you back near the start, kind of. Yeah. So once you spawn back in, guys, obviously you walk back, so you've recovered all your flasks and whatnot. You're going to come up here, kill this enemy, and then climb the ladder. If you don't kill him, he's going to shoot you in the ass as you climb up. And as you see, he's got a pretty good angle. Right, once up the ladder, grab this item, balance crank. Come around this corner. Right, we want to be careful here. They're sort of like them flamethrower enemies. But instead, these guys have disruption throwers. Yeah, they'll spray you with like disruption spray. That guy's a gunner. Kill him. Pick up this full moonstone. Watch out for this trap. Yeah, watch out for that bridge there. Yeah, very, very carefully. I know their eyes illuminate to notify you that it's about to come out. But you still run into them by mistake when you forget about them. Right, careful here. Now, if you run quickly along there, there's a guy basically waiting on the left, but you can quickly run past him. I kill this guy. Carry on along here. Watch out for that pressure plate on the floor. Grab the Fable Catalyst. Then come back towards the ladder and climb down it now. Skate down to the bottom. Kill this guy. Pick up the item, the Gemini's Iron Protection. Come down this ladder next. Now do not go near the item in the middle, trust me. Because an enemy is going to come out, I think it's this wall here. Or this one. He comes out one of these walls and it's quite a tough enemy, an elite enemy. He doesn't drop anything great, so I'm going to try to avoid fighting him. But yeah, he doesn't spawn until you go near the item in the middle of the room. So you do not get it. But come over to this Trinity Sanctum, guys. And use the Chosen One's key. And come over here and talk to the King of Riddles, Arlecchiano. You'll get a trophy, guys. The End of Riddles. That's for discovering every Trinity Sanctum. Yeah, so just keep talking to him. And this actually leads to completing Venigni's quest line as well, which leads to a trophy. So, very important critical choice. You want to pick human. Yeah, make sure you pick human. You'll get the Alchemist Cape, a quartz, and your heart will start pounding. Right, talk to him again. Choose talk. Ask him about how he called. You know, how did he get my number? Talk again. Ask about whether he is a serial killer, because I'm sure he's going to tell you. And then talk again, guys, and ask the truth behind the Venigni incident. Now, that option will not appear unless you've advanced Venigni's quest line a bit. So you know when we got that message from him, yeah, he should give you the Moon World Warrior toy. And then talk to him again, guys. Attack and hit him, and you'll get a Radiant Ergo Crystal worth 10,000. And that's it. That's all you need from there. Right, so once you're ready, get ready to run into that wall behind him. Just run in the item, move away, that's it. He's going to come out. You're going to come in here and use that lift behind at the far back. Yeah, if you haven't advanced Venigni's quest far enough, then you won't get the option to ask him about the Venigni incident. So if it's not there for you, then you might have to go back and talk to Venigni again if the option is there on the Hotel Krat's warp menu. If his head is not there, then you might be able to go and talk to him after Laxasia. It depends on your humanity, I think. But if you're worried about it and you've been following me well but it's not appeared, wait until we fight Laxasia later. Then maybe you'll be able to talk to him again. And then you can go back to that Trinity Sanctum, talk to King of Puppets and get the toy. Yeah, talk to that guy, subject 826. He'll give you the gesture happy. Come over here and unlock this gate. Yeah, make sure you talk to subject 826, guys. Get a gesture from him. And then he's going to, later on, go to Rosa Isabelle Street. And he'll sell the final normal weapon. In New Game Plus, he sells a golden record, which we need. So yeah, gesture happy. You need all the gestures anyway for a trophy. Yep, so once you've done so, you spoke to him, got a gesture, unlocked the gate. You're going to come back to the elevator and ride it upwards. Yes, that guy's going to be waiting. He's going to have his back turned. You can use a trap against him if you want. Like so, to stun him a bit. But no need to kill him, guys. Like I say, he doesn't drop anything of importance. Acid canister there. I never use him. And they got up this lift. That's it. No need to fight him at all. He doesn't drop a quartz. Doesn't drop... What's he drop? I think I've noted it down. No, I haven't. No, I guess I didn't even fight him. I have fought him before. But I've just not put him in text guide. Yeah, so when you go up the lift, jump out halfway up in that window. Pick that resplendent ergo chunk. Drop down here. And then loot this chest for a Legion caliber. Drop down again. And then you'll be back near that lift. Call it back down, guys. Yeah, so as you're going up on the lift, there's a small window. You can jump out of the lift early to reach that platform. Just be careful. If that guy spotted you, he might try to attack you as you're waiting for a lift. You could actually go up the lift and then come back down. Then when it's on its way back down, jump out that window. And then when you drop down to go back in, it will already be there waiting for you. Just in case you're worried about that guy trying to attack you while you're waiting for the lift to come back down. Right, once you get to the top, there's going to be an enemy to the left here with one of them rapiers. So be careful and ready to block him. So block his first few attacks. Try to run behind and hit his canister. That knock him down. Do a charge attack. That stagger him. Do another charge attack. And then do the fatal attack. And that's it. He's dead. Now on this bridge, a yellow butterfly is going to appear. If you quickly run behind it to make it go back to where you came from. That's it. Because otherwise it's going to lure you towards a disruption enemy. That's it. Then safely get rid of it and get a full moonstone. Yeah, because otherwise it will fly towards this guy and get a bit tricky. Just be careful of them yellow butterflies because they can explode, remember, and knock you back. You do not want it to knock you off that sort of bridge. Yeah, go left here, unlock this shortcut ladder. Right, and I'm going to take the other path. We're going to pick up the electric blitz canister. No need to kill that guy. Just leave them there. Right, and coming here, Black Cat's going to be here. Now you can fight her if you don't give her a gold coin fruit. You want to give her or him a gold coin fruit. You will not get the option to do this if you did not give him a gold coin fruit earlier before the Baron Swamp. Baron Swamp, they were asking, we had to run away for a record. If you don't give him gold coin fruits before Baron Swamp, you won't get the option there and you have to fight them by default. But we're not going to fight them because we'll try and skip it if we can, of course. You get a Black Cat's mask. You get that whether you kill him or if you don't fight him. That's pretty much your only reward. But you can get it anyway without fighting him. As long as you give him a gold coin fruit. Drop down there, get the emergency protection. Come back here, guys, and ride lift upwards. And it's going to take you to the next Stargazer. Now, the final grinding spot, which I like to use. My three main grinding spots. We've got the puppets in Chapter 3. We've got the Fire Shovel Elite enemy in Chapter 8. And the other one is here in Chapter 11. It's just near Stargazer. So start of the next video, I just explain that farming if you do want to farm. And I don't farm there, but I'll show you how to do it. That's my sort of final best grinding spot. To kick this one off, I'm going to begin by showing you this farming spot, which is right near the Stargazer. I think, in my opinion, my humble opinion, I think it's perhaps the best farming spot in the game. It is a carcass enemy, so you're going to make sure you've got a flame grindstone. And also got the amulet, which increases damage against carcasses. The reason I like this one is because it's consistent, easy to do, very quick, and it still gives you quite a lot of ergo. So make sure you got the Hunter's Amulet equipped. You're not going to be taking any damage. So if you want to decrease your weight burden, so you can hopefully enter the light weight status, so your recovery, your stamina recovers quicker, and you've got a little bit faster movement speed. You can try to go flat if you want. Yeah, it looks like I'm perhaps just getting ready for these enemies coming up. Yeah, like I say, you can, if you just want to farm this enemy for a while, you can just knock off all your defense parts. Hopefully get below 30% and enter that light status. But if you wait until not the final boss, not the Nameless puppet, but a boss at the end of this sort of area, you can craft a weapon with this Ergo, and that weapon increases your Ergo gain. So you've got your Ergo P organ abilities, you've got your Hunter's Amulets, and you've also got that weapon that will increase your Ergo gain. So you get almost about 4.2, well, about 4,000 a time from that guy, and he also drops quite regularly Ergo consumables as well, so that helps as well. So yeah, about 1.6 at the moment, but with this weapon later, it'll drop about 2k a time. You can kill him twice in a minute. All you do, you run up here, use your flame grindstone, wait for him to drop down. Don't go too close to him because he does that little slash with his whiskers, I guess, as he drops down. Then it's a puppet string, charge attack as he's getting up, another puppet string, another charge attack, and it's game over. Bag over to the Stargazer guys and repeat. And that's all there is to it. A very quick farm. In New Game Plus, he drops about 5,000 per kill on New Game Plus. So yeah, you can imagine just how quick you get Ergo on New Game Plus. I'm not going to be farming him. I'm just sort of showing you, I guess, 3 times. I guess I'm going to show you 3 times. I don't think I do it any more than this. But yeah, charge attack. Don't do charge attack too quick because he's sort of immune while he's in the knockdown state. You have to wait until he's sort of getting up and try to time it so it lands as he's getting up. Okay, so I think that's it. 3 attempts, that's enough. What would that get me? About 5k almost? Okay, so let's get through this area next. So you go in that doorway behind him. There's a few different paths to take, but it all pretty much lead to the same place. So come in the path behind him. Come in this archway on the left, this alcove, to get that dim Ergo crystal. Just dodge out of it to avoid these enemies. No need to kill any of these. Just sprint past. In this next chamber, carry straight on again. At the corner, go right. You see that gate on the left? Remember that for later, because when we pull the lever soon, that's going to open up. Right, climb this ladder in the corner. So yeah, from the safe point, just keep running straight. When the path bends to the right, follow it, and it eventually lead you to that chamber of that ladder. Yeah, pick that electric blitz canister. Now, what we're going to do, there's going to be one of them sort of mad puppet enemies soon. And what I normally try to do is like to lure them all to each other so they fight each other. You perhaps don't need to go that far. Sometimes it's best just to run straight down here, trigger this enemy. That's it, that guy there. And then what you can do, you can drop off there. And then run back through here and back to that ladder. There's a shortcut ladder, but normally when you go to unlock that shortcut, it triggers the enemy up top. And he might catch you on the way past. Sometimes it's better just to trigger all the enemies first, then drop down while they're fighting each other, make way back up, and now go and unlock the shortcut ladder. And most of them should be dead. Yeah, this shortcut ladder here. From a save point, if you go forwards, you know that enemy we're farming, take a right in that chamber, and that leads you back into that room where that shortcut ladder will be, which you just knocked down. So yeah, these are the enemies which are remaining. These all killed that puppet for you. So you're going to take care of all of these, because there's a chest a bit further on we want to loot. And it's down a tight passage. So you're going to have to kill all of these, otherwise you're just going to get overwhelmed and probably blocked in and killed. These are carcasses, so you might want to use your flame grindstone if you want, just to increase your damage output. This is that same guy we were farming at the start of the video, so you know he goes down pretty well. You've just used puppet string, charge attack, puppet string. And over here, guys, come straight to the end. We're going to take a left. Yeah, there's that electrical puppet's been killed. Now this enemy here, be very careful. Try to make sure you only face him on your own, so any other enemies, get rid of them before you face that guy there. Because he hits very, very hard. He's got some very annoying attacks. Yes, tentacles will come out of his head and attack you. Might attack you with his massive club. So just be very careful with that guy. And this chest. Yes, honestly, just best to kill him. As you see, it's quite a nuisance trying to loot that chest when any enemies are trying to kill you at the top here. Because it's such a narrow path, you just get trapped. Yeah, this is what I mean. Look at that attack. He just like slashing you as he stumbles back. But if you stagger him as well, if you stagger him, he normally tries to whip you with them tentacles as he's being staggered. So just be careful with that as well. But yeah, loot that chest, guys. You'll get the mechanical cryptic vessel. Then come back into this middle path where that electrical puppet came from. The sort of jester. The jester puppet. Yeah, follow this path. And it will lead you up here to this lever. Now you can pull this lever. And then if you want, you can just use your pocket watch to walk back to that recent stargazer. And switch up your grindstone for the electrical one. Because there's one of them baby puppets coming up again now. From the barren swamp. And they're very annoying. But if you switch your grindstone back to electrical, you'll be obviously be doing this element damage, which is weak to, and you just have a bit more of a chance. So yeah, drop down, follow my path. If you did rest at Stargazer, this is just the path we took to begin with, straight on, and this is where that lock gate was. It's open now, and there's a quick edit there. That item which disappeared because of my edit, it's a special purification ample. But yeah, what you can do with this guy, if you're quick, you can get ready with your charge up patient smash and hit him quickly to hopefully almost kill him. If not, it should remove most of his HP. But you see, the enemies that follow you down, they will fight each other. So what I normally do, climb the ladder, wait for them all to kill each other, and whoever's remaining, I take them out. But yeah, once that baby puppet dies, you'll get a quartz. And that's all we wanted, just a quartz from him. So once you're ready, climb up this ladder. Yeah, the enemies coming up are probably going to be human enemies. You're going to have a sort of a mix of human and carcasses coming up. So you might want to just change some of your defense parts now out of that sort of dungeon type area. And on these outer scaffolding. Yeah, so you've got a red butterfly here. That will drop a balance crank. Right, so once you've got red butterfly, carry on up here. Now you can quickly run past all these enemies. I can't remember if I kill him or not. Do I kill him? No, just has to do a new game plus. Yeah, just run straight past all of them. Quickly get to this ladder. As long as you're quick and your HP is full, you should be able to get up that ladder without taking too much damage. If you do take any. Right, run straight down here. If you don't get down there before that guy drops down, he'll block your path. So you just run straight on. You can get past him just before he drops in. Grab the half moonstone. Carry on along the archway. Don't take a left there because there's an enemy waiting for you. So just avoid going left. You want to take the middle path. And you see that gunner at the top. Be very careful when you get this item if you want to get it. It's a resplendent ergo chunk. So if you want to get it, just grab it and quickly roll away. Or perhaps best to hit the shortcut gate first. The shortcut ladder. So if he does knock you down, you can just climb the ladder. Yeah, that shortcut ladder takes you back down to the Stargazer. And then when you come up here, kill this guy. He's probably making his way to you if he saw you get that item before. And now, I think that's what I was doing. Yeah, you want some defense parts which will help against disruption. Yes, you want to increase your defense against disruption at this point. Because there's some of them sort of flamethrower enemies which have the disruptor gun. Yes, there's red butterfly there. You need to be very quick. Yeah, and this is where that disruption defense parts comes in useful. Oh no! Yeah, I fell down here. I think I just got a butterfly. Was it half moonstone? Yeah, so just be very careful. I know that scaffolding, it can be very tricky. But most of the time I can get across that scaffolding without, not the scaffolding, but the beams, the thin beams, without any trouble. But just my luck, I fell down this time. But all these enemies down here, you do want to kill them. He's going to have trouble looting that crate with all these enemies down here. Yeah, that chest. All these disruption enemies. And you've got the gunner at the back there, so be careful. If you didn't fall down, what you would have done, you would have gone across the beams and you would have dropped into here from the back, carefully dropping down the edges. And as you carefully drop down, you can kill the enemies as you drop down to here. And then run down some ramps to get to this sort of small room here. But the way I came in, because I dropped in from the top, sort of all the enemies just sort of all swarmed in. But yeah, if you make your way all across the beams to the back, drop down slowly, killing the enemies as they come down, it's a little bit easier. So in that chest will be the Red Fox's amulet. I think that increases your motivity and your technique, I think. yeah, carefully make your way up here. I normally just block against them and then drop off here, and they won't follow you down. There's a full moonstone there. Just careful when you do block against them. Try to make sure you make it so you're closer to the wall than what you are to the drop on the left. Yeah, because you do not want to be blocking and get knocked off the platform. So yeah, when you're blocking them, make sure you're standing close to the wall. And yeah, do not do that. Do not run between these booby traps. Play it safe. Run past one at a time. Don't try to run past two at a time like I just did then. Because you might get flattened by a massive set of spikes. And then once you get to the end, kill the gunner and loot the chest for a quartz. You can pull this lever to stop the traps. Yeah, loot this chest for a quartz. At the end of this video, we're going to be fighting the Laxasia boss, by the way. I actually completed my New Game Plus run today, recording it. So the guide is all pretty much recorded now. All I need to do now is edit. Yes, edit it all with you know, commentary and cut out a few of my deaths. I did die quite a few times New Game Plus, not too bad. Most of the bosses I did first try, got through most areas easy enough. Just pretty much running past everything in New Game Plus, even most of the items. Just grabbing one or two here and there. And some New Game Plus exclusive amulets. Yeah, so an enemy is going to bash through that wall. And it's going to be a carcass. So you're going to get your flame grindstone ready. Try to get a strike chance ready. Make sure you got your carcass amulets. And as soon as he spawns in, you're going to run up to him. Do a fully buffed patient smash. There you go. Hopefully that will almost kill him. Just a few more hits. And he is literally toast. Yep, it'll drop a Legion Caliber. And a very small amount of Ergo. All the Ergo you get in New Game Plus, it dwarfs in comparison to what you're going to get in New Game. In New Game Plus, sorry. Yeah, the Ergo in New Game, completely, it's nothing compared to what you get in New Game Plus. I don't know why you get so much in New Game Plus. You get like almost 3 or 4 times, you know, what you get in New Game. It's quite a big jump. So if though I'm not been leveling up much myself, you'll see once I get to the end of New Game, I don't do any farming, but I end up about level 130. Yeah, pick up the carcass body fluid bottle, guys, and come into this elevator. This will take you up to the boss. But before we engage a boss, we're going to make a trip back to the hotel and just do some sort of side quests, get a few more, bit more gear, some more quartz. Activate our P organ. We're going to get 4 quartz to upgrade a bit. Yep, so just going to do some side stuff, guys, before we fight the boss. So this boss, she does electric shock damage. Not shock, electric shock. Or electric blitz, you might want to call it. Same thing. Yeah, electric. So you want any defense parts which will increase your defense against electric blitz. Yeah, like them blue ones. The second one, them blue ones, yeah. So you want to try to get your best one, which defends against electric blitz. And I think she does slash damage. I think it's slash damage. So when it comes to your liner, you want one which increases defense against slash. And it's a human enemy as well. So you want to have acid on your... well, I think we have the perfection grindstone anyway. And I use a acid consumable, abrasive. Yeah, because the perfection grindstone comes in quite useful on her. Because a lot of times she jumps up into the sky, you can't reach her, you can lock onto her and lob throwables, but obviously you can't melee her because she's in the sky. Unfortunately, we can't fly. But she'll shoot you with sort of like lightning projectiles, and if you've got perfection grindstone, you can actually parry them back to her without doing anything, just holding your guard out. Yeah, going to warp to the Barren Swamp next, guys. So yeah, rest at the Stargazer, and then warp to the Barren Swamp. Yeah, you could perfect guard all the projectiles, knock them back, but obviously it takes a lot of practice. But if you use the perfection grindstone, you can just hold up your guards and you'll parry them all back, and they do a good chunk of her health. The problem is sometimes when she enters the second phase, she might shoot the Spectre instead of you. If that happens, then it's not really much you can do about it. You're probably going to waste that perfection grindstone, but it's what it is. Most of the time, she will go for you. Yeah, so you're going to talk to the Broken Puppet. Now we've got the... is it the... what gesture do we have now when we're telling him about it? Yeah, the happiness gesture and the anger gesture.
I think...
Yeah, show him how to look happy and show him how to look angry. He'll give you a resplendent ergo fragment, a dark moon, moonstone of the covenant. He'll be ecstatic. And talk to him again, guys. He'll be so happy, he'll reward you with a quartz. Happy little puppet. And once you get a quartz, you're going to rest back at Stargazer. And we're going to go back to the hotel. So back at the hotel, we're going to talk to Venigni. And I'll give him the toy which we got from the... not that enemy, but that NPC in the Trinity Sanctum back in chapter 11. You know that guy which was stuck to the wall, that carcass, Elysion or something, the king of the puppets. Yeah, talk to Venigni. You'll give him that toy automatically. Yep, and you'll get that trophy, guys. The story of the prince. Find out about the last story of Venigni. Yep, once you've done that, talk to Venigni again. Hand over the mechanical cryptic vessel. And then read it. Once you've done so, go into training area to refill your fable slots. Yep, and then next up, we're going to go and rest at the Stargazer, guys, just to refresh the area and some of the NPC sort of dialogue and sort of advance them to the next stage. Because you need to talk to Pulcinella next, and he'll give you a resplendent ergo chunk for free. I think it's for completing Venigni's quest line. He's just got a bit of, you know, something to say about it. So come rest at the Stargazer after talking to Venigni, and then go back and talk to Pulcinella. And to conclude Venigni's quest line, it'll give you a resplendent ergo chunk. Yeah, jolly good. Jolly good. Pulcinella. Right, next up, head up the steps. Make a visit to the gold coin tree, and you can harvest the fruit from it. Yep, harvest the fruit, and then we're going to go and sit down for 5 minutes and level up some peat organs. So we should have 4 quartz at the moment. Yeah, 4 quartz. Yeah, then after this we'll walk to Collapse Street and then back and do the boss. Yeah, so we're going to level up first. We're going to finish that phase 4 one. Perfect guard stiffness. Is that a full name? I feel like I've missed a word. Yeah, so phase 4. Oh yeah, perfect guard course stiffness. Yeah, I did miss a word. Yeah, so what we're going to buy for that is attack type, increase staggered duration 2. I've been playing this far too long, I know exactly what everything's called. And next, guys, we're going to increase special grindstone uses. So yeah, phase 4, increase special grindstone use. So we're going to go for attack type, enhance charge stagger attack 1. Yeah, I'll just mention that again, guys. Enhance charge stagger attack 1. Then it's going to be survival type, enhance guard regain recovery 2. Yeah, that'll obviously make it so when you attack, you'll regain more of any damage you took while you were guarding. And then it's item type, special grindstone, increase effect duration 1. That's not really that great. For some reason, the increased consumable effect duration, that increases the effect by 50%. So when you get both of them, number 1 and number 2, increased consumable effect duration, you get it like doubles the time. But for some reason, with the special grindstone effect duration, it doesn't really, it only extends it by about 10%. It's like really lame, but it does help a little bit because perfection grindstone only lasts about 15 seconds. That'll give you literally like an extra 2 seconds, but it can mean the difference, you know, of life and death. You'll see later when we get to the Nameless puppets. That's where it's going to come in most useful. But yeah, Stargazer next. Going to walk back to the Collapse Streets. We're going to finish that last cryptic vessel. This is where the clue was taking us. So yeah, Collapse Street, climb this ladder. Right, take a right past that punk. Just run straight past him. Yeah, stay away from his fire breath, can kill you very quickly. Drop down here near that chest. Go through this little archway. You might have gone up here yourself. I didn't, but this is why this area seems... It seems like there should be something up here, but it's completely empty. This is why this guy appears up here. So yeah, Wandering Merchant, you want to make sure you equip the Frozen Feast weapon. Yes, put your gloves on. yeah, equip that weapon, guys.
Who are you? Oh.
And talk with him and choose to show him the weapon. And for that, he'll give you the Red Fox's hunting apparel and a quartz. And you'll get a trophy, Veteran Explorer. That's for deciphering all the cryptic vessels and claiming all the rewards. Right, so we've got another trophy out of the way, guys, and we've got another quartz. What we're going to do next is walk back to recent Stargazer and then walk to the Arch Abbey prayer room, ready for the boss. This boss can be quite hard. When I came in my first time playing blind, this boss was nuts. It's quite different to the rest. Her combos are massive. She just doesn't stop, and she jumps up in the air. You can't even reach her, and she'll just lob projectiles at you. And there's not really many bosses like it. So yeah, because it's human, like I said, you want the we are going to be putting the perfection grindstone on, but you want an acid abrasive. So to get the element on our weapon, which is weak to, rather than use a grindstone, we're going to use a abrasive, guys. The perfection grindstone, save it for the second stage, because that's when she starts shooting with projectiles. It starts off when she enters hyper mode, so she'll get faster, attacks will do more damage, all over the shop. Yeah, so save your perfection, save your throwables, your perfection grindstone for the second stage. All you're going to do in the first stage, guys, is do your normal stuff, patient smash. Yeah, use acid abrasive, strike chance, and then use patient smash. Try to wait till he's going after the Spectre, so you don't miss it. But you can normally charge it through a few of his attacks. You shouldn't get interrupted with this guy. But yeah, get all your throwables ready. The boss is strong against electric, so do not even bother with electric throwables. Complete waste of time. So yeah, you can just unequip all throwing cells. Don't bother with them. Equip something else in its place. You can start using grenades now, by the way. I've not really been using them, but I actually start using them a bit. So yeah, your cluster grenades. They can actually do quite a lot of stagger damage. But if the enemy's too mobile, you will lose some of the damage. It's sort of, you lob it on them, there'll be like an impact damage, and then all little tiny grenades will come out where it lands. And if the enemy's moving around, they might move out of the way of the little cluster grenades which drop. So when you're using cluster grenades, try to wait until the boss is sort of kind of stationary, so they take sort of almost maximum damage from it. But yeah, do not use any throwing cells, and try to make sure your defense parts are going to increase your reduction. Well, increase your reduction. That don't really make sense. But reduce your damage against electric blitz. That is what she's going to do. And you might want to make sure you got the attribute purification ampoules. Got one or two of them equipped. So if you do get debuffed with electric blitz, you can cure it. So yeah, I skipped the cutscene. So this is it, Laxasia the complete. So I'm going to wait for him to come to me. And once he starts going for Spectre, I'm going to quickly buff myself. Remember, do not use your perfection grindstone yet. And you need to make sure you've got acid abrasive ready. So I'm just going to wait for him to go after the Spectre. There we go. He's turned his back to me. Now I can get him from behind. He does massive combos, that guy, so just watch out. So yeah. Make sure your weapon durability is at max so you get your bonus damage from your perk. Strike chance. Use the acid abrasive. Yeah, make sure you hit him and you'll do half his HP. Yep, and then get a few puppet strings in, guys, and that should hopefully knock him into his second stage. Yeah, if he picks your ally up like that, he'll be immune while he's doing this sort of grab attack. There, I've pretty much got him. Got him. Spectre got a finishing blow. So again, I've edited out just a cutscene from that. So she'll always straight away jump into the sky. You'll need perfection grindstone because she's going to lob projectiles. Hopefully she lobs them at you, and you can sort of do this, guys, and just block them. And because you've got perfection grindstone, they'll actually parry back to her. And look at that, they do quite a bit of damage. But just make sure you're still blocking, because straight after she's going to do a massive dive attack on you. That's it. And then you're going to use throwables, guys, for the second stage. You can either use other perfection grindstone straight away as soon as your one wears off, or wait for it to sort of jump into the sky again to try and parry more projectiles back at her. But remember that perfection grindstone only lasts for about 16 or 17 seconds. It's not very long. If you stagger her, stay out of the way because she does like 3 or 4 attacks and a massive electric blast as you stagger her. She was about to fall down, but I think I knocked her out of the stagger by lobbing throwables at her. Yeah, almost died and got her, guys. So yeah, second stage, just try to use throwables, the complete one. Yeah, so first stage, fully charged, patient smash, and then just go to town on her with just weapon attacks and link attacks. Second stage, perfection grindstone, block her attacks when you can, and then try to lobby throwables when she's going after your Spectre. So yeah, the only boss which is left, you've got a final boss at the game, and then you can get the endings. Yeah, you can actually get all 3 endings in one playthrough, by the way. If you wanted to, you'd have to make a backup save right now. You'd make a backup save now, go and do one ending, probably do the LiesofP ending, and then come back here, reload your save. But the way we're going to do this, guys, we're going to do this in 2 playthroughs. You pretty much need to do almost 2 playthroughs anyway. There's no way around it because you need to get all the records and do get Eugenie's trophy. You could do a save backup for Eugenie's trophy, but you still need to get both the records, and you can't save backup for them. So you pretty much still need to do 95% of the second playthrough anyway, even if you did manage to get all 3 in one playthrough. So yeah, for purposes of this video, guys, and my guide, we're doing all endings in 2 playthroughs. We're going to get 2 endings out of the way at the end of this one, and then we'll do the 3rd ending at the end of the New Game Plus. New Game Plus. So don't worry, I am going to get you through all the endings. We're not going to be backing up a save now. The way I do it, we're going to make a backup at the end of this playthrough. And if you don't have the means to back up, so you don't have PS Plus, it just means you've got to do 3 playthroughs. But a 3rd playthrough, guys, you get some really good perks. You get the ability to block fury attacks, and you get a perk which brings your weight down a level, so you'll go from normal to light. And sorry, back onto the dialogue, guys. This is a very critical choice. You want to choose to give her peace. So yeah, when you choose Sophia, when you talk to her, choose to give her peace. Very, very important, guys. That can lead you to different endings depending on what you choose. That option is mega important in terms of endings. Humanity influences it as well slightly, you know, depending on your humanity at this point. Yeah, but whatever choice you pick there can lead to different endings. So very, very important. Make sure you choose give her peace. Very important. So I did mention that probably a bit too much, but I just can't emphasize how important it is, the option you choose there. So give her peace. She'll sort of manifest into a few butterflies and fly away. And in a chair where she died, yeah, your hair will turn grey. You've gotten really old all of a sudden. Yep, so you'll get a trophy, learning about all emotions, because you've just got a gesture called Entreat. Yeah, you've got a gesture there called Entreat. You get that no matter what option you pick. But yeah, that should be your last gesture, guys, Entreat. You get a trophy, learning about emotions. And these are all the gestures you should have. So if you are missing any, if you look in my text guide, in my Google document text guide, click on these sort of options on the top right corner, and then click on find and replace, and type in the name of whatever gesture you're missing, and that will take you straight to it, and you'll find out exactly where it is and where you missed it. And if you've got to get it again in New Game Plus, or you can still get it here. But yeah, there'll be a record on her chair called Shadow Flower. These are all the records you should have at this point, guys. So yeah, on her chair should have been the record Shadow Flower. Make sure you pick it up. Yeah, it's nice and warm because you're sitting on it. And then come in here, guys, and pick up that half moonstone. Now it's going to make our way to the next Stargazer, and we're going to make a save. And that'll be it for this video, guys. So only a few parts left.
We did do the right thing.
Yeah, my New Game Plus, it took me longer than what I thought I'd get through. I pretty much have been going through that mega fast, but it's still taken almost 4 hours. Yeah, my New Game Plus playthrough, guys, is about 4 hours long. And I've been going through that so fast, but yeah, it still ended up taking about 4 hours this with no glitches involved. I know it can be speedrun very quick if you basically delete the rest of the game and glitch past everything. But yeah, grab that full moonstone of the Covenant and come in here, guys, to the Stargazer. Yeah, but I always try to not use glitches because I just don't like breaking the game. If you're going to use a glitch, you may as well use a cheat engine pretty much. But yeah, rest of the Stargazer, guys. We're going to go through the final part of the final area here, and we're actually going to get one of the trophies out of the way as well. But to begin with, yeah, one of the ending trophies. But to begin with, we're going to warp to the Malum district. This should be that Stargazer we last rested at. Just after giving Sophia a little bit of our peace. Yeah, so in Malum district, usual. Go and visit the trader. He'll ask you what you're buying, and we're just going to buy the normal throwables, shot pipes, shot puts, saw blades, yeah, and thermites, throwing cells, and of course, carcass body fluid bottles. And you can probably start buying cluster grenades as well if you want to. Yeah, I'm not sure if I start using them this now in the guide, but yeah, there was one point when I had a sort of a revolution and I thought, you know what, I need to start using cluster grenades. Yeah, they don't do great damage, but they do a little bit and it does help. So yeah, you might want to start lobbing cluster grenades into your throwables sort of collection to use along with everything else. They do a lot of stagger damage. The problem is the enemy needs to stay in place for them to do maximum damage. That's the only downside with them. Yeah, next, guys, we're going to warp to, I didn't actually see where I warped to, so we'll just see. I think it's Rosa Isabelle Street. Yeah, Rosa Isabelle Street, guys. Do you remember that guy we spoke to? He gave us a gesture. Was it happiness? He showed you her penis. And he was subject, otherwise known as 826. Yeah, so when you talk to him, after beating Laxasia, he'll warp to this area. He'll spawn on the bridge. And then you go to talk to him and he'll open up shop. And sell you some goodies. On New Game Plus, he sells a golden record. So even if you did get all 3 endings in one playthrough, you still have to come all the way to this guy to get the final record, pretty much. But yeah, test subject 826. He'll be on this bridge, coming after a little chat with him. Open this buying list, and we're going to buy, yeah, just buy all the sawtooth wheels, buy all the sharp pipes. Yeah, you're going to buy that ladder disruption cartridge. Buy the white lady's hunting apparel if you want it. And of course, we need to buy the weapon. That should be our last normal weapon, actually. Yeah, so the normal weapon trophy should pop here. If it doesn't, you've missed one somewhere. Go and pick it up. No, but any weapons you might have missed, if you check the text guide, you can just Google, not Google, click on the top right corner onto options, type in the name of the weapon you think you're missing, and it'll tell you exactly to where we get it. So yeah, we need to get that weapon, guys, the Carcass Crystal Axe. Like I say, that should be the last weapon. So hopefully, it pops this trophy for you. Yep, this one here, normal weapon collector. That's for collecting all the normal weapons, of course. I don't know the exact total. I think it's like 30 or something altogether. I don't think I've ever really counted. Yeah, but look at all these which I'm showing you. I might have a duplicate here. Don't worry about dupes. So yeah, you should have all of these weapons. If you're missing one, like I say, if that trophy didn't pop, then obviously you're missing one. Yeah, I've got 2 great sword of fates there. You only need one. Yeah, go into your go into my text guide, like I say, top right hand corner options. Click on find and replace. Type in the name of the one you're missing, and it will take you straight to it. I don't think any of these are missable off the top of my head. I know special weapons are, of course. in case, you know, if you use the boss ergo, if you use the boss ergo for the souls, hopefully you didn't, or if you know, buy an amulet with it, then you have to wait until another playthrough. But normal weapons, I think you can pretty much get them all. So yeah, hopefully you got them all, guys. And then once you're ready, warp to the hotel. Yeah, this video is coming in a bit longer than usual. I didn't have to. I could have cut it off after the boss, after the final boss. But I thought I'd just leave that bit on there, get one of the endings out of the way. Right, so we're going to come over to Gramophone, guys, and we're going to play Shadow Flower. Yep, so lift it up, slot it in, and play. Come and talk to Polendina. Good evening, old chap.
It is all thanks to you. As for me, it feels like thus I plan to.
Yeah, I think this advances. Whose questline is it? Oh, Antonio's. Yeah, talk to him, and you should get a trophy, guys. The story of the refined old lady. Find out about the last story of Antonio. Yeah, so talk to Polendina. He'll give you a bit of dialogue, and you should pop that trophy. As long as you followed my sort of step by step throughout everything else leading up to this point. Come to the gold coin tree, harvest some gold coin fruits. I think I go and talk to Giangio now and just buy some more friendship wish stones. Yes, come and have a chat. Purchase friendship wish stones. I'm going to buy 10. I think it's 10. Yep, that should cost you 20 gold coin fruits. You should have enough. Yep, so buy them. They will come in handy, guys. They are the best. I believe I've tried every single wish stone. On my sort of first few playthroughs when I was experimenting, I did try every one. That does honestly seem like the best value for your book. Yep, healing your Spectre. And you want to come in here, guys, and grab the Memory of Beach, the records, and the cherry scented letter. That should be in Antonio's chair. Yep, she's passed away, unfortunately. But luckily, she's left us the Memory of Beach record, so in a way, we wanted her to pass away. Yes, come over to here next, guys, and you can take the golden lie weapon now. You see his nose? It's glowing. Interact with it to take it. Yep, so you should have the golden lie weapon now. I'm not sure if you can even get that before beating Laxasia, even if you got like mega high humanity. Yep, so golden lie weapon, we've got it. One of the special weapons to tick off, one of the most difficult ones to find. Right, so we've got 1 quartz. Hi mates. Yeah, we're going to come on to Link Dodge. And we are going to purchase Enhanced Charge Dagger Attack 2. If I was going to go back and change my route a little bit, you know, like basically redo the whole guide, I probably, some of the abilities like that, I probably wouldn't get them. And I probably wouldn't collect all the items we collect either. I think all them items we collect along the way, it wastes a lot of time, and pretty much most of them I never really use. I think I just grab them all just for completion, for the sake of completion purposes, you know, grabbing everything. So I'm just going to wait for that record to finish playing, guys, and I'm going to walk back to chapter 11 at the most recent save point. Now I'm going to make our way up to the final boss. There is a sort of optional boss at the end which leads to the sort of true ending. We'll be doing that in the next video. When I say last boss, when I'm referring to, it's the one sort of at the end of the story. You always have to beat him no matter what. So yeah, making our way to him next, and we're going to beat him up. I did have to fight him twice. He killed me once. He literally had about 2% HP left on his second stage, and he managed to kill me. So yeah, it's a little edit at the start, just because, like I say, I beat him on my second try. I actually had to go back and restock as well, because when I died to him on the first try, I lost most of my throwables, and I had to go back to Malum District to restock. So if you do need to restock at any point, guys, you know where the good farming spots are, and you can just head back, farm if you need to, then head over to the Malum district and buy some goodies. Okay, so yeah, there's going to be some disruptor enemies coming up. There'll be quite a lot, but the most difficult ones are going to be disruptor based. So you might want to equip some disruption based defense parts. Also, you might want to pick your liner, which gives you more defense against slash damage. Yep, and your grindstone, you want acid, because these are mainly going to be human enemies going forward from here. So yep, you also want your amulet, which increases damage against humans. Right, let's do it. Yeah, I'm just equipping that disruption potion as well. So if I do almost get inflicted fully, I just quickly use that, guys, and cure it. So pick up that Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Come up these steps. Yeah, I'm going to sprint past these guys, and in this alcove on the right should be a dim ergo crystal. Come up here, past these two, and I'm going to quickly try and loot that chest for quartz and then make away. So this is quite a risky way to do it. You'll see why in a second. So you might not want to do it this way. I think I do get kind of lucky. But yeah, you're probably best off just killing these guys. You know, I ran past all them enemies on the way here. You probably want to kill them. Just play it safe. They're not too bad to kill. I get so close to getting killed here so many times. Just because I'm trying to loot that chest. And I can't be bothered to kill the enemies. Yep, so that's all you wanted, the quartz. But that white lady charging at you, she can do disruption damage. So you've got to be very, very careful around her. She can do like a scream where she stands in place and screams. And if you're close by, she can pretty much completely inflict disruption. So you've got to be very, very careful. But yeah, you might want to just kill them enemies around the chest and make it much easier, guys. You got your puppet strings, so you should be able to do quite a lot of damage. You could also use your grindstone if you wanted. Your acid grindstone, just to increase your damage against them. And all those enemies, just run straight past them. Yeah, once you get the quartz from the chest, just sprint all the way over to here. Climb a ladder. Grab that full moonstone of the Covenant. Come up these steps. There's going to be two of them gunner enemies in a second, and you've got to maneuver around some tight platforms, so be very careful. Yeah, Gemini's emergency protection. Yeah, there's one of the gunners. So if he's going to shoot you, just stay and block. And then try to get over to him before, you know, as he's reloading. But there's actually another one, so be very careful. Yeah, probably best to have your back not there, because one might shoot you from behind. Be standing here, so he's not going to shoot you in your back. Yeah, you can pick up that electric blitz abrasive. And then we're going to kill this one here. Again, just wait for him to reload. Careful, you do not fall down. Yeah, I'm actually using charge attack, guys, just so I can build up, yeah, cat dust there. Yeah, charge attack, so I can build up my Fable slots ready for upcoming elite enemy, which is pretty strong. So I can just do the usual patient smash to bring most of his HP down quickly. Right, up the steps. Run past that guy. Grab this full moonstone quickly. Come into this elevator. And this is pretty much a shortcut back to the recent Stargazer. On New Game Plus, I don't bother coming in here. I just run straight past it and carry on to the next part. But yeah, I just want to show you where the shortcuts are. It's always good to know where all these shortcuts are. This shortcut is only really needed if you're going to fight Red Fox. You'll see who I mean in a second. Yeah, we won't be fighting her, but if you were going to fight her, yeah, so just unlock that shortcut gate. You saw the Stargazer behind it, guys. And then back up the elevator. Yeah, if you're going to fight Red Fox, you'd need this shortcut in case you die to her. So you can get back up to her quickly. But because we're going to give a gold coin fruit, we've got the option to be friendly and pacifist and not fight her. But if you didn't give gold coin fruit to them at the very start, just before the Barren Swamp, then you don't even get the option here. They'll just automatically be hostile and there'll be a fight. Yeah, that gold coin fruit just before Baron Swamp, giving it to these guys, very, very important. So talk to Red Fox and give her a gold coin fruit. So I hope you've got one.
Thank you. It's not. I swear. Go on then.
That's it. You still get the same item, Red Fox's mask. Obviously you don't get the Ergo reward, but she don't drop a lot anyway. Yeah, so carrying on here, in here, grab Venigni's urgent repair tool, open the cell, and then free Geppetto. Come have a talk with him, guys, and there's a critical choice coming up. Critical choice imminent.
Simon has, I don't know what. Can I trust speak?
Yep, and what you want to pick is yes. Affirmative. Tack. Yes, that's what we're going to pick.
I see. What a name. Remember.
Yep, your heart will start pounding, and you'll get the Arch Abbey passageway key. So open that door, come in here and climb the ladder. Be a stargazer. One more little run. Yeah, just one more little push, guys, and then we're at the final boss. So over here is a sharp pipe. And then activate the stargazer. So there's going to be 2 chests here. They both contain an amulet. So it's going to kill these next few enemies going forward. So you can do the 2 chests without trouble. There's one there. Don't worry, I do come back in a second. I forgot it, but luckily I remembered. Yes, this one of them screaming enemies. Kill her. Because otherwise when you try to do this chest in a second, you're just going to get overwhelmed, guys, and killed. So yeah, kill her. That can actually be a good farming spot, you know, farming that weapon. Sorry, that enemy. The thing I don't like about that enemy is sometimes when you're doing the puppet string, she can knock you out of it. Whereas that other enemy, you know, that carcass enemy in the dungeon, he's always consistent. He always does that same attack. He drops down off the ledge above, whips his tentacles, and he can just do puppet string and immediately stagger him. And it's much easier and more consistent. Like I say, farming that woman there, the disruption lady, yeah, can be a little bit messy at times depending on what attack she does. She can knock you out of the puppet string. Yeah, so kill them 2. And there's going to be a guy around here. Block when you're nudging forward, because sometimes, most of the time it will just miss you like so. But I've had it before where he's actually hit me, and you do not want to be knocked off there. So once you killed him, loot this chest, and you'll find the Leaping Amulet +1 inside. Yep, I spotted it there. I just spotted that chest and realised I forgot it. I forgot what the Leaping Amulet does. No, it doesn't make you jump further. I forgot what it does now. Yes, you want to jump across here, guys, carefully. Loot that chest, and this is the Assassin's Amulet, I believe. Yep, Assassin's Amulet. Jump back across carefully. Right, so that's what we wanted, them 2 chests. If you die and you have to come back through here, just sprint past all the enemies now. No need to kill them. Now we've got the 2 chests. So sprint up here. Just going to sprint past these 2 flamethrower enemies. There will be an item here. Yep, you've got acid canister. Yep, carrying up the steps, past that guy, and there'll be a shortcut ladder just on your right. Yeah, kick this down, and this basically takes you down to that recent Stargazer. I do drop down there in a second, because I think I saw an item, and I couldn't remember what that item was. Yeah, and just over here, guys, is a crank, a advanced crank. Yeah, see the item down there on that little roof above the Stargazer? I think I was trying to remember what it was. I couldn't remember. It's nothing important. I do go back to it in a second. But this next elite enemy coming up, he drops a quartz, so we want to kill him. But he does a lot of disruption damage. So in a second, make sure you equip all your defense parts, guys, which favour disruption. Because you can inflict it very, very fast as well. Yeah, that's all it is, a star fragment. Complete waste of time. But if you're low on pulse, you actually do want to go back to Stargazer. Now we've unlocked the shortcut. Rest at Stargazer to restock. And then make way up here, guys, so you're ready for this elite enemy. Like I say, very disruption based. If you attack him from behind, you can actually destroy one of his canisters with enough damage. And then he sort of gets knocked down on his knees. And you can get nice window to stagger him. But yeah, so make sure you got all your defense parts, guys, equipped, which favour disruption. Might also be helpful to use a potion which increases your disruption defense temporarily, like so. And also have a potion ready to use on your quick slots in case you need to cure it. Right, use your acid canister, strike chance. This is what we try to build up our favourable slots for. Sprint over to him, guys, and do a fully charged patient smash. That should pretty much almost kill him. And a few more hits. And he's toast. He went down pretty quick. Yeah, Quartz, he can be such a messy fight. I died so many times on him on my blind playthrough. Yeah, so just carry on. There'll be an enemy just around the right here. I also like to just block the first few attacks of these guys, so always start with like 1 or 2 attacks. And then there'll be a small window to attack him between the next attack. So yeah, just block the first few attacks and then kill him. Yeah, loot this chest for a Legion caliber. I believe that's the final one in the game. Yeah, pick the item, that's a dim ergo crystal. Now quickly kill this guy on the left before the gunner comes around. Quickly. There we go, there's a gunner. If you just block his first few attacks, then you can normally get a chance to do 2 charge attacks. And then kill this guy. That's it, guys. No more enemies to kill, just a boss. Pick up the acid abrasive. Pick up the balance crank. Through here, there'll be an item. This item here, this ergo consumable, this is in New Game Plus. What's it going to be in New Game? It's a vivid ergo crystal. In New Game Plus, that's a ego eternal crystal. Yeah, and grab that book, guys. So said Pistris 3. Yeah, that ergo consumable in New Game Plus, it's one of them ones that gives you 25,000 ergo. Yeah, come up here, grab this book, guys. Simon Manus' Confession. It's at the Stargazer, and then we'll get ready for the final boss. Yeah, he's just up there, guys, in that sort of Colosseum type area, that arena. Right, so rest at the Stargazer, and let's get our build ready. So he's a human. So we want to make sure we've got the acid on our grindstone. And all our throwables, we're going to save all our throwables, guys, for the second stage. So the first stage is pretty much going to be the usual. Use your abrasive, your acid, strike chance, and then patient smash, and then just attack him normally. He does disruption damage in the second stage, like a lot. So you want defense parts which help against disruption, and you might also want a disruption potion. So if it does build up, you can cure the build up instantly. Yeah, I'm just going to have to use some Fable Catalyst there to so I need 4 bars, like I say, ready to do the usual patient smash combo to begin with. Right, let's do it. So yeah, summon your star fragments. Like I say, save all your throwables for the second stage. He's got much less health in the first stage. You'll go down pretty quick. And in terms of what type of weapon damage, I think it's strike damage when he attacks you with his weapon. I think it's strike. It's definitely not a slash. I don't think it's Pez. I think he does strike damage. Okay, so just usual, guys. You can wait for him to go after the Spectre if you want. His attacks have a massive range on them. So yep, even from there, his attacks can still hit you. They're massive. Basically, whenever he's sort of close, whenever you see him attack, it's just a good idea to block. Unless you sort of know how to dodge it. So yeah, once going after Spectre, usual stuff, use a abrasive, use strike chance, run up behind him, guys, and do fully charged patient smash. That should pretty much almost delete his HP. A few more hits, puppet string attack, and he should hopefully be dead after that. Right, first stage done. So second stage, this is where we're going to use all our throwables. Right, so watch out for his disruption attacks. He'll lob projectiles at you. If you see them come in, just block. Otherwise, I mean, they don't build it up as much then. If they hit you properly, they'll build up much quicker, do more damage. But if you block, they won't be as bad. Yeah, if you does that, you normally get about... If you does that attack, there will normally be about 3 sort of electric shocks which come through. That's it. And then just back to lobbing throwables, guys. I'm lobbing my throwing cells to begin with. If you can hit him with all 7, that should inflict electric. Right, I'm just going to heal up my Spectre there before he dies. Oh, he's doing that 3 electric lightning again. So yeah, just going to quickly heal my Spectre. Right, looks like it's electric worn off. Oh no, not quite yet. Electric, I think electric lasts for the longest out of all the debuffs. So yeah, while electric is active, I'm going to use my, you know, saw blades and sharp pipes. Right, yeah, when he gets to close half HP, he'll summon a massive hand in the sky. You see that aura, which is coming down. Stay away from that. That'll probably instant kill you guys if you get trapped in it. So if you ever see him sort of cast a attack where he looks like he's summoning something, move out of the way. And once electric wears off, move on to another throwable type, either thermite or acid. Sorry, flame or acid. And then once that's inflicted, you can probably use you can probably use your cluster grenades. Once you inflict him with flame or acid, you can probably use your cluster grenades. That doesn't really do any element, but it's something good to use while it's inflicted with something. So yeah, we'll get a trophy once you beat him, guys. Awakened gods. And I think I still had quite a lot of my throwables left. So yeah, it's not too bad, is it? I mean, if you keep dying on him and you don't want to keep wasting all your throwables, then just make a backup save before you start the fight. That way, rather than keep going after having to buy more, you can just restore your backup. Okay, so this is very important. A critical choice, guys. Choose I liberated her from Arch Abbey. Yeah, I liberated her from Arch Abbey. That's the one you want to pick. No matter what type of playthrough, you always want to choose that answer. Yep, you'll get heart is pounding. You'll get that trophy, guys. The story of the one he dreamt. Yeah, even if you let her live, you still choose the same answer. Yeah, you get Fallen One's Ergo and the Arm of God. That Fallen One's Ergo, you can actually use that to craft a weapon called the Noblus Oblige. I know, weird name, Noblus. But that weapon actually increases your Ergo gain when killing enemies with it equipped. So it really helps when it comes to farming enemies for Ergo. And then you come down this lift in the middle, guys. This pretty much takes you to where you're going to fight the boss which leads you to the true ending. The ones which many people hate, this boss. He's mega quick. Yeah, mega quick, has massive range on his attacks. But it's not too bad. Hopefully you're not going to find him too bad for my builds. He will be a puppet, so before we do fight him, we'll probably change our build to, you know, be orientated around fighting puppets. He doesn't seem to do any debuffs, which is good. So you don't have to worry about defending against any sort of elements or status debuffs. Yeah, so what we're going to do first, we're going to head over to Geppetto in the middle. We'll use the Stargazer first to create a save point. Repair the Stargazer. He does slash damage as well, by the way, this boss, which we'll be fighting in the next video. Yeah, I think he does slash damage. And like I say, it's a puppet, so you want the amulet, which increases damage against puppets. But we won't be using the electric grindstone. We'll actually be using the perfection grindstone. But we'll use a electric abrasive. Yeah, so repair the Stargazer. I think it's already repaired by default. Looks like it. But yeah, rest there just to make sure. Right, come talk to Geppetto next, guys. Yeah, but I think I'm just switching my things around ready for the boss fight. I mean, you do want full Fable slots so you can do your usual Patient Smash to begin with. The first stage, you can actually pretty much delete it in about 3 seconds by beginning the fight with Patient Smash. But I actually changed my Legion arm for this boss, so we're going to put Puppet String away, guys, and take out the Aegis shield. And that's actually pretty much what we use for New Game Plus. Yeah, Perfection Grindstone and the Aegis shield. When it comes to using throwables on the second stage, you would begin with throwing cells because he's weak to electric. And it lasts for longest, and when he's cast with electric, you'll do most damage. Yep, I didn't change my amulet there, did I? I left it as against humans. But yeah, you want the amulet, which increases damage against puppets. I think I do recognise that before I actually fight the boss in the next video. So yeah, critical choice here, guys. Come and talk to Geppetto. And tell him refuse. Very important, choose refuse. Don't worry about the other ending. You can still choose to give your heart even after choosing refuse. You'll see it in a second. Yeah, so choose refuse the first time. Like I say, do not worry. We can still get both endings here. You'll see why in a second. Yeah, so there'll be a little cutscene with him. And this is where this new boss comes in. You get lobbed straight into fight with him, but we're actually going to leave it to begin with. Yeah, just going to let him kill us, because then we need to retry him. You'll be straight outside the boss door.
If you refuse, then I'll have to.
But yeah, we're going to do the give your heart ending first. Basically, we're going to do bad ending first, and then in the next video, we're going to do the true ending. And then in New Game Plus, we're going to do the good ending, I think it is. No, sorry, yeah, that's right, yeah. We do the true ending here, and the good ending in New Game Plus. Yeah, true and bad ending here. Yeah, so this is the enemy. The Nameless puppet, the infamous worst boss in the game. So it's said, apparently. Yeah, as you can see, slash damage. Yeah, so he's got 2 stages. First stage, not too bad. Yeah, like I say, I'm just going to let him kill me. I might give him a little go. But yeah, normally when you come in, you come into a fight, you can pretty much kill this guy in 3 seconds with a fully charged patient smash. You know, buffed up as well. Kills him mega quick. You normally have to do 1 charge attack afterwards. But yeah, pretty much game over to him. For him. But second stage is where things get really difficult. First stage is mega easy. It's the second stage where things get really bad. Because he's basically been cranked up to 10. He's probably on like speed 5 at the moment. But in phase 2, he's on like speed 10. But yeah, like I say, just let him kill you the first time. You'll spawn back out here. Just go through that black fog to enter the boss fight. Yes, pick up your ergo. Now we're going to interact with Stargazer. Now you're going to back up your save. Yes, you're going to quit normally. Make sure you quit the game properly. Exit to the main menu. And then close the game from there. Because sometimes if you don't exit from main menu, exit to the main menu, the game doesn't like it. So yeah, do it the proper way. And I'm going to upload my save. If you don't have the means to upload your save because you don't have PS Plus, then or you don't have USB if you're playing a PS4, ignore doing this ending we're going to do in a minute. You want to do the ending first, a true ending, because it leads to an amulet which we want, which makes it so you're immune to all status debuffs except for special ones. Yeah, so you'll be immune to electric blitz, immune to overheat, immune to decay. Yeah, you'll be completely immune to them, guys. And it really helps in New Game Plus. So yeah, if you don't have the means to save back up and you're having to do 3 playthroughs for all the trophies, then do not do this one we're about to do in this video. Wait until the next one. Wait until the next video. And then do the true ending first, like I say. So that you kill the Nameless puppet, you get his ergo, and you can craft the amulets. But if you have got the means to upload, then this is the ending we're going to do right now, and in the next video we'll do the true ending. So yeah, interact with Stargazer, guys, and choose to give your heart. This will be the bad ending. Yeah, so give your heart. There you go. I'm going to edit that ending out a little bit. Hopefully it won't spoil it too much. And of course to decrease the time of the video as well. So he'll give you a hug. But do not be deceived. Yeah, because he'll follow it up with some sort of penetration. Yeah, that'll lead you to the bad ending trophy. Yep, this one here. Real boy, they all lived happily ever after. Yes, it'll lead you to that trophy, guys. There'll be some more cutscenes. Eventually you'll get to the credits. And you can skip the credits. And at the end, you'll get like a notification on screen asking if you want to go into New Game Plus. Now be very, very careful with this. It's very easy to hold X. You need to press cancel, actually. If you press X, you're going to go into New Game Plus straight away. You need to press cancel. So whatever version you're playing, press the command for cancel. Very, very important. Yep, I've done that before. I've automatically pressed X thinking that's a way it's going to take you back into endgame. But no, it takes you straight back into, it takes you into New Game Plus. So yeah, choose cancel on that. So for me, it was circle. I'm on the PS. It'll bring you back into hotel. Now, because we did a bad ending, you can come upstairs into Geppetto's room. There'll be a file on his desk. And it'll give you another trophy. And then what we'll do in the next video, guys, we'll download our save. So we're back at the Stargazer again, before we decided to give our hearts. And then we'll choose to beat the puppet that time. Yeah, so pick up Geppetto's letter from the desk, and you get a trophy, guys. The story of One Father. Like I say, if you're doing this in 3 playthroughs, avoid this. This is for those of us which are doing a backup. So yeah, grab that, you'll get that trophy. And then what you can do, ready for the next video, guys, go back into your save, your cloud save, and download your save. Yeah, download, do not upload that, download it. And then next video, guys, we're going to beat the puppet and get the true ending. Yep, so download it, ready. And then you're ready to begin the next video. This should be the last video of the new game. So what you should have done now, you should have reloaded your backup. You should have restored your backup save which we made. And that should put you back just outside the this room here with the Nameless puppet. And what we're doing now, we're going to jump straight in and kill the Nameless puppet. So you want the Perfection Grindstone, Electric Abrasive, you want anything which increases damage against puppets. And what you're going to do, you're going to use the Electric Abrasive before you come in. And then as the fight begins, you can use your Strike Chance and then hit the boss with a fully charged Patient Smash. That should almost kill him, then just 1 or 2 charge attacks, guys, and that should finish him off. You want the Age of Shield, so you're not going to be able to use your puppet string here. But yeah, the second stage is the one which a lot of people have trouble with. But I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad for you. So we're saving all our throwables for the second stage. And as soon as it begins, we're going to use our Perfection Grindstone and try to lob 1 or 2 throwing cells. All we're going to be doing pretty much is blocking and lobbing throwing cells when we get a good opportunity to do so. So, I lobbed 1 throwing cell there, then I used Perfection Grindstone, and then with Perfection Grindstone it'll last for about 16 seconds. You're just going to block, and in between attacks you're going to lob your throwing cells. Once you've lobbed them all, and he's inflicted with electric, you're going to start with your saw blades, followed by your sharp pipes. Watch out for when Perfection wears off. As soon as it wears off, use your second and final grindstone. And the same again. If you see a stagger meter, you can lob a shot put to instantly stagger him, guys. And you can normally run up to him, do a charge attack. I don't normally do fatal attacks, you don't really do much damage, but run up to him, do a charge attack when he's staggered, and get some free shots in. And then once you use the Perfection Grindstones, you're going to use Aegis Shield. So you're going to block with your Aegis and lob your throwables when you get a chance. Make sure you keep your health high as well, and watch out for your Legion. You do not want that to get empty. Probably should have Legion magazines slotted actually. But yeah, it goes on quick enough, guys. The first puppet, you'll get that for beating him. And if you're doing all the endings in 3 playthroughs because you don't have the means to back up your save, this is the first ending you want to do on your first playthrough. You don't want to do the bad ending where you give your heart, because if you do that way you will not get the Nameless puppet's Ergo, his boss Ergo. And we want it to craft an amulet which makes you immune to all normal attributes. So yeah, that's pretty much, guys, how you beat a Nameless puppet. So first stage, you can knock him out pretty quick without taking any damage. Just use Electric Abrasive before you go in. Do not use Strike Chance before you go in, because it seems to deactivate as you go through the boss fog. So you can use the Abrasive, Electric, go in, Strike Chance, charge your Patient Smash. He'll come close to you. It will likely miss as he did for me. You'll hit him, and a few more attacks, he'll be dead. Second stage, use Perfection Grindstone. Lob your throwables in the meantime. When you lob your main throwables and you inflict him with like electric or fire or acid, for example, you always want to lob the same throwables, lob them all, and then move on to one of the normal throwing weapons, you know, like the saw blades or the shot puts or the sharp pipes. Yeah, move on to them. And hopefully you got your cluster grenades equipped as well. Just a bit more damage you can do with them, just in case you need it. Cluster grenades are quite good. You can use them along with your normal sort of melee type damage throws, you know, like your saw blades. You can use your cluster grenades along with them. So use your electric, your fire and your acid to apply the debuff, and use all of them at once when you do use them. And then while the debuff is active, you, like I say, you switch to your saw blades. The ones which deal mostly motivity damage, switch to them. And then once the debuff wears off, switch to another element. It should go down quick enough. Obviously, once perfection wears off and you've got no grindstones left, you've got to start blocking with your shield. You've got to watch out for his fury attacks. That's why when you block him with your shield, you need to try to keep your health high. Because if a fury attack gets through your shield and hits, hurts you, as long as you've got full health, it shouldn't kill you. But yeah, it's not too bad, that fight. On New Game Plus, I beat him in exactly the same way pretty much. And I was quite lucky, I actually beat him first time on my New Game Plus recording. Yeah, believe it or not. Simon Manners killed me about 3 or 4 times though. Yeah, but Nameless Puppet killed him first time. And I think I still had quite a few throwables left. But it'll be much easier on New Game Plus. So those for you that are doing a 3 playthrough platinum, guys, on New Game Plus you get the there's a perk to be able to block fury attacks. So you can just block his fury attacks. So when you block him with the Aegis shield, you'll just block his fury attacks anyway. So New Game Plus, I can imagine some have said that New Game Plus is quite hard, but majority what I've read is New Game Plus is the biggest spike in difficulty, and then the spike drops off a bit on each other New Game Plus. So there's always a little increase, but it's not as much as a jump from New Game to New Game Plus. Okay, so we've got this ending. I forget the name of it now. Is it the Rise of P ending? Yeah, Rise of P. Little PP. So yeah, you should get that ending, guys. That's a true ending, I believe. You can skip this cutscene, the credits. And the cutscenes after the credits, I think they're always the same, no matter what ending you get. You always get these little scenes at the end of the credits.
I have a final report on the Krat experiment.
And all we're going to be doing now, guys, is doing a bit more preparation, a few things we need to get, and then we'll sort of be ready to go into New Game Plus.
A new type of humanity.
On my New Game Plus video, we are just going to be doing a little bit more preparation at the start of it. So don't just go straight from this video into New Game Plus. Hold on for my New Game Plus video, guys, because I've just got a little bit more preparation. I wanted to make the New Game Plus video just one single video. So if any, some other viewers come across, they've done everything else themselves on a blind playthrough, and they just want to follow, this guy for New Game Plus. I wanted to leave my sort of build at the start of that, so anybody new, they can see exactly what build we're going to be using, and they can get ready for that if they need to. But yeah, just remember, when you get to New Game Plus at the end, the notification, choose to cancel. Do not press X. Yeah, after tapping your heels together, press cancel. It's very, very easy. I said this on the other one, on the other ending. It's very, very easy to press X thinking it's going to take you back to the end game, but no, X goes straight into New Game Plus. I think it needs to be a bit more clear. Honestly, I mean, you might say I'm not the brightest tool in the box, the sharpest tool in the box even got that wrong. But they should have gave us some more confirmation about what X is going to do and what circle is going to do on that notification screen at the end. But yeah, press cancel. You'll spawn back in here in the attacked Hotel Krat. I'm going to head over to the gramophone next, and we're going to play Memory of the Beach. Memory of Beach. Yep, even the beaches have memories. Once you've done so, you're going to come in here to the piano. So you're going to interact with it, and you'll get a trophy for doing this. So yeah, after doing the true ending, come in here. Once you spawn back in, guys, interact with piano, and this is going to get you a trophy. This will be the trophy, Pianist of Krat. Play a perfect tune on the piano. I don't really know exactly what makes you able to play this tune. I mean, I know if you go for true ending, follow my steps, you're going to be able to do this. But the actual requirements, I think it might just be, like you have to be at a certain level of humanity and have completed the game to be able to play a piano like a human, I guess. Really feel the music in your veins or your wires. But yeah, once she's finished, we're going to head back up to Geppetto's room, and the desk, Geppetto's desk, there's going to be a letter on it now from Sophia. Yeah, so you get that one, guys. Pianist of Krat. Play a perfect tune on the piano. Right, leave the room after, back to the lobby, up the steps. come and harvest the gold coin fruits. Now, if you want, there should be a note on Giangio. What's his name again? Is it Giangio or Giangi? Yeah, there should be a note on his desk. So if you want to get his note, it should be on his desk. It was mentioned to me by Eric, I think. Yeah, but go to his desk. I don't collect it, but I know it's there. I don't know why I didn't collect it, I think I just forgot. I know it's there. But yeah, on his desk will be a note if you want to go and pick it up. But yeah, coming in next, Geppetto's room, grab the note from the desk, the blue butterfly sledder. Read it, and you'll get that trophy, guys. The true story of the blue butterfly. Right, once you've done so. Literally no need to sit down and do this. Why did I do this? I don't know. But yeah, I guess I sat down and link dodge and purchase that ability, guys, and lowest guard regain reduction. There's no need to, because once we go into New Game Plus, we're going to be resetting all of this at the start. Phase 6 will become available in New Game Plus, and like I say, all this will be reset. So that perk I've just purchased, it's going to be completely void once you get into New Game Plus, and there's not really any combat before that anyway, so it don't really matter. So now what we're going to do, guys, is go and speak to Hugo. Yep, Hugo boss at the back here.
It's me. I will also.
Right, and what you want to buy, so try to craft these weapons. You want to craft the Noblesse Oblige. I craft that one because when you attack enemies with it, guys, you get more ergo. So when you're farming, whenever you're farming, equip this weapon, Noblesse Oblige. We are going to fully upgrade it in a second. And then outside of that, I just buy all the amulets. That one's very important, the Piercing Hatred amulet. Because it makes it so, it makes you immune to all normal debuffs. Yep, so that one there, guys, Piercing Hatred. If you do want to craft any weapons, you can do. But that particular amulet, guys, of Piercing Hatred, I do advise to buy that. It comes in really helpful, just being able to slot it, and you become invincible to all, you know, normal debuffs. It makes a lot of fights a lot easier because you don't have to worry about your debuff build-up. The heart is pounding. That's from that record finishing plane. Now I'm going to come and talk to Eugenie next. And we're going to fully upgrade the Noblesse Oblige. So you want to fully upgrade this, guys, and you also want to alter the handle into Motivity. Because it's sort of, it levels with Motivity anyway. I think it's A. But if you put Motivity on it as well, it will turn into an S scaling. So just gives it a little bit more damage. You'll get a trophy, strongest special weapon. That's for strengthening a special weapon to the max. Yep, so talk to her again. I had to edit this bit in because I forgot to add Motivity. Yeah, Noblesse Oblige. Alter it to Motivity, and that will take it, like I say, from A scaling to S. Yeah, I think when you kill enemies with this weapon, it gives you about an extra 20% ergo on top of what you're getting anyway. So yeah, an extra 20%. How long am I sat in here for? Bloody hell. Let me just cut this a second. Yeah, it seems I was staring at the screen for about 2 minutes. But yeah, there it is, guys. Alter the handle to with the Motivity crank. Give it an S scaling. Right, and what we're going to do next, we're going to head over to Venigni craft machine. And we're going to get another trophy. So you're going to craft all the Legion arms which you haven't crafted yet. You should have all 3 Legion plugs which you need. You want to craft Deus Ex Machina, Pandemonium, and also the Falcon Ice. Once you've crafted all of them, you'll get that trophy, guys, Legion Arm Collector. You can still collect Legion plugs in New Game Plus, even though you've got nothing else to craft. But the only purpose of grabbing them again, I guess, is they sell for 3.3 thousand. It's not a lot. I wish they sold for a bit more. Yeah, I'm just getting my Fable slots filled back up. And we're going to warp to the Malum district, guys. So all we're doing, we're pretty much done now. We're just going to go to Malum district, buy some throwables ready for New Game Plus. Yep, and Yep, back to Hotel Krat. Like I say, start of New Game Plus, guys. So my next video, we're just going to be doing a little bit more preparation at the start before we jump in. So at the end of this video, do not go into New Game Plus. Just hold on. It's only another day, guys. And my video tomorrow, it's going to be one long video, New Game Plus. So it'll keep you busy. It's 4 hours. It's 4 hours 20 minutes long, I think. Well, about 4 hours 19 minutes. But I went through as quick as I could. You know, while the thing is, I collect all the quartz as well in New Game Plus. So don't worry about the quartz. I collect them all again, so you can still level yourself up. All the abilities. We are going to do the other option with Eugenie. I'll go through all the steps for Venigni's quest as well, if you've missed that for whatever reason. Yep, we're going to get all the supply boxes. So we're going to expand the inventory of Polendina and Pulcinella. Yeah. And that'll be it. Everything else just going to sort of sprint past. We'll be picking all the humanity options. So we're not telling the truth like a lot of guides say. We're actually going to be picking the humanity options. There's no such thing as light and truth in this. If you go truth, basically no humanity, nothing is going to benefit you at all. Except for everybody else thinking you're a puppet. Yeah, nothing. You're not going to get any benefit from it at all. You always want to go humanity or / lie. No matter what endings you're going for. And depending on the ending, you just change the option slightly at certain points. So yeah, all I did, I bought three stacks. Yeah, 3 stacks, guys. I bought Sword Blade times 15, Sharp Pipe, Shot Puts, Thermite times 21, Throwing Cell, and Carcass Body Fluid Bowl. Like I say, 3 stacks off each. I just wanted to buy. Yep, and then it's back to hotel. We're going to level up to Vitality 25. We're going to slot the Electric Blitz Grindstone. Ready for the first boss in New Game Plus. And we're also going to equip the Aegis Shield. Yep, so that's it, guys. That's pretty much how we're going to be ready to go into New Game. Yep, any money, just save it, because in the next video we're going to be buying 100 Legion magazines. So yep, I'll leave it there, guys, for that one. Like I say, that's New Game done. Do not go into New Game Plus yet. Wait for me, and then we'll do the rest of it, all the other trophies, in the next video. So I'll explain what you can expect in this, but to begin with, guys, let's just get ready. So at the end of New Game, we are at End Game. So just make sure you've got the Aegis equipped, and you don't really need to fully upgrade it. All you want is guard attack, but you can upgrade to guard parry and the counter charge if you want to. I don't use them, but if you want to, just go. All you really need with the Aegis is guard attack. That's the most important upgrade we need for it. Another weapon you want is, we're going to come and talk to Eugenie. And I'm just going to have to use some consumables to get enough. If you don't have enough, just go and farm somewhere. If you watch my new game part of my platinum, you know the good farming spots. There's one in Chapter 8, Chapter 11. The Fire Shovel Puppet at the start of Chapter 8 is a good one to reference. I guess it's easy to explain where it is. Start of Chapter 8 in the Barren Swamp. There's a Fire Shovel near the start. Nice, easy one to go to. But yeah, we want the Live Puppet's Axe Blade and the Coil Mohinia handle. So yeah, that's the weapon you want to make. Live Puppet's Axe Blade, Coil Mohinia handle. The reason being, Live Puppet Axe has the most guard reduction, and the Coil Mohinia blade, it's sort of a long handle, so it'll give you more damage and more range. But it has the absolute defense Fable art, which means we can block Fury attacks with a much bigger window. It just means you're going to have to use Fable slots to do so. You're going to use Motivity Crank on it, guys, to give it more scaling against Motivity, and they're going to fully upgrade it. Yeah, so fully upgrade this to +10. I've gave the reasons I advise this one. You can use some else if you want, but I strongly advise this one. It's really going to help. Yeah, really going to help with our build and my strategies I'm going to be putting forward in New Game Plus. But I just like to have that one. You know, it's got the most guard reduction. It's a good sort of backup and absolute defense. I don't perfect guard anything. I use abilities to do so. Like, for example, Perfection Grindstone, or that Absolute Defense Fable art. Yeah, so your amulets, you'll pretty much just change up your amulets depending on what enemies you're facing. You almost always wear the Carrier's amulet. And the Extreme Modification amulets. And then the one which depends on the damage you do to what type enemy, you'll change that. For example, you might have the amulet equipped which increases damage against carcasses or against humans or puppets. You'll change that up. And then the other one, I sometimes change that as well between the Strength amulet, which increases your motivity. I sometimes change that with the amulet which increases, well, basically gives you immunity against all status debuffs. That's the Piercing Hatred amulet. You get that by crafting it with the Nameless Puppets boss Ergo. So we're going to be crafting the Nameless Puppets weapon in New Game Plus at the end. So yeah, all we're going to do as well, guys, is buy 100 Legion magazines from this guy here. I come to this dude because he's the cheapest by quite a lot. He sells the Legion magazines for 180, but the guy Polendina is a rip-off. He sells them for 250. That's way more. So yeah, that guy sells them for 180. So he's going to buy all them, all Legion magazines. You want 99. 99 should be a lot. You will get back to him in New Game Plus, but I just like to buy more now, guys. Get them all out of the way. And then we're back to hotel. Any other money you've got, you're just going to buy some Fable catalysts, you know, just in case they come in handy.
Welcome to...
And yeah, that should be good to go, guys. Yep, you might want to buy some special ampules, I guess, and some, yeah, you won't need the normal ones, but special ones you might need. Perhaps some abrasives, but what you do really need the Legion magazines, so very important. Right, and with all that done, guys, we should be ready to head into New Game Plus. So yep, interact with Stargazer, go into the bottom option, restart. Yeah, it's going to let you know there what you're going to lose and what you're going to keep. Hold X in once you're ready to jump in. Once you jump in, guys, you cannot come back to New Game unless you made a backup save. So since you hold X, that's it. You are stuck in New Game Plus. So make sure you've definitely done everything. Right, it begins. Another 4 hours sprinting through the game. Find all them bosses again. New Game Plus, all the enemies seem to have like double HP. Well, no, it's probably more like about 30% more HP. But they do seem to do about double damage when they hit you. So just be very, very careful. It's weird. It's like your character. Oh yeah, and when you start in, guys, and you get asked if you want to reset the P organ, say yes, okay. You want to reset the P organ, so choose okay. That's it. You get all your quartz back. I got 27 there because I already had one which I hadn't used. So if you got all the quartz in New Game, you'll have 28. If you have more, it's because a glitch happened. I think there is a glitch that can happen, like when you get a reward from a boss. I think if you die at the moment, you get rewards. You sort of get 2 of them. Some weird glitch like that I've read. But yeah, you should have 28. That's all you can get in New Game in one playthrough. Yeah, pick up Monage Lamp, carry on forward, and the table where we took our weapons in New Game, where you pick your builds. Now you can use it to activate your P organ abilities. And because we reset our P organ at the very start, we've got all our quartz back to use. Yep, so activate P organ at the bottom. Yep, so we're going to buy everything now. Pretty much just buy everything that I unlock. This is going to be very helpful for our builds. I've got a text guide for this as well, by the way. Yep, so if you watch what I'm doing, but I try to read you through it as well. If you want a text list of what I'm buying, you, like I say, find it all in the description. So we're going with Phase 1, Increase Pulse 1. And we're going to buy Survival Type, Enhanced Guide Regain Recovery 1. And Item Type, Legion Magazine Effect 1. Then it's Phase 1, Add Fable Slots 1. Survival Type, Lower Damage when Discharged 1. Item Type, Increases Ergo upon eliminating an enemy. Then it's back to Phase 1 again, Link Dodge. Survival Type, Enhance Pulse Recovery 1. Item Type, Increases Consumable Possession Limit 2. Yep, then it'll be Phase 2, Increase Pulse Cells 2. Yep, survival type, lower guard regain reduction 1. Item type, increases thrown object possession limit 1. Well, we've got a long way to go on this video, haven't we, guys? What, 7 minutes into 4 hours? Yep, that should open phase 3. So next one will be phase 2, add amulet slots 1. We'll go with survival type, increase pull cells 3. And item type, special grindstone effect duration 1. I'll explain why we're buying what we're buying shortly after, guys. So let's just get through what we're buying first. So I can't mention 2 things at once. Yep, next up, guys, is phase 3, enhance pull cell recovery 2. We've got survival type, lowest guard regain reduction 2. Ability type, charge Legion when eliminating an enemy 1. And item type, Legion magazine effect enhance 2. Yeah, if I pick one by mistake, you know, to what I'm actually reading to you, and it's different to what I'm doing on screen, don't worry, it will. Sometimes I might just click on the wrong one, but I do go back and get the right one afterwards. And normally, if I do pick something else, it's normally one we are going to be picking anyway at some point. So next up is phase 4, add amulets 2. You got survival type, lower damage when discharged 2. You got ability type, reduces stamina consumption from dash. That almost halves your stamina consumption, by the way, when dashing. It's a really good ability, that one. Yeah, item type, increases ergo upon eliminating an enemy 2. Right, phase 4 next, add fable slots 2. We've got survival type, auto charge pulse when discharged. Ability type, charge Legion when eliminating an enemy 2. Item type, increases consumable possession limit 2. Yep, phase 4 increases special grindstone use next. It'll be survival type, increase pull cells 4. Yep, slightly different build, guys, to what we're going in the first playthrough. Yeah, then it'll be ability type, auto charge Legion. Item type, increases thrown object possession limit 2. I've tried not to do it so fast so you can actually see what I'm doing. I tried to highlight each one for at least a few seconds. Yeah, phase 2 next, rising dodge. Yeah, attack type, enhance fatal attack 1. Survival type, increase pull cells 5. Yep, phase 6 next. Only 4 more to use for now. Yeah, enhance pull cell recovery 3. So this is a new phase in New Game Plus. New Game Plus Plus you'll get a phase 7. So yeah, enhance pull cells recovery 3. You want attack type, enhance fatal attack 2. Yep, enhance fatal attack 2. Then it'll be survival type, enhance guard regain recovery 2. Yeah, it starts off slow, guys, but we do need to make sure we've got all the right, you know, P-Organ abilities equipped. Yeah, then it'll be ability type, lowers weapon durability consumption of slashing weapons. The reason I've gone with slashing weapon is because that live puppet's axe is classed as a slashing weapon. Yeah, then this item type, increases ergo upon eliminating an enemy 3, guys. Right, finally, we've got all our P-Organs set up. Finally, we've just spent 28. That's pretty much what we're going for. So you know all them discharge abilities we went with. If you use all your pull cells, you'll take much less damage. And it's not quite a maximum effectiveness yet. But once you get all the other discharge abilities in New Game Plus, and with this weapon, the live puppet axe, when you have no pull cells and you're blocking, you'll actually get health back. You'll have to attack to regain it. But what I mean is, if you've only got 50% HP left and you've got no pull cells but you block, you'll actually go up to, you'll get a bit more back. So you'll be at 50%, but your guard regain will increase your health, kind of. You have to attack, get guard regain back, but your guard regain will actually increase your health when you're using them discharged attacks. So, but that's more like a backup. I don't think I ever have to use it, but that's sort of like a backup. You know, if you do run out pulse charge, you'll sort of be taking much less damage. You know, you'll be getting health back when you block in a way. So yeah, that's what a discharge part is for. But like I said, there's still a few abilities to buy in the discharged sort of ability setup before that reaches maximum effectiveness. But it's mainly a backup thing. So we're going to be running past almost everything. Almost everything, guys. We're going to sprint down here. You're going to unlock the shortcut gate. You can pick up the Fable Catalyst while you're here. Right, so before we engage the sort of police officer, we're going to kill any puppets which are coming for you down the steps, which followed you. Otherwise, you're going to be fighting these and that big guy in the corner at the same time. So use your electrical grindstone. That's it, kill them. And all you're going to be doing, guys, these two came from through here. Yeah, all you're going to be doing now, go forward, hold out your shield and just attack through it. That's all you're going to do. It's going to be mega easy. So just hold out your shield. That's it. And attack through it. So easy. Yeah, that's what happened if you try to attack normally. You might get hit. Just always keep your shield out. You've got to watch your Legion though, because when you've got it out, your Legion will slowly drain. That's where your Legion magazines are going to come in useful. That's where you've got them in an extra slots. And you also need to always watch your stamina, guys, when you've got the Aegis out. It can eat through your stamina quite quick. So always watch your stamina. Do not let your stamina get too low, because if the enemy does a combo and you've got low stamina, it's going to eat through your combo and eventually start to damage you. So always watch your stamina. Maintaining this build requires you to always watch your Legion and your stamina. And you need to be really good at managing them. What I sometimes do when I'm using the Aegis, if I've got opportunity to attack but I've got low stamina, I don't attack. I just drop my guards, let my stamina build a bit quicker. Your stamina will build when your shield is out, but at a reduced rate. So yeah, what I'll do, I normally, if I've got low stamina but the enemy stopped attacking and there's a window to attack, I won't attack. I'll just drop my shield, let my stamina recover a bit faster, block the next attacks, and then start attacking after those ones. So yeah, you need to work very well, guys, on learning to manage your stamina and your Legion. Do not let your Legion, if your Legion gets too low, wait for an opportunity, and the next thing you'll be doing is using a Legion magazine to recover some Legion. Yeah, so like I say, not collecting anything. We will be collecting some consumables along the way, or just some good items we pass. All the normal consumables now, they're actually sort of increased. So where there was a dim ergo fragment before, now it might be a dim ergo chunk, for example. Pretty much everything else is the same. Just the consumables, ergo consumables have changed. They've just upgraded slightly, all the drops. And there's a few new chests scattered around with a +1 amulet. Not many, but there is some. I'm going to point all this out to you. We're getting all quartz, guys, all the new amulets, and just doing the things for the endings along the way. Getting all the records, of course, which you don't have. We'll be doing new Genie's trophy, and also getting her other record. I think Proposal Flower or something. Yep, and we'll be doing the ending where you let Sophia live. Yeah, so the ending we're doing is one where you let Sophia live. I think it's free the puppet string or something. Right, so with that dummy, guys, we're just going to use it to fully charge our Fable slots. Just do charge tax and that'll build it up. We're going to talk to this merchant. We're just going to buy all 3 catalysts, all 3 throwing cells, all 3 abrasives, and the golden records. Yeah, golden record, Proposed Flower, Wolf Part 1. You need all these golden records. I know there's a black record with the same name, but you need the golden ones. Yeah, don't worry about going down there. Nothing down there. Right, so first boss. So use your electric grindstone ready. You should be able to skip all cutscenes now if you want to. Now you've watched them all once, you can skip them. Just hold X. And let's get past them. So electric grindstone. All we're going to be doing is blocking and attacking through the block, guys. Good thing about when you've got your Aegis shield out, when you attack, your very heavy weapons, which usually use loads of stamina, they use a lot less, but they still do crazy damage still. So the Aegis shield really benefits from really heavy weapons, kind of, I think. Yeah, I mean, look how much damage it does. And we're just blocking his attacks and attacking through the block. Yeah, so just watch your Legion. You can see already my Legion is quite low. It's quite low, my Legion is, so I should probably use Legion magazine at this point, but I'm not sure if I noticed. You know if I notice in a minute, so I'll take damage. Yep, so I've got no Legion left. Yep, didn't notice. Yeah, this is what I mean. You've really got to be watching your Legion and your stamina at the same time. Yeah, I'm holding it out, but I've got no Legion left. Oh, there we go. I used the Legion magazine. There we go, guys. Pretty easy, right? And of course, it's not going to block Fury attacks. You get Parade Leaders, Ergo, and a Quad. It won't block Fury attacks. So with a Fury attack, that's what you've got all your Fables for. So we've got Coil Mohinia handle. So if you see a Fable attack come in, you can use your Fable Arch, your Absolute Defense, where you hold L1 and press triangle. You do need to know the timing a little bit of some of the Fable attacks. Yeah, pick Human here, guys. You have to pick Human to progress. If you choose Puppet, the door won't open, and you'll just have to talk to the door again and choose Human. Yeah, some attacks, if you do the Absolute Defense Fable Art too early, it will wear off before the Fable attack lands, so just be careful. There's times when I use it, and it wears off, and the Fable attack still hasn't hit me yet, so I use it again. But yeah, you still need to learn the timing for your attacks a little. But if you don't know the timing, like I say, you can sort of use it once and then just use it straight after if you need to. But always keep your Fable slots, guys, for using Absolute Defense to block Fury attacks. Right, so we are in the hotel. Finally, we're back here. Back at the start of the game again. Intro is done for the second time. Right, Sophia will engage with dialogue straight away. You're going to come and talk to Eugenie. You have to talk to Eugenie here to progress, guys. Yeah, you're getting the puppet string again. But you have to. If you try to run out the door, the game will just teleport you to Eugenie and you'll get that puppet string again. But when you get it, it will automatically equip. So you have to come over to Stargazer and manually equip the Aegis shield again, guys. Right, and they're going to come up the stairs, go out into the courtyard and take the far door. Yeah, we just printed through everything. I tried to give you some pointers along the way, you know, of some places where you might get into trouble. So we're heading into the second area, guys. Elysion, Boulevard.
Hey, let's be more careful.
You got the Inspector Gadget type enemy at the end of this one. The Puppet, which is immune to electric. So yeah, rest of the Stargazer. I pretty much rested all the Stargazers again. I think there's one which I don't because I'm being chased by one of them fire shovel puppets and I can't be bothered to kill it. So I just leave Stargazer. It's not too far from another one. Yes, you want to use the acid grindstone. Because this boss coming up is immune to electric, we're not going to be using the electric one on him. We can still use the puppet amulets. But yeah, I'm going to use the acid grindstone on him. I'm not entirely sure what works best on, you know, on the... You've got your humans and your carcasses and your puppets. You know, one is weak to electric, one weak to fire and one to acid. But I'm not quite sure if you can't use one of them, what the best of the other two elements are to use on him. You know, that's one thing. I think with carcasses, you'd think perhaps, I mean, they're weak to fire, but you think they're going to be most immune to acid, wouldn't you? Because a lot of them mostly inflict decay. But it's hard with humans. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know, you know. But like carcasses, it seems pretty self-explanatory. They're weak to fire, and they're probably going to be resistant to acid. Yeah, but in regards to puppets and the humans, I don't quite know. Outside of, you know, what they're just weak to, with humans being acid and puppets being electric. Yeah, so just making our way to the next Stargazer. Coming here, you always want to kill this guy. So he's going to block your path and give the other enemies behind you to hoard up. Careful across these rooftops. I fell down there a few times, even when I know what's going to happen. I just ran out being cocky and ran straight off the ledge. Try not to do that. Yeah, so if you can't interact with that Stargazer, just move away outside the other doorway. The enemies should turn around and walk back. And once they walk back far enough, you should be able to interact with it, guys. Yep, because we want to talk to this guy. Yeah, we want to buy the golden record from it. Is that a golden record? Well, we're going to buy throwing cells anyway. For 3. Yeah, we're going to buy that golden record, which or tick. So yeah, if you don't quite have enough, you're just going to have to use some of your consumables, or go and farm that big enemy nearby. You probably noticed already, the enemies on New Game Plus drop like probably over, like 3 times as much as a year ago. They drop on New Game. They drop much more ergo. And when it comes to leveling, by the way, I try to get 30 in everything except for technique. Technique I sort of leave as it is. But yeah, I try to get 30 in everything. The most important ones being vitality and capacity. Yep, and then everything else, yeah, pretty much the 30. And then after that, like I say, just put a bit more into vitality and capacity, and perhaps a bit into motivity as well, to increase, you know, your damage with your weapon. So across the rooftops, we don't have to kill this guy anymore. All we wanted from him before was the weapon, but we have it already. So just run past him. Yep, that shortcut, that door on the left leads to a shortcut elevator, but no need to go in there. We will be coming back through this way later, and when we do, we'll just do the shortcut then. So yeah, open the gate, guys. Block for a moment so you don't get hit from behind while the gate is opening. Carry on forwards. And you want acid for this enemy anyway, because you've got a human coming up. I actually forgot about this guy when we at the first save point. Yeah, you're going to beat the mad donkey. This guy goes down so quick when you just block him with the Aegis. Just remember to watch your Legion and your stamina. So yep, just block and attack through your block. It's a piece of cake like this. So yeah, in new game, we're running behind him and doing backstabs. Yeah, you still do quite a bit of damage with this. You wouldn't be able to do this build with that weapon we're using in New Game 1 just because the range is so tiny. You need a big range for this. You know, when you're using the shields, you need a big range, a weapon with a big range on it. There seem to be 2 types of attacks as well when you're behind the shield. You have slash weapons, which you'll always just do the same slash and attack, no combo. Just always the same attack no matter what weapon you have. But if you've got a stabbing weapon, you'll do like a pierce attack. And got him, guys. Mega easy. Did I take any damage?
It's a dream, but in order.
So yeah, you'll get all them goodies from Geppetto. Krat City Hall key. The engine, what's it? Engine modification tool. Yeah, so did I change my amulet for that boss? Yeah, because it's a human. So obviously one of the amulet which increases damage against humans. And I think he did, I don't quite know. Did he do slash damage? I mean, when he slams his weapon down, would that be classed as strike damage? I'm not quite sure. But yeah, come through that gate afterwards, guys. Repair the Stargazer. And we'll make our way to the boss. The big boss, not the mad donkey. Yeah, the Spectre Gadget type. Is it Parade Master? No, that's the enemy beforehand. I forget the name of this boss. Yeah, so just run straight past all the enemies I'm avoiding, you probably notice I'm avoiding most little side quests. I do a few side quests, but only the ones which lead you to a quartz. If there's no quartz, then no go. We don't do it. Right, so we're going to be using Spectres. Yeah, I've just turned my guide. I've just noticed I'm still getting tutorials. As if I'm playing the game for the first time. This is not my first rodeo. Alright, I think I know how to use the Spectre. Right, push the door open, guys. I'm going to skip the cutscene. And the Inspector Gadget theme tune. Inspector Gadget. You remember that series? Way back. Oh, Scrapped Watchman, that's his name. Right, so yeah, I'm just going to block. Be very careful. Remember, when he's going to do a Fury attack, this guy's Fury attacks are quite delayed. You see that? Quite a delay on it. When you're close by anyway. Yes, I'm just blocking and attacking. Just doing them two things simultaneously. Yeah, I can multitask. I can hold a shield out and attack him at the same time. That's it. Let your Spectre take all the damage. Take one for the team. Oh, here we go. Fury attack. Be ready to use the absolute defense. Yep. If you stagger him, if you see a window, lob a shot put, guys, to instantly stagger him. Because we've got fatal attack perks now, you can do your fatal attacks when you get the opportunity. I'm always going to try and do them now, and because stamina is a very important part of our build now. I mean, it always is, but it's even more of importance when you're using these shields and attack sort of builds. Yeah, doing a fatal attack, it also gives your stamina a chance to regain while the boss is unable to attack you. So fatal attacks do come in quite useful for this build. Not just for the damage, but also give you stamina chance to recharge without danger of the boss slapping you around in the process while you were doing so. Right, guys, so we're going to walk back to Hotel Krat after beating him. Yep, after beating him, you have to walk back to Hotel. And throughout this New Game Plus, I'm not going to be warping back to Hotel a lot, not like we did in New Game. In New Game, we're almost warping back to Hotel after every single boss, weren't we? But now I just do it occasionally, either when there's some sort of item we need it. I've tried to make it so anything we need to do in the hotel, we do it when we have to come back to get a story item. There's some times when I just come back anyway, because you need to talk to Eugenie, for example, to advance a quest line, and if you don't talk to her at that point, a quest line will sort of get cancelled and you'll mess it up. So yeah, but I'll walk you through it all. Yeah, harvest gold coin tree and get some fruity. Yeah, everything we're doing here is the sort of minimum. It's a minimum of what you have to do, guys, to get all these trophies. So yeah, and to get Giangio, you can interact with that little tablet, and you can purchase your wish stones there. I just seen how many I have. I've got enough for now. Right, going to go into Geppetto's room. Going to talk to Geppetto. He'll give you a key for the Venigni works, and he'll give you a seat.
Be careful. Beware.
Right, we've got 2 quartz. What shall we buy? We're going to buy Phase 2 Retain Guard Regain. Regain Guard Retain. Yeah, we're going to buy that, guys. Yep, and we are going to buy. Just trying to chase it up. Where is it on my... Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, survival type, increase, pulsel 6. And item type, Legion magazine, effect enhance. So now your Legion magazines are going to heal more Legion. Absolutely fabulous, that is. Now we're going to get more Legion back when we use Legion magazine. Meaning, we can block for longer. Right, I'm just going to level up as well while we are here. Yeah, we're going to try and level up to Vitality 28. At our current level, it'll cost you 29,226. Or was it 66? No, 26 I think. Right, we're going to warp, guys, to Krat City Hall Courtyards. So let's do it. Right, so that's 2 areas out of the way and 9 to go. What, we're 32 minutes in, yikes. Yeah, I was gonna just do intro commentary and not talk again for the rest of the video. But I thought I might tag along, you know, give you some company, guys, while you go through this. Right, so now you've got a key, you can come through here. I'm not going to be picking up any files. There is some chatter around the internet that... oh yeah, that's it. To do Venigni's quest line, I mean, I'm not going to be doing it here anyway. We've already got a trophy. But I'm pretty much going to be almost completing it anyway. Because it leads you to a quartz. Kind of. And you have to talk to him along the way anyway. Yeah, some chat around the net on various guides that you need to get a certain file to do Venigni's quest. You don't need to do it. I do not collect the file here. And I can still complete this quest line. Right, come to his telephone, guys. And critical choice is imminent. You want to pick human. Yeah, pick human here. Very, very important. Yep, human. You'll get a Trinity key and your springs will start to react. Yeah, I still get most Trinity keys, guys, just because they lead you to a Trinity Sanctum. And there's keys, sorry, not keys, there's quartz inside them. Right, so I've equipped the Piercing Hatred amulet because it's going to make me immune to overheat. And the enemies in this next area love to inflict overheat on you guys. So, it's not going to get inflicted on me no more. And we're going to complete steps after doing the telephone. And head into Venigni Works and rest the first Stargazer. Let me turn the volume down on my monitor, so I think it's a little bit loud. You might be able to hear it in the background. Yeah, so rest there. And if you haven't already, make sure you've got the electric grindstone ready. Because we're going to be fighting a lot of puppets. We're even going to be fighting a puppet from the future soon as well. Right, so yeah, electric grindstone. Make sure you got the amulet, which increases attack against puppets as well. And we should be good to go, guys. So all these steps nearby. Head left around here onto the sort of catwalk. Watch out for this guy at the back, he's going to lob a bomb at you. And also the floor in front of him is going to collapse, so make sure you stick to the side, like so. Come behind him. It's not the end of the day if you fall down. You'll just fall down and you'll look a bit silly. That's pretty much all it is. All the enemies will see you falling down. And have a little smirk amongst themselves. Yeah, so you're going to come over here. The floor is going to break. When you drop down here, block until he attacks you. Trust me, if you try to get past this guy, just run straight past him, he's going to hit you. So block first, wait for him to stop attacking, and then run past. I've learned the hard way, so you don't have to. Right up here, I just kill that butterfly because it's in my bloody way, and I don't like butterflies. No, I don't mind him. But yeah, that butterfly was in the way. Quicker to kill him than wait for him to flutter away and despawn. Right, drop down here and loot the Stargazer. Repair it. Now you see this red pipe behind it. We didn't go through here earlier because, as I mentioned back on New Game, there's not really any good items through here. But on New Game Plus, there's a chest through here which gives you your first sort of New Game Plus amulet. This one will be oh yeah, the Indomitable amulets. +1. I can't quite... I always forget what that one does as well. So there it is, that chest. That is exclusive, guys, to New Game Plus. Going to quick loot it. So yeah, you want to make sure you got a pocket watch quick slotted. Like I have. And I'm going to quickly run behind here. Use your pocket watch and walk back to recent Stargazer. You walk behind there, because if not, even though no enemies are close, they'll spit then projectiles at you and will interrupt your warp in. So run behind that pillar and then quickly warp back to here. So yeah, the Indomitable amulet. What does it do again? I forget. I think I do check. I'm reading it now because I want to be reminded. Oh yeah, increases resistance of disruption, shock and break. They're the only 3 which your amulet will not protect you against. So every other element, guys, a debuff you're immune to. Them 3 you are not. Right, over here, guys, grab the resplendent ergo chunk. Run up here. Remember, you got the rolling ball coming down. Do not try and kick it. It hurts. Just carry on. Yep, keep on going. Keep going, keep going. The guy's going to burst through that wall. Don't get too close, otherwise you might take some of the damage. Run past him, come through here, past these 2. You don't need to talk to them. I assure you, you do not need to talk to them. And you still won't have to fight them at the end. All you have to do is give them gold coin fruits at certain points. Right, run past these guys and into this passageway. Yep, unlock this Trinity door with your Trinity key. Enter the Trinity room and loot the Trinity safe. Inside you'll find a Trinity quartz and a Trinity blue blood's tail colt. And then you're going to leave the Trinity room, guys. Once you're back out here, head back past them 2 NPCs. We are going to be fighting the guy down below, by the way, the puppet from the future. But I'm not going to be deactivating the swamp because I'm immune to corruption anyway. But if you haven't got that amulet for whatever reason, you'll need to go and pull that lever, guys, to drain the corruption pool. Is it corruption or is it DK? It's one of them. Right, pull this lever. It's going to lower the red pipe, make a little shortcut. But first of all, yep, after lowering that, we're going to go and talk to Venigni. And we're going to rest at Stargazer. And Venigni will give you a gesture of fear. But you need to talk to him anyway, so he warps, so he goes back to the hub area after doing this boss. Just did a massive yawn. Yeah, so through here. You know, I'm really wanting to get into Lords of the Fallen, but I can't because they got so many patches to release yet. And I feel like it's just going to be such a waste of time doing it at the moment. So yeah, talk to Venigni, guys, rest at Stargazer, and then drop back down here across Red Pipe, climb down a ladder, and kill the big puppet. Yeah, this did kill me once. You'll see a little edit down here. I did die to him somehow. There we go. There are my souls. Who's them souls? I take them. They're not mine, but I take them anyway. Yeah, puppet from the future. So I'm sure you know how to fight these guys by now. Very easy. Very easy to fight. Yeah, I wanted to cover Lords of the Fallen at release. I really wanted to. I was thinking, just before it, I was thinking, yeah, I'm going to get this done, get a guide out pretty quick. But there's no chance I would have been able to. Because it's just so, there's quite a lot of things going on in that game. And they're still changing a lot. I mean, they've said in one of their recent patches that they've been listening to feedback from content creators and the community, and they've taken the most constructive criticism or something, and they're going to try to implement changes in the coming days. So they've said. Yeah, and I quote, that's very similar to what they have said. I might have forgot a word or two, but yeah, so I think a lot of things are going to change. So yeah, I think even though I do want to get stuck into Lords of Fallen, it is going to be just much more time productive, you know, production wise, to just leave it until later. Yeah, once you kill him, guys, you get quartz and a crystal, and just walk back to recent Stargazer. Yeah, I mean, we've got Metal Gear Solid coming up soon, haven't we? Which I think that's going to take quite a bit of time. So you got sort of 3 big games in that one, and obviously the two NES games. So they're going to take a while. Obviously, Alan Wake 2, which apparently they're going to release loads. They reckon they're going to drop loads of free DLC on that. Yeah, so level up your vitality, guys, to 30. If you don't have enough, just use some consumables. You need 21,823. Yeah, level that up to 30, guys. And I think next will be, is it capacity I do next? Yeah, I think I'll go into capacity next, and then vigor, and then down to advance, and then back capacity again, then a bit of vitality. Yep, so vitality up to 30, guys. I think capacity's already at 35. Sorry, 30. Yeah, Alan Wake 2. Apparently, I did see sort of a news article about it. They're going to be. I know there is DLC which you can buy a season pass for or something, in like the deluxe edition. But they're also dropping loads of free DLC apparently. So that'd be nice. So I think there's going to be a lot of DLC trophies popping up on Alan Wake 2. Right, so yeah, we're going to beat up the boss now, guys. So yeah, Summon the Spectre. It's a puppet. So make sure you got all your amulets equipped, which increase defense against puppets. It does fire damage. So if you can equip any defense parts. Yes, you will not be able to be debuffed with overheat with that amulet, the Piercing Hatred, but fire damage will still hurt you. You know, sort of do fire damage. You just can't be inflicted by it. So yeah, any defense items which increase defense against fire damage, of course. And I think this guy does strike damage when he hits you. I think it's strike. Yeah, it's got to be strike damage, surely. Yeah, so just same as before, guys. Just hold out your shields, use the electric grindstone, and just keep attacking him. Just be careful when he's near half HP. He'll stand still and he'll sort of drop his load on the floor, and it'll burn you if you're too close, and it can kill you very, very quickly. So yeah, when he's near half HP, Fury attack. Remember to use your absolute defense. Here he goes. He's just going to drop his load now. Yes, when that happens, you can get a few hits in, but get ready to get away, guys. Yeah, I just healed my buddy there, the Spectre. I don't see in this fight he dies so bloody quick to fight. He's got like literally 0 fire defense. Yeah, he's dead already, and I healed him up. Whatever. I'll just finish the boss off. Yeah, you always want to try and stay close to you. If you get too far away, he might lob projectiles at you. So just be careful. But with this build, you need to get close anyway to attack. You can use some throwables, I guess. Obviously, don't use thermite. It's not going to do anything. Or hardly. But I normally don't. I save most of my throwables, guys, until later. If you keep using throwables, you're going to have to keep buying them. Then that means less money to level up with. But yeah, I just wait until later. I kill most of bosses just like this. They fall down easy enough. So yeah, I've got him. Another one bites the dust. He'll drop all them goodies. Next time, gotcha. Next time. Right, so after beating him, we're going to level. What have I got? It's my capacity. Oh, it's on 20, of course. Sorry. I was reading it wrong. I thought it's my capacity on 30, but that's my motivity. Yeah, so level up capacity to 23 next, guys. That should cost you 36,646. If you can't quite push it to 23, then just use 1 or 2 consumables. Just push it over that edge, and then you can level up to 23. So once you've done so, carry on, slide down this ladder. We're making our way next into the Moonlight Town, where your dreams come true. The Moonlight Town. Yeah, watch out for the barrels here. Try not to roll into any. I'm going to show you in a second what will happen if you do roll into one by mistake. So yeah, that's what happened, guys, if you go too close to the barrel. So try not to do it. Right, we're straight past here. Be quick, otherwise that guy with the rake is going to run out to you and ram into you from behind with a rake. Trust me, you do not want to feel that. Right, drop down here next. Carry on straight forward. Now this Stargazer, I think is the only one I don't repair. You'll see why. Yeah, so sprint past this guy. The guy with the burning shovel. Quickly rest at Stargazer. But if you're not quick enough like that, just leave it. There's another one not too far away. Yes, if you die between here and the next one, you'll have to respawn all the way back at the last boss fight. I know, but it's not too far. So you're going to come over here, and there's a New Game Plus chest here, guys. So you're going to come in here and then kill all the enemies which follow you in. Do not try to loot the chest before killing the enemies, because you'll just get slaughtered. I know from experience. Yeah, this chest is the transformation amulet. +1. Yeah, it's a transformation amulet +1. That is New Game Plus exclusive. Yep, I was going to see if he's gone so I could rest at Stargazer, but no, he's still waiting for me. So I'm going to come along here, jump across that hole in the middle. Yeah, jump across the middle of the bridge, guys, otherwise it's going to collapse. And you're going to have a pretty nasty fall. And you have to make your way back up to the top. Yeah, so come straight up here, just follow the path on the right. And you'll find this NPC, the Atoned.
The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. I still don't know what happened. Are you...
And the option you want to choose, guys, is give the Stalker's greeting. Very important. Don't do nothing. Do not do nothing. You want to pick the option, give the Stalker's greeting. Yep, you'll get I was going to say you'll get a trophy. You'll get that message. Your springs are reacting. Come inside, guys, and start the cable car. I'm going to have a long ride up to the top now. Very, very long ride. Yep, so take a seat, put your belt on, and I guess get comfortable. Right, so yeah, we're going into the cathedral next. That's one with the first sort of tricky boss, remember? The guy with 2 stages, the first boss with 2 stages.
Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico.
Yeah, 1 second, guys. I'm just replying to a few comments.
Wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway,
are you going to do a Lauda for Fallen 2023 plat? I've actually just said in my community post.
Don't miss a magnificent view of the beautiful Krat. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini. Well,
yeah, somebody asked me a question, which I've just said in my community post. I just sort of, you know, I direct you guys to a community post, you know, because you're probably going to get a better answer there anyway, even if I do try to reply, you know, directly. If you just check there, you'll get more information likely. Yeah, so up here, we're going to grab a ergo item. Yeah, dim ergo chunk, just in that corner, tucked in that corner beside the Stargazer. And because it's going to be Carcass enemies next, you can put a flame grindstone on. Yeah, put on the flame grindstone, guys. My subs are actually doing really well at the moment, actually. Generally, my sub count per month is normally below 1,000, and it varies between there, you know. But I've rarely got above 1,000. But this month it's like shot up over 1,000 for some reason. Yeah, I think with Resident Evil 4 DLC Separate Ways, my Callisto Protocol guide, because obviously it come on PS Plus, it's getting more attention. And my LiesofP guide hasn't been doing that. It's not been doing that well, considering it's a new playthrough and it's a new game. Because normally with smaller channels we get pretty much get buried from all the bigger channels. You know, it makes it harder to find us. But yeah, I'm on like over 1,000 subs at the month, per month at the moment. But a few weeks ago it had dropped down to like 750 or something. So it varies quite a lot. Yep, so along here, guys, where was I? Sorry, yeah. I did actually get an item before he dropped off that bridge.
What's their problem? Wait.
It's just like a fragment. Well, not a fragment, it's actually... It's a vivid ergo chunk. I picked it up just before he jumped off the bridge. And once you come here, we want to go and talk to Giangio at the back. If you don't come and talk to him, he'll just stay here until you come and talk to him. So you want to talk to him, advance his dialogue, and then later on he'll say he will move to Cathedral. And then once he moves to Cathedral, you know that later he will move to the hub area. So yeah, come and talk to him. You'll get the book from him, the ballad. Talk to him again, you'll get a cube and a wish stone again. It's not another cube, you just get the, I guess, fake item. But you'll get a recovery wish stone, which is like an extra one. But yeah, talk to him, guys. He'll say he's going to walk back to... He'll go to Cathedral once you run away from him. Then we're going to come over here, open this big door. All the enemies will be fighting on a bridge. We're just going to sprint past them and enter the door at the end into Cathedral and repair the Stargazer. Until Dawn Platinum? I don't think so. I'm not too fond of them story, them story games. I mean, I wanted to cover the Quarry, but it's just so many cutscenes and you can't skip them, and you have to sit through all of them multiple times, and I'm just not really prepared to do that, if I'm honest. Sit through a game which is just basically cutscenes for hours, and then hours again, and then hours again, just to like test one little variable. And then as soon as you test it, you have to reset and watch cutscene over again to test another variable. Yeah. I don't really fancy doing it when I can't skip cutscenes. And the game is just cutscenes anyway. Yeah, so rest at Stargazer. And let's make our way forward, guys. Yeah, but there'll be a chunk down here once you get into the tunnel. Yeah, just on the left here, that's a dim ergo chunk, and then climb down a ladder. Yeah, run straight through this DK pool and climb the ladder to the top. I think I fall down here actually. Yes, you might want to kill this first enemy just because it's a bit of a nuisance. It always sprints at you and gets in your way. And sprint up here, climb a ladder. Carefully maneuver across these beams. Very, very carefully. Do not block this guy with your shield. Use your weapon. If you use your shield, it's going to knock you flying back and probably knock you off. So yeah, block the projectiles with your weapon. Kill this guy. Yep, I should not have blocked him with my shield then. I was so lucky to not get knocked off. I should have used my weapon. Right, carefully along here. Run past that guy, past here and down the ladder. You got the rolling ballroom here. Now you have to be very quick to avoid this. If you're at normal weight and you pretty much start sprinting as soon as you can just make it to the top without taking any damage. Any slower though, and you're going to take damage. Right, let this guy bash through the door, and just wait a second for him to step back. If you go to him too fast, he might not step back as far, and you might have to hit him to knock him back. Yeah, so just wait a second for him to step back, and then run past him. In here, obviously jump across the spinning wheels. Wait for the big gap. And then push down the fire to burn the decay pool at the bottom. And reveal a hidden staircase. I was expecting the Zelda music then. You know, when you unlock something. I don't know why. I don't know why I was expecting that. Right, come over here and pull the lever. Right, that's activated the shortcut. Once you've activated the shortcut lift, we're going to carefully drop down. Yeah, carefully drop down here. All the way to the bottom. That's it. Once at the bottom, go on the staircase below where the pit was. And open the door, guys. Go inside and loot the chest for the supply box. Is it a supply box or is it a vessel? I forget now. We'll see in a second. Oh, it's a cryptic vessel. Yeah, I get that one because it leads to a quartz. Yeah, the crafted cryptic vessel leads to a quartz. I think that's one which leads to a quartz back in Elysion Boulevard. Right, once you've got it, guys, back here and go up on the shortcut lift. So we're going to fight that big armor dude in a second. the carcass armor. So you're going to go through the gate, you're going to use your flame grindstone, then you're going to sprint up to him, pull out your shield, guys, and just keep attacking from behind the shields. Obviously watch out for your stamina bar, but he should go down quick enough, this guy. Yeah, he's very big, but he goes down quick enough. Yeah, so just going to spawn in here. So run straight to the end, that's where it spawns from. There you go. Pull out your shield and then just keep spamming attack. If you need to recover your stamina, just be careful. You know that attack where the guards, it does that sort of counter where it explodes? I wish you could turn that off. That gets really annoying sometimes. Yeah, but he'll drop a quartz, guys, and then come in here and loot this chest for the Krat supply box. Quite important, it will lead to a quartz later. It doesn't happen all the time, because if you look on the bottom left, you probably noticed, but you see that sort of like yellow sun icon on the bottom left. When you use that guard counter, where you just block it and it does like a little explosion, that will reset and start, and there'll be like a cooldown, and it will start filling up again, that sun icon with colour. And that indicates when you can use it again, if you didn't know. But yeah, I wish you could turn it off. Because, yes, you have the counter it does, but the worst thing is, it uses a lot of Legion. So it makes you use Legion much faster. Yeah, rest at Stargazer, and then follow my lead. We're not going to talk to the MC in the library, because there is no need. Elysion to a record, which we already have. So it's going to sprint through here. Watch out for the trap, guys. Yeah, but I actually remembered not to step on it for once. Yeah, up here, I did do an edit here because I got knocked down. And I just wanted to cut off the time of me wasting. You know, me wasting my time on your time. By winning back around again. Yeah, up here, block that guy with your weapon, not a shield. I think I blocked him with a shield, that's why I got knocked off. Yeah, when you come in here, in a minute, just be careful. There's that big guy, which will sort of attack you straight away. Like a bigger version of these. So you want to be sort of blocking ready. But yeah, come in this tar pool, pick up the dim ergo chunk. Through here, this way is going to appear. Be careful, be ready to block. There you go, block. Block his first 3 attacks and then run past and go into the lift behind him. Like I say, if you don't block him, he's likely going to hit you guys. Unless you're just good at dodging. Right, use this elevator. It's going to take you up to Alidoro. You have to do this quest line because he's part of Eugenie's quest, basically. I'm going to have no voice left after this. Bloody hell. Well, I've only got to do Outlast 2 after this, and then I think I'm going to have a break before Metal Gear. Not a break, I mean, I'll still be putting... I've got to put Blasphemous 2 all up in one video. Same with Devil May Cry 5 and this one, Lies-of-P. Yes, a critical choice imminent here, guys. Talk to Alidoro and pick Hotel Krat. Yeah, talk to Alidoro and pick Hotel Krat. That is the truth option. You'll get a fire abrasive. Yeah, you also want to craft now 7 coil spring swords, the etiquette, and also the holy sword of the arc. Craft all the 3 weapons. You should have enough. Yeah, craft all them 3. Yeah, I tell him Hotel Krat. Yes, it is the sort of truth or no humanity option. But the reason being is because if you choose the other option, you're going to have to warp to Hotel, to Venigni Works and talk to him there to send him to Hotel. And I can't be bothered. I want him to be straight at Hotel so I don't have to bother warping around to find him. So yeah, just send him straight to Hotel, guys. It's not going to impact everything. I know you've got a little bit less humanity now, but we'll still get more than enough humanity by the end. Yeah, when you come up here, watch out for that enemy. He'll always try to ambush you as you go past. He normally just punches in a straight line. Just make sure you do stop, otherwise that punch might hit you. Yeah, push down this to remove the DK port at the bottom. Right, drop down, pick up this Radiant Ergo chunk, and then open up the shortcut, guys, and get ready for a boss fight. We have just passed the 1 hour mark. Yes, this boss fight, it's the, what do you call her? The Archbishop. Is it the Archbishop? Yeah, I think it is. Right, time to get a move on. I think I'm just checking my build. Yep, so it's a carcass, it's weak to fire. So you need to make sure you got a flame grindstone. And the amulet, which protects you against fire, no, protects you against a carcass. Right, so first stage, we're just going to block and attack. Second stage, going to do exactly the same. I don't use throwables, I guess you could do if you want. We will be heading into the Malum district soon, so you're going to get a shop open which gives you a supply of infinite throwables. So yeah, that will still be there. Yeah, but you shouldn't really need to. Just make sure you're ready with your cube in case you need to heal up your ally if the health gets low. So yeah, just use the fire element, guys. Buff your weapon. Hold your shield out and just keep attacking. Just watch your stamina. Watch your stamina and your legion, as always. Right, so for second stage, I like to run behind him. And I like to fight the fat part. I don't like to fight the serpent on the front. I like to fight the fat part. He's just easy to block, and he doesn't move around as much. And this guy is difficult to hit with a weapon like ours. So yeah, come around to the boss on the front, and I'm just going to attack him. Use your remaining flame grindstone. And eventually he might start to do a charge attack with like a blue. There'd be like blue particles appear around him, around the front of the boss and the serpent on the back. If that happens, you need to get way out of the way, and make sure you got full HP as well in case an attack does hit you. It does a lot of damage, quite a lot of damage. You will see it. Well, I hope so. Here we go. Yeah, when he starts doing this, he'll follow you a little bit and then he'll stop. You need to get sort of at the side of him, but a good distance away. So yeah, you're going to be at the side, but a good distance away. If you're at the side but standing too close, they will still hit you. So make sure you're sort of at the side of him, and then you just keep running away in that direction, and you avoid his attacks. Then afterwards, just run around the back, guys, and keep on attacking again. And he should eventually fall asleep, and you'll be crowned the victor. Right, eliminated. Yeah, interact with Stargazer.
I want to go back to the old Krat.
And we're going to level up. Yep, to capacity 26. That costs 41,939. Right, so we've leveled up. And we're actually going to warp to a hotel now. The reason being is I think originally I didn't warp back to him so early. To the hotel. But I found, you know when it comes to a new phone. So the last phone we got was in Venigni Works. And the next one is in Malum District. But sometimes you have to talk with Venigni, otherwise the next phone call will not ring. So you'll get to the phone and there'll be just no answer. It'll just be there'll be nobody on the other end. But talking to Venigni will make it so somebody will be calling you guys. So yeah, come talk to Venigni, exhaust his dialogue. You'll give him a few goodies. You'll get a few goodies back. And you also want to hand over the crafted cryptic vessel. And then get him to decipher it. Read the message afterwards. Yep, this is that one with the body hanging above the bridge. Yeah, coming in next to refill all your fable. Yeah, then go upstairs to gold coin tree and we're going to harvest some gold coin fruits. Yep, so harvest whatever you can at this point. Into Geppetto's room and we should have 3 quartz to play with. Yeah, so 3 quartz. We're going to go over to retain guard regain 2 in phase 5. We're going to buy attack type, lower weapon durability consumption 1. We're going to go into survival type, lowers fury attack damage. Yep, and also item type increases consumable possession limit 3. Yep, and then once you've done so, guys, we're going to warp to Krat City Hall. Just an optional objective, guys, just get another quartz, I guess. Yep, Krat City Hall. You need to have a saw-toothed wheel, so I guess if you haven't got one, you have to buy one from Polendina, but you should have one. Yeah, you're going to knock down that corpse, guys, by, well, not knock it down, but you're going to lob a sawtooth wheel at it. It'll drop that letter, you'll read it, and you actually need that letter to access this apartment. Apparently you use that to unlock it. Yep, come with the shortcut elevator. It will take you up here. Just head outside the door on the left. Come across a little gap. Don't fall down. Knock on the door. If nobody's at home, just use your letter to open it. Come inside, guys, and loot the quartz. Yep, loot the quartz and the Owl Doctor's hunting apparel. We've already got it, but yeah, let's have 2. Why not? When one's in the wash, you can wear the other, I guess. Right, and then back to Stargazer. Now you're going to warp to the Archbishop's altar. Yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm not back. I mean, the video has continued playing, but this is where I had to record it in 2 parts. So up until this point, I recorded that audio yesterday, and going forward from now, yeah, this is me back from the next day. So yeah, where are we? Archbishop's altar. Oh yeah, so we just beat him, and we've been back to just do our usual stuff in the hub. Oh wait, what chapter is this? Chapter 5, ain't it? Oh yeah, we did a side quest or 2. Yeah, over here, guys, is a dim ergo chunk. I always pick that one up. And when we come down here, we're going to grab this smiling bunny mark. You don't have to, but if you've got this in your possession, then when you meet the black market trader, you don't have to give him any consumables. So yeah, pick up a smiling bunny mark. You don't have to get Pulsinella to appraise it either. You can just leave it as a smiling bunny mark. But yeah, you grab that. If you don't grab it, he asks you for like a ergo consumable, and you can pick what type to give him, like a fragment or a chunk, for example. But yeah, if you just got that on you, then he won't ask you. It'll automatically be friendly and open up a shop. Right, when we come here, I jump down to the left, otherwise you might run into that bear, and that bear might kill you. Yeah, I know we're not too far into the game, but yeah, that bear can be a bit of an annoyance. He doesn't even drop that many ergo. You know, it doesn't quite equate to how annoying of an enemy he is. Yeah, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to activate this shortcut lever, this elevator. Just so if anything does go pear-shaped, you've got quick access back to the bottom. Yeah, because you might, when we're descending the shaft in the tower, you might take a wrong step. I've been known to do that once or twice, and you might plummet to your doom. So yeah, I'm just going to unlock that, guys, and then continue back down where I came from. Just on your way down, whatever you do, don't look down. But yeah, this guy's going to bash through the doorway, if you remember. We're not going to fight him, just going to run straight past. He drops a key so you can unlock that nearby door, but all that's inside is a armor piece. So let's just leave it. Yeah, just run straight past him. Just jog on. Leave him to it. He'll follow you down a little bit and then sort of de-aggro. You'll hear him charging after you. Yeah, come down here, across the bridge. The gate will open. There'll be a sort of large carcass enemy inside. Sometimes he'll start to charge and just charge into the wall. But if he comes out, try to block and wait for him to finish an attack combo and then run past. I think he does come out here actually. Yeah, sometimes he'll just charge in place and hit the wall, then you can run past him. But yeah, if he doesn't, block his first few attacks, then once he's finished his attack combo, run past him. You know, just play it safe. If you try and run past while he's in the middle of attacking, he might slash a few times from behind, and it'll hurt. Right, so yeah, carefully drop down this shaft. Very, very carefully. You might want to equip the Black Cat's ring just for backup, even though I'm doing so. The amount of times I've been through this and I'm still not confident that I'm going to get down here without making mistakes. Yeah, but if you've got that ring amulet equipped, keep calling them rings. Play Dark Souls too much. I think we all have, haven't we? But yeah, equip that ring. Again, equip the amulets. And if you do take a wrong step, hopefully it won't kill you. I think that's perhaps the only time that amulet comes in useful, in them towers where you have to sort of ascend or descend. Yeah, so out here and activate a Stargazer. So you've got Red Fox and Black Cat over here. There is no need to talk to them, guys. I thought it's a possibility that if you don't help them here, then they will not be friendly later and you'll have to fight them in the final area. But yeah, you don't have to help them though. Do not worry. No need to help them. It will not impact anything. Perhaps a bit of dialogue. But yeah, when it comes to fighting them at the end, that will not be impacted if you don't help them. So yeah, just don't talk to them. Perhaps if you talk to them and say no, that might affect something. So just ignore them, run past them. You know, don't even look at them. Just run straight past. Pretend you didn't see them. That's it. Come out here. I did die the first time because you want to kill this guy. I normally kill this guy near the quartz chest. There's a quartz chest in that building behind the burning sign. Yeah, I normally kill him in there, but it went pear-shaped one time. So we're just going to play it safe, lure him in here. We kill that first enemy. Get ready for when he comes in. Use your fire element grindstone. Make sure your weapon's repaired and just go to town on him, guys. Use your stuff, Aegis shield and a few slashes behind it. That's it. Always hide behind your Aegis shield. I'm good, very good at hiding behind things and attacking. That's it. Just watch your stamina. He gets out of breath pretty quick. He needs to work on his lung capacity. But fortunately, it's too late for him. So once you've killed him, going to come in here. There's going to be one enemy. Yep, there we go. Who dropped that ergo? Is that your ergo? It's alright, I'll pick it up for you guys. Yeah, kill that enemy in the corner there. And loot this chest for quartz. Yeah, because if you come in here, normally you'll be trying to kill that guy. And then that big carcass enemy will come behind you. And obviously your stamina's a bit low from killing him. And it can catch you out. So best to just kill him in that area. That room you first dropped down. So once you've got the quartz, continue around here. Stay away from that guy. He always begins with a massive combo. Trust me, you do not want to get caught in that combo. And come up here and answer the phone. This phone, if you don't go to hotel, yeah, the answer for this, guys, is Candle. Yeah, the answer is Candle. C-A-N-D-A-L. E. Yeah, Candle. So yeah, your springs are reacting. Yeah, so you might have a bit of spring in your step at the moment. Yeah, unlock the shortcut gate just in case things go wrong. You do not want things to go south and then you have to take the long way round again. Yeah, after beating the Archbishop, I found if you don't walk back and talk to Venigni, you can't interact with that telephone. So that's another reason. And here, watch this. See that trap come out of nowhere? I think it's story related to get stuck in a trap there. No matter what part of the path you walk across, you always get stuck in a trap at that same point. I think it just magically appears from nowhere. An invisible trap. Yeah, grab that Radiant Ergo chunk or not. Grab this Vivid Ergo chunk. And then come in here and quickly climb the ladder, guys, and you are out of danger. Yep, just get up the ladder. You can leave them to consumables if you're worried about that big guy with the pointy fingers stabbing you. You can just sprint straight to this ladder, guys, climb up here to get out of the way of danger. Right, so we've got our Black Trader unlocked. So now, whenever you need to stock up, just walk back here, guys, and stock up with the Malum District Black Market Trader. What do you call him? MDBMT for short. MD, yeah, if I say MD be empty, this is who I mean. Right, we need to what? We need to go and see the MDBMT. I can't even remember. But yeah, just come back and stock up, guys, when you need to. You might want to buy abrasives from him every now and then, because they will come useful. There will be some strategies later where I use Perfection Grindstone. You know, like we did on Nameless Puppet at the end of New Game Plus. And because of that, you're not going to have your Element Grindstone. So you'll, when it comes out, you'll want to use abrasives, you know, to add that element to your weapon. Yeah, now you want Acid. So rest, unlock Shortcut Gate, rest at Stargazer, guys, and put the Acid Grindstone on. And make sure you got the amulet equipped, which increases damage against humans. Because coming up, it's a fight with the first fight for the Black Market Sisterhood over here. Right, Summon Inspector, as per always. Pretty much the same strategy as we did on New Game, except now we're using Aegis Shield. Oh, and we're not using throwables. Yeah, so we're not using throwables, yeah, so it's not entirely the same strategy. Yeah, same strategy as all the previous fights, I guess. So yeah, straight away, buff your weapon with Acid, and then just start blocking, guys, and attacking. As usual, watch your stamina gauge, watch your Legion gauge as well. If stamina is low and you finish an attack combo, rather than attack, recover your stamina. That's it, just drop your guard for a moment. You do need to get used to raising your guard for the Aegis Shield as well, because he doesn't raise it instantly. You have to sort of press guard, you know, with your shield like a second before the attack, because it takes you a moment to actually pop the shield out, unfortunately. So yeah, you need to get used to that timing as well. If you do stagger him, get a stagger window, you can lob a shot put, and then, oh, and he's dead. Finish him off with a fatal attack. Yeah, I think, what's that, 12,000 damage? I didn't think he even got a chance to heal up anything at all. Any guard regain. Yep, so rest at the Stargazer. You'll get a Radiant Ergo Crystal Fragment for beating them. Sorry, Crystal without the fragment. You get a Gesture Taunt, but we've already got it. Right, and you want to come in here, guys, and grab this portrait of a boy. I believe that is story related, because you have to talk to Geppetto to get the key. Yeah, come in here, get the quartz. Yep, and then go in the back room, guys, and use the elevator to head up into the hotel. Yeah, you have to. We're going into Rosa Isabelle Street next, and you have to get it from Antonio. But to get it from Antonio, first you need Geppetto to tell you to go and see Antonio. But if you do not take the portrait of a boy, then I'm pretty sure Geppetto's dialogue will not trigger. So you have to take portrait, and then you can talk to him. He'll mention talking to Antonio. You'll talk there, and she'll give you the key.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr.
Yep, so while we are making our way past a tree, we'll harvest it. Did I only get one? Yeah, so after this, guys, I will be uploading this video eventually. You know, in just one massive video, the whole platinum. Yeah, talk to just Pato.
This I thought to think for memories.
There's a portrait of a boy, a very young man there. He's got a very chiseled cheekbones. Right, so activate P organ. We've got 3 quartz. Okay, so what we're going to buy, we're going to finish this one. Phase 5, retain, guard, regain 2. We're going to go for ability type and quick wishstone use. Yep, then we're going to go over to phase 3 and increase cube uses 1. Yep, we're going to go on to survival type, enhance deflection recovery, I believe. Yep, the bottom one, enhanced deflection recovery. That doesn't help a great deal, but you know, it's just something else to add, you know, to your arsenal, I guess. Yep, and then you want item type, increase thrown object possession 3. Yeah, so pretty much, I guess if you do get deflected, you'll just recover a bit quicker. It's not like a game changer, but yeah. So once you've done so, we've spoke to Geppetto, we've activated our P organ. Let's come down and have a chat with Antonio. Yeah, she'll give you the Rosa Isabelle Street entrance key. Yep, the Rysec for short. Yeah, grab the Rysec from her. Come up here and open the door. Yeah, after this goes live, the day after, I'll probably upload a full video for the Blasphemous 2 guide or DMC 5. I'll pretty much try to put them 2 up within 2 days, and then the 3rd day after this video goes live, I'll upload the full video of this, and then after that will be Outlast 2, and then Metal Gear Solid, I guess, will be next. So yeah, I think I'm hoping, guys, for Outlast 2, the video, to be up over the weekend, perhaps Sunday. I'm going to go for Sunday, so yeah, Outlast 2, hopefully you can expect on Sunday, guys. And that will just be one full video of a platinum, probably about 2 to 3 hours long. It won't be too long. Yeah, so full platinum in 2 to 3 hours. It will take you a bit longer because there's a trophy for completing this mode without dying, completing the game on the hardest difficulty without dying. Yeah, so rest at Stargazer, guys, and level up your capacity to 30. Yes, you might want to use some consumables. You want at our current level, you want 63,252 ergo to do this. So you might need to use some consumables. Yeah, capacity to 30. That will allow you to equip most our good amulets, but still have some good defense parts on you as well. You need about capacity 35. With our builds, with our sort of weapon, the Aegis shield we use, and most of the amulets I use most of the time, sometimes you have to use some of the worst defense, not some of the worst, but you can't use all the best ones. Sometimes you have to move around with a weight. Sometimes you can use the best part in one category, but you have to use sort of like a medium class part in another category, you know, just to keep you under that slightly heavy weight. But once you get to about capacity 35, you can almost equip the best of everything pretty much. As long as, say, you know, the normal variants, not the +1s, which are heavier anyway. But yeah, so once done that, guys, going to make our way along here. You want to make sure you still got the acid grindstone on, because there's a human boss coming up, the White Lady. So in here, get ready to do an R2, a heavy attack. You're not doing R1 attack because you'll probably hit the walls. And I did not mean to knock him off. I meant to roll off, but somehow I rolled into him and knocked him off. I'm going to come around here, grab the Radiant Ergo chunk, and then just bring it around here. Make sure you strafe to avoid that guy's gunfire. Then come down this path on the right, and once you get in this sort of cathedral square, in this sort of square down here, yeah, you'll be a White Lady. So just make sure you got your health is full before you interact with the White Lady, because she'll spawn in. She's a human, so yeah, as she spawns in, use acid grindstone, and then just like normal guys, hide behind his shields, fight with honour from behind his shields, and yeah, just keep attacking her. She might do quite some fast combos on you, So just watch your stamina. She can knock it down pretty quickly. And she can be a bit annoying when you're lobbing shot puts, because if you're lobbing the throw balls, she can keep like sidestepping out of the way. So you might not want to waste too much on her if you keep missing. Oh, there, Fury attack. Did not see that coming.
You stole my sister from me, rotten.
Yeah, so watch out for that one. She's a bit salty. You stole her sister. Stole her virginity. She's not very happy about it. She's not the same person she used to be. And yeah, you know, I think. Do you think this build is easier than our new game build? For those of you that followed my new game playthrough, I don't know. I think it is. I think it is easier. Because the thing with that build, you still had to kind of learn, kind of dodgy attacks a little bit, but now you can just stand there and guard. Sort of eliminates most of danger. Obviously, it's more management here in terms of your stamina and Legion gauge. But yeah, I find this build easier. Right, the problem is this build doesn't really reach maximum effectiveness until sort of end game. You know, because you need the ability for your Legion magazine to heal more Legion when you use them. Because with Legion magazine effect enhance 1, they don't really do much. But yeah, now we want the electric grindstone. So yeah, equip that, guys, electric grindstone, and you want to make sure you got the puppet amulet equipped. We're not going to talk to Julian, just leave him to it. He can mourn his wife. His wife, she's a bit of a robot. He can mourn her. The good thing is, I bet he never had any complaining. He probably had a pretty peaceful life, actually. A puppet as a wife. Right, come down here, drop down this hole. And past here. No, that's just a bad joke. Yeah, past these guys. If you roll into them once, you can normally knock them back. Repeated rolls don't really seem to do anything, but the very first roll when you run into them, do it and it will normally knock them back, guys. I'm not sure why, but yeah, the very first roll, they always get interrupted by it. Yeah, once you get up here, use the electric grindstone and kill these enemies. You don't have to, but you'll find if you try to loot this chest, you're probably going to get killed. So just kill these enemies, guys, and play it safe. Just be careful, because some of them torso enemies might come up to you from behind. So just be very careful about your surroundings. Yeah, they're well, I was going to say they're walking away. They're dragging themselves away. Yeah, it won't be that rude to them. Go on, walk away. Yeah, so loot this for a quartz. And then walk back to a recent Stargazer. So once you reappear, it's going to head back down to the tunnels, but at the fork, you're going to go right this time. Yeah, when you get out of the tunnel as well, there's one of them enemies. And she does a pretty mad combo of attacks. And she can instantly kill you if you're not careful. If you get caught in a combo, yeah, it can mean game over with this enemy coming up. So what you might want to do, if you go too far forward, you're going to spawn one of the exploding enemies. So get her attention. Lure her down to you before going too far forward. Like I say, if you go too far forward, you're going to spawn an exploding enemy. So lure her down to you, then run past and climb a ladder. That's it. That way, she probably will not attack you as you're climbing a ladder. So it's probably just a little bit safer. Right, climb ladder, continue along here. Watch out for the guy on the top. With his gun, he missed me. Pass this guy. Up here. And then take a left. There's going to be a guy with the gun on the right, so try to strafe when you're going down these steps, like so, zigzag. It makes yourself a harder target. Take this middle path, and unlock the shortcut gate. This is necessary for later, because after beating Laxasia in chapter 11, test subject 826 is going to be down here, and that's going to be a quick way to get to him. So come out here where all the burning crates are, and bodies and whatever, puppets. Yeah, watch out for the rolling ball, just stick to left or right to avoid it. And then sprint to the top, past the fat clown, the mad clown puppet. Yep, I was unfortunate then to get caught out with them enemies lobbing the bombs at me, and almost died. Yeah, grab that vivid ergo chunk, or if you're worried about grabbing that and getting caught from behind, just leave it and you can come back down for it in a second. Come up here and activate the stargazer, and the mad clown puppet should follow you up. So if you die, he's going to spawn here and you can just run down and kill him from behind. But yeah, he's going to drop a quartz, so we want to kill him. Here comes Fury attack. I'm going to be ready to absolute defense. I absolutely blocked that one. Yep, and then use the electric grindstone. And just normal stuff, guys. Hide behind his shield. Fury attack. Oh yeah, I got caught with that one. Never mind. Yeah, but just keep swiping him. You know, I'm quite confident I could platinum this game in under 10 hours. I know this is taken about 13 hours, hasn't it? Yep, I think once I combine all the videos, it's going to be about 13 hours long. Yep, I'm confident I could do this in 10 hours. I'd probably remove the grinding. You know, we did that grinding in at the very start of the series. Chapter 3 in Venigni works for half hour for 20,000, which is pretty much nothing. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of help a bit. But in the grand scheme of things, when you experience for the game, it doesn't really mean anything. Just 20,000k at that lower level. Yeah, so I'm going to upgrade. We're going to raise our level in vitality to 23. That costs you 47,973 ergo. So yeah, sorry, not vitality, vigor. Yeah, put vigor, guys, up to 23. Right, we killed the mad clown. We got a quartz from him. Yeah, just need to use a few more. If you don't have any consumables, you can just keep going down from a save point and killing the enemies if you want. Come back. Remember, if you do any farming, equip the it's got a weird name, the Nameless. The Nameless Oblige weapon. Yeah, so when you go down and kill the enemies, you'll be Nameless. Yeah, but it'll help you get more ergo. Right, so we are in the massive opera house. So you're going to come up here, go left. Sprint past a spider. Quickly come down here. You might want to equip some disruption defense parts. It's up to you. I don't really bother here, because I'm not going to stick around for long to get caught. But if you're too close to a spider, once you just the sort of charge attack, you might get caught in it. Yeah, so through here, up these steps, unlock this shortcut door, very important, because this basically leads you straight from the boss room to the stargazer. Yeah, drop down here and unlock this trinity door. Yeah, but I loot this one because it's got a quartz inside it. We will be getting all the keys, by the way, for the Trinity Sanctums, but I won't be looting them all. Yeah, so you'll get that radiation converter +1. But what we wanted was quartz. That's why we went there for. Right, back here. Back into these corridors. Take a right, come over here, and loot the safe. I think this has got a Venigni box inside. You know, the ones you give to Pulcinella? Yep, incredible Venigni collection. Grab that from the safe. You don't really need that, if I'm honest. I don't think I even give it to him at all. I just grabbed it in case you guys wanted it. But yeah, grab that, come up here. Take a right at the top. Grab this resplendent ergo chunk. Carry on. Now quickly climb this ladder in here. If you're not quick, that spider might catch up and do the explosion effect for this disruption, and it can still hit you even if you're up here. But if you quickly climb that ladder before the enemies get too close, and normally the aggro, that's it. Loot the chest, guys, for the jeweled cryptic vessel. And then walk back to the Stargazer. I don't think... Do I use that? I don't think I use it. I do get all these cryptic vessels, but I don't think I use them all. I just use one that leads to quartz. But just like with the Krat supply boxes, I get all of them. I get all the Venigni collection boxes, and I also get the all the cryptic vessels, just in case. Right, so we walk back to recent Stargazer. Now we're ready for the boss. So this boss is a puppet. So you want to make sure you've got the electric grindstone equipped. And I did die to this boss once, so you're going to see a little edit in a second. Yep. Summon the Spectre. It's a shame you can't summon the Spectres, you know, at the start of dungeons. That'd be nice. A nice little quality of life feature, but no doubt players would complain about it. Oh, it makes the game too easy. We can't have that. No, I'm not. You're not a true gamer if a game's too easy, you know. But I think it would have been a nice effect. I mean, it's no multiplayer, is there? So it would have been nice if you could summon the Spectres from the start. Right, so yeah, it's a puppet. And I think it does... I think you can go for slash damage with him. I know the second stage he's got to do slash damage. The first stage might be strike. And the second stage slash. But the second stage is a difficult one. So yeah, try to equip slash parts. Open the door. And this is probably where you're going to see my little edit. There we go. And he magically appeared. So yeah, King of Puppets. So yeah, use your electric grindstone. Make sure you've got the amulet equipped, which increases your damage against puppets. Yep, if you're not perfect guarding, then you're not a true gamer. I guess I'm not a true gamer, so I'm just hiding behind my shield. Yep, so just normal stuff, guys. Electric grindstone and hide behind your shield and attack. From the safety of the rear of your shield. It will go down quick enough. But when it comes to second stage, be very, very careful. He can do massive combos, Romeo can. Romeo done. Romeo! The kind of puppet I want to be with. Yeah, we'll do mad combos he can, just be very careful. You might want to make sure you've always got health, your health is always full with this guy. And your stamina is more or less full. So only attack probably once or twice at a time. And then you let stamina refill. Yeah, if you get caught in this massive combo, it can pretty much kill you if you're not careful. Yeah, and watch your Legion as well. You do not want to run out of Legion here. I guess if you want to just get through it quickly, you could just block and lob throwables at him. It's up to you. I mean, yeah. If you don't mind going back and restocking, yeah, just lob throwables at him, guys. If you want. It's going to make it a bit easier. Like I say, if you get caught in this combo, you're probably dead. Yeah, I think I stun locked him quite well then. And got him. Yeah, I think eventually he does use fire element on his sword. I think that's when he does a combo. Can't remember exactly. You know, when you see him apply fire to his sword. Yeah, even he's got a grindstone. Right, we're going to rest at the Stargazer. And where are we now? Yep, so we're going to level up Vigor now to 26. That'll cost you 47,981 to be precise. Yeah, Vigor 26. Yeah, and we're not going to warp. We're not going to warp back to hotel just yet. We're just going to carry on. Yeah, so Vigor, guys, 26. Just give you a bit more stamina. I get Vigor to 30, and then I move on to I think Advance next. Once it's got the the main stats to 30.
I'm so proud that I got to see.
Yes, I talked with Geppetto. He will not give you maximum pull cell. That's only on new game. Yeah, you're not going to get another pull cell from him. Sorry. Yeah, but you have talked to him, story related. Yeah, grab that dim ergo chunk. The first item you'll see on the left as you come down the streets. Carry on. Just run past all these cleaning ladies.
All these puppets look utterly. Their king dead. They seem lost. Then again, maybe they're.
Yeah, all the way down until you get to the sort of archway passage. When you do, Go left behind the stall and you'll find a resplendent ergo chunk. Carry on, watch out for that guy. That puppet will drop about 1000 ergo I think, but yeah, I'm not going to kill it. Now down here I'm going to kill these enemies down here, because what you'll find as you open the gate, you might not be able to be attacked, but they might hit you just as you sort of just as you finish opening the gate and you're able to be attacked again. They might just get perfect timing and attack you as soon as you let go of the gate. So yeah, just run down to the gate, kill a few enemies which attack you near it, grab the vivid ergo chunk and then open it. Right, head into the arcade now. So it's going to run straight ahead guys and rest at the Stargazer. We'll not rest at it, but we will repair it, because them enemies going to be chasing you down. So yeah, rest at the Stargazer and make sure you're ready, because we're going to be using our stopwatch in a second. Yes, repair the Stargazer and then continue through the path opposite where you came from. Yeah, so just make sure you got your stopwatch ready. Right, continue on, and once you get to the end, go right and grab the key and then walk back to the Stargazer. Yeah, grab the Lorenzini arcade first house key. That's it. It's easier to just walk back than running past the enemies, because it de-aggroes the enemies as well. So it works out pretty well. And obviously it refills all your healing items and whatnot. Right, so once you're back here, we're going to be fighting a carcass enemy next. So slot in the flame grindstone. And equip the carcass amulet. So yeah, flame grindstone and the carcass amulet. And this carcass enemy, you have to kill it, because the gate will not unlock until you've killed it. Yeah, some of these fights I had to check, because there's some large enemies and I had to run ahead and see if they unlock any doors. And this one does. You have to kill him to unlock the door. So yeah, unlock this gate guys. This is the middle path from the Stargazer. The middle path. Yeah, over here. I'm going to wait for him to lob the projectile and then drop down. That's it. Grab this dim ergo chunk on that ledge. Come all the way down to the basement. Right, yeah, this big enemy, you got to kill him. You have to kill him to open the path forward. You'll see that gate? It's locked. So what I'm doing, I'm coming over here just to make sure any smaller enemies are not going to follow me. Right, I'm going to use your flame grindstone and take out this big guy. Hide behind his shield. And just keep slashing him, guys. Yep, recover your stamina while you get a window to do so. And just repeat hiding. Hiding and attacking. It's a good combination. Yeah, you get a ladder frame from him +1. And the gate will open forwards. Okay, so up these steps. Up here. Just ignore these enemies. Turn right. Carry on straight ahead. Up these steps. Into this path. Past the big guys. Don't bother fighting them. You'll probably only die. Yep, in here you might want to kill this enemy here, because she will chase you into the next part, and we're going to be talking to a trader soon. So yeah, kill her. Carry on in here. Unlock this shortcut door, just in case. Yeah, unlock it. Come in here and pick up the key. Yep, that is the arcade underground passage key. And then talk to the trader. Yeah, so we're gonna need to buy some things from this trader, guys. Yeah, we want to buy thermite ×3 because they're quite cheap here. So we'll just buy what he's got. I guess you could buy flame abrasives as well if you want. And you want to buy the golden record, the golden shadow flower record. Very important, guys. Make sure you buy the record, the golden shadow flower. We pretty much have to do another playthrough just full of records, because you can get all 3 endings in one playthrough, but you know, there's not really much need, there's not really no need to do that when you have to play through a game a second time anyway. Unfortunately, just for the records, which only appear in New Game Plus and beyond. Right, come and unlock this gate, guys, with the key we got. The underground key. Come in here, take a left near that enemy. continue down here. You might want to strafe just so you don't lob a projectile at you from behind. Try not to get stuck on the lamp. Yeah, that guy will come from the path on the left, come up the steps and unlock this shortcut gate. You want to do this because there's a tricky enemy coming up and we need to switch our grindstone to electric now. So you unlock that gate, come out, go right to reach the Stargazer. Yep, electric grindstone. And you also want the amulet, which increases your damage against puppets. We've got one of them annoying sort of mad jester puppets coming up. This guy should be classed as a mini boss because he's an absolute pain in the ass. You know, they class a mad clown puppet as a mini boss, don't they? Kind of. So I think this guy should be as well. And this guy can be worse because he attacks you like mad. I guess it's not as bad as the baby. I think the baby ones are the worst. You know, the baby puppets. They can just go mad. They can like throw the toys out of pram, start bouncing around. Can be quite tricky. But yeah, just before you approach here, use your electric grindstone because you'll normally jump through them barrels once you get close. And then just get ready to hold out your shield, guys, and start attacking him. Eventually, the carcass enemies will break out from the cells on the left. So to make sure you're ready flat, try to make sure your back isn't to them, so you do not want them to attack you from behind. But when they do come out, they should start attacking the puppet enemy. You know, assuming that he's closer to them than what you are. And they might distract him as well. But yeah, once you got him, you get the Hunter's Amulet we've already got. But you have to kill that to open the gate forward anyway. Yeah, but pick up the Resplendent Ergo Chunk. That was on the floor near the barrels that spawned through. But yeah, you have to kill that big puppet, guys, to unlock the gate progress. Yeah, come up here next. Kill these few enemies because it's going to be a chest in a second. Yeah, kill these 3. Mother and her 2 sons. Yeah, kill them. And then this chest here, guys. This chest is exclusive to New Game Plus. And inside is a recharge amulet +1. So if you remember, that amulet increases it basically automatically regenerates your health. But that one's not too bad actually. Yeah, pick the Dim Ergo Chunk, guys, and unlock the shortcut gate. Yes, that automatically regenerates your health when it's equipped. We've already got one from New Game, but that one, the +1, it pretty much increased it almost double. So it should regenerate your health twice as quick as the original amulet. So it's not too bad. But yeah, just bear it in mind, if you want to equip that at times you can. I always seem to have the Extreme Modification Amulet equipped, Carries Amulet, and always a amulet which increases damage against a particular type of enemy. And my 4th slot, I switch it up. Normally with either the immunity tablet or a motivity, or I guess you could lob in the recharged amulet as well. Right, so yeah, be ready. What have I got a pocket watch ready? I don't think I use that. Yeah, so just run past these guys. There's a strong puppet up here, but we're not going to kill it. It only drops a armor piece, if I remember. So yeah, we're not going to bother killing it. Just come up here, guys. Keep to the left here, otherwise that dog which jumps off that carriage might land on you. Yeah, come up the steps and enter the cable car, guys, and it will take you into the gallery. Oh yeah, I think I do actually use a pocket watch soon, but it's probably like 5 or 10 minutes away. Yes, you use this, guys, and it will take you to the gallery. You're going to unlock the shortcut ladder, then drop down and rest at the Stargazer. You've got that annoying little section at the start of the gallery where you've got them three bomber enemies stopping bombs at you, and a big shield enemy as well that you have to get past. But I use throwing cells here. They work pretty well, but I almost got into trouble because the drill enemy came up to me from behind. Normally he's not caught up to me that fast, but here he does. So you might want to get rid of this guy beforehand, because you'll see what will happen if not. Yeah, so repair the Stargazer. And yeah, you could use electric grinds on here. So yeah, these enemies going forward in this bit, you might want to kill them. You'll see why in a few minutes. Yeah, pick that Vivid Ergo chunk. I'm going to kill this guy because he's blocking my path on the way out here. Yeah, but you can use your electric grindstone because we will be going back to Stargazer, guys, before we need to use it. So yeah, you might want to kill that guy there. Remember, charge attacks work quite well on them. But yeah, you'll see he's going to follow me up here. And here, I normally kill, now I kill the first two with throwing cells. 2 to each, 2 to him. Yeah, see, come to me from behind, little sucker. Yeah, but then that one over there, I normally kill them 2 with throwing cells. And they can get past the last ones without too much trouble. Yep, and they can normally get past there without too much trouble. Yeah, but as you can see, when things go wrong, they can go very, very wrong. Yeah, grab that Radiant Ergo chunk and then climb down this ladder. Yeah, so like I say, you might want to take out that drill guy before you go up. Normally, he's not got up to me so quick, but I guess just random occurrence, he was like mega fast. But yeah, through here. Now, I do not want to fight him. So you do not come down the ladder until he's got his back turned and he's walking away. Then while he's walking away, we're going to quietly make our way over to his chest, loot the quartz. Right, and then I'm going to unlock that shortcut gate and walk back to Stargazer, guys. This is good to do because if you die, yeah, if you die, you're not going to have to go that long way around again. And, I mean, I'm hoping I don't die. But if I do, I do not want to go through that part again with them 3 bomber enemies and the shield guy. So, unlock the shortcut gate no matter what, no matter how confident you are. Always unlock this shortcut gate, guys. Because you never know what's going to happen. And like I say, you do not want to be going through that annoying section again. Right, so once I unlock it, I walk back to Stargazer. Because now I'm going to walk back to the hotel. So yeah, unlock that shortcut gate. So what I could have done, yeah, instead of warping back to Stargazer, just warp straight to hotel. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, so unlock the shortcut gate, guys, and go straight back to hotel. Don't do it the long way. So yeah, back at the hotel, we're going to talk to Venigni. The reason I have to come back here is just because the telephone in the gallery, you likely won't be able to access it. It won't be ringing if you don't talk to Venigni. See, it's happened to me before. I got to telephone without talking to Amir, and I couldn't. The telephone wasn't ringing. So yeah, come here, exhaust Venigni's dialogue again. He'll mention the Ergo Wavelength decoder. Just exhaust his dialogue, and then come up here, harvest a gold coin tree. Yep, and then head back to Geppetto's room. And we should have 4 quartz at the moment. If you've not got 4, then you've probably missed one. Or, yeah, I guess something like that. You might have missed one. Yeah, so take a seat. And we're going to finish that one. Phase 3, increase cube uses 1. We're going to go for attack type, enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum 1. So finally taking that perk. So increase your damage when you got your weapon fully repaired. Next it's going to be add belt slots 1. And it's going to be survival type, lowers guard damage in discharged state. And then it's item type, increase consumable effect duration 1. And attack type, enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum 2. Yeah, they add belt slots. It only increases, gives you an extra slot on your belt, not your extra bag. Your extra bag will always be the same, but on your belt you'll get an extra slot on each. So basically it gives you 2 extra slots. Yep, then once you've done so, guys, back down to the Stargazer and teleport back to the Grand Exhibition Gallery. Yeah, increase consumable effect duration. That pretty much gives you 50. It makes your, not your grindstone, but your consumables. It makes your consumables last for 50% longer. And once you bought them both, consumable effect duration 1 and 2, they'll basically last for double the time. So your normal sort of abrasives that normally last for 30 seconds, with them both, they'll last for 1 minute. So it's much more potent than the grindstone effect duration. Yeah, much more potent. I don't know why. Maybe it... Well, hopefully it's a glitch. I don't know. But yeah, for some reason the consumable effect duration is much longer and more potent than the grindstone effect duration ability. Right, so we're going to open that main door of the exhibition gallery, come outside, quickly climb out ladder before the puppet gets a chance to attack you. Climb up here. And you want to kill this guy because he'll probably block your way and he might come up to you from behind in the next part. So you want to kill him. It can be a bit awkward on here. If you press R1 with this weapon, you're likely going to hit the railings and your weapon's going to bounce off. So yeah, go for R2 attacks there. Right, so in here, I always kill that first one. If you don't get too close to the other bomber enemy on the right, he shouldn't attack you. And by the way, Belle is down there. If you want Belle to appear in the hub area, you're going to have to drop down and talk with her. Yep, and then obviously we're going to bait this shield guy away so we can get past. Sprint over here and drop down quickly. You might take an attack. That guy always seems to hit me in the back. Yeah, we're going to drop down here, come down the steps. Right, while the guy is, not the guy, the sort of drill enemy is drilling through the gate, we're going to grab that vivid, what was it, vivid ergo fragment was it? Yeah, we're going to grab that and then be ready to kill these two when they drop down. You can use your electric grindstone, just do a bit more damage. Doesn't matter, you're not going to waste it, you will be resting the Stargazer before the next boss. So yeah, kill these two enemies as they drop down and then get ready to run behind him as he comes through. You might want to kill him, it's up to you. I'm just going to sprint past him. Up the steps, onto the sort of little balcony, take a left, and this telephone should be ringing now. So the answer is, I'll tell you in a second. Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who's afraid? Oh yeah, the answer is egg. So yeah, choose little eggy. What cannot be used before it breaks? Yeah, your springs are reacting. I think glass is the opposite. What cannot be used after it breaks? Glass. Yeah, so yeah, glass would be the opposite to that, wouldn't it? Right, so yeah, you'll get the Trinity key. Your springs will start reacting. Come in here, kill that guy. You want to kill him because otherwise he might follow you down here and shoot you from behind. Them guys always shoot you in a combo of 3, remember? Like a burst fire 3 times. Yeah. Turn around that statue. You can only interrupt that statue if you answer the phone. You got a question correct. Yeah, grab the Trinity key from there. You can probably get a Trinity. You can probably do that anyway, actually. You probably just got to answer the phone. Yeah, sprint past here and do not take too long because the enemies might start shooting you. We're going to leave this enemy. No need to kill him. I thought there was, but there isn't. Yeah, he does not open. I thought he might unlock a door here, but he doesn't. Your path forward is already open. Yeah, so sprint up here. Kick down the ladder first. The shortcut ladder. And unlock this chest, guys. And take the sturdy Krat supply box. And once you have that, and remember, make sure you kick down the shortcut ladder. Walk back to the recent Stargazer. Yeah, it's going to get ready for the boss now. So this boss is a human. So you want to apply, you want the acid grindstone. Yeah, the acid grindstone, and you want to equip the acid, not the acid, but the amulet, which increases damage against humans. So your acid grindstone, and just like we've done before, guys, did I die to this guy? I can't recall now, but remember this guy can hit hard, and he can grab you as well. I think he does strike damage, because he's just punching with his bare fists, his bare knuckles. So yeah, I think it's strike damage. But I don't think he does any debuffs, so you can actually unequip the immunity amulet if you want to. I think I just keep it equipped now. But yeah, just going to keep doing the same thing as the previous bosses, guys. We're going to just be hiding behind the shield, blocking, watching our stamina and our legion. Use the acid grindstone and just keep attacking him. Remember, he enters the second stage at half HP. It's not like the others where you have to take him down the HP gauge all the way. Yeah, behind the crates, guys, you have a dim ergo chunk. and roll through these boxes. And behind here, yep, is a resplendent ergo trunk. So wait till they follow you around, then go around the opposite way, climb the ladder, guys, and go and beat the boss. Yeah, use summon the Spectre at the summon points, and then, yeah, go through a doorway, guys, to beat him. Right, I'll just leave the video playing for a second, guys. I've just got to shoot away for a few minutes. I'm going to go and put the kettle on, actually. And, yeah, just put the kettle on. And just go and get a heater. Pretty cold in this room. But, yeah, you know what you're doing. Just beat up this guy, hide behind his shield, attack him, use it as a grindstone. And then after this, I should be back by the time I beat him. But yeah, we're going to level up Vigor to 30 and then warp to the hotel. Oh yeah, there's critical choice after this fight. Very important. So yeah, after this fight, there's going to be a critical choice. And you want to pick Hope of a Cure. Very important. Hope of a Cure, guys. Right, give me a minute. Did you get him yet? Oh, we're on this. Oh, we're still on the first stage. Coming up to you, slacking. Should be dead by now. Here we go. Yeah, so make sure you're ready to block his fury attacks with your absolutely defensible Fable art. Yeah, he hits pretty hard, as you can see. Make sure your health is always full. You Spectre, yeah, if you need to, use your wish stones. Don't be shy about using your friendship wish stone. Having more friendship is always a good thing. Still going? Yeah, thank goodness you don't have to take down 2 full HP bars. Yeah, so I guess at least they showed us a little bit of mercy with this guy. Champion Victor! Yeah, so Simon Manners, critical choice here, guys. Make sure you pick Hope of a Cure. Same dialogue option as we picked in the new game. So you want to do the same thing here. Hope of a Cure. So that will give you humanity. You should get the Ergo is Whispering at this point. So your humanity is sort of advanced to the next stage now. Yeah, I think you only get that key if you pick Hope of a Cure. Yeah, the Saintess of a Mercy Statue Gallery key. Yeah, I think you only get that if you pick Hope of a Cure. You get his Ergo. You get quite a bit of Ergo for beating him. Yeah, the Reborn Champion's Ergo. Like I say, rest at Stargazer. You want Vigor 30. That will cost you 63,986. And then after that, guys, going to walk back to Hotel Krat. We're going to talk to Eugenie to get the 4-fingered glove. Yeah, 4 fingers. Freddy got 4-fingered. Yes, you want that 4-fingered by Alidoro. And you're going to go into the training area to refill your Fable slots. And walk back to Grand Exhibition Conference Room. We're going to lob on the Electric Blitz Grindstone. And we're going to make our way to the Barren Swamp. Yeah, on the way to Barren Swamp, you're going to run into Red Fox and Black Cat. I'm telling you this now, guys, just because I've got to just go and brew my coffee. Yeah, so you're going to talk to Red Fox and Black Cat just before the tram. Make sure you talk with them and give them a gold coin fruit. Very important. They'll give you the record, Quixotic, and the gesture beg, which we already have. Yeah, run around that pillar 3 times for no particular reason. Yeah, if you do not give them a gold coin fruit here, then you will have to fight them in the final chapter. There will be no way to avoid it. If you want the option to not fight them in the final chapter, which pretty much removes 2 boss fights, so it's not a bad thing, give them gold coin fruit here. So I'll leave it up to you. If you want to fight them, don't. If you don't want to fight them, give them the gold coin fruit as I'm doing here. So yeah, and on the way down to chapter 8, you're going to find a Radiant Ergo chunk just before the save point, guys. Right, give me a minute, I should be back.
The Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Venigni visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Ciao, brother. But
you got that
a moment. The alchemy. Please. The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Can you spare any?
That's right.
Ignore that. I won't ever. Now go.
Wow, the isle is very mighty, no?
I'm just going to pause video, guys, because I need to make a visit to the ladies' room. Yeah, just going to pause it here. Right, I'm back, guys. All done. Yeah, just had to drop the kids off, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I've got my hot drink ready. Should I be drinking that? What's a stereotypical gamer supposed to drink when they're playing games? Well, I guess I'm not playing them, I'm commentating. But yeah, grab that Radiant Ergo chunk, guys, once you get down here. Come in here and activate the Stargazer. Yep, if you need to restock up on your throwables, go back and see the MDBMT. You know, the Malum District Black Market Trader. Yeah, they could have given him a generic name. You know, just something normal, like, I don't know, Gary, Opti. I don't know if I guess if he identifies as an elephant, they could have called him Dumbo. Yeah, just something a bit simpler than Malum District Black Market Trader. Yeah, grab that Vivid Ergo chunk. Just be careful here. Yeah, I did die there. There's a bit of an edit there. Yeah, them dogs, remember, they can explode. Who dropped that Ergo? I think, did you drop that? Yeah, I just picked up the Ergo for you guys. Got it back for you. Yeah, watch out for them 2 traps. Yeah, pick that Resplendent Ergo chunk. Because I've got the immunity amulet equipped, that corrupted pool is not giving me corruption. Right, be careful here. Watch out for that massive ball controlling down the hill. And yeah, watch out for this guy. So he's a puppet, but as you can see, he's electrified. So your electric grindstone ain't quite going to work on him. But I'm not going to fight him anyway. All he drops, I think he drops a Legion caliber. Yeah, when you cross that bridge, jump across the middle because it's going to break. And then in this tower, I died in here twice. Yeah, very, very carefully you want to kill all the enemies as you come up here. Just watch with your shield. If you use your shield, make sure you've got your back to the wall. Yeah, and watch out for the guy coming behind you if you didn't kill him. Yeah, watch out because if you've got your back near the middle of the shaft, when you block your shield, it might knock you off the ledge. So whenever you block him with your shield, just make sure your back's to the wall. Oh! Even then you might get knocked. Yeah, just be very careful, guys. It's very annoying, this part. But slowly but surely, you'll gradually get up there. You could use throwball if you want. I just try not to use them because I didn't want to be making too many trips to see the MDBMT. I didn't want to make too many trips back to him. So I pretty much saved all my throwables for the last few bosses. And I have no idea where this guy came from. I think he might have fell down the bottom and he climbed back up. Yeah, so pick up. I'm going to pick up the Ergo that she dropped. Come over here, guys, and activate the minecart. And it will reveal a shortcut back to the Stargazer. Yeah, so once I've got this commentary recorded, guys, this will be saving for about 4 hours. It's going to take about 4 hours for this to process, and then probably another few hours to upload it. But yeah, I'll be cracking straight back on for Outlast 2. Try and get that ready for the weekend. Yeah, so talk to Alidoro here, and you're going to say talk, and you want to talk to him about Eugenie's gloves. He won't be very happy. He'll basically lob them back in your face. He don't even try them on. They're actually more comfortable. They are more comfortable than what they look, mate. Trust me. Yeah, but you're going to talk to him, and now you're going to craft any weapons which you can. The frozen freeze, you already have it. Don't craft any weapons you've already crafted. Yeah, I'm just trying to... Where were we in the text guide? Yeah, so what you should be crafting now is a Twisted Angel's Ergo. Sorry, that's the Ergo. No, you're going to craft the Trident of the Covenant. You're going to craft the Puppet Ripper weapon. And the amulet is going to be the Arm of God amulet. Because you've already got a Frozen Feast weapon. So with that Ergo, you're going to craft the Arm of God. Right, so you're going to come around here. Just bring past all these enemies. Watch out for the bear traps on the floor. There's quite a few around here. Yeah, pick up the dim Ergo chunk beside that tree. Come down here, go left, and this is a New Game Plus amulet. Yeah, kill this guy. If not, he's just going to attack you while you're looting the chest. Yeah, so kill him and loot the chest. Inside here is the Technique Amulet +1. As you can imagine, it gives you more technique when you equip it. Yeah, so grab that and then come around here, guys. I come along this way because I don't want to Ergo that tough enemy near the tower, because otherwise he'll chase you all the way down here and you'll have to fight two of them at once. But you want to come down here and fight this guy by himself. As you can see, his head is electrified, so I don't think electric's going to work on this guy. So yeah, but you want to take him out because otherwise you're not going to be able to rest at the nearby Stargazer. So yeah, just kill him. Yeah, watch out for his Fury attack. There we go, got him. You can loot him afterwards if you want for whatever he dropped. Come along here. And now this puppet, this is a broken puppet and he wants to know how to become a human. So you're going to show him all 4 gestures. You're going to show him all about madness. What are the gestures we have to show him? Yeah, you're going to show him... Where are we? Oh yeah, you're going to tell him about happiness. You're going to tell him about anger. You're going to tell him about sadness. Tell him about clap. And you're going to tell him about masturbation. And after all that, he'll give you a attribute resistance ampule. You'll give him the Radiant Ergo Fragment. He'll give you a Resplendent Ergo Fragment. He'll give you the Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant once you gave him a clap. And after that, talk to him once more, guys, and you'll get a quartz. Yeah, so you do that to get a quartz from him. Rest at Stargazer. Right, and then we're going to move into it. Remember, you got a turret shooting you, and you got the 2 puppets from the future, the 2 Terminators. Sprint over here, past a campfire. The never-ending burning campfire. You grab the dim Ergo chunk from the top of that scrap heap. Continue along here. You want to kill these 2 puppets. There's one with legs and one without legs. Yeah, kill them both. That's it. And then unlock this chest. And inside is the fancy Venigni collection. Right, once you picked it up, come back into the main area. Yeah, we're going to grab this Radiant Ergo chunk on this little scrap heap. Yeah, Radiant Ergo chunk. Don't fight any of these guys, even if you've got the amulet, which makes you immune to corruption. Don't fight them, guys. It's trying to fight them when that turret's shooting you is a nuisance. I've done it. I have done it before, but it's just a pain in the ass. Yeah, grab that Resplendent Ergo chunk, and then come up here. It's just so much easier to fight them when the turret's disabled. Right, now we're going to come up here, guys, into the sort of little, I guess, cliffside settlement, if you will. Yeah, drop down here carefully. Almost. I thought I was dead then. Honestly thought I was dead. Yeah, be very careful. Yeah, that bridge, it's going to break in the middle, so sprint across it quickly. Try not to get trapped in that corner. Yeah, grab this vivid ergo chunk, come out here and climb the ladder. There's a save point up here. Almost there at the save point. Just make it this far. Yeah, kill this guy, because otherwise he's going to follow you to the Stargazer. And then come in here, guys, and repair it. Unlock the shortcut gate nearby. Yeah, unlock that shortcut gate. And I'm going to jump back down and head into the passage with all the rolling rocks. Yeah, jump down here. I found if you just fall off, sometimes one of the enemies nearby might come and get a chance to attack you before you sort of recover or get out of the way. Just better to jump. Yes, come up here. Watch out for all these spinning balls. I think I may have died here. I might be thinking about my new game. The new game playthrough. I did die twice on new game, I think. Yeah, come up here. Pick up the dim ergo chunk. Carefully come around here. I always stick to the right. If I try to go left straight away, that ball most of the time will catch me before I get a chance to clear out of the way. Yeah, up here. Wait for the ball to roll past. Sprint past. Leave that item. No need to get it. And pick up this resplendent ergo chunk. Then carefully drop down when it's a good time to do so. Yeah, you did see me get an advanced crank then. I think it's because the spinning ball rolled into a butterfly. I don't use it, but yeah, I think that's why I got it. If you're wondering why advanced crank just popped up on the screen. Right, out here. Kick down the shortcut ladder. Just so if you do die, if you get maybe stun knocked by a baby, or you fall down this next shaft, this next tower. Yeah, that annoying baby's here, and he doesn't really give you anything important, so leave him. He's on top of that cliff. There he is. Yeah, I think that's perhaps my most annoying enemy in the game. Maybe. I mean, I always kill him pretty quick, but just try and fight him normally. Yeah, I don't think I just have any chance at all. I have to choose that enemy, otherwise I can't beat him. That enemy, do any others come close? Yeah, kill this guy and destroy the turret. Do any other enemies come close? I don't know. I mean, the Manchester enemy, which we killed in the arcade, you know, near the prison cells, that can be annoying. Yeah, but I think that baby puppet tops it. So if you want to drop down there, make sure your health is full. If not, climb down the ladder or heal up and then drop down. You can see how much damage it did to me. I just dropped down there for a bit of a shortcut. So we destroy the turret. And we're going to come across here, guys, and rest at this next Stargazer. We're going to talk to Ergo. Sorry, not Ergo, Hugo. Sorry, I got his name wrong. Talk to the Explorer, Ergo, Hugo, on the right here. I don't think this is needed, but yeah, you don't need his vessel either. But I do it just in case. Yeah, exhaust his dialogue, all his dialogue. You get the wanted poster for Alidoro. Yeah, that one there, and you also get the vessel from him. Yeah, like I say, I think you can still kill Alidoro at the end without talking to him. Yeah, you get the old cryptic vessel. I don't use that, but yeah, we've got it if you want it. And then once you've exhausted his dialogue, get everything you need from him, come and repair the Stargazer. Right, I think what I do next, I think I go and kill the two puppets from the future next. Yeah, now you want to rest at Stargazer and warp to Barren Swamp. Yeah, there's a lot of icons back at the hotel. I'm a popular guy, what can I say? That's a bit like my comment section when I wake up in the morning. Yeah, I have to catch up on all my YouTube comments in the morning. It's pretty much what it's like. Just got all these different icons appeared. I have to reply to them all. Right, so responsibility of having a YouTube channel, you know. I accept it. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, so before you destroy any of these puppets, make sure any enemies which are aggro to you nearby, get rid of them first. And you can use the electric grindstone. Make sure you got the amulet equipped as well, which increases damage against puppets. Remember, these guys will do bigger combos. And if you got the immunity amulet equipped here, perfect. You will not take any damage from the corruption. Yes, I do big combos. I think it's normally a maximum 3. Like, he might try to stamp on you 3 times. He might do the double stomp 3 times. So yeah, just be very careful, guys. Yep, and try not to do too many attacks at once. You do not want to have no stamina to dodge away. Yeah, so we did a combo of 2 then. Yeah, if you attack behind your Aegis shield, you'll use your less stamina. So that's why I'm using it here. Yeah, if you're wondering why I've got my shield out, yeah, it's just because my attack uses their stamina. When you do get its stagger window active, yeah, see, that almost killed me. Just from 4 HP, I almost died. And look how much shock damage it did. Just one stomp pretty much inflicted me with shock straight away. And that's a very nasty debuff. Because with that, your stamina, you basically can't attack when you're inflicted with shock. Because your stamina gauges will not refill quick enough. And you need your stamina to dodge out of the way. So yeah, when shock is active, you basically can't attack. So the second one next. Yeah, so we did 3 stomps then. Be very careful. Always expect a combo of 3, guys. Always expect a combo of 3. You know, then you're ready for the worst outcome. You can try, you can try to bait its arm attacks if you want. You know, you can move in during this attack. Attack a few times and move out. Bait its arm attacks. Then when he's doing an arm attack, move in, do a few attacks, then move out again. You know, keep trying to bait his arm attacks. But yeah, it's quite annoying when the camera, with the camera angles as well. Sometimes they can be a bit messy and you can't tell where you are. Yeah, look at that. He did a combo of 3 and he's pretty quick then. Pretty quick. Yeah, it's doing how many double stomps? Oh, 2. Right, so if I can do a charge up attack, there we go. That should stagger him. Oh, I think I was just too late. Did he just recover before I landed the hit? Almost got him. He's almost toast though. Right, oh here we go. Got him now. And I think that's it. But yeah, I kind of afraid to attack him because it's in a dodgy place. And that's not fair though, is it? Just because of the terrain there, I can't do the fatal attack prompt. Right, you'll get a quartz from him as well. And then what we're going to do, guys, once you killed both of them, we're going to walk back to the Stargazer. And then warp to the Barren Swamp Bridge. And we're going to crack straight on with the boss. We'll head to the hotel afterwards. The thing is, you have to talk to Venigni after killing this boss. So rather than go to the hotel now, and then again after the boss, we're just going to go after the boss. It will save a trip. Going to the hotel literally takes about 5 minutes, doesn't it? Each trip you make, even if you do the minimum, with loading times and the rest of the Stargazer and whatnot, takes about 5 minutes. So yeah, you're going to walk back here to the Barren Swamp Bridge. This is a carcass enemy. So you want the Flame Grindstone and you want the Carcass Amulet. And with this guy, on his second stage, you might want to use throwables. The bosses going forward, they're going to start getting much more health in their second stage. Yeah, you're going to notice it more. You've not noticed it so much, but it's probably because my motivity is only at 30. But you start to notice your attacks will not be doing too much damage to him. So, I think it's here where I started using throwables a bit more. The Corrupted Parade Master, he goes down pretty quick. But yeah, this guy, second stage, he's just... And I don't know how to dodge that attack. I think you just got to roll at the correct moment, but it just always hits me. It is what it is. Right, so yeah, use your Flame Grindstone, guys. Hide behind your shield. And just start attacking him. He can do long combos, just be careful. Watch your average fury attacks. Here it comes. Yes, make sure you're ready to block it. Right, yeah, if you get hit, he might almost kill you, so always keep your health full. Make sure you're ready to block at all times. I should probably lob a shotgun here. Oh, I did. Yeah, it's a fatal attack. Right, that's his first stage done. Yes, the second stage, you'll see you won't do much damage if you're a similar level to me with similar stats. And the same weapon. And the same grindstone. And the same amulets. Yeah, look, you don't seem to do much damage now. I don't know if it's just because it's my stats or this guy's just got massive defense. Yeah, but watch your Spectre as well. If your Spectre's almost dying, use the Friendship Grindstone, guys, to heal him up. Just watch your stamina. He can do, this guy, he can charge at you, remember. And you do not want to get caught out with no stamina. Yeah, I mean, look how slow his health is going down. This is what I mean by you might want to use some throwables here. Yeah, watch out for that. He'll do it a few times, so just be ready. And a Fury attack will likely come at the end of it. Yeah, so make sure you're ready. Right, I'm going to heal him up. Don't worry, Spectre. I've got you 6, mate. There you go, use the Medipack on him. Right, yep, I've gave in. I've assumed to the cheesy tactic of using throwables from a safe distance. And somehow his Fury attack completely missed me. I was in between his antennae. How long has this been going on for now? It's only at half HP. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that's a cluster grenade. It's not too bad, is it, actually? Right, trying to get the fatal attack. Oh, and I got it. Right, back to my throwables. You get no rewards for doing this with style, guys. Absolutely no reward at all for making this look stylish. So, just do anything which will do the trick. Right, what have I got him almost? I've still got loads of throwables left. We got him. We got him. Yeah, so it seemed more effective to use my throwables than use my weapon. Maybe it's because he's... You know why? Yeah, you'll get a golden ergo and his boss ergo. Right, then we're going to warp to the hotel after that, guys. Yeah, you know why it is? I think he might be resistant to... what type of damage that weapon does? This is slash damage. He might be resistant to slash damage. That might be why. I don't know. I don't know. He might be resistant. That's what I was thinking. He might be resistant to it. But anyway, he's dead now. And we don't have to fight him again. Ever. Unless you're doing a third playthrough. So yeah, once you get back to the hotel, come and talk to Venigni. Yep, there's going to be a critical choice coming up, guys. With Eugenie. Not Venigni, Eugenie. But yeah, talk to Venigni. You'll give him the golden lead acid battery. Or he'll give that to you. Once you give him the golden ergo, he'll give you the golden lead acid battery. So yeah, talk to Eugenie. Exhaust his dialogue if you want to play it safe. Talk to Eugenie next. Sorry, am I getting Venigni and Eugenie mixed up? Sorry. Yeah, talk to Eugenie next. Tell her that he was happy. Very important, guys. Tell her that Alidoro was very, very happy. Yeah, you'll get that message. The ergo is whispering. You'll get a fire abrasive. And once you've done so, obviously, go into the training area if you haven't already. And refill your fable. Then come to the courtyard and talk to Polendina. Yep, critical choice again, guys. For this one, you want to choose I have. Very important. Critical choice. Imminent. Choose I have. You'll get the humanity and you'll get the message the ergo is whispering. You'll get a Gemini's iron protection. And then talk to him. Choose to add shop goods and hand over a Krat supply box. Then after that, add shop goods again. And hand over a sturdy Krat supply box. You'll get a vivid ergo fragment ×2. And then buy the quartz from him. Yeah, buy him the quartz. When it comes to his inventory, it doesn't depend on what box you give him. It depends on how many you've given him. So if you give him the sturdy first or the Krat supply box first, he will always have his first expansion. Then you'll give him the second box and he'll have his second expansion. So yeah, it's not related to what type of box, it's how many you give him. That's why I have to get every box and give him every single one to get the 2 quartz which he eventually sells. So yeah, harvest your gold coin fruits and then head into Geppetto stream, guys. Now it should have 4 quartz. So we're going to go into phase 5, increase cube uses 2. Yeah, phase 5. Right, we're going to buy attack type, enhances attack when HP is at maximum. Enhances attack when HP is at maximum. Survival type, perfect guard, regain recovery. I know, what a weird name. Perfect guard, regain recovery. Yeah, I've put a little comma there on my text guide. Ability type, because it looks like I've made a typo. Yeah, ability type, lower stamina consumption when discharged. That's very good ability when you're discharged, but we never really get to that point. And item type, increase consumable effect duration 2. So with both the consumable effect durations now active, our abrasives will last for twice as long, as well as your attribute potions and your special potions. They'll last for twice as long as well. So now we're going to go to Stargazer. We're going to level up Advanced to 12. You'll need 96,002 to do that. And you might wonder, why am I leveling up Advanced when we've got a motivity build based weapon? Well, nice for you to ask, actually. I'll very kindly answer that question for you. It's because it affects the damage of your throwables. Yeah, at about Advanced 30, from where it was originally with this build, your throwables, when they land, you're going to be doing almost double the damage. So yeah, it really helps. I know a lot of Souls games, it's not really a good idea to be sort of jack of all trades, if you will. But I think it really helps in this game. Because a lot of your stats, they sort of lock, you know, soft lock or hard lock quite early. So it just really helps getting most of your stats to 30 at least. And then just your key stats, level them a bit more, you know, like capacity or your key stat like motivity, level that. I mean, even technique, I don't level that up. But if you level up technique, your cluster grenades will do more damage because they scale of technique. But yeah, you want to come in here next, guys, and head up to this next Stargazer, and you're going to rest. I'm just going to pause a minute. What I have to do after sort of every 30 minutes or so, I have to pause the video, save it. You know, I do not want to record a full 2 hours commentary and then for it to bloody crash when I stop recording. It's been known to happen, trust me. And I suspect it's a creator's worst nightmare. Phew, it worked, guys. I saved it without crashing. I tell you, it's happened a lot of times. I've edited like a 3 or 2 hour long video, and I've gone to save it, and it's bloody crashed. I've lost all that time, and wow, yeah, it's very, very annoying. I mean, you do have to sort of learn your lesson the hard way sometimes. Sometimes you don't, you don't know until it's happened. You know, but sometimes you're just like, oh, it's going to be okay, it's not going to crash this time, and then it bloody will. So yeah, down here, guys, going to come to far back. We're going to jump off near the chest and loot it for a quartz. I always jump off near it, you know, because then you're behind the enemies and you get a chance to loot the chest and get away before you get too close to any real damage. Yeah, grab the Radiant Ergo chunk on the way past and climb this ladder. Yeah, there's been a few videos in the past, guys, where it's been a long video. Postman. Yeah, it's been a long video. Yeah, you want to come up here, drop down this train, go into this train, quickly go out the back. Now, be quick here or you might get stun locked. But at the end, roll into the enemy to knock him back. Roll into him, that's it, just push him out of the way. Give him a little bit of a nudge. And so you can get past. Up here, unlock this shortcut gate, turn around. Do you remember that Scorpion I had a big nightmare with in the new game? Yeah, I'm just going to run straight past him here. Yeah, grab that Vivid Ergo chunk. You know what? I wish you get +1 amulets, but I wish you got a +1 for the different enemy type amulets as well. You know, like a +1 for example, murderous amulet, a +1 for the more damage against carcasses. I wish you got +1 for them. Yeah, grab that radiant ergo chunk, come to back here guys, and grab that vivid ergo crystal. Yep, then make your way back up. We're going to go past the scorpion, climb a ladder, and then unlock the shortcut gate back to Stargazer. Yeah, there's been times in the past where you've probably seen my long videos sometimes where I just give you like an intro, and then I sort of leave you to it for the rest of the gameplay. But some of the videos I've actually been recording commentary for the whole thing, but it's crashed on me, and I just wasn't prepared to record it all again, so I just gave an intro. Yeah, that's probably happened once or twice. Yeah, unlock the shortcut gate. That's it, got a shortcut now back to Stargazer. We're going to come down here. We're going to come in this doorway. We're going to grab this radiant ergo chunk. Now, Robber, what's his name? Robber something? Robber Creek, whatever his name is. Oh, Robber Weasel, that's it. Yeah, so just run straight past the Weasel, and you won't have to fight him. He'll follow you up here, but the carcasses should aggro him, and he'll stop chasing you, and they'll start fighting each other. They won't kill him. I've actually lured him up here before, just see how much damage the carcasses can do. It's not much. But yeah, just carry on down here. I'm basically going to make our way to Stargazer. If you want to go to Trinity Sanctum, you can. It's up to you. There's nothing of great importance in there. I think you get an amulet, which you already have, but you also get a full moonstone of the Covenant. But yeah, I'm going to leave it. So you activate a Stargazer. You might have some enemies following you, but once you've repaired it, you can just run past them. Yep, and you want to come out here. Make sure you got Flame Grindstone equipped, by the way. You're going to need it for a tough carcass enemy in a second. Yeah, grab the Resplendent Ergo Chunk. Come over here. Grab the Vivid Ergo Chunk. Yeah, sorry I'm talking about just random rubbish sometimes. I'm just trying to keep the, you know, the chatter going. Yeah, I'm going to kill these enemies, because if not, they'll probably follow you down to this next big guy. And you do not want to be fighting 3 enemies at once, because this guy can hit very hard and his combos can be a bit annoying. Yeah, so you want to use Flame Grindstone before you approach him. Make sure your weapon's fully repaired and your HP is full. Remember, when your HP is at maximum and your durability, you do more damage. Yep, and then just usual stuff, guys. Block and attack. Now, when he does a Fury attack, he'll follow it with a combo. Yeah, which is quite unusual. Normally when they do a Fury attack, you've got a window to attack. Not this guy. You do a Fury attack and then follow it up with a combo. So just be very careful. So yeah, whenever he does a Fury, block. Be ready to block straight after. Right, repair the Stargazer. Where are we? Chapter 9. We're getting there, guys. Getting there. Chapter 9. 2 hours 40 into the video. Well, about 1 hour 30 left. Oh, not too bad. Almost there. Right, come up here. Talk to the Wandering Merchant. Yep, now you want to buy all the cluster grenades, all the shot puts, all the carcass body fluid bottles, and all the acid abrasives. Yep, and you also want to buy the golden record, Memory of Beach. Yep, so buy that, guys, Memory of Beach, golden record. Obviously, that's very important for the All Records trophy. Right, so we're going on to Collapse Street now. You remember we've got crystals which do disruption damage. So yeah, make sure you equip some defense parts which increase your resistance to disruption. Yeah, you might also want to have the potion equipped so you can cure disruption. So if it gets a little bit too high, you can just use it and cure it instantly. Right, I think I am good to go. Yep, open the door and enter the Collapse Street. Yeah, so watch out for these bloody crystals.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base close to Krat's central station.
Yeah, even with, I mean, because we're on New Game Plus, your disruption will still build up pretty quick. Yeah, so I'm going to destroy them crystals just to build up my charge attack. You're going to save your Fable slots for this tough enemy coming up, guys. So you can use absolute defense when you need to. So yeah, I'm going to kill that enemy. Come along here. Now there's a chest here, which is only here in New Game Plus. But it's a bit tricky, so we're going to first make our way along here. We're going to unlock this shortcut gate. Right, once you unlock the shortcut gate, you want to turn around and kill these two enemies. You can use one flame grindstone, but save the other one. Yeah, so save the other grindstone for the tough enemy coming up. But yeah, kill these two. Just use your shield. And come over here afterwards, guys, and loot this chest. Make sure you destroy this crystal. Yeah, because otherwise when you try and loot this, you're just going to get stun locked, and that disruption crystal is likely going to inflict disruption. But yeah, that's strength amulet +1. So when you equip that one, you'll get motivity +6, I believe. Right, before you drop into this hole, guys, make sure you got durability at maximum, your health is full. Use the flame grindstone, make sure you got full legion, and then drop inside. And then pull out your shield, guys, and start attacking him. Yeah, be very careful with him. This guy's relentless, he'll just keep attacking you. So yeah, just be very, very careful. Yep, don't drop your guard down unless you've got a good distance between you and him. Yeah, but once you killed him, he'll drop a +1 defense part, and the path forward will open. Grab the Vivid Ergo chunk just outside. Grab this Radiant Ergo chunk around the corner, and then rest at the Stargazer. Okay, so we're going to switch now. We're going to put the acid grindstone on, guys. Yeah, acid grindstone, and so you want to defend the amulet, which increases defense against humans. Then come in here, attack this guy from behind to knock him down. Do a charge attack, that should stagger him. And then do a fatal attack or a charge attack, and that should knock him out. And they're going to kill this guy, come down the steps with the guns. The reason you have to kill them two guys, I was going to say you could run past them, but the guy with the guns is likely going to stun you, and then it'll give a chance for the other guy to catch up, and you're just going to get caught into trouble. So best to just kill them two. Once them two are dead, you can sprint upstairs past all the rest, up to the top here. Once you get outside, drop down carefully onto this ledge below. Loot this chest. Yeah, for a special Krat supply box. Then climb this ladder and then drop back down to the rooftop where we were. Then make your way across and activate a shortcut ladder. Right, once you activate a shortcut ladder, we're going to climb this ladder, guys, and get ready. It's the Walker of Illusions fight. I think it's a human. That's why I go for acid. And he does slash damage. So before you start the fight, make sure your weapon's repaired, your HP's full, your Legion is full. He does disruption damage to you, by the way. And so your immunity ain't going to work here. So you want any defense parts which increase about against disruption, which we should already have. He does slash damage. So defend yourself against slash. And I just lobbed on my amulet there, which increases my strength, my motivity. Right, so use it as a grindstone, guys, and just do normal stuff. Block and attack. Yep, block and attack. He's not too bad with this build, you know, this guy. He goes down quick enough. Yeah, so when he splits into two, go for his illusion first. You know it's illusion because it'll be the one attacking you. And I think it's darker, isn't it? It's illusion's got like a darker cloak on. Yep, and then back onto the main boss. If it starts to scream, get away because he's going to do a massive disruption attack. Yeah, this attack here. No. Oh, I staggered him, did I? I think it's about to do it, but I staggered him before. But yeah, watch out for scream, so it'll do massive disruption damage. And got him, guys. Yeah, he goes down pretty quick for that build, doesn't he? I think with the our new game build, it can go a bit too wrong in that one. Because if you miss for your puppet string or you get caught into a combo, yeah, it can get messy. But that way, you just keep blocking and attacking. Quite easy. But yeah, once you killed it, come here, guys. Use the elevator.
The hotel is under attack.
Right, it'll bring you down here. Now, at this point, you can't warp anywhere. So yeah, whatever you've got on you, you're stuck. You can't warp anywhere until you beat this boss and get back to the hotel. So up here, use the Stargazer. And this boss coming up, guys, is a carcass. It's the corrupted Parade Master. So yeah, lob on your flame grindstone. Lob on your carcass amulet. You also want to put on your immunity amulet back on because it'll do decay damage. And it will inflict decay on you. So yeah, lob on your immunity amulet, the piercing hatred. Right, I think it does strike damage, so you can try to defend yourself against strike. And once you're ready, we're going to go and make a telephone call. Yeah, public telephone is ringing, and we're going to go and answer it. Why did I go back? Oh, I level up, do I? Okay, oh yeah. Advance 15, guys. You want 48,012 ergo for this. 48,012. Right, so yeah, come down this path next. Take a left, and you'll notice the public telephone is ringing. Yep, it's Simon Gruber. Yeah, you want to pick ergo. Yeah, very important. Pick ergo, guys. Yep, that's Simon Gruber. If he does not say Simon Says, then don't listen. Yeah, the ergo was whispering. You should get that message. And you'll get a Trinity key. Right, make your way back to Stargazer, guys. Go up the steps behind it. And make your way to Corrupted Parade Master.
Oh no. Hey, so there's
this guy goes down pretty quick. Did I have to resume? I think I resumed to resorted to using throwables here. Yeah, grab that resplendent ergo chunk and then head up the top. There's no transition here, just kick straight off into the boss fight. So you can use your flame grindstone as you enter. Then sprint up to him, block and start attacking. Yeah, I think I had to resort to using throwables because it got quite close and I was a bit worried. Yeah, we do quite a bit of damage here, look. Yeah, look how much damage I'm doing. I'm pretty sure the second stage, that Baron Swamp boss, he must be resistant to slash damage. That must be why it's just doing so little damage to him. If I ever play this game again, maybe I'll have to give it a go. You know, that Baron Swamp boss, try hitting him with stab damage. Yeah, if this boss grabs you, it will almost kill you, so make sure your health is always full. I think I get grabbed like 2 or 3 times. Come on, almost got him. Oh yeah, okay, so I finish him off with a fatal attack. Yeah, when it comes to your fatal attacks, it doesn't really matter until we get to the big giant boss in chapter 11. But you'll see, when I've got my HP at full and my durability is full, and I use a grindstone, yeah, I've got quartz and a full moonstone from him, you'll do crazy damage. So yeah, when it comes to fatal attacks, if you want to do as much damage as possible, make sure your HP is at maximum, your durability is at maximum, because remember, you'll get an attack, increase in attack from the P organ abilities. So yeah, but I'll mention that again when I get there. Yeah, but it just helps a lot on the Door Guardian, just because your fatal attack does massive damage to him already. So just the bonus from them, it adds up to crazy damage. Because normally it'd be like 3 or 4 fatal attacks, but if you use your abilities to maximum effect, you can kill him in 2 fatal attacks. Pretty sweet. Yeah, so once back in the hotel, up to Geppetto's room, there'll be a big X on the door. We're going to have a knock. The secret knock is normally knock 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 no not knock knock. Yeah, that's a secret knock. Then they'll know you're not a puppet, you're human. Right, enter. Come and talk to Antonio. She's the only one you need to chat to, Antonio. She'll give you a gesture, which we already have. Yep, the anger gesture. Right, after talking to her, head back down the bottom. Yeah, we're going to talk to Polendina. Add shop goods and the special Krat supply box. You'll get a vivid ergo fragment, and we're going to buy quartz ×1 from him. Yeah, quartz ×1. Yeah, we're also going to buy the rusty cryptic vessel, guys. Very important. The rusty cryptic vessel. That leads you to the Hermit's Cave, which has 2 quartz inside. Right, and then we're going to come into train area, refill our fable slots, and then we're going to talk to Venigni, exhaust his dialogue. Yeah, talk to Venigni, exhaust his dialogue, and decipher the rusty cryptic vessel. Yeah, decipher the rusty cryptic vessel. Then talk to Eugenie and exhaust her dialogue. Very important. If you miss some of her dialogue, which is related, you know, to the Alidoro quest line, you might mess it up. So yeah, exhaust her dialogue.
I just want safety for everyone at the hotel. That's why I should. You're here.
There you go. Just until you can sort of get to an option window. That's it. Then come and rest at Stargazer. You're going to level up. You're going to advance to 20. That should cost you 80,036 ergo. Yep, then once you've done so, we're going to warp to the Barren Swamp Bridge. That coffee has gone right through me. I'm going to stop for a toilet break in a second. What are we on, guys? 2 hours 55. Almost there. 1 hour 20 minutes gone. Yeah, I very almost just did an intro commentary for this and left the gameplay how it was. Yeah, so advance to 20. 80,000 ergo and 36. Okay, so we're going to warp to the Barren Swamp Bridge. And we're going to head into the Hermit's Cave. You don't need to kill the carcass enemy at the end. You can just run straight past him and quickly loot the safe and then walk back to the hotel before he gets a chance to get close and attack you from behind. Yeah, so this cave is now open. Now that we've deciphered the rusty cryptic vessel with Venigni, come through here. Watch out for that trap. I've always run into that. Just luckily this time when I was recording, I remembered. Yeah, this is the only time I've remembered and not ran into that trap. Right, drop down. All the way down here. Run past the enemy. Drop down here, turn around. I'm going to grab this item, because that is a radiant ergo chunk. Run back on yourself. Now when you go left here, just trigger a trap and then wait. Yeah, this trap here, tripwire. That's it, wait for the trap 3 times. That's it, run down, quickly drop down here, kill the 2 enemies. Be very quick, because there's going to be a strong enemy making his way around to you, possibly. He might not, but yeah, quickly kill them 2. And loot the chest for a quartz. And then you might want to climb this ladder. Because if that strong enemy is chasing you, you can climb the ladder, run over here and drop down behind him. But he didn't notice me, so he's still here. But you want to climb this ladder. Yeah, normally that enemy will see you looting that chest and they'll run around to you. Then you can drop down there and you avoid him altogether. But yeah, climb that ladder anyway and drop down and repair the Stargazer. Once you repaired it, you can drop off here and then quickly run around here. I died here, by the way, dropping down. I missed the plank and fell to my death. Yeah, around here. Grab your ergo and then carefully drop down here. If you want to, you don't have to do this. It just skips the section. Yeah, drop down there, turn around, come in this cave. The cave within the cave. Yeah, now there'll be a strong enemy inside here. Like I say, run straight past him. Run straight past him. That's it, up these steps. Loot the safe at the back quickly for the black cats hunting a power again. And the quartz. And then use your stopwatch and walk back to the hotel. That's it, guys. Use your grandfather watch and walk back to the hotel. So back at the hotel, we're going to head to the gold coin tree. We're going to harvest gold coin fruit. And I'm also going to buy some friendship wish stones now. Yeah, I'm going to buy 12. If you don't have, if you don't have enough gold coin fruit, just buy what you can. I don't think I used all of these. It's just nice to have some extras in stock just in case. Yeah, so just a great big yawn. Yeah, come in here, grab your gold coin fruits, and then go and talk to Giangio. Like I say, buy 12 friendship wish stones if you have enough. If not, just leave it. We do need 2 gold coin fruits for chapter 11, remember. You'll need 2 gold coin fruits for chapter 11. But if you just stand still here, you can just let the tree grow them. But yeah, buy 12 if you can, guys. That'll cost 24. 12 friendship wish stones. You're going to be mega popular after using all them. Yeah, coming in next and over to Geppetto's room. So we've got 5 quartz at this point. Should have 5. I think it gets to a point in this video, guys. In this, yeah, I stopped using quartz just because most abilities aren't that great, and yeah, I stopped buying them. Save them for New Game Plus Plus Phase 7 if you wanted to go into the 3rd playthrough. Yeah, so Perfect Guard Core Stiffness. You're going to buy attack type, increase stagger duration 1. Item type, reduce item prices 1. Survival type, lower damage while dodging 1. Yeah, reduce item type, that reduces cost, guys, by 10%. And then increase staggerable window, back in phase 1. You want to buy attack type, increase stagger duration 2. And survival type, lower damage while dodging 2. Could just give you a bit more defense, guys, if you get attacked while dodging out of the way. It's likely, I've not really calculated that or worked it out. I think it's probably going to be like a 10% increase in defense while getting attacked while dodging. Right, once you've done so, guys, drop down, go to piano. We're going to chapter 10. Getting there. Yeah, play a certain scale. Right, and then head down to the secret passage, guys. I'm just going to leave it playing for a minute. I'm just going to go back to ladies' room.
this was beneath the hotel. Wait. Is this the
Hey, sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, okay, so we're in chapter 10. Wow, this name. The Relic of Trismegistus entrance. What the heck? Yeah, so you want to make sure you got the acid grindstone equipped because the boss is humans. And in this chest is the Hunter's Amulet, guys, +1. This is a New Game Plus only chest. Yep, Hunter's Amulet +1. Hunter's Amulet increases your Ergo gain. So yeah, with that, you can use that to farm enemies. Hunter's Amulet +1. Unfortunately, you can only have one equipped at a time. One of them, you know, the same type. Along with the Noblest weapon. And yeah, you get more Ergo. So yeah, sprint straight past that puppet down here until this telephone that's ringing. You're going to answer it. And yeah, critical choice here, guys. You want to choose no. Yep, no. Yep, you'll get King of Riddles surprise box, and you'll get the Ergo Whispering Humanity message. We're going to open the box, use it for a little surprise, a decay surprise. Right, and we're going to face the boss next, but I want to grab this Ergo crystal. What's it called again? The Ergo Crystal of the Eternal. Yeah, so this Ergo consumable, it gives you 25,000. So yeah, just for picking this up, you're going to get 25k. Yeah, so over here, you want to kill the enemies on your way over. It's much easier because there's a trap and you might get caught if you're unlucky. Yeah, that guy will charge at you when you go to pick up. Yeah, little booby trap there. You'll go pick up the item and it will charge at you from behind and stick a fork in your ass. Yeah, basically one will penetrate you in the middle and the other two will go into your ass cheeks. It's not a fun experience. Yeah, pick that one up, guys. The Ergo Crystal of Eternal gives you 25,000 Ergo when you use it. Only 2 of them are New Game Plus. I don't know about New Game Plus Plus. I've not really rooted that, but yeah, New Game Plus, there's 2 of them. The other one is in the final area, just before the final boss. Right, so summon your Spectre, get ready for the boss fight. Yep, I died here once, so I'm going to use my acid grindstone. So these first 3, I'm just going to kill all these with my weapon, hide behind the shields and use my weapon. And when the big guy drops in at the end, I'm going to use throwables on him. So yeah, remember, when there's only one remaining, the big boss will drop in. The big brother, pretty much, or the big sister, I like to call him. So yeah, the final 2, try to kill them both almost at the same time. So knock one of them, knock himself down to low, and then move on to the other and knock his health down low. Oh, I've killed one. Quickly kill the other one before the big sister jumps in. Oh, yeah. Good. Then you've got to fight her by herself. Here she is. So yeah, like I say, I use throwables on her. Yeah, watch out for attacks. Always try to stay behind obstacles if you can. Yeah, keep an obstacle nearby always. Because when he does this massive... Sorry, her, I mean he or her. Yeah, when she does a massive combo, it can be tricky to avoid it. Especially if your stamina is low. Yeah, and just a lot of damage if you get caught like so. Why am I attacking him? I thought I was going to use throwables. Okay, so if you want to do it this way, do it this way. Or just use throwables, guys. Okay, I guess I did just stick to my Aegis shields and my melee attacks. But yeah, you might want to use some throwables on that. It'll make it a bit simpler. Use your weapon on the first part and then your throwables on the guy at the end. Yeah, get quartz for beating them. Yeah, the Black Rabbit Sisterhood. Yeah, once you beat them all. Carrying along here. Now, if you don't have enough humanity and if you have not followed the quest line properly, you will not have the option to attack him. So I hope you have followed me correctly, guys. So talk to Alidoro. Choose to attack. Yeah, choose to attack him. That option will only appear, like I say, if you follow the quest line with him and Eugenie, and if you got high enough humanity. So yeah, choose to attack Alidoro.
That limitation makes it seem like your creator didn't trust you very much. So, what will it be? Leave quietly?
Yep, choose attack again. That's it, and then finish him. Yeah, do a babality or whatever. Yeah, a puppetality. Yeah, you'll get that trophy. Not the trophy, guys. You get the message, the Ergo is whispering, and you'll get Alidoro's cryptic vessel, which is very, very important. Alidoro's cryptic vessel. Loot the chest beside him for the great Venigni collection, the greatest amongst collectors. Yeah, that's worth a ton at auction for antiques. Yeah, they're going to carry on, pull the lever, guys, to activate the submarine and make our way to the final area. Let me stop and make a save, actually. Yeah, let me just save this footage. Wow, almost done, guys. Last hour. I hope I get a trophy for this. A gold trophy for recording 4 hours of commentary continuously. Yeah, I need that trophy. So yeah, pull the lever. You'll go into the final area, chapter 11. The Desert of Snow. Yeah, the Snow Desert. Okay, so we're going to talk to Sophia. We're going to level up Advanced to 25 to begin with. You'll want 80,056 Ergo. Yeah, you might notice your increase in Ergo for each level. It doesn't really increase that much now. I think it's only like from like level 125 to 126, for example. It's only like an extra few Ergo, and then to 27 will be an extra few. So yeah. So yeah, guys, like I say, Advance 25 now. Yeah, Advanced 25 will be 80,056. Right, and then as we make our way along the desert, yeah, look at that, 25,000. Awesome. Yeah, when you make your way along the desert, we're going to talk to all 5 mirages, all 5 of the sort of memories, because each one will give you a chunk. The first mirage will give you a resplendent Ergo chunk. The second one will give you another resplendent Ergo. The third mirage will give you a dim Ergo crystal. The fourth one will give you a dim Ergo crystal. And the fifth mirage will give you humanity, the orange one at the end. And that will be the Ergo is whispering. And then once you've once you've spoken to, yeah, once you've spoken to all 5 mirages, activate the Stargazer and walk back to the hotel. Right, let me just catch up, guys, on some comments while you are doing that.
He didn't? Don't say. Let's start talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her.
Yeah, I keep checking these Lords of the Fallen threads on PSN profiles. Just see the progress people are having with trophies. I don't think anybody's got the full trophies yet. And when I look on Steam, they're releasing patches so frequently. Yeah, there's been almost a patch every day since release on Lords of the Fallen. It must have released in a pretty, I mean, I've not played it, but it must have released in a pretty bad state to get a patch almost every day since release. Crazy. It's good that, you know, it's good that they're obviously hard at work on it and they're listening to us. But yeah, patch every day since release. Yeah, so rest at Stargazer, guys, and walk back to the hotel. Yeah, let's see what the latest is on Lords of the Fallen. On Steam. See if there's been any more. See if there's been an update since yesterday. Okay, guys. So yeah, once you're back at the hotel, let's see. Yeah, go and talk to Venigni. Now, critical choice is imminent here, guys. Critical choice coming up. Tell him I couldn't hear. Yeah, tell him I couldn't hear. Now, if you did not have this dialogue with him yet, it might be because your humanity isn't high enough. Maybe you did one of the choices differently to me for whatever reason. If not, then you should get this dialogue with him later on. Don't worry, you just got to come back. But we're not doing this now anyway. This just leads to his trophy. But we're not doing it anyway because we've already got his trophy. But I need to talk to him to decipher Alidoro's cryptic vessel. But yeah, if you do have this dialogue right now, choose I couldn't hear. Choose I couldn't hear. That give you humanity. You'll get the Ergo is whispering message. Talk to him again, and you want to decipher Alidoro's cryptic vessel. And it's very important you talk to Venigni before talking to Eugenie. So yeah, on this visit back to the hotel after killing Alidoro and getting his vessel, it's very important you talk to Venigni first, decipher Alidoro's cryptic vessel, read it so you understand the text inside it, and once you read it, then when you talk to Eugenie you have different dialogue options. So yeah, read Alidoro's cryptic vessel after Venigni decrypts it for you. Yeah, you'll find out that Eugenie is his sister. Or I guess real Alidoro anyway. Yeah, then come and talk to Eugenie. Critical choice imminent, guys. This one very important. It leads to a record and a trophy. The record, we don't have this one yet, because Eugenie's quest leads to basically each dialogue option gives you a different one. So you want to choose he was Eugenie's older brother. Yeah, very important. He was Eugenie's older brother. That's it. You'll get the record, proposal, flower, wolf part 1. And you also get a trophy, guys. The story of a stranger girl.
Sorry, it's just so sudden. You're here.
Yep. Talk to her again afterwards. Just to finish it though, you have to go and rest at the Stargazer first. So after that dialogue, and you told her that he was Eugenie's older brother, rest at Stargazer to reset the area, then go back and talk with her again, guys. That's it, that'll finish the dialogue. And like I say, you'll get the record, proposal, flower, wolf part 1. And the trophy, the story of a stranger girl. Yeah, there you go. You'll feel warm, you'll get a trophy, and you'll get a record. Proposal, flower, wolf part 1. Story of a stranger girl. Yeah, find out about the story of Eugenie. Right, another one in there. I think that's all the NPC trophies. I think we've got them all now, guys. Yep, go back and talk to Venigni afterwards. Basically, when we rested at the Stargazer, after getting that dialogue about the Geppetto's message about him, and we said we couldn't hear, you go talk to him again after resting, and you'll get the King of Puppets message from him. So yeah, go and talk with him and get the King of Puppets message, and then rest at Stargazer, guys, and read it at the bottom. Yeah, go to the bottom option and listen to the King of Puppets message. You'll get humanity and you'll feel warm. And they're going to walk back to the Black Seaside, guys, ready to go and take on the Door Guardian. So yeah, make sure you got the acid flamestone, the acid grindstone equipped, ready, and obviously the amulet which increases damage against humans. He does shock damage, so your immunity ain't really going to help. He does shock damage, so you probably want to. I actually forget to equip it here, but increase your defense in case you get attacked. You might want to equip the Iron Wall amulet, guys. Just increase your physical damage a bit. Yeah, the Iron Wall amulet. Yep, and I think he does strike damage as well. So you want to increase defense against strike and obviously against shock. And like I say, you might want to have the Iron Wall amulet replacing the immunity amulet. Yep, he'll drop 30,000 and the high level alchemist badge. Yeah, so I'm just going to sprint past all these enemies. There's no need to kill them, guys. Going to sprint past all of them. Yeah, wow. When did Lords of Fallen release? It released on 13th, right? There's a patch according to Steam news log. There's a patch on the 14th, on the 15th, on the 16th, on the 17th. Wow. Bloody hell. There's a patch. Oh, there's a patch last night. There's a patch very early this morning. So the 18th. Been a patch every day. What's it released in that bad of a state? Anyway, yeah, it looks like they have fixed the where is it? Where does it say? Oh yeah, balancing. Balancing adjustments have been made for New Game Plus bosses and regions. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's new patch. I've not read that one yet. There's something where they've adjusted the prices of the social shrines, basically. Yeah, sorry guys. So back onto the game. Yeah, so the giant, you need to keep attacking his feet. You want to get used to dodging his attacks. I find this quite easy to dodge, and it'll just simplify a fight if you learn to dodge his attacks. And once you knock him down, save your acid grindstone for when you knock him down. And when you knock him down, use your acid grindstone, repair your weapon, make sure your health is full, and they do a fatal attack, and look how much damage that will do. Does massive damage, and it will also inflict acid. Always stay close to him, guys, otherwise he might do long range attacks and they're a bit tricky to dodge. So yeah, just stay close always. Yeah, careful you don't get hit. You might want to keep out your shield, so when you are attacking, attack behind your shield. You'll use less stamina, and if you do get attacked by mistake, you'll take less damage because it hits your shield. Yeah, like I say, when you knock him down, use the acid grindstone, repair your weapon quickly, refill your HP so you get them bonuses for max HP and max durability, and then do a fatal attack and you'll do massive damage. I think I did 12,000 damage with that fatal attack, and then one more fatal attack and he should be dead, guys. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to read up on this on these patch notes. I can't believe they've already released another update today. I think it's yesterday's update. They changed something in... Oh yeah, interact with that Stargazer, guys. Oh, here we go. No, it's not the wrong one. Oh yeah, I've got it, guys. Yeah, so there's been a lot of people complaining. They're complaining about a lot of things in Order of the Fallen. But there's one particular aspect in terms of trophies where you have to get this armor from these shrines, and these shrines take a lot of grinding, and they actually take like a community effort to level the shrines up to unlock the armor pieces. So you can't really do it by yourself. Once you beat the Door Guardian, guys, you want to level up Advanced to 28. It's going to cost 48,043 ergo. Yeah, so Advanced to 28, guys, 48,043 ergo. Yeah, but they've adjusted it slightly. All it says in the patch notes is the social shrine goals are being adjusted based on player progression and forecasts. Whatever that means. And what I mean about social shrine goals, there's these shrines in Lords of Fallen where it requires donations from the community as a whole. You get these items in there, I can't remember the name now, but you donate them at these shrines, and you need like 60 million to unlock the sort of next tier of armor from that shrine. So it's like a massive community effort. But apparently they've reduced the donation, I guess it sounds like. So instead of 60 million, it's probably something less. I don't know, that's what I'm taking from it. I guess we'll see. Like I say, everyone's still trying to figure out the exact trophy requirements. But anyway, guys, up here, and step on this stone, use the badge, and that will reveal the bridge. I leveled up before because if you die here, you might die, because you can get, if you don't kill them enemies, they can sort of trap you like so. Once you get control back, but if you're lucky, you can get out of the way of danger quickly and then make your way back down to the bridge. But if not, if you did die, you probably only lost a small amount of ergo, and you can just ignore it. Come straight to this bridge, start making way up the temple. So that's basically what it is, isn't it? A massive temple. Yeah, climb this ladder. Right, climb this second ladder. Now you want to wait here, let that guy come to you and kill him. That's it, don't go out in the open or you're going to get hit by a turret and probably knocked off the bridge. Yeah, let him come to you guys, block him and just attack. There you go, easy. Right, walk onto the bridge, and once you hear the turret fire, bang, roll out of the way. That's it. Once you hear the turret fire, roll out of the way. Don't run, because you likely won't get out of the way in time. Yeah, that's what I normally do. Walk forward, and once you hear the turret fire, roll, and you can quickly run past, climb a ladder, and then come up here. I'm not collecting anything. I didn't even do that shortcut back to Stargazer. You might have wanted to unlock that shortcut. It's up to you. Basically, after climbing that third ladder, you turn left, and the shortcut ladder is at the end. Yeah, I'm not fighting these two. The amulet is exactly the same one as the new game. You already have it. I think it's the Veteran's Amulet. It's in that chest. Yeah, sprint past these scorpions, and up this ladder at the back in the corner. Yeah, that bit can get pretty hectic if you try to fight them both. Yeah, good luck trying to fight them both at the same time. I think when I did fight them, in my routing, I just sort of I fight one at a time by staying near the steps which lead up to that part and luring one away, killing him, and then killing the other one. But yeah, climb the ladder, guys, and the rest of the Stargazer. Now you've got the enemies up here which do disruption damage. So yeah, if you're worried and you're not too confident about evading these enemies, then or maybe you just want to play it safe, yeah, make sure you got defense parts equipped. Now that's decay damage, that's decay cloud. As long as you've got the immunity amulet equipped, it won't damage you. Now that enemy there, if he's looking at you and about to run at you as you approach the ladder, do not climb it yet. Run around him, bait his attack, and when he finishes his hug attack and he misses you, yeah, this is the only time I refuse hugs from them enemies. Normally, I'm, you know, quite open to hugs, but not here. Yeah, and then climb the ladder. Once you get to the top, like I say, if you haven't already, equip disruption parts. Because you've got them annoying, they're like, oh, what are the enemies in Dark Souls? What are they called? The frog-like enemies, and they cause that debuff on you. They're like them, aren't they? Pretty much like a copy of them. Yeah, pick up the Resplendent Ergo Crystal or not, or you might want to leave it. I only went in there, guys, for that crystal. Because it gives, I think they give you like 7,000. Yeah, the Resplendent Ergo Crystal. Then quickly get out, come up here. Yeah, jump, roll. Remember, if you roll into these guys once, it will normally knock them back. So try to get past one side. If you don't have enough space, roll. Yeah, in here, quickly go left through there. And then stick to the right, and hopefully you'll avoid that guy's gunfire. Or he might just get you from behind. But carry on running. Carefully run past this guy. You might want to run close to him to bait a close range attack. And run away from him. And then out this doorway. Yeah, I tried to run directly away just to try and create a big enough gap between us as quick as possible. You know, to evade this attack he might be doing. Careful here. Yeah, wait for them to come out before you run past. Again, watch out for the trap. Run past, up to the top, and step on the plate to activate the bridge. Yeah, activate the bridge, guys, and then make your way back down and across. On your way back down, watch out for them two traps. Do not get caught in them on the way down. I've done it a lot of times. I forgot about them, ran straight into them and died. Do not do a opti. Remember about the traps on the way down. Right, let me have a look what's in this new patch on Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, daily patch. That is... It's good, but it's also bad. Yeah, so I always unlock this shortcut ladder, guys. Because if you die at any point, you've got a long way back to the top. Always activate that shortcut ladder, no matter what. Yeah, so to the top here, we're going to destroy the turrets and loot the chest. This is a New Game Plus chest only. It's got a blue Guardian talisman inside it. Sorry, amulet. Yeah, you may as well destroy that turret. Yeah, loot the chest and quickly climb up the ladder. Apparently they've reduced New Game Plus difficulty in Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, apparently. Apparently it was a very steep learning curve towards the end of New Game Plus, but they've reduced it quite a bit. Yeah, so when you come down here, guys, once you get to that plank, rather than cross it, make sure your health is full. You can drop off and you can actually survive it. If you want to survive it even more, equip the Black Cat's amulet before approaching that part. But yeah, just so you can get to the bottom quicker, just do not go in the middle of that bottom floor because you'll trigger the enemy to come through the wall. Yeah, come to his Trinity Sanctum, guys. Yep, and talk to King of Riddles. Very important here, choose human. Yeah, very important, choose human. Yeah, and the key for this Trinity Sanctum, you have to use that surprise box, remember? We did it earlier, and you'll find the chosen key inside. Yeah, he'll give you the quartz and the alchemist cape, and you'll feel warm. And then keep talking to him, guys. This is a optional step, but you do get a radiant ergo crystal from him, which is worth 10,000. Yeah, so keep talking to him. Exhaust both his dialogue options, and if you progress Venigni's questline enough, you'll get another dialogue option, this one here, to ask about the Venigni incident. That's it. Talk to him again. You'll get the Moon World Warrior toy. And then attack him. Choose attack and then attack him, guys. Like I say, you'll get a Radiant Ergo Crystal. And then that's it. All we really wanted was the quartz, but I just continued the quest while we were there. Got a Radiant Crystal. Right, go to that item. It'll make that guy ambush through the wall. Then quickly move out of the way and run in the wall behind him. And come down this elevator. Yeah, when we get to next Stargazer, guys, if you want to do Venigni's quest, you need to warp back to hotel and talk with him. Give him the toy, and you'll get a trophy about Venigni's quest. If you don't walk back and give him a toy before finishing the game, then you will not be able to. You'll lose the option. Yeah, so come down that elevator. I'm not going to do it because I don't need to. We did it on New Game. Yeah, talk to subject 826. He'll give the gesture happy, exhaust his dialogue, guys, and then later, after beating Laxasia, he's going to warp to Rosa Isabelle Street, where he's going to sell a golden record, the final golden record. So yeah, just make sure you do not forget to exhaust his dialogue, test subject 826, to cause him to warp to Rosa Isabelle Street after defeating Laxasia. Right, come back up. We're just going to run past this enemy and go on a lift on the far wall. Yeah, let him walk onto a pressure plate and the trap will interrupt him and stagger him, and they can run past and use this elevator. Yeah, once you get up here, guys, you either want to kill this guy or block his first few attacks and then run past him. Once he stops attacking, either run past him and straight across his bridge or kill him, guys. Yeah, then cross the bridge, take a right up here. And the Black Cat is going to be here. Now, as long as you gave him the gold coin fruit back before the gallery. Is it a gallery?
Whoa.
No, Barren Swamp, sorry. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Yeah, as long as you gave him gold coin fruit, you won't have to fight him. You'll get the option to give him a gold coin fruit. Yes, give him one, so you don't have to fight him. Yeah, give him another gold coin fruit. There you go. Then carry on, guys. Use this elevator and repair the next Stargazer. Yeah, well, yeah, just look through the Lords of Fall and the new patch notes. Yeah, just loads of little tweaks they're doing. A lot of quality of life, little things they keep doing. Yeah, it's gonna... Releasing a patch daily, it's crazy. Yes, the rest of Stargazer. That's kind of embarrassing, you know. Yeah, you want to use the Flame Grindstone next. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna... Am I gonna show you this? I think I'm just gonna show you this grinding spot. Am I? Why did I equip a flame grindstone? The next enemy... Oh yeah, you'll see soon. Yes, run straight past him, guys. Yeah, make sure you got flame grindstone. Yeah, don't bother killing him. Just grab the item and then run out. Because you see, I almost bloody died. Yeah, just grab the resplendent ergo fragment and then get out. Don't bother trying to kill anything. Grab the crystal, get out, come down here. He completely missed with that somehow. Yeah, go straight on. Follow the path around to the right. You'll go past the lock gate and then climb the ladder in the corner. Remember that lock gate, remember? We're going to go through it later to progress. Yeah, climb this ladder. Right, so we're going to attract the jester puppets first. Yeah, so run up here to attract him. And then run back to cause all the enemies to attack each other. Yeah, try not to die on the way past. Right, I'm going to come down here and kick down the shortcut ladder. Yeah, this guy just charged, or he followed me all the way to shortcut ladder. I should have waited for him to do an attack, you know, for the enemies to start fighting each other. Yeah, so make sure you deactivate that. But if you drop down, the enemies shouldn't follow you down. The big carcass enemy might, if he's aggro to you, yeah, he can actually drop down. But the rest shouldn't. Yeah, but, so, basically wait for them to fight each other. So I'm going to climb back up now, they should be fighting. I don't know what's happened, but the jester won't attack him for some reason. Or he's just been stun locked. Yeah, I think they stun locked him. But yeah, you want to kill all the enemies up here because, yeah, pretty much the carcasses are always going to win this battle. That's why I brought a flame grindstone. So yeah, you do want to kill all the enemies because there's a box we want to loot, a chest. Because in the chest is a vessel and that vessel leads to a quartz. That's why I want to take it. So yeah, kill this guy, just block and attack with your flame grindstone. Yeah, kill these few enemies along here. I'm surprised they weren't aggroed to me. And, you know, didn't get caught up in the fight with the puppets. There's some grinder videos which want you to run up here, get all these guys to fight each other, and then finish them off. But I don't like it. It can get too messy. I don't like to do it really. I prefer them basic ones I showed you. Basic one enemy near the farmers, one enemy near the Stargazer. Kill it, rest. Kill it, rest. So much simpler and consistent. Yeah, this enemy. I hate these enemies. Be very careful. It's probably one of the worst smaller enemies in the game. Yeah, I mean it looks like a basic enemy, but they got such a different range of attacks. If you stagger him, he can attack you while he's doing the staggered animations. Be careful. But yeah, use flame grindstone, kill it, and loot this chest for the mechanical cryptic vessel, guys. Yeah, loot that chest for the mechanical cryptic vessel. Right, back to the middle path. Take it where the puppet came from. Head up the steps, and now we're going to pull a lever to unlock the gate. Yeah, unlock that gate. Once you've done so, I'm going to use the stopwatch and walk back to the Stargazer. Yeah, the next tough enemy is that one of them annoying baby puppets, giant babies. So I'm gonna use the electric grindstone. Yeah, electric grindstone here, and you also want to equip the amulet, which increases damage, against puppets. Yeah, that one there. So once you're ready, run past here. Always keep to the left at the end, otherwise that enemy's going to land on you. Yeah, take a right in the corridor. Basically just follow the path. In this chamber, go straight on. And once in this final chamber, take this path now which has been opened. Now the baby puppet, try to make sure a few enemies following you, run in and climb a ladder. And then hopefully the enemies should take some of the damage down. I've had it before where some of these just normal enemies have stun locked the baby and killed it. If you're lucky, that will happen to you. But yeah, I let them do a bit of damage and then I use my electric grindstone and drop in and try to finish him off. I don't know what's happening there. The enemy is sort of de-aggroed off the baby. First time I've seen that happen when they've been so close to each other. Yep, I hate this attack. Just make sure your HP is always full. I think he managed to grab me a few times. I know it's a baby, he just wants to be comforted and, you know, hugged. But it's bloody annoying. Yeah, annoying. Such an annoying enemy. There's always, when there's puppets involved, there's always a giant baby one. Right, almost got him. Oh, and he's grabbed me again, of course. That's it, mate. You grabbed me and lobbed me into the wall. What a way to finish a hug. Here, mate, have a hug. Also, I'm going to face plant you into the wall. I got him. Yeah, you get a quartz. I think it exploded on my shield. Yeah, so you kill him, guys, you get a quartz. Continue up this ladder afterwards. Right, let's make our way back to the next shortcut and then up to the next Stargazer. I think the next Stargazer is just before Laxasia. Right, ignore the butterfly. Pretty much nothing to collect now going forwards. In this part anyway. Right, quickly sprint past here and up the ladder. Make sure your health is full before you do so. Sprint straight across here and you should avoid this enemy which drops in. Yep, in here. Now once you get to the fork, take the middle path. Yeah, take the middle path in the fork. Activate the shortcut ladder on the right. That'll take you back down to the Stargazer. And if you're careful and quick, you can grab this Radiant Ergo Crystal. Be very quick because the guy will see you above and he'll start shooting. And if he hits you while you're on the beam, he will knock you off. So what I normally do is walk to the crystal then quickly roll back. Then come up here, because the guy's really spotted you, he'll be making his way down to you. So be ready to block. If he's not spotted you, he will have his back turned and you can just knock him off or run past him. Now be very careful here. I think I dropped down. You normally want to run straight across the beams. Across here. Yeah, but I dropped down. Okay, never mind. But the plan was, yeah, be very careful guys if you do drop down. You might get stunned by gunfire. Yeah, the plan was to not fall down and make way to the top and drop down near here pretty much. Yeah, this guy, block his attacks, try to make sure you're not too close to the edge. Yeah, make sure you're not too close to the edge. And then drop off. And once you get past him. Yeah, because you do not want to block that guy's attacks and get knocked off. And carefully make a way across this trap path. Carefully. Yeah, block against the guy at the end. Kill him. Loot the chest for quartz and then deactivate the traps by pulling the lever. Or pull the lever first if you want it to be deactivated while you are taking the quartz from the chest. Yeah, don't forget to pull that. Don't run along there thinking you pulled the lever but you haven't, and then they just come down on you. Right, once you've done so, back across. Up the ladder, and then continue across this path. Now stay away from the brick wall where the item is because the enemy is going to burst through there. Just run around to the ladder, climb to the top. Then he shouldn't get a chance to attack you because he didn't spawn in until you're pretty much at the ladder. Yeah, then climb the second ladder. Head through here. and use the Stargazer. Use the elevator, guys, and it will take you to the next Stargazer just before the Laxasia fight. Yeah, I think I cracked straight on the fight. I don't think we go back to the hotel. Yeah, it's going to level up advance to 30. That'll cost you 32,000 and 33 ergo, to be precise, if you are the same level as me. What level am I? I have no idea. I don't think I paid much attention to what actual level I am. I think I finished the game on like level 128 or something like that. But yeah, Stargazer, guys, like I say, advance 30. It'll cost you 32,000. You want the Perfection Grindstone on Fliss. Yeah, Perfection Grindstone. And you want Acid Abrasives equipped. Because Laxasia is an human enemy, so you also want the amulets, which increases damage against humans as well. So yeah, Perfection Grindstone. And you're going to save that for the second stage. So first stage, we're going to use the Acid Abrasive. We're just going to block with the Aegis Shield and just keep attacking through it. Make sure you always watch your Legion and your stamina, of course, and yep, heal up when you need to and refill your Legion when you need to. If you need to reapply the acid, then do so. And then second stage, we're going to use Perfection Grindstone and Throwables. And when you've used both your Grindstones, Perfections, then you're just going to have to block normally. But yeah, watch out for your attacks. Yeah, I think she does slash damage. She does electric damage, of course. The immunity amulet will make it so it will not cause a debuff on you. So you will not get debuffed with electric blitz. But you'll still be taking electric damage. So you want to equip your defense parts which favour electrical damage. Yeah, like I say, you won't get the debuff, but you'll still be taking electrical damage. It'll just decrease it a little bit. Right, so on the Spectre, and let's go. Yeah, then after this, it's a final stretch, guys, and then we're at the end. Yeah, final stretch, almost there. What we've got, last 30 minutes. Alright, so open the double doors and say hello to the Lightning Princess. Right, I'm just going to skip that. Yeah, so Acid Abrasive. And then I'm going to switch over to my Legion magazine so it's ready in case I need it. Yeah, so with the consumable effect duration 1 and 2, which I've got purchased in the Pete organ, that abrasive will last for 1 minute, guys. Yeah, 1 minute. So I'm sure you can kill him in 1 minute. Well, the first stage anyhow. So yeah, just block and attack. After your few attacks, you'll likely break his shield on his back. There you go. Yep, he dies so quick in phase 1. Yeah, be very, very careful. They have some nasty range attacks as well. And a lot of their attacks, they're delayed. Like, there'll be like a slash and then a delayed attack afterwards from the lightning. Right, so as soon as the second stage begins, use the Perfection Grindstone. Now, if you're unlucky, she might be shooting the Spectre. But most of the time, she'll shoot you. And you'll deflect all his back at her, do quite a bit of damage. And then keep blocking because she's going to do a massive lunge attack. Right, and then start lobbing your throwables. Watch your Perfection Grindstone. Once it wears off, use your second one. Yeah, be very careful here. Yep, always keep your HP full. I'm just waiting for a moment. There we go. I just wanted to be confident she weren't going to attack me. Right, back to your throwables. Yep, keep your Spectre healed up, because he'll take some of the aggro. Comes in mega useful. Why am I not using throwables? Okay, whatever. Looks like I've just resorted to attacking normally. Yeah, but you probably want to use throwables on it, guys, like I say. It'll make it much better. And if you do stagger her, get out of the way. When you stagger her, watch what she does. She does 1 attack, 2 attacks, and then a massive lightning burst. There you go. She'll do 3 attacks when you stagger her. 2 swipes, 2 slashes basically, and a lightning burst. Yeah, so get away when you stagger her, and wait for the prompt to appear for the fatal attack, and then move in and then fatal attack her. Yeah, plunge your tight sword inside her. Yeah, plunge your sort of throbbing axe inside her. That should finish her off. Right, rest at the Stargazer, and then head in here, guys, for a cutscene with Sophia. So, critical choice imminent coming up, and this can lead to what ending you get. Yeah, there's a bit of humanity involved, but this ending we're going to pick, it always takes you to the same two endings. Always. It's only the other one which depends a little bit on humanity. This one. So talk to Sophia. Yep, get through her dialogue, and you want to choose to let her live. This is very, very important, guys. So I cannot emphasize how important it is. Let her live. Yeah, in New Game, we gave her peace, but in this one, in New Game Plus, we are going to let her live. You'll feel warm, you'll get a gesture, and that's it. She'll be there because we let her live. She's going to stay there sitting now for the rest of her life.
I think she's gone, pal.
Yep. Good luck going for the toilet.
I can't sense her anymore.
Yep, then we're going to come up here, run past all these enemies. You want to stick left to begin with to avoid the enemy on the right, which tries to ambush you with a little poke. And then the guy that comes to the wall on the left, stick to the right to avoid his poke. And then come in here, guys, and rest the Stargazer. Yeah, so once you get here, guys, we are going to yeah, you want to switch your grindstone back to acid. Yeah, so back to acid. You want to level up capacity to 35. That's going to cost 8,096. Yeah, so capacity to 35. And with capacity of 35, you can pretty much... I mean, if you've been picking up all the +1 armor, it's going to be different. But all the sort of new game armors, you should be able to equip all the best one of each category now. Well, the one with the most weight on each category. With our build, and still be on normal weight. Yeah, about capacity 36. Pretty much. I mean, you still need the Carrier's Amulet +1. But yeah. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, guys, about Platinum 10. Yeah, I think I could Platinum this in under 10 hours. I'd need to change my new game a little bit. I wouldn't be collecting nowhere near as much. I wouldn't be doing all the farming. Yeah, but I'm quite confident I could Platinum this in 10 hours with a bit of practice. But will I be doing so? No, I won't. I'm not doing that. Right, so yeah, got our amulets equipped. There's going to be an enemy coming up, guys, which does disruption damage. So equip your defense parts based around disruption, as you saw me just doing. Now you want to kill all these enemies at the start here, because I want to loot the chest. Yeah, there's a chest with quartz about 5 enemies ahead. There's a chest with quartz, and if you don't kill these, most of these are going to follow you. And there's one of them annoying disruption enemies there, and you don't want to be fighting too many at once. So around that corner in that alcove, you've got a resplendent ergo crystal. Kill 2 enemies beforehand, and then kill these 2. Just watch out for the flamethrower enemy. He'll kill you mega quick. Be careful. Just attack this enemy once or twice and then move away so you're not in the flames. That's the best way to do it. Yeah. He'll always get to you first. So yeah, just do it that way. And then kill this guy. Right, with them 4 enemies dead, you can kill this 5th enemy by herself. You can loot the chest without killing him. I think I managed to do so in New Game. But it's just not worth it, to be honest. Yeah, kill this enemy next. We want that chest. Yeah, watch out for Fury attack, here it comes. And if she starts to scream in place, move out of the way. Yeah, do not get caught in a combo because you'll almost die. Yep, I was quite lucky there. She's going to scream. Yeah, if she screams, move away or... I was lucky there. Her stagger window was active, so I just staggered her. Fatal attack. I think she's a human. I think all these enemies we're passing at the moment are humans. I think normally if they've got some sort of device attached to them, you know, normally means they're human most of the time. You know, like this woman, she's got the mask on her head, probably feeding her ergo or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I think she's a human. Yeah, loot this chest for a quartz. You can see me taking a bit of disruption build up already. Yeah, take the quartz, heal up. Right, and now we can sprint to the next Stargazer. Well, not to the next one, but yeah, past all the next sort of enemies. Yeah, so sprint past all of these. As long as you don't slow down, you should be okay. Yeah, and up this ladder behind this guy. Yeah, up this ladder. Now this is optional, but there'll be a shortcut elevator coming up soon. There's a full moonstone beside it, and the elevator leads you down to the Stargazer, and there's a shortcut gate you can unlock. You don't have to take it, it's just up to you. I'm going to leave it, but I'm just letting you know about it. It's optional. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, so make your way across here first. Carefully manoeuvre across these platforms, carefully. If the enemy's going to start shooting, just block with your back to the wall. Remember, because you do not want to block near the ledge and the actual impact of the gunfire to knock you off. I mean, I should not have used my shield then. That's very, very careful. And yeah, don't ask me. I have no idea what he's doing. He's dropped. I remember seeing that. I was like, what the hell? He just like the thing is, he just casually drops off as well. You know, it just casually drops off like he meant to do it. Yeah, so if you go right there, there's a full moonstone and an elevator. Take the elevator down. There'll be a shortcut gate, which will take you back to Stargazer. Just a shortcut. That shortcut's mainly needed if you're fighting Red Fox here. But we're going to give her a gold coin fruit because I don't want to fight her. Yeah, so give her a gold coin fruit. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Well, that's what I like to think anyway. So yeah, gold coin fruit. Give that to her. Then come to here, guys, and unlock Geppetto's cell. And then talk to him. Now, critical choice coming up. And the option you want to choose is yes. Yeah, very firm yes.
You to grow up as a yet Simon has gone. I don't know. I speak.
Was he a trustworthy father? Of course you were, Geppetto. Yeah. Tell him yes, a silly bugger. He's doubting his parental skills at the moment. Don't worry, you are a good daddy. Yeah, you feel warm. Right, unlock the door with the key that he gives you. I still can't believe that Lords of Fallen's got an update every day since release. That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Yeah, so climb the ladder, guys. Activate Stargazer. Right, we're just going to sprint up. We're not going to collect anything now. We're going to unlock this shortcut ladder. And you want to make sure you got disruption. Yeah, the disruption defense parts equipped, because you got this guy and we've got an elite enemy coming up who we're going to be fighting, and he will be doing disruption damage. Yeah, so sprint past all of these. That first enemy probably did notice I blocked her first combo, because otherwise every time I try to run past that first enemy, she always catches me from behind. So yeah, I just block her first combo. Then when she's recovering, run past her. You can sprint past the rest. Unlock this shortcut ladder. Yep, unlock it, guys. Sprint past.
Did you feel that?
Right, carrying up here. The guys, they'll stop following you eventually. Yeah, now, before we go all the way up the steps, get ready to use the acid grindstone. Fully repair your weapon. Refill your health, and you probably want to use the special attribute ampoule as well. Yeah, or yeah, sorry, special resistance ampoule. You probably want to use that and equip the special purification ampoule. And once you're buffed up, guys, ready. Yeah, I died to him. I am not afraid to admit that. Yeah, come up to him, you block and start attacking. The problem was, for some reason, he lobbed a cloud of disruption at me, and I just stood in it for some reason. I just stood there with my shield out attacking. I didn't even realise until I died. I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, so watch out for his clouds. Do not stand in them. Yeah, he might grab you. So if you cannot dodge his attacks because you're just really bad like me, just make sure your health is always full. Yeah, always keep your health full in case he grabs you. Yep, that cloud, do not stand in it. That's what I stood in before. I didn't even realise. What's he doing? Lobbing them everywhere. It's pretty cloudy around here. Fogged up my antennas. My optics have been fogged up. There we go, got him. He'll drop a quartz. Nice. Right, let's make our way to the final boss. We are almost there, guys. So platinum is within reach. Can you see that platinum shining? Can you see it beyond the horizon? I can. Yeah, grab this resplendent ergo crystal. Come along here. Now, if you're quick, you want to run past this guy. Run into him and block. You should be able to block his attacks and then get past before the other guy catches up. Continue in here in this sort of like church-like room. Go through here, guys, and pick up the ergo crystal of the internal. That's the second one. Ergo crystal of the internal. If you remember, that gives you 25,000 ergo. Come here and activate that stargazer, guys. Well, there's one more left. Second to last. Activate that, and then let's get ready for the big boss, Simon Manus. I died to him 3 times here, but I did not die to Nameless Puppet, strangely enough. Okay, so we are ready. Yeah, so Summon your Spectre. So for him, you want your Acid Abrasive. You want to have the Special Purification Ampoule equipped ready, because remember the second stage he can do disruption damage. You don't need your immunity amulet, you do not need it, because he does disruption anyway. So you might want to change that up for, I don't know, you could probably change it up for the amulet, which increases your resistance against disruption, I guess. Or perhaps a strength amulet to increase your motivity. Or a rechargeable, whatever you decide to put in that 4th slot. But it is a human, so you want the amulet which increases defense against human. Or even the Iron Wall amulet, guys, to increase your physical defense. Yep, and I think they do strike damage, so you want defense against strike. And then you're pretty much golden, ready to go. I am going to be pretty much using all my throwables in the second stage. In the second stage, I use 1 acid in the first stage, the grindstone. Then second stage, I use the second grindstone and I attack him until the grindstone wears off. Once it wears off, then I move away and start using my throwables. So yeah, this guy, use the acid grindstone. Just block and attack, guys. Block and attack. Remember, he's got a massive... Yeah, he's got a massive... Sorry, got an email about some swimming lessons for the kids. Yeah, he's got a massive range on his attack, so just make sure you're, even if you're not close to him, block. Watch out for fury attacks. Oh, it's just half-term swimming. Yeah, he goes down really quick, this guy. If he ever does that attack, don't stand inside it like I was. I just knew he was going to be dead any time now, before he got a chance to finish the attack. So yeah, if he stamps his weapon into the ground and starts charging like a field around it, get out of the way. It's going to be a big blast. Unless you're confident you're going to kill him before he's got a chance to finish the attack like I did. Yeah, so this guy, use your your second acid. I combined second and acid into one word then, it said Sakid. Yeah, combine your second, use your second acid grindstone, sorry. And now attack him until it wears off. Yeah, so just keep attacking him with your weapon until the acid grindstone wears off. That should pretty much take him down to about half HP. Hopefully you can inflict acid during that time. Yeah, watch out for any disruption attacks. When the massive hand comes down, get out of the way, because it'll probably kill you. Right, yeah, always be ready to block. Yeah, the acid grindstone is worn off. So now, yeah, unfortunately I didn't get a chance to inflict acid in time. Yeah, now I'm going to switch to my throwables. Yeah, I guess it don't really matter what you use first. I'm going to use my acid grindstone first. Throwables, because he's weaker to acid. Then whilst he's inflicted with the acid, I'm going to use my saw blades and my sharp pipes. Remember, you got your cluster grenades as well. And once the acid wears off, you can switch to your thermites or your throwing cells. Any of your main throwables which are remaining, lob all of them. Yes, I'm going to go thermites next. Try to make sure they hit. And once you land all of them, that should hopefully land the element. And he's dead anyway. I had quite a lot of throwables left and killed him. So yeah, that's how you want to kill him, guys. So you've got a critical choice here. Very important. Now, no matter what option you picked with Sophia after Laxasia, whether you let her live or gave her peace, this will always be the same option. I liberated her from Abbey. So always choose that same option. I liberated her from Abbey. I'm not sure why, but it don't, like I say, it don't matter what you pick with Sophia. I'm sure I remember that that option will always be the one which will give you humanity. You feel warm. So that's always the humanity option. Right, he'll dispel and disintegrate. Now he's dead. You'll get Fallen One's Ergo and the Arm of God. Right, and then use the middle lift and go down to the room at the bottom where we're going to fight the Nameless Puppet. So one more boss, guys, and then the platinum is pretty much ours. I know. A lot of you are really worried now. It's not, honestly. It's a similar strategy to my new game, and if you didn't find, if you had a lot of success with that strategy, then this one shouldn't be too bad for you. Yes, you might die 3 times, but I'm fairly confident it's not going to take too many retries, if any. Right, so yeah, Nameless Puppets. He's a puppet, so we want the amulet, which increases defense against puppets. You might want your 4th amulet. You either want the Iron Wall or perhaps the Strength +1 to increase your motivity. He does slash damage, so you want to lob loads of slash on. Yeah, anything which gives you defense against slash. You want Legion magazines, of course. You don't need your Friendship Wishstones no more because you don't got a Spectre. You want to have Electric Abrasives equipped because you're going to be putting the Perfection Grindstone on. Yeah, you want Electric Abrasives. You want all your throwables. You want full stock of all your throwables. Yeah, so Electric Abrasive and the Perfection Grindstone. Yeah, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to die the first time, and that way I can back up my save and then jump straight into the boss fight. Yeah, I advise backing up your save from this one. Not because you need to for an ending or anything. I mean, we are going to get an ending here, so you want to make sure you don't pick the wrong choice. Yeah, level up to Vitality 35, guys. That costs 80,116. I guess you can use a normal wish stone if you want, like recovery. I mean, I can just use that myself, but I find most of the wish stones which affect yourself, you know, like heal you up or heal your legion, they're not very good, so I don't even bother. Yeah, so you want all your throwables, so you all want to be fully stocked. Even cluster grenades, you're going to be using them. Yeah, Perfection Grindstone. Like I say, we're going to go and talk to Geppetto. We're going to refuse because we need to kill Nameless Puppet now. Because we let Sophia live, when we kill a Nameless Puppet, we're going to get the remaining ending. Right, so refuse, guys. Very, very important. Refuse. Even if you refuse, by the way, you can still give your heart. What will happen, you'll refuse, the Nameless Puppet, the fight will begin. If you die, you can actually interact with the Stargazer, and there'll be an option at the bottom saying give your heart. We actually did it that way in New Game. So yeah. But to get the other ending, we can't actually get it now because you'd have to have a backup before making the choice of Sophia. We'd have to give her peace, and then when we kill the Nameless Puppet, that'll give us the other ending. Provided we've got enough humanity, which we have. But we're trying to get the other one, which we haven't got. So yeah, I'm just going to die to the puppets. I'm going to grab my Ergo. And now, if you haven't done so already, guys, back up your save, like I say. Because if you keep dying to this boss, that way you will not have to recover all your consumables or throwables if you've already used them. Okay, so straight into the fight. I've already explained the setup. So we're going to be using the shield and blocking. For the first stage, we're going to use the Electric Abrasive. Come in, block, and just keep attacking behind our shield. Remember, if you see a Fury attack come in, use Absolute Defense. That's what you're saving your Fable slots for. Watch your stamina and watch your Legion. If your stamina's getting low, rather than attack between his attacks, instead drop your guard and so your stamina regains quicker. Another amulet which can be useful, guys, is a Stamina Regeneration Amulet. Yeah, you might want to have that one equipped, you know, in your 4th slot. Yeah, one which increases stamina regen. That can actually help quite a bit here. Okay, so the second stage. Yeah, so here we're going to be blocking, same as the first stage, but now we're actually be blocking and lobbing throwables. So first of all, you use your Perfection Grindstone. Lob 1 or 2 throwables straight from him to attack, and now you're going to be lobbing your throwables between his attacks. So when he's finished a combo, lob some throwables, block the next combo, and once you've used all your throwing cells, because you'll be using them first, then while electric is, once he's debuffed with electric, then you're going to use your sort of melee, your strength type damage throwables. Yeah, once your first Perfection Grindstone wears it off, then use your second one, and if you get a fail to attack, you might want to just repair your weapon, fully restore your health, so you do more damage. And then go up to the fatal attack. And then once electric wears off, switch over to another main throwable. And then once you've flicked in with that, finish off with your motivity throwables. Yep, I was a bit worried there. I thought I was dead. Always keep your health full, guys. You never know what attack's going to get you. Yeah, just keep your shield out. Always lob him. Don't get cocky. I mean, he's only got a tiny bit of health left. But if I got cocky then and just started lobbing it, thinking he's dead, I would have probably got killed. Yeah, just play it safe. And I've had one attack. I've only had it happen once, but I did a fatal attack once, and he detonated. So if you ever do a fatal attack, perhaps don't go too close to him afterwards, because he might sort of explode. Like I say, it's only happened to me once. It might only happen in this first stage. I can't quite recall, but just be careful with that. And that's it. We beat him, guys. So Platinum is basically ours. You're going to get a final ending trophy. Free from the puppet string. And at the end of the credits, just make sure you do not go into New Game Plus. Yeah, because what we actually need to do now, I mean, we've got all the records now, but we just want to finish playing the records, and we just want to go and purchase the final boss weapons, and then Platinum is ours. That's all we've got to do now. It looks like I go to Clap Street as well to get a quartz. Yeah, okay, why not? Yeah, I think there's still one more quartz I need, and then I've got all 20. I think it's all 28. I think so. Yeah, so if you do want to go to New Game Plus, guys, you've got all the quartz you need. So you can easily respec if you want, or with the few remaining which we haven't used. I think I've probably got like 3 to 6 that I haven't used. You could just go straight into New Game Plus, go straight to P Organ upgrade at the end of the train, and buy some nice new upgrades. Yeah, you've got, like I say, oh yeah, you get that ending, guys, free from a puppet string. So that's the third and final ending which we need. That's for letting Sophia live and defeating a nameless puppet. Rise of P is for giving Sophia peace and beating the nameless puppet while having enough humanity. And the other ending, forget the name, is for giving your heart to Geppetto. Yeah, so once you get to the screen, guys, press cancel. Press circle. Do not press X, otherwise you're going to New Game Plus. Press cancel. That'll spawn you back in at Hotel Krat. So like I say, just one or two things going to do. Oh, we've got to go to Rosa Isabelle Street and buy the final record from Subject 826. Right, so first of all, we're going to come over to Venigni, and we're going to decipher the cryptic vessel, and we're going to hand over the mechanical cryptic vessel. Like I say, this is just for a quartz. You don't have to do this. This is just for me wanting to get all the quartz. So yeah, hand over the mechanical cryptic vessel, guys. I don't do them other two, the old and the jeweled, because they don't need any quartz. I think it's just like, I think one needs to ring we've already got. I think you get life ring on one of them. We've already got it. And the other one needs to outfit, does it? And a Legion caliber, perhaps. Yeah, so you can see, I've got the Moon World Warrior toy, but I can't give it to him. Because like I said earlier, you have to, when you first get it, I think you have to take it back to him before completing the game. Otherwise, you just don't get the option. The option just vanishes, because I guess the dialogue from completing the game sort of overwrites it in a way. So yeah, you have to give him the Moon World Warrior toy before completing the game. So yeah, come to Hotel Stargazer, but we did that trophy in New Game Plus. New Game. That's why I didn't really bother doing it here. I just went through the motions of, you know, I'll let you know, in order to get the quartz from him and the radiant ergo crystal while we were there, because it's an extra 10,000. So yeah, warp to Rosa Isabelle Street entrance. Once you spawn in, drop down. Head straight ahead, head to the burning wreckage ahead, burning furniture. Take a left in the shortcut gate we unlocked earlier. If you didn't unlock this, you just have to take a long way around. Yep, and then once you come around there, take the steps straight ahead of you. This should take you above the street where the mad clown puppet was and the bowl came rolling down. Yeah, subject to 826. He should be waiting here for you. Remember anyway from New Game when we bought the weapon from him. Yeah, all you want to buy from him, guys, is the golden record. You can buy the sawtooth wheel and the saw blades and the sharp pipes if you want. No need, I think I just bought them for the sake of it. Yep, that's it. Golden record, guys, fascination. Buy that one. And if you want, you can buy disruption cartridge +1 while you are here. Right, so, but the thing we did need, the most important thing to buy from him, was a golden record, fascination. Right, and once you've done so, guys, take out your stopwatch and walk back to the hotel. Sorry, not to the hotel, to the recent Stargazer. And now we're going to walk to the collapsed street. Just do that final side quest and get a quartz. Yep, so you should have all those records, guys. 16 records altogether. If you're missing one, then you've missed a step somewhere. But if you go in the text guide, you can just Google it and it will tell you... not Google, well, it kind of is Google, it's Google Documents, but you go in my Google Documents text guide, click on the top right options, click on Find and Replace, and then type in the name of the record you're missing. If you don't find it on the New Game text guide, then go into my New Game Plus text guide and type it in on there. All the golden records will be on my New Game Plus text guide, and the Proposal Flower Wolf Part 1, that will be on New Game Plus as well. But all the rest will be on the New Game text guide. Yeah, so warp to Collapse Street. We're going to play all them records in a second, guys, once back at the hotel, and that'll pop the trophy. You don't have to listen to them all, don't worry, you're not going to have to stand there for 3 minutes per record. You just quickly scan through them all, and that'll pop the trophy. So back at Collapse Street, come around here, climb the shortcut ladder. Sprint around that guy. Over here, drop down this ledge carefully so you don't drop down too far. Drop on this ledge where that chest was. Drop off near the chest, go through this archway, come through and go up steps at the back. It will lead you to that wandering merchant. No, it's not the MD BMT. This is just the WM. Yeah. Talk to him with the frozen feast in your arm and show him the weapon and get quartz, guys. Yep, so equip the frozen feast. I was going to equip my main weapon back. Right, and once you've got the quartz, we're going to walk back to the hotel. That's it, we are done. Let's go and pop the platinum. I'm right at the very bottom of the text guide. I can't scroll down no more. We are there. So we're going to go over to the gramophone. You can play any remaining records. If you're unsure exactly what ones you've played, I mean, they should still be in the sort of in the pocket, the pouch. But if not, you can just start playing one. And then leave the gramophone interface and then just press the, I think it's the R1 button or something to scan through them all quickly. Yeah, so gramophone, check records, just start playing one. I'll start with that one, Quixotic. Right, and then just leave the menu. Yeah, leave the menu and then you can just press options. You can see on the left there, and then what's it, R1 to go into next. And just quickly scan through them all quickly like so. And once you've got through all of them, ding, ding, ding. There we go, Golden Melody. Collect all of the records. Collect and play, sorry. Yeah, you pretty much have to do New Game Plus just for that one. Right, come talk to Explorer Hugo.
It's me. I will also.
I don't think I've seen him with Alidoro's hat on before. Okay, so talk for him. We're going to craft the final weapons, guys. 2 dragon swords. Ouroboros Eye. Yeah, 2 Dragon Sword, Ouroboros Eye. The Proof of Humanity. Why is the weapon called Proof of Humanity? Seems like it should be a name for a book, don't it? Something, one of the collectibles. But yeah, 2 Dragon Swords, Ouroboros Eye, and Proof of Humanity. And I'm going to also craft the Awakened God's Amulet, because I crafted the Noblest Oblige in New Game. So with the Fallen Ones Ergo, we're going to craft the Awakened God's Amulet. Just so we've basically then got all the boss weapons and all the boss amulets. Right, sorry, I had to just edit a bit there, so I was stuck on that menu for about 2 minutes for some reason. Yeah, so there it is, guys. Once you crafted the final weapon, you'll get that trophy, Special Weapon Collector, and finally, the Platinum Lies of P. And there it is, guys. All the trophies in Lies of P. Yeah, so what I would advise, just one more thing before we leave, guys. So in case they release any DLC, I'd advise leaving the save here at the end of New Game Plus, or wherever it may be. Because if they release DLC, it might only be, with DLC trophies, it might only be accessible end game. So, but this way you can just load your save file back up, and then DLC releases and you want to, play it and get all the trophies, you can just load this back in and then do it. If there is DLC, yes, I'll probably likely do a guide on this. I did buy this digitally, so I'm stuck with the game. Sometimes when I buy them physically, I sell the game afterwards. But this one, yeah, I bought it digitally. But yes, guys, that is it. And I hope you've enjoyed the whole series. Yeah, this New Game Plus one has been quite long. But I hope you've enjoyed that I've tagged along with you. I've just tried to, keep you entertained in a way, I guess. But yeah, another platinum in the bag, guys. Hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully Metal Gear, well, it's going to be Outlast 2 and Metal Gear Solid, hopefully. All them new games. So yeah, thank you for watching, guys. It's been fun playing with you and taking you through it. And I'll see you on the next one.